Why are you not giving me your money? You don't have GF, so give me you money. And like, subscribe and share fanfiction audiobook channel for next part. Chapter 1. In the early morning, as the sun gradually rose, the warm sunshine shone down, but it was mixed with a bit of summer heat. West Blue is one of the 4 largest seas in the world. There is a small village on one of the islands, and people in the village are already walking on the streets and starting their day. On the northern edge of the village, there is a house that is not big or small, and there is a young man who looks 15 or 16 years old lying in the room. The young man used to have clear eyes and beautiful eyes, but at this time, his nose was blue and his face was swollen, and he was very embarrassed. Suddenly, the young man frowned, and then his eyes opened slightly. After seeing the environment he has been in since then, Lin Mu's face is full of blank expressions, and he is a little confused about the environment he is in now. He was still sleeping in his room last night. Why did he come here when he woke up? The wooden chuang board in the room already had a faint salty smell in the air, indicating that this was not the environment he was familiar with. Just when Lin Mu was at a loss, there was a sudden knock on the door, and then a figure pushed open the door and walked in. Lin, are you alright? Although the man who walked in was about the same age as Lin Mu, his body was much stronger, with a concerned look on his face at the moment. After this person appeared, Lin Mu was stunned for a moment, and then a bunch of memories flooded into his mind. And after reading this memory, Lin Mu realized what his current situation was. To put it simply, he transmigrated to a young man named Chawazan D. Lin. That's right, the D in One Piece, Lin Mu. He did come to the world of One Piece. For this result, Lin Mu didn't know whether to worry or be happy. Lin Mu is very fascinated by the world of One Piece, but he also knows very well that this is a world where the strong eat the weak, and ordinary people like him live in the fear of pirates all the time. For example, the parents of this body died a few years ago at the hands of pirates. Since then, Lin has been working at the dock to support himself. But yesterday, because he accidentally broke a piece of goods, he was beaten to death by the foreman, which made Lin Mu pass through. Feeling the bursts of pain from his body, Lin Mu couldn't help but take a deep breath. That BD is really not a thing, didn't he just smash something, and he actually hit you so hard, damn it. Seeing Lin Mu's appearance, the robust young man couldn't help cursing. Only then did Lin Mu remember that there was another person in the room. The young man's name was Gray. He was his only friend now. After being beaten yesterday, Gray carried him back. Lin, you have a good rest at home these few days. I will help you with your work. I will talk about it when you are healthy. Gray urged Lin Mu. Seeing Lin Mu nodded, he left with confidence. After Gray left, Lin Mu sat next to Chuang and sighed, God, aren't you playing with me? I don't know 6 styles, I don't know haki, and I don't have devil fruit. An ordinary person who can't be more ordinary. Although he was also such an ordinary person in his previous life, he lived in an extremely safe environment. The chaotic world of pirates obviously cannot be compared with the Earth. Ding, the world is positioning, the positioning is successful, One Piece world. Just when Lin Mu was worried, a clear female voice suddenly came from his ear, which startled him. Host detection, Troyzan D. Lin, is being bound. The binding is successful, the mutant system has been activated, and the only permission is obtained. When the female voice appeared for the second time, Lin Mu was completely restless. Mutant system. Just when Lin Mu was puzzled, a burst of information suddenly poured into his mind, and the huge amount of information poured into his mind at once, making his head even hurt a little. And after reading all the information pouring into his brain, Lin Mu's face Jonan couldn't help showing excitement. He actually got a mutant system, but although it is a mutant system, it is not limited to mutants, and many superhero abilities are included in it. As long as you get experience points to level up, you can unlock the abilities of various mutants. And the way to gain experience points is to kill monsters. Isn't this just letting me fight monsters and level up in the world of pirates? Lin Mu murmured, his eyes lit up, this is what I do best. In a previous life, Lin Mu was a seasoned gamer. The thing he did most in his life was to break through monsters. Lin Mu was still full of fear and hesitation about the world of pirates before, but now, this emotion has completely disappeared from him. Now in Lin Mu's view, this pirate world is like a standalone game, because he is the only player in it. If I had to say that it was different from the games he had played before, it would be that the realism really broke the table. The name Lin Mu is too abrupt in the world of pirates, so my future game ID will be called Troisen D Lin. Lin Mu murmured. Ding, since host has just entered the world of pirates, we are giving away a treasure chest for beginners. Would you like to open it? At this moment, the previous female voice sounded again. Although the voice was clear and pleasant, it had no emotion at all, and Lin Mu also understood that the system might be nothing more than a program. Turn it on now. Now Lin Mu is worrying about how to get started. After all, this physical strength is too weak, and it is estimated that even the lowest level monsters can't be cleared. And the novice treasure chest may be able to solve this urgent need. Of course, if the treasure chest is the same as the Pit Father's online game in the previous life, it is only a novice dagger and a few bottles of blood medicine, then Lin Mu will curse. Ding, confirm to open. At the moment when the voice sounded, Lin Mu noticed that a faint shadow of the treasure chest suddenly appeared in the void in front of him. The treasure box opened slowly, and before Lin Mu could see what it was, the contents turned into a white light and flew into Lin Mu's body. At the same time, Lin Mu only felt a piercing pain from all over his body. It was the pain that originated from the core of every cell in his body. At this moment, the genes in all the cells in Lin Mu's body began to tear and reorganize. The pain that he had never experienced before made Lin Mu unable to even scream. Fortunately, the pain didn't last long and stopped after only half a minute. At this time, Lin Mu's sweat had already covered all his clothes, and his face was very pale. However, there is an undisguised joy on his face, because he clearly knows that he has obtained the ability of a mutant. Asterisk. Chapter 2. Wolverine's Ability. A gleam of light flashed in Lin Mu's eyes. Just now, the novice treasure box revealed the ability of Wolverine, and the white light transformed Lin Mu's body for the first time, allowing Lin Mu to truly possess the ability of Wolverine. Although the process is a bit painful, the results are undoubtedly excellent. Wolverine, that is a mutant with super recovery ability that is almost immortal. Lin Mu walked to the mirror and saw that the injuries on his face and body had completely subsided, and he could no longer see the slightest. With Wolverine's nearly pervert self-healing ability, I can be considered to have a certain combat power. Lin Mu murmured, and besides self-healing ability, Wolverine also has claws. With that said, Lin Mu controlled the muscles of his arms, and then the 6 claws hidden in his left and right arms stabbed out violently. Just when Lin Mu wanted to see Haki's unparalleled iron claws, his expression was stunned, because 6 bone spurs that seemed to be innocuous were sticking out of his fists. Why are you kidding me? Lin Mu couldn't help but scolded that what was opened in the emotional novice treasure box was only the ability of Wolverine, and it did not contain Edmund alloy. However, is Wolverine still Wolverine without Edmund alloy? At best, it is just a wolf, and it has nothing to do with King Kong. If this is the case, then the combat effectiveness will be greatly reduced. Unwilling, Lin Mu tried to ask the system, is it still possible for me to get the Edmund alloy? As for the intelligence of this system, Lin Mu did not dare to have too many illusions, so he had no idea whether he could get the answer. However, to Lin Mu's delight, the system quickly responded. When the host is upgraded, you can get a treasure chest. You can choose to get a mutant treasure box or a prop treasure box. There may be Edmund alloys in the prop treasure box. There is also a certain chance that the treasure box will be dropped by killing a monster for the first time. The system's answer can be said to be very detailed, and Lin Mu also understands it almost. After learning that he still had a chance to get the Edmund alloy, Lin Mu was relieved. After all, after getting the Edmund alloy, his combat effectiveness could at least be increased several times. With the amazing strength of Edmund alloy, Lin Mu can be sure that most of the weapons in the world can be cut directly from the front. Of course, the premise is that it is not strengthened by armament haki. As for the result of slashing with weapons strengthened by armament haki, you have to try it to know. Lin Mu can clearly see that his current level is only level 1, and he needs 100 experience points to get to level 2. In order to get admin medal as soon as possible, he must work hard now. Then now, it's time to go out and find a place to break through. After finishing speaking, Lin Mu put away his claws, rubbed his fists, and then strode out of his room. Walking on the streets of the village, Lin Mu found a 0 written on the top of the villagers' heads. Obviously, killing these civilians did not give Lin Mu any experience. It seems that I have to go to the sea to see. This island is so small that I can't even find a monster that can provide experience. After walking around the island for about a while, Lin Mu finally gave up the upgrade on the island. The idea is to go to the sea to find some opportunities. After making a decision, Lin Mu walked towards the only pier on the island. The pier was where Lin Mu used to work. When Lin Mu appeared here, several busy young people were stunned when they saw Lin Mu. They had all seen what Lin Mu was beaten up yesterday. It can be said that his nose was blue and his face was swollen and covered with scars, but now they can't see a single scar on Lin Mu's body. Especially Gray, he saw Lin Mu 2 hours ago. At that time, Lin Mu still had a bruised nose and a swollen face. It only took a while for the injury to heal? Can't believe it. Lin, are your injuries all healed? Gray's face was full of surprise. Lin Mu nodded. This kind of thing is not easy to explain, so he can only say vaguely, well, it suddenly became better for some reason. It's fine, but... Gray suddenly touched Lin Mu's ear and whispered, the foreman is still angry about what happened yesterday, you better go home and hide for a few days, or he will definitely punish you again. Start. Obviously, Gray had Lin Mu come to the dock to continue his work. Lin Mu shook his head and said to Gray, I didn't come to work, but wanted to go out and have a look. You want to get out of here? Yes, this sea is so vast, and a good man's footsteps will not be limited to one island. Lin Mu looked at the boundless blue sea not far away, and suddenly there was a sense of pride in Xiong. But, there are many pirates on the sea, but they are very dangerous. Gray seemed to want to persuade his friends not to take risks, but his expression changed before he finished speaking. Lin, hurry up. Hide first. At the same time, Lin Mu also felt an aura that was very unkind to him behind him. Wolverine's ability is not only regeneration and bone claws, but also has a keen insight like a wolf, an eagle-like long-distance vision, a keen sense of smell, can distinguish enemies and friends in turn, and has a certain ability to perceive danger. Lin Mu had already noticed the bad breath behind him. And according to the memory of the original owner of this body, Lin Mu has also confirmed the identity of that person, who else can be except the foreman. Trwazan, you little BD smashed my goods and dared to come to my place. Didn't you beat me enough yesterday? This is a middle-aged man with a pot belly, the top of his head is slightly bald, and a pair of triangular eyes makes it look like he is not a good guy. At this moment, he is walking towards Lin Mu, cursing. And Gray also winked wildly at Lin Mu, signaling Lin Mu to leave quickly. If it was before, Lin Mu might choose to avoid its edge, but now. Lin Mu frowned and turned to look behind him. The moment he saw the fat foreman, Lin Mu's expression changed, and there was a hint of joy in his eyes. Because he found that the number above the foreman's head was no longer a 0, but a big 2, and the 4 thugs behind him all had a 1 above their heads. That is to say, as long as you kill the foreman and his 4 big hands, you can get 6 points of experience. It's an experienced monster. Looking at the unhappy foreman and the 4 thugs behind him, Lin Mu had already made a decision in his heart. He had accepted the 6 points of experience. Asterisk. Chapter 3. Humph, give him a long memory. The fat foreman pointed at Lin Mu and instructed the 4 thugs behind him. This is his way of killing chickens and making an example. If the person who smashed the goods is not severely punished, there will definitely be more people smashing the goods in the future. You smash a piece of my cargo, and I will smash your bones. That's what foreman thinks. As soon as the foreman finished speaking, the 4 thugs behind him turned towards Lin Mu, with a grin at the corners of their mouths, as they approached and rubbed their hands. Obviously, in their eyes, Lin Mu is simply a piece of fish that can be slaughtered. As long as he is not directly killed, he will be fine if he is covered by a foreman. Seeing the expressions on the faces of these 4 thugs, Lin Mu sneered in his heart, sorry that these few people still don't know who is the fish. Just when Lin Mu was about to accept these experiences, a docker suddenly exclaimed beside him. See, pirates! No, there are pirates coming. As soon as the voice came out, the expressions of everyone on the dock couldn't help changing, and they quickly looked towards the sea. Then, I saw a pirate ship with a skull flag, very close to the port. Seeing the pirate flag, the arrogant expressions on the faces of the fat foreman and his 4 thugs instantly disappeared, turning pale and full of cold sweat. Just kidding, it's okay for them to bully ordinary civilians, but facing pirates. Those are a group of people who kill without blinking an eye, they can't compare at all. Escape. This was the first thought in everyone's mind. I don't know who shouted run, and everyone on the pier, except Lin Mu, hurried to run. However, at the moment when everyone took a step, they only heard a few muffled sounds, and then several pitch-black shells shot straight, killing all those who ran the fastest. The bloody corpse made the others stop immediately and never dared to escape. Soon, the pirate ship docked, and then more than 20 pirates in messy clothes came down from it. When he saw this group of pirates, Lin Mu's eyes lit up, because the numbers on the heads of the more than 20 pirates were all 4, and the pirate with a hat was surrounded by 10. Lin Mu roughly estimated that if he could kill all of these 20 or so pirates, the experience points he would get would almost be able to raise him to level 2. And after reaching the 2nd level, you will definitely get a treasure chest. Money, food, fresh water, hand over them all. And women, too. Be honest and obedient, the knife in Lao Zi's hand has not seen blood for a long time. Pirates, you called me every word, although they are just a group of very weak pirates, and the captain's bounty is only 1 million berry, but there is still no pressure to sack such a weak village. In such a small place, there are not even garrison troops and police, and they can wreak havoc here without any pressure. Who is the leader here? The pirate captain wearing a hat looked around at everyone and said solemnly, and then his eyes locked on the fat foreman hidden behind everyone. You, come here. The fat foreman didn't expect that he was hidden so deeply and still be called out, so he could only come to the pirate captain with a bitter face, with a flattering smile on his face. Dad, what is your order? Money, women, food. Give it all to us, and I'll spare you a dog's life. The pirate captain said arrogantly, and then a fierce look flashed on his face. Otherwise, what would happen? Captain Pirate didn't say it, but the fat foreman knew very well. Immediately, he smiled quickly. Sir, come with me, and I will take you to the village to find everything you want. With that said, the fat foreman is about to lead the way for Captain Pirate. Seeing the fat foreman winking so much, Captain Pirate nodded in satisfaction. However, the expressions of the workers at the dock changed drastically. Unlike the foreman, they were all from the village, and their family and friends were all in the village. If you really let these pirates enter the village, it will be the end. No, absolutely don't let them in. Stop them. Although the workers at the dock were very afraid of these pirates, when they thought of their family and friends, they still bravely stood up and wanted to stop the pirates in front of them. The pirate captain glanced at these workers, a trace of disdain flashed on the corner of his mouth, and then he directly winked at the pirate minions under him. What? Puff! Soon, with a scream, a dock worker fell into a pool of blood. And with the sound of the first scream, soon, the second and third screams followed closely. Almost in an instant, 4 or 5 workers were killed by the pirates. The fat foreman shrank his head when he saw this scene, and sighed that he had chosen the right path, and must not provoke this group of murderous pirates. Kill all these guys who are in the way. The pirate captain indifferently ordered his subordinates. In his eyes, these people who have no ability to resist are not even as good as pigs. Pigs can be eaten even if they are killed. What about meat? What? But at this moment, a scream suddenly sounded. It is reasonable to say that the scream should have appeared, but the pirate captain's expression changed, because he could hear that the scream was actually his own crew. Sent out. Ding, kill the pirates and get 4 experience points. Lin Mu pulled the bone spur from his fist out of the body of a pirate minion, without the slightest fear and discomfort of killing someone for the first time, because these people in front of him were only strange things that he could experience. The monsters he killed in the game in his previous life are estimated to have exceeded 1 million, and he is familiar with it now. BD, the person who dares to hurt me, come together and kill him. The pirate captain was furious when he saw one of his subordinates fall in front of Lin Mu, and roared at Lin Mu. And more than 20 pirate minions under his command rushed towards Lin Mu after hearing the order, wielding swords to chop Lin Mu into flesh. However, after Lin Mu obtained the ability of Wolverine, his strength, agility, and even his combat skills have been greatly improved, which is simply not something that this group of scoundrels can compete with. Ding, kill the pirates and get 4 experience points. Ding, kill the pirates and get 4 experience points. Asterisk. Chapter 4. Every time Lin Mu attacks, the bone spurs on his fist will pierce the pirate's heart. However, these pirates were unable to hurt Lin Mu, so that Lin Mu's powerful recovery ability could not be displayed. After just over 10 seconds, more than 20 pirates fell at Lin Mu's feet, and no one was spared. This changed the expressions of everyone present, especially the pirate captain, who would never have imagined that such a ruthless man was hidden in this humble little village. At the moment, the pirate captain wanted to escape. But how could Lin Mu let the pirate captain run away? After all, this is a monster that can provide 10 experience points, so he directly chased after him. Seeing the speed at which Lin Mu was catching up, the pirate captain knew that he could not run away, and immediately gritted his teeth, holding a knife in one hand and a gun in the other. Clap! 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 With 3 gunshots, 3 bullets shot directly at Lin Mu. He was less than 10 meters away from the pirate captain at the moment, and it was impossible to dodge. Therefore, the 3 bullets also directly hit Lin Mu and shot into Linear in Mu's body. Lin Mu only felt a burst of pain from his body, but he didn't care. He has the recovery ability of Wolverine, and a few injuries are nothing at all. Moreover, after the pain of the previous genetic recombination, the pain of this shooting is really not worth mentioning. As if not feeling it, Lin Mu directly killed the pirate captain. Although this pirate captain is stronger than his subordinates, he is still not worth mentioning compared to Lin Mu. After Lin Mu easily dodged the big knife that he cut, he punched his heart directly, and the bone spur on his fist seemed to be unobstructed, directly piercing the heart of the pirate captain. And the last picture that Captain Pirate saw in his life was the bullet that fell from Lin Mu's body. Ding, kill the pirate captain and gain 10 experience points. So far, the entire pirate group has been destroyed by Lin Mu, and all the pirates have become Lin Mu's experience. 22 pirate minions and 1 pirate captain have provided Lin Mu with a total of 98 experience points, which is only 2 points away from the 100 experience points required to level up. Lin, you were shot, are you alright? Gray ran to Lin Mu's side and asked with concern. After seeing that the gunshot wound on Lin Mu's body healed at a speed visible to the naked eye, the whole person was stunned. Somewhat confused. I don't know how this person who grew up with me became so powerful overnight. Not to mention the annihilation of the entire pirate group alone, it is incredible that the gunshot wound on his body can heal so quickly. This matter was too complicated, and Lin Mu didn't explain it to Gray carefully. Anyway, he had already planned to leave here. I'm afraid these people would never see each other again in the future. But now, there are still 2 points of experience missing. Thinking of this, Lin Mu directly stared at the fat foreman and his 4 thugs, which added up to 6 points of experience, enough to break through. When the foreman and the thugs saw that the mighty pirates were wiped out in less than a minute, they were all dumbfounded. And when Lin Mu's eyes were fixed on them, the 5 of them felt a chill in their hearts, because just yesterday, they beat this kid so hard. Who would have thought that overnight, the kid who had been slaughtered by them turned into such a fierce god? Pfft! The fat foreman gritted his teeth, then knelt down directly towards Lin Mu, crying and begging for mercy with snot and tears. Lord Troizen, I have eyes but don't know Mount Tai, so please spare me a dog's life. Seeing this, the other 4 thugs knelt down and begged for mercy without hesitation. Lin Mu glanced at the 5 people with disgust. According to the memory he inherited from the previous owner of the body, the foreman and his 4 thugs did everything except good things in the village. When it comes to damn it, the level is comparable to those of the pirates. Don't give in too much. Lin Mu has always had revenge, not to mention that these people are still the experience monsters that can make him level up. How could he let it go? Ding, kill the foreman and gain 2 experience points. Ding, kill the thug, gain 1 experience point. Ding, kill the thug, gain 1 experience point. The blue sea stretches as far as the eye can see, and the salty sea breeze and the warm sunshine constitute a beautiful scene that makes people feel relaxed and happy. At this moment, a boat with a length of more than 2 meters is sailing slowly above the sea. There was only one person on the boat, and it was Lin Mu. In addition to Lin Mu, there are some food and necessities on board, as well as a wooden box that contains the head of the pirate captain. This pirate captain is also a wanted criminal, worth 1 million berry. Although it is not much, it is money anyway. Lin Mu is going to find a marine station to exchange it. After killing the pirates and the foreman, Lin Mu didn't stay much longer and found a small boat to leave. There were many people in the dock before, although Lin Mu had enough experience, but he didn't have time to upgrade. At this moment, after being far away from his former hometown, Lin Mu began to talk to the system. Experience is enough, do you want to upgrade? You still need to ask? Of course the choice is. Congratulations on the successful upgrade of the host, the current level, 2, get a treasure chest, please choose a mutant treasure box or a prop treasure box. Faced with these 2 choices, Lin Mu thought about it carefully, and finally decided to choose the mutant treasure chest. Although he is very thirsty for Edmund metal, it can indeed greatly enhance his combat effectiveness, but mutant genes are obviously more precious. And if you directly draw a mutant gene that is powerful to heaven-defying, you can soar directly into the sky. I choose mutant chests. As soon as Lin Mu finished speaking, a treasure chest phantom appeared in front of his eyes. Compared with the novice treasure chest, this second-level treasure chest appears to be more refined. Soon, the treasure chest opened automatically, and then a white light rushed out of it and shot directly into Lin Mu's body. Immediately afterwards, a severe pain that I experienced not long ago wrapped Lin Mu again. However, thinking of the powerful ability that will be obtained soon, Lin Mu is looking forward to it. This should be pain and happiness, asterisk. Chapter 5. After about half a minute, Lin Mu was finally freed from the pain that came from the deepest part of every cell. At this time, sweat had slapped his clothes, and his face was slightly pale. But deep in Lin Mu's eyes, there was an undisguised joy. I really won the jackpot this time. Lin Mu looked down at his double tui and couldn't help muttering, actually obtained the ability of Quicksilver. Kuei-yin can move at supersonic speed, and it doesn't take long to circle the Earth. Because of its extremely fast speed, it can even run on vertical walls and water. With the ability of Quicksilver, in this whole one-piece world, I can go wherever I want. I don't have any pressure to go around Marie Joy's when I have nothing to do. Lin Mu's eyes flashed with light, and then he looking at the boundless sea, pull the tui and run. I saw Lin Mu's body instantly turned into a hurricane and started running on the sea, causing a long wave. However, the 100-meter effect of this long wave could not last any longer, because Lin Mu himself had already submerged in the water. That's not right, it's a little far behind, and the supersonic speed is said to be. I only ran 100 meters in 5 seconds, and the speed is 20 meters per second, which is still far from supersonic speed. Lin Mu, who was soaked in the water, could not help frowning, because the current speed can only reach 20 meters per second at most, so he only ran 100 meters on the sea and fell directly into the water. After thinking hard for a while without results, Lin Mu finally couldn't help asking the mutant system in his heart, my speed is very different from that of the real Quicksilver, is the mutant gene given by the system shrinking? There is no problem with the genes given by the system, but the current level of the host is too low, so it is impossible to fully utilize the Quicksilver genes. That is, my speed will increase according to the level up? Lin Mu asked. Yes. The system's answer was quite concise, and Lin Mu could only sigh helplessly. It seemed that he couldn't go wherever he wanted in a short period of time. I don't know how many levels I have to upgrade to if I want to play the full speed of Quicksilver. He is only level 2 now. To get to level 3, he needs 1000 experience points. It is estimated that he will need 10,000 points when he reaches level 4. It can be said that he has a long way to go. What? To put it bluntly, I still have to upgrade. Lin Mu concluded, but the current speed is not bad. The speed of 20 meters per second, combined with the recovery ability and combat intuition of the Wolf Book, my strength is also greatly enhanced. The pirates don't have any pressure. After that, Lin Mu quickly swam back to his boat and headed for the nearest marine station. There is also a head worth 1 million berry on his boat. He has to go and exchange the bounty first, otherwise it will be unbearable to keep this head on the boat for a long time. And Lin Mu still has a plan in his mind, that is, he will ask Marine if there is any pirate group nearby, and start his own monster hunting journey. Now that you know that pirates are all weird, Lin Mu doesn't mind being a pirate hunter, who can level up and make money, so why not do it? What is the upgrade for? To put it bluntly, isn't it just for the enjoyment after becoming famous? But upgrading is bound to be a long process. During this process, Lin Mu doesn't mind spending money to experience it first. At worst, he has to eat and drink well and not be hungry. 2 days later, Lin Mu finally arrived at his destination, this time, Kellan Island. There is a very prosperous town on Kellan Island, with a resident population of tens of thousands. It is a very prosperous island in West Blue. On such a prosperous island, there is naturally a marine station. As we all know, naval headquarters is located in Marine Ford on the Grand Line, and Marine has 16 branches and 72 branches in addition to the headquarters. The 16 Marine branches are mainly distributed in the Grand Line, and the military rank is at the same level as the headquarters, that is to say, the positions of the Vice Admiral of the branch and the Vice Admiral of the headquarters are equivalent. The Marine Division 72 mainly supervises the East, South, West, and North. Its strength is naturally incomparable to that of the Grand Line branch headquarters, so the military rank must be lower than the headquarters level, and the branch colonel is only equivalent. In the headquarters of the Lieutenant Colonel, 18 Marine divisions are stationed at West Blue, numbered 37 to 54. Stationed on Kellan Island is Marines Division 42, which is also the destination of Lin Mu's trip. After arriving at Kellan Island, Lin Mu parked his boat at the port, and then proceeded to the Marine Division 42 station with the suitcase in hand. The Marine 42 Division's station is near the port, and soon came to the Marine station. "Stop, this is not a place for a child like you to come. Hurry up and leave, or it will make you look good." As soon as he arrived at the door of Marine 42 branch, Lin Mu heard a scolding sound. This scolding was issued by Marine, the gatekeeper. After all, Lin Mu's current body is 15 or 16 years old, and it looks like a child. It is understandable for Marine to stop him. However, his attitude made Lin Mu very unhappy, and he couldn't say something if he had something to say. Frowning glanced at Marine who was guarding the door, Lin Mu's expression suddenly froze. He hadn't seen it when he was far away before, but now that he was close, he realized that there was a small 2 on top of Marine's head. My God, Marine is an experience freak too. Does that mean that killing Marine can also be upgraded? Chapter 6. Killing Marine can also upgrade, which makes Lin Mu imagine. But soon, Lin Mu threw this idea out of his mind. At least now, killing Marine is absolutely impossible. After all, Marines are different from pirates. Most pirates go their separate ways, and if they kill, they will kill. But there is a huge organization behind Marine. If a big boss is attracted to him because of the massacre of Marine, it will not be worth the loss. Even with Wolverine's super recovery ability, it is very likely that he will be killed by those powerful pervert characters. Therefore, until the strength has not grown, it is best not to target Marine, and let Marine be his own treasury. BD boy, didn't you hear what I said? Are you going to get out on your own, or shall I help you? The gatekeeper Marine saw that Lin Mu was still standing here, and immediately took a step forward, the gun in his hand also aimed directly at Lin Mu's head. His face was fierce as if he was about to shoot if he disagreed. This Marine's attitude made Lin Mu secretly shake his head. Marine's 72 branch is too far from the headquarters, and there are some snakes and rats hiding in the filth. Colonel Mouse and Axe Munka were all like that. There was a smog from top to bottom, and Marine's reputation was ruined by this rubbish. But looking at the attitude of the gatekeeper Marine, Lin Mu estimates that the chief of Marine 42 is not much better. After all, the upper beam is not right and the lower beam is crooked. If the commander is an upright person who insists on justice, how could Marine, the gatekeeper, dare to be so arrogant? Although he didn't plan to attack Marine for the time being, Lin Mu didn't give the gatekeeper Marine a good look, and directly opened the box in his hand, exposing the contents to the gatekeeper Marine's eyes. The gatekeeper Marine was startled when he suddenly saw a bloody head, and under the conditioned reflex, the whole person couldn't help but take 2 steps back. But soon, the gatekeeper Marine, who came back to his senses, turned red, and he jumped back after being scared by the head of a pirate, and his face was completely lost. Now you know what I'm here for. Lin Mu snorted coldly when he saw Marine's useless appearance. The gatekeeper Marine swallowed dryly. He didn't expect the young man in front of him to be a pirate hunter at such a young age. The head in the box, he recognized, was a pirate with a bounty of 1 million berry. Although the bounty was not high, it was not comparable to his seaman apprentice. The pirate hunter who can kill it must be much stronger than him. Therefore, the gatekeeper Marine's attitude changed now. He was no longer arrogant and domineering, but was more respectful. He bowed his head and bowed at Lin Mu. Please come with me. Lin Mu didn't bother to care about Marine, the bully and fearless gatekeeper, and immediately followed him into Marine's distribution and came to a place dedicated to exchanging bounties. After verifying the authenticity of the head, Lin Mu successfully got a bounty of 1 million berry. Although it is 1 million, it is actually not much to consume. After all, in the world of pirates, only 100 berry can afford a newspaper. Therefore, the purchasing power of 1 million berry is about the same as the 10,000 RMB of the previous Earth. Lin Mu originally planned to inquire about the news of pirates in the vicinity of Marine, but after seeing the virtues of those Marines, he gave up the plan. It is estimated that he would not be able to ask anything, so he would go to the town to ask, and buy some by the way. After walking out of the Marine branch with the exchanged bounty, Lin Mu turned around the town on Kellen Island. The streets of the town were very dense with people coming and going, and the surrounding buildings were also very distinctive, which made Lin Mu, a foreigner, dazzled for a while. After coming to the world of One Piece, Lin Mu has never seen such a prosperous place. It was only a small village before, and the whole village had more than 100 people, which was incomparable to Kellen Island. After that, there is not even a human hair on the sea. Now that I come to Kellen Island, I naturally feel a little fresh. Most of the crowds on the street are civilians without any experience points. Occasionally, there will be 1 or 2 monsters with experience points, but most of them have a little or 2 experience. Because of this experience, Lin Mu wasn't going to start killing people in the town, so he just pretended he didn't see it. Until now, Lin Mu is still wearing the tattered clothes he wore while working at the dock, which is not only bad, but also uncomfortable. So Lin Mu also bought a few sets of clothes directly, put on one set directly, and changed the other sets at any time. In addition, Lin Mu purchased some necessities of life. After everything was ready to go to sea, Lin Mu walked into a restaurant. "Boss, bring all your signature dishes." Lin Mu called directly to the boss after finding a seat to sit down. Since he came to Pirate World, he hasn't had a good meal. Now that he has money, it's no problem to enjoy a meal. In a short while, a series of exquisite and fragrant dishes were brought up, and Lin Mu was willing to swallow them one by one. After obtaining the genes of the 2 mutants, Wolverine and Quicksilver, Lin Mu's appetite also increased greatly. At this moment, the restaurant owner who was gobbling up and watching all secretly sighed, thinking that this person has been hungry for a few days and hasn't eaten. But when Lin Mu was halfway through eating, the door of the restaurant was suddenly kicked open, and then a pair of fully armed Marines poured in from the door. I was ordered to capture the pirates, and the irrelevant idlers should retreat as quickly as possible. If there is any resistance, they will all be regarded as pirates' accomplices. Everyone in the restaurant was shocked when they heard it, but Lin Mu raised his brows and was a little puzzled. Because in the entire restaurant, except for these Marines, there is no one with experience above their heads, which means that the people in the restaurant are all civilians. But soon, Lin Mu's doubts were completely dissipated, because he found himself surrounded by dozens of gun-wielding Marines on the third and third floors. Obviously, he is the pirate Marine is looking for. Asterisk. Chapter 7. After the Marine soldiers surrounded Lin Mu, Lieutenant Colonels wearing Marine Justice robes walked out from behind the soldiers and came to Lin Mu. We suspect that you are the remnant of the Patten Pirates, and now it is officially announced that you have been arrested. The Lieutenant Colonel looked down at Lin Mu and said arrogantly, I advise you to be honest, if the arrest is a serious crime. Lin Mu thought that this guy was kicked in the head by a donkey. How could he become a remnant without even having heard of the Patten Pirates? Just in case, Lin Mu even checked his previous memory carefully. The original owner of his body has never left his hometown since he was born. This is the first time he has left that island. How could it be related to the so-called Patten Pirates? But at the moment, Lin Mu doesn't want to have any conflict with Marine. After all, he will have to exchange the bounty in the future. So he explained politely, you may have mistaken someone. I don't even know what the Patten Pirates are. I'm not a pirate, but a bounty hunter. Humph, stop quibbling. The Lieutenant Colonel didn't intend to listen to Lin Mu's explanation at all, stared at Lin Mu with a bit of hatred in his eyes, and threw a pair of handcuffs directly to the dining table. You are limited to 5 seconds. Handcuff yourself inside, otherwise. Marines' bullet holes are no joke. I'm not really a pirate, 5 seconds. If this pirate remnant does not voluntarily surrender, he will be killed. Lin Mu still wanted to explain, but the Lieutenant Colonel directed the order directly to the surrounding Marine, and then stared at Lin Mu coldly. His eyes were full of ferocity and pride, as if he was getting revenge. Hearing this, Lin Mu also felt that something was wrong. Lieutenant Colonel Marine didn't listen to his explanation at all, and he seemed to hate himself. He insisted that he was the remnant of a pirate. There's definitely something wrong with it. Lin Mu swears that this is the first time he has seen this Lieutenant Colonel Marine, and it is the first time he has even dealt with Marine. Therefore, Lin Mu couldn't understand why Lieutenant Colonel Marine was determined to target him. 5, 4, 3, 2. The Lieutenant Colonel counted the seconds in his mouth, and his eyes were getting colder and colder when he looked at Lin Mu. He didn't care whether Lin Mu surrendered or not. Anyway, whether he surrendered or not, he would kill this kid who ruined his good. And at this time, Lin Mu could only sigh deeply. He didn't want to attack this group of Marines, but this group of Marines took the initiative to provoke them. Now this situation has reached the point where he has to resist. And once he resists, the name of this pirate remnant will be firmly established, and he will completely stand on the opposite side of Marine, and the bounty hunter will not be able to go on. Thinking of this, Lin Mu also felt a surge of anger in his heart. Mud Bodhisattva also has 3 points of anger, let alone him. Being indiscriminately forced to do this by this Marine, if he doesn't resist, he will look down on himself. I didn't want to do it. Since you forced me, don't blame me for being cruel. Hearing these words from Lin Mu's mouth, Lieutenant Colonel Marine's face flashed with joy. He just hoped that Lin Mu would resist, so that he could kill Lin Mu directly on the spot, and the charges would be confirmed, so that he would have to find a way to kill Lin Mu before arresting him. Shot! With a loud shout from the Lieutenant Colonel, the dozens of Marines who surrounded Lin Mu and Vice Admiral pulled the trigger at the same time. Clap! 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 The sound of gunshots made everyone in the restaurant jump. No one thought that Lin Mu would survive, and so did the Lieutenant Colonel. At such a close distance, no one can dodge dozens of firearms. So after instructing to shoot, the Lieutenant Colonel turned around and prepared to close the team. But soon, he heard an exclamation from behind him. "Lieutenant Colonel, this!" Hearing this exclamation, the Lieutenant Colonel turned around immediately, only to find that the place where Lin Mu was sitting was now only a smashed stool that was hit by bullets, and the figure of Lin Mu had long since disappeared. "What?" Immediately afterwards, a scream rang out in the restaurant, and then a Marine fell into a pool of blood with his mouth covered. After this Marine fell, the other Marines finally found Lin Mu's figure. "Attack with all your strength, kill him!" Lieutenant Colonel pointed at Lin Mu and shouted loudly. And Lin Mu's face just flashed a sneer, and then directly broke into the fastest speed that he can achieve now, rushing into the Marine group. Lin Mu's intrusion directly dissipated Marine's camp. Marines at such a close distance did not dare to shoot, because once they fired, they would accidentally injure themselves. So one by one they can only draw their swords to deal with Lin Mu. It's a pity that although Lin Mu's current strength can't fully display the speed of Quicksilver, his speed is still not what these ordinary Marines can keep up with. "What?" With a scream, the bone spur on Lin Mu's fist pierced directly into a Marine's xiong cavity. "Ding! Kill ordinary Marines and gain 2 experience points." "Ding! Kill the common corporal and gain 3 experience points." "Ding! Kill ordinary Marines and gain 2 experience points." "Ding! Kill Sergeant Marine and gain 5 experience points." Asterisk. Chapter 8. In the blink of an eye, Lin Mu had already killed more than a dozen Marines. In front of Lin Mu, who has the ability of Wolverine and Quicksilver, these Marines have no ability to change hands at all, and can only become Lin Mu's experience. And the remaining Marines were even more terrified when they saw this, especially Lieutenant Colonel Marine, whose hearts were even colder. He thought that he would be able to easily kill this kid who ruined his good things with a group of 20 people, but he didn't expect this kid to be unexpectedly terrifying. More than a dozen Marines were killed all at once. Is this a joke? Thinking of this, the Lieutenant Colonel couldn't help but feel a sense of remorse, but it's useless to regret it. So the Lieutenant Colonel could only shout at Lin Mu in a stern manner, "Pirate, you dare to kill Marine, are you really not afraid of death? If you surrender quickly, I can still intercede for you, but if you are so obsessed, you will be attracted if you are a strong man in the headquarters, even if you put your wings on it, you can't escape death." Although the Lieutenant Colonel looked tough, the panic in his eyes revealed his true state at the moment. Lin Mu snorted coldly and ignored the Vice Admiral. He didn't want to take action at first, but now that he has decided to do it, he will not let go of these experiences at all. "Anyway, you have been forced to the opposite side of Marine. What difference does it make to kill one more and one less? Especially Lieutenant Colonel, the initiator, he is even more unlikely to let go." "Ding! Kill ordinary Marines and gain 2 experience points." "Ding! Kill Corporal Hajun and gain 3 experience points." As the system's beep sounded in Lin Mu's ear again and again, Lin Mu's experience value increased. And every time the system beep sounded, the Marine in front of Lin Mu would fall down. Soon, there were only 3 remaining Marines. By this time, the spirit of the 3 Marines was finally defeated directly. This seemingly thin young man in front of him possesses a powerful force that they cannot resist at all. It was as if, in front of this young man, they were the children. Escape. It was the only thought in the minds of the remaining 3 Marines, and the only thought of the Lieutenant Colonel. They were originally a group of rabble who bullied the weak and feared the tough. It was okay to bully some gangsters and weak pirates in the fish and meat town on weekdays, but in the face of opponents like Lin Mu, they had no fighting spirit. As for Marines' dignity, what's their business? Where is life-saving important? Looking at the 3 people who turned their heads and ran away, Lin Mu shook his head. If these Marines had fled from the beginning, even if the speed was amazing, he wouldn't be able to kill them all, and there would always be fish that slip through the net. But now there are only 3 Marine left, and trying to escape from the hands of Lin Mu, who has the speed of fast silver, is simply a fantasy. With the movement of his feet, the speed of Quicksilver erupted, and Lin Mu instantly shot out like a cannonball, chasing the first person in less than 2 seconds. Ding! Kill Sergeant Marine and gain 5 experience points. After a paw pierced his throat, Lin Mu kept walking, chasing after the second person. This time, It took 3 seconds. Ding, kill Sergeant Marine and gain 10 experience points. After Lin Mu eliminated the second person, the lieutenant colonel had already rushed into the crowd in the street, and his figure had completely disappeared. But Lin Mu didn't panic. With a nose move, he already knew the direction of the lieutenant colonel's escape. What he got from the Wolverine gene is not only the ability to recover, but also the keen sense of smell and perception belonging to the wolf. Lin Mu rushed forward quickly, and after a few seconds, the figure of the lieutenant colonel appeared in Lin Mu's field of vision. At this moment, the lieutenant colonel's expression had a kind of joy in escaping, and he ran towards Marine's station with all his might. As long as he arrives at the garrison, he will be safe, and he does not believe that the kid dares to chase the Marine base with more than 500 troops. But at this moment, the lieutenant colonel suddenly felt a strong wind passing by his ears, and then he felt a pain in his abdomen, and then a huge force came, and he was overturned to the ground. The bone spur from Lin Mu's left fist had pierced into the lieutenant colonel's abdomen, which was not a vital position, so the lieutenant colonel couldn't die for a while. The reason why he didn't choose to kill him directly was just because Lin Mu wanted to know why the opponent was targeting him, which was also the reason why he kept the lieutenant colonel until the end. If not, this lieutenant colonel is definitely the first target Lin Mu wants to kill. A teenager knocked Lieutenant Colonel Marine to the ground, a scene that shocked many people on the street, and immediately backed away for fear of being involved in the disaster. For these civilians, Lieutenant Colonel Marine can't afford to offend them, and they can't offend a teenager who can hold a Lieutenant Colonel Marine under him. The bone spur of Lin Mu's right fist hit the Lieutenant Colonel's throat, and he asked in a cold tone, "Give you a chance, why did you deliberately target me?" "Those who can. Capable." The Lieutenant Colonel's face was pale at the moment, and only now did he see the bone spurs growing out of Lin Mu's fist. He had thought that Lin Mu was using some kind of special weapon, but he never thought that Lin Mu was a power person. You must know that if it is a capable person, the bounty is basically 10 million yuan. A pirate with a bounty of more than 10 million is simply not something he can deal with more than 20 ordinary soldiers. If he had known this earlier, he would not have dared to trouble Lin Mu with his courage. Too bad it's too late now. However, the Lieutenant Colonel has not given up hope of survival, because he heard Lin Mu say give him a chance, as long as he is honest. As for Marine's dignity, what is that? The pirate you killed was my subordinate. I used my position to protect him, and 80% of the gold and silver treasures he grabbed were handed over to me, which is my important fortune. Having said that, the rest need not be said. Lin Mu killed the pirate and cut off his fortune, so he brought people to take revenge. After knowing the ins and outs of the matter, Lin Mu's eyes turned cold, and a murderous look flashed on his face. The main reason why Marine is not welcome is because there are too many people like you. Seeing the murderous aura in Lin Mu's eyes, the Lieutenant Colonel was shocked and shouted, "You said that my teacher gave me a chance. I'm talking about giving you a chance to die." After saying that, Lin Mu's bone spur pierced directly into Lieutenant Colonel's throat. Ding, kill Lieutenant Colonel Marine and gain 20 experience points. Asterisk. Chapter 9. This Lieutenant Colonel can be said to be the culprit this time, completely disrupting Lin Mu's plan, making Lin Mu have to stand on the opposite side of Marine from the very beginning, which can be said to be a heinous crime. How could Lin Mu let him go? Not to mention, he alone has 20 points of experience, which is comparable to 10 ordinary soldiers. The only thing that makes Lin Mu feel a pity is that this product didn't drop the treasure chest. Only killing monsters for the first time has a certain chance to drop a treasure chest, and after killing similar monsters, the probability of dropping a treasure chest is 0. In other words, if you kill Lieutenant Colonel Marine in the future, you will never be able to drop the treasure chest. But this time, Lin Mu's experience has increased by nearly 90 points, which is not bad. Naturally, the onlookers didn't expect that someone would dare to kill Lieutenant Colonel Marine in the street. At this moment, they all opened their mouths and looked confused. The once bustling streets were instantly silent. However, Lin Mu also knew that it was not advisable to stay here for a long time, and it was better to make a strategic transfer first. So he ran directly back to the restaurant to get back what he had purchased before, and then ran all the way to the port. How fast is Lin Mu? When he ran to the port, Marine base learned the news. Although they immediately sent troops to block the port, it was too late. By the time Marine arrived at the port, Lin Mu had already run a long way. On the boundless sea, a small boat is floating, and on it lies a slightly emaciated teenager, leisurely enjoying the warm sunshine in the morning. This boy is Lin Mu. It has been a whole day since he left Kellen Island, and at this moment, he is heading for the next island. That was the place he inquired about when he was shopping for clothes. He heard that there had been news of pirates there before. For today's Lin Mu, the word pirate and experience mean the same thing. However, at his current speed, Lin Mu estimates that it will take 3 or 4 days for him to reach his destination. Fortunately, he was well prepared, and some necessities of life had already been bought. Even if it was a long trip, there was no problem. Suddenly, Lin Mu's eyes lit up while lying on the boat, and then he sat up because he saw a sea of seagulls delivering newspapers flying from a distance. After waving a seagull and paying 100 berry for a newspaper, Lin Mu opened the newspaper and read it. In fact, Lin Mu is still not very clear about what era he is in the world of pirates. He buys newspapers because he wants to judge what era he is in through the latest news. As soon as the newspaper was opened, Lin Mu was stunned, because his face was printed on the second page of the newspaper, and it was very clear. It was the scene where he used a bone spur on his fist to push Lieutenant Colonel Marine's throat. The bottom of the newspaper described in detail what happened before, but it was not very true, and wrote Lin Mu as an evil and bloodthirsty pirate remnant. In the end, it was accompanied by a wanted notice for Lin Mu. Troisième de Lin, there is a bounty of 40 million berry, it doesn't matter if you live or die. Lin Mu said, and as soon as the bounty came out, Marine became a synonym for experience for him. But what Lin Mu didn't expect was that he killed a lieutenant colonel himself, and the bounty soared to 40 million berry. You know, when Luffy first offered a bounty, there were only 30 million berry, and 40 million berry was half of Crocodile's. In addition to seeing his own bounty, Lin Mu still hasn't seen any valuable news, so he doesn't know what kind of era he is in. The only certainty is that One Piece Gold Roger is definitely dead, and the era of the Great Pirate has begun. As for how long it has been on, it's unclear. What Lin Mu didn't know was that at the port where Marine Division 42 was stationed at the moment, a warship was ready to go. More than 200 Marines stood neatly on the deck with their guns on their backs, waiting for their commander to speak. Their highest commander is a colonel wearing a robe of justice. The colonel is named Charik, with a majestic body, a pair of leopard eyes with a 3-point fierceness, and his face is full of ferocity. The remnant of the Patton pirates, Troisième de Lindang Street, slaughtered Marine. It was a heinous crime. This time, the crusade against Troisième de Lin will kill you if you can, regardless of life or death. Charik's tone made no secret of his resentment towards Lin Mu. Dozens of Marines were slaughtered in the street. This is simply Marine's shame. And this shame happened under his subordinates. For this, he has been named and criticized by his superiors. If this crusade can be successful, it will be fine, but if it is not successful, his position as the highest commander of the branch will be unstable. This oily position, I don't know how many eyes are staring at it and want to replace it. And all of this was given by Lin Mu, so Zarik hated Lin Mu very much in his heart, and wished he could strip Lin Mu's farts alive. After the lecture, the warship carrying more than 200 Marines set off from Marine Division 42, and the direction of travel was exactly Lin Mu's destination. The above situation also happened in Marines 45th and 48th Divisions. The top officers of the 3 divisions each led hundreds of Marines to expedition against Lin Mu, which shows how much Marine attaches importance to this matter. After all, slaughtering more than 20 Marines in the street in a bustling city is literally hitting Marine in the face. If the initiator cannot be obliterated, then Marine's prestige in West Blue will undoubtedly drop a level, which is absolutely unacceptable to Marine. Asterisk. Chapter 10. Lin Mu didn't know that Marine's 3 divisions had already taken action against him, dispatching 3 warships and a total of more than 600 Marines crusade. At this moment, he was still riding his own boat, heading for the destination he had inquired about on Kellen Island earlier. 4 days later, a black spot suddenly appeared on the boundless sea level. It was an island, and Lin Mu guessed that this was his destination. As Lin Mu continued to approach, the island gradually showed its appearance. This is a very vibrant island. The island is overgrown with trees and green, and it looks like a virgin forest from a distance. However, according to the information obtained, Lin Mu knows that there is a small village in this dense forest, with more than 500 people, which is more prosperous than Lin Mu's previous hometown. Lin Mu chose to come here because when he was shopping for clothes on Kellen Island, he heard from the owner of the clothing store that a group of pirates occupied the place and exploited the villagers. The owner's relatives were natives of the island, and they fled to Kellen Island in a boat when the pirates came, so the clothing store owner knew about this. Marine received a report and sent people to come, but as soon as Marine came, the cunning pirates fled into the boundless sea, and the pirates would turn back and kill when Marine left, which was of no use at all. After all, it was impossible for Marine to live on this island. After all, there were many more important places to protect. Lin Mu came alone this time, and he expected that the pirates would not flee first, and as long as those pirates did not escape, it would become his experience. The island is flat all around, and landings are possible everywhere. Lin Mu didn't go around either, he chose a random place and landed on the island, then plunged into the dense forest. The dense branches and leaves sparsely blocked the sunlight, and the fallen leaves piled up on the ground were so soft that almost every foot of Lin Mu would sink a lot. The air was a little stuffy, but it wasn't particularly uncomfortable. Lin Mu did not directly use the speed of Quicksilver to run to the center of the island to find the group of pirates, but chose to move forward step by step, enjoying the beautiful natural scenery of the pirate world. Just as Lin Mu was walking slowly through the dense forest, a white shadow the size of a palm suddenly appeared from the left side, hit Lin Mu's knee, and then fell to the ground. Lin Mu took a closer look, only to realize that the white shadow was actually a slap-sized, snow-white little fox. The little fox was lying on the ground in a big shape at the moment, and it was obvious that the impact just now was not light. Dragging the little fox into his hands, Lin Mu's eyes were very curious. After obtaining the gene of Wolverine's ability, Lin Mu's ability to perceive the surrounding environment has become very strong, but he can't sense the little fox's breath at all. It's weird. Lin Mu murmured. At this moment, Lin Mu frowned slightly, and then the speed of Quicksilver broke out and moved forward 5 or 6 meters, and then saw a wild boar with a length of nearly 2 meters appearing where he just stood. The wild boar stared at Lin Mu with a pair of red eyes, and after a long snout was wearing thick air, and after a series of humming noises, it rushed towards Lin Mu again. Obviously, Lin Mu has been regarded as his prey. Facing the oncoming huge wild boar, Lin Mu did not have any panic, and his figure instantly avoided the impact of the wild boar under the rapid explosion of Quicksilver. At the same time, Lin Mu lowered his body, and the bone spur sticking out of his fist penetrated deeply into the belly of the wild boar, directly opening a half-meter-long crack. Suffering such serious injuries, the wild boar fell directly to the ground. Although he continued to struggle, he had lost his mobility and was easily killed by Lin Mu. Ding! Kill the wild boar and gain 5 experience points. After Lin Mu killed the wild boar, the system prompt sounded, but Lin Mu was not surprised at all, because when the wild boar appeared, Lin Mu had already seen a 5 on the top of the wild boar's head. This boar is about as powerful as a marine sergeant, so it's no surprise that it has 5 experience points. At this moment, the little fox who was dragged by Lin Mu in the other hand finally woke up shaking his head. The first time the little fox woke up, his soft body could not help stiffening, but after seeing the dead wild boar beside him, it softened again and sat down in Lin Mu's hands with a fart. Just a sigh of relief. Little guy, you're escaping from his pursuit, I'll help you solve it. Lin Mu didn't care whether the little fox could hear it or not, he spoke to himself, and then put the little fox on the ground, indicating that the little fox can leave. To Lin Mu's surprise, the little fox picked up his front paws and bowed to him, actually thanking him. Lin Mu couldn't help but guess whose pet this was, and he was so politely trained. Are you like this, are you thanking me for saving you? Lin Mu thought the round little fox tingling was interesting and couldn't help laughing. But to Lin Mu's surprise, after he said these words, the little fox nodded, which made Lin Mu feel that his head couldn't turn. Can you understand me? Hearing Lin Mu's question, there was a hint of hesitation in the little fox's black eyes, and then he shook his head like a rattle. This made Lin Mu's face darken. You are so smart. The little fox thought that Lin Mu was really praising it, and jumped on the spot happily. But in Lin Mu's eyes, no matter how you look at it, it looks like a white ball bouncing on the ground. Chapter 11. Looking at this silly little fox, Lin Mu thought to himself that this little guy ate some strange fruit and could understand human language, or that this little fox is actually a special species in the pirate world. After all, there are such things as fur tribes and murlocs, and little foxes who can understand human language are not uncommon. After patting the little fox's head lightly, Lin Mu was ready to leave. But what surprised Lin Mu was that the little fox actually followed behind him, which made Lin Mu a little surprised. You want to follow me? The little fox was slightly hesitant, but still nodded his little head, then looked at Lin Mu pitifully, and raised his two little paws to bow to Lin Mu again, as if begging Lin Mu. If you want, then follow me. Lin Mu doesn't care about this. This little fox is only the size of a palm, so it's not bad to be a pet. After hearing Lin Mu's words, the little fox hopped happily a few times, and then climbed along Lin Mu's trousers all the way to his shoulders. His movements were agile and vigorous, which was seriously inconsistent with his chubby body. After squatting on Lin Mu's shoulder, the little fox swayed its tail, which took up half the size of its body, and stretched out a paw to point forward, signaling that Lin Mu could start. You little guy is not afraid of life. Lin Mu murmured, and then went all the way forward. But the little fox jumped on his shoulder in dissatisfaction, and the two little paws were also tightly clenched. You don't like the name little guy? Lin Mu asked tentatively. The little fox nodded heavily. Then what am I going to call you? Lin Mu asked. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The little fox stared at Lin Mu with a pair of small black eyes, and made a soft sound in his mouth. Lin Mu rubbed his chin. Okay, then I'll ask you to squeak. Hearing this, the little fox narrowed his eyes, and then sat down on Lin Mu's shoulders and shook his big tail, obviously very satisfied with the new name. With the little fox, Lin Mu walked through the jungle, and after passing through the jungle, a village appeared in Lin Mu's field of vision. The mountains and rivers here are beautiful, and the village surrounded by mountains and forests should have been a peaceful paradise. But at this moment, the village was filled with gunpowder smoke, and nearly 1/3 of the village houses were destroyed. Obviously, that group of pirates has already left a lot of damage here. If this continues, I am afraid that it will not be long before this village will be completely destroyed by the hands of the pirates. Lin Mu was not a sympathetic character at first, but at this moment there was also a little anger towards that pirate in his heart. It's like a flower that was blooming well, but suddenly someone stepped on it, which would naturally make people very upset. Lin Mu originally came just to gain experience, but at this moment, he was already very unhappy with the group of pirates. His face turned cold. Lin Mu turned his head and asked the little fox sitting on his shoulder, Zhizi, are you afraid of blood? Squeak scratched his head with his little paw, then shook his head. That's good. Lin Mu said, if Zhizi was afraid of blood, then he had to tell Zhizi to close his eyes. But since Zhizi is not afraid, it saves a lot of trouble. In fact, when I think about it, Zhizi didn't have any drastic reaction when he saw the wild boar lying in a pool of blood. So, one person and one fox walked directly into the village, but after walking more than 100 meters, Lin Mu stopped and frowned and looked forward. The keen perception ability from the Wolverine gene made Lin Mu clearly know that the pirate he was looking for was now lying in ambush not far from him. Not long after Lin Mu stopped, 7 or 8 pirates with swords and clubs in their hands jumped out. The headed pirate stared at Lin Mu and squinted at the corner of Tian's mouth. His expression on his face was a little madly cruel. I didn't expect you to find some of our brothers. It seems that you have a little strength. I wanted to chop you directly. It seems like a waste to feed the dog now. Yes, so we will give you a chance to join us now," another pirate said, with a little pride in his expression, and his tone of voice seemed to be a charity to Lin Mu. After all, their captain is a pirate with a bounty of 10 million berry. How many people dream of joining their pirate group? However, if he knew that the bounty of the boy in front of him was 4 times that of their captain, he didn't know how he would feel. Looking at these pirates with 2 and 3 hanging on their heads, Lin Mu was really too lazy to talk nonsense with them, and just said to the little fox, "Squeak, come to my arms." The little fox was a little hesitant when he heard Lin Mu's words. He seemed a little shy with his 2 little paws covering his face, crouching on Lin Mu's shoulders and shaking his big tail. This made Lin Mu's mouth twitch, and then he grabbed the little fox and stuffed it into his arms. If Zhizhi had been lying on his shoulders, he would definitely be thrown off once the fight started. After being forcibly shoved into Lin Mu's arms, Zhizhi was very shy, and was about to climb out of Lin Mu's arms, but suddenly found that the surrounding people quickly retreated, so scared that he quickly retracted his small head into Lin Mu's arms. Stimulating the speed of Quicksilver, Lin Mu's speed instantly reached an extremely fast speed, which was not something that ordinary pirates could keep up with. These pirates were only more than 30 meters away from Lin Mu, and at Lin Mu's speed, they appeared in front of these pirates in less than 2 seconds. At this time, these pirates hadn't reacted yet, and they were all still in a daze. In the face of this riding experience, Lin Mu naturally couldn't be merciful. The bone spurs stretched out directly from his hand, and then started a massacre. Ding, kill the pirates and get 2 experience points. Ding, kill the pirates and get 2 experience points. Asterisk. Chapter 12. Ding, kill the pirates and get 3 experience points. Ding, kill the pirates and get 2 experience points. Soon, the 7 or 8 pirates were wiped out by Lin Mu, and the 20-point experience was easily obtained. With the addition of Marine who had previously killed on Kellen Island, Lin Mu has now accumulated more than 100 experience points. However, there is still a long way to go before the 1000 points of experience needed to upgrade. According to the information, there should be about 40 people in this pirate group. If they kill all of them, they should provide me with more than 100 points of experience, which is not bad. Lin Mu murmured, then looked down at the little fox that he forcibly shoved into his arms. "Zhizhi, you can come out." But the little fox didn't seem to hear what Lin Mu said at the moment. Lin Mu had no choice but to reach out and force the little fox out. The little fox shrunk into a ball at the moment. 2 small paws hugged the big tail and covered his face tightly, as if he was too embarrassed to see anyone. Lin Mu couldn't help laughing when he saw this, wondering if this little guy was a female fox. I wanted to break up the little fox's double tui and study the gender carefully, but it seemed a bit too wretched to think about it, so Lin Mu gave up in the end. After putting the little fox on his shoulders again, Lin Mu walked quickly towards the village. He had to hurry to collect those pirates, otherwise it would be bad for those pirates to be scattered and flee. It took Lin Mu so long to find this place, and if the experience gained flies away, it would really be a blood loss. After entering the village, Lin Mu was immediately locked by many eyes. These are all the eyes of the villagers, full of helplessness but very nervous for Lin Mu. In their opinion, Lin Mu must have come to this island unintentionally. Once discovered by the group of pirates, it would be true ruined. Finally, an old man couldn't bear it anymore, lowered his voice and whispered to Lin Mu, "Boy, did you come here by accident? But this place has been occupied by suspicious and very cruel pirates. They haven't found you yet, run away." Hearing the villagers' warning, Lin Mu was slightly taken aback. He didn't expect that this group of villagers living in dire straits would be so kind, and he was even more unhappy with the pirates in his heart. "Master, I actually came here specially." Lin Mu showed a kind smile and said to the villagers, "The purpose is the group of pirates." "Are you Marine?" the villagers asked, eyes lit up. Lin Mu shook his head, "It's barely a bounty hunter." Hearing this, the villagers were immediately disappointed again, and the old man who warned Lin Mu before dissuaded him, "You are only one person, but there are dozens of pirates in that group, so hurry up and leave. That group of vicious people, the pirates, are not something you can deal with." "How do you know if you don't try?" it would be great if you could tell me where the pirates are now. Lin Mu said with a chuckle, his words full of confidence. This confidence made the villagers stunned for a moment. For some reason, they suddenly felt that the young man in front of them could really defeat the vicious pirates. Then, those pirates are in the largest house in the center of the village. A villager couldn't help but say, "Thank you." After getting the information he needed, Lin Mu went directly to the central bank of the village. Looking at Lin Mu's back, a trace of worry appeared on the faces of several villagers, both for Lin Mu's safety and for their own destiny. "Third uncle, do you think he can defeat those pirates?" "Do not know. This village is not very big, and the battlefield is only about 3 miles in diameter." After Lin Mu asked about the exact location of the pirates, he launched Quicksilver speed and rushed towards the center of the village. There must be pirates' eyeliner hidden in this village, and Lin Mu doesn't want to give these pirates time to escape. In less than half a minute, Lin Mu had already come to the center of the village, and at this moment, the little fox had shrewdly got into Lin Mu's arms. "In front of you is a larger house, which should have always been an important meeting place in the village before, but now it has been occupied by pirates. At the door of the house, there are 5 or 6 pirates standing casually, saying that they are guarding the door, but they are actually chatting." Seeing Lin Mu appear, the brows of several pirates are wrinkled, and one of them with a scar on his face even shouted, "Whose boy is this? Your adults have not told you that this is not what you can do here. Where are you from? Get out of here, lousy." "Wait." Another pirate suddenly stopped, "I know everyone in this village, but I've never seen this kid before, he's definitely an outsider. Could this kid be Marine's spy?" One of them said with a trace of hostility on his face, staring at Lin Mu. "Humph, whether it is or not, I can't let this kid go. If he is Marine's spy, then he deserves it, if not, then he is unlucky." "That's right, take it first and then talk about it." After discussing for a few words, a pirate walked towards Lin Mu with a weapon, while the others watched without moving. Obviously, they thought that only one person could be dispatched to deal with the young, thin-looking teenager in front of them. However, they will soon pay for their carelessness. Lin Mu clenched his fists tightly and thought about the pirates at the door at a very fast speed. The moment he started, a total of 6 bone spurs protruded out, and he directly dealt with the oncoming man on the way. "Ding, kill the pirates and get 3 experience points." The sound of the system did not stop Lin Mu's steps. In just 1 second, Lin Mu had already crossed a distance of tens of meters and came to the 5 or 6 pirates. These pirates are just the most common pirates, and they have no power to fight back in front of Lin Mu. After a moment, they all turned into Lin Mu's experience. But the screams they made also attracted the attention of the pirates inside the house. Soon, a thunderous roar came out, "Who dares to attack my subordinates?" Chapter 13. With a thunder-like sound, a large number of pirates poured out from the inside of the house, like a tide. Soon, more than 30 pirates were assembled, waiting for their captain to appear. After a while, their captain finally appeared. This is a strong man with a height of more than 3 meters and a giant hammer on his shoulders. He roars like thunder, his eyes are like copper bells, and the number above his head is 40. Seeing the captain's appearance, Lin Mu murmured, "Hasa, the captain of the Hammer Pirates, offers a reward of 10 million berry. Judging from his characteristics, he should be right." After Hasa came out, he glanced at the 5 or 6 pirates who had already fallen to the ground, and then looked at Lin Mu. The flesh on his face was a bit hideous. "It's you who hurt my subordinates, no matter who you are. No matter who you are all dead. Come together, this BD knows the power of our giant hammer pirates." As soon as Hasa roared, the 30 or so pirates charged towards Lin Mu with swords in hand. In the face of the impact of more than 30 people, Lin Mu's expression did not change in the slightest, and the speed of Quicksilver broke out instantly, shuttling among the 30 people like a ghost. And every time Lin Mu passes by a person, the bone spur on his hand is pierced into a pirate's body, taking away a life and gaining experience at the same time. "Ding, kill the pirates and get 3 experience points." "Ding, kill the pirates and get 2 experience points." "Ding, kill the pirates and get 2 experience points." Very soon, the pirates fell under the bone spurs of Lin Mu's fists. Lin Mu was reaping his own experience as if he was reaping wheat, and Hasa, the captain of the Hammer Pirates, looked at Lin Mu from being dismissive at first to becoming very cautious. Because Lin Mu's strength has aroused his vigilance, if nothing else, Lin Mu's speed is far beyond him. But until this time, Hasa still had no fear in his heart, because he firmly believed that the boy in front of him was fast only because of his small size, but it was also because of his small size that his strength would not be too great, and he had nothing to do with him. Threat. In fact, if Hasa had read the newspaper from a few days ago, he would have known that his thinking at the moment was absolutely wrong. Although Wolverine is not known for its strength in the group of mutants, it is far beyond ordinary people. Seeing his subordinates die one by one, Hasa finally couldn't bear it any longer. He took a chance and swung his sledgehammer at Lin Mu. It must be said that Hasa has a good chance of picking. Now Lin Mu happens to have two pirates attacking Lin Mu from two directions, and Hasa's sledgehammer has blocked Lin Mu's only escape route. That is to say, among these three attacks, Lin Mu must choose one to endure. Lin Mu naturally found this out very quickly, and he must be the first to rule out Hasa's sledgehammer. This is not to say that he can't bear Hasa's sledgehammer, but because Squeak is hidden in his arms, if Squeak is hit by the sledgehammer, it will probably turn into a meat pie, so Lin Mu can only choose to move to the left. Seeing this, the pirate on the left flashed a hint of joy in his eyes, and then the long knife in his hand stabbed directly into Lin Mu's waist, but before he was happy for long, Lin Mu's bone claws pierced his throat as soon as he was happy. After flashing for dozens of meters at the speed of Quicksilver, Lin Mu stopped, and expressionlessly pulled out the long sword that had pierced his waist and threw it aside. It was painful to be stabbed like this, but he had already tried the pain of genetic recombination. This pain was really nothing, not to mention, with Wolverine's recovery ability, not even a scar would be left. Lin Mu naturally no worries. But the little fox Squeak didn't know that Lin Mu had a strong recovery ability. Seeing Lin Mu's injury, he immediately got out of his arms, and a pair of claws tugged at Lin Mu's collar and called out Squeaky. Keeping on, the little black eyes were also covered with a layer of water mist, obviously very worried about Lin Mu. Lin Mu patted Squeak's little head and said softly, "Don't worry, I can heal this injury in less than half a minute." After hearing this, Zhi was stunned for a moment, and he retracted the letter suspiciously into Lin Mu's arms and climbed to the position where his waist was injured. As expected, he saw that the wound was healing at a speed visible to the naked eye, and then he was relieved. At this moment, Hasa and his men's attacks have followed up. Lin Mu did not stop, and continued to move among the pirates like a ghost. As the number of people continues to decrease, the pressure on Lin Mu also continues to decrease, as the previous danger has never happened again. Soon, those pirate minions were solved by Lin Mu one by one, and all became Lin Mu's experience. It wasn't until the end that Lin Mu turned his attention to Hasa. This is a monster worth 40 experience points. Lin Mu has the most experience since he came to the pirate world. UBD, courting death. Hasa was already very angry at this time. His crew members were all killed by this BD in front of him. The pirate group was already dead in name only, how could he not be angry? Immediately, he swung the giant hammer and smashed it towards Lin Mu. Seeing this figure flashed, Lin Mu easily avoided Hasa's attack. It was impossible for Hasa to touch him without the help of others besieging him, which is why Lin Mu eliminated Hasa's men first. While avoiding Hasa's attack, Lin Mu went around to Hasa's back by the way, and then the bone spur on his fist pierced directly into Hasa's back, and the location was officially the position of Hasa's heart. But soon, Lin Mu was disappointed to find that because of Hasa's body, his bone claws could not pierce Hasa's heart. So Lin Mu had no choice but to settle for the next best thing, slashing down hard, digging out a huge wound on Hasa's back. Asterisk. Chapter 14. What? Although Lin Mu's bone spurs opened a long gap in his back, Hasa couldn't help but let out a roar that was so loud that the entire village could hear it. When Lin Mu killed the crew of the giant hammer pirates before, he had already attracted the attention of some villagers in the village, but because of the long-term suppression by the pirates, no one dared to come here to see what happened. What? And until Haas's screams came out, the villagers were shocked, because they were too familiar with this sound, and they were all guessing who could make that terrible pirate make such a scream. The few villagers who had guided Lin Mu before looked at each other in dismay, obviously not expecting that the seemingly thin teenager would have such abilities. BD. After a scream, Haasa roared, and then the giant hammer in his hand reversed direction and slammed directly behind him. That giant hammer was striking, and it obviously contained great power. Lin Mu reckoned that if he was hit head-on, he probably wouldn't feel better. However, such a huge amount of power was traded at the expense of flexibility. If Haasa was really strong and agile, his bounty would not be only 10 million berry. With the loss of flexibility, there is no way for Haasa to hit Lin Mu. Lin Mu has Quicksilver's speed and Wolverine's fighting intuition, like a slipper's fish, which is simply not within Haasa's reach. After easily dodging Haasa's hammer, the bone spur from Lin Mu's fist stabbed into Haasa's waist and abdomen again. Although it couldn't hurt the vital point, it also left another crack in Haasa's body. Soon, there were several more cracks in Haasa's body, and scarlet blood was flowing out of each crack. By this time, Haasa's eyes were full of fear, and he began to realize that the little man in front of him was not something he could deal with at all. Although his strength is great, it is of no use if he fails to hit, and if he continues to fight, he will only be consumed to death here. What do you want? We can discuss it. Haasa shouted at Lin Mu, a little anxious in his tone. Lin Mu's voice was very flat, I want to kill you. Hearing Lin Mu's words, Haasa's eyes flashed with anger, but now the situation is pressing, he can only bear it. My head is worth 10 million berry, you let me go, I will give you 20 million berry, I've amassed some fortune this year too. Haasa has determined that Lin Mu is not marine, so he must be a bounty hunter, so he said so. If Lin Mu is really just a bounty hunter, then there may be hope for Haasa to say so, but unfortunately, Lin Mu is not. Therefore, the movements of Lin Mu's men did not stop at all, and even the attack became more violent. In the end, in the emotions of unwillingness, anger, and fear, Haasa was finally crushed by Lin Mu's throat and died completely. Ding! Kill the pirate captain Haasa to gain 40 experience points. Listening to the system prompt, Lin Mu looked down at Haasa's corpse, and said indifferently, your head means more to me than just 10 million berry. 40 experience points, no matter what Lin Mu will not let go of, compared with experience, what is 20 million berry? 200 million berry. Lin Mu might even consider it. Ding! The pirate captain Haasa dropped the treasure chest, please pick it up as soon as possible. Lin Mu was about to leave after killing Haasa, but the system prompt sounded suddenly. Usually Lin Mu felt that the voice was lifeless without a trace of emotion, but at this moment it felt like the sound of nature, and quickly turned to look at Haasa's body. Then I saw a treasure chest phantom floating above Haasa's corpse. Seeing this treasure chest, Lin Mu's eyes heated up, and then he took the treasure chest directly into his hand without any hesitation. It looks like it's just a phantom, but when you hold it in your hand, it seems to have a real existence. This feeling makes Lin Mu tisk amazed. At this moment, some villagers finally came here, unable to suppress their curiosity. When they saw Lin Mu standing in front of Haasa's body, they all froze in place. Lin Mu had no idea of negotiating with the villagers. After getting the treasure box dropped by Haasa, he directly inspired Quicksilver to run out of the village and into the dense forest surrounding the village, leaving only the hammer pirates. The corpses of all the members made the villagers go to cheers. In the dense forest, Lin Mu sat with his back against a tree stump, looking at the treasure chest in his hand with undisguised joy on his face. As for the little fox, Zizi was lying on the side and sleeping soundly, with two small paws pulling a soft tail larger than his body over his body, comfortably tight. This time, I got more than 150 points of experience to destroy the giant hammer pirates. In addition to the previous ones, I already have 272 points of experience. If we continue at this speed, in fact, 1000 experience is right. It's not too far away for me. Lin Mu murmured, and the most important thing is that Haasa actually dropped a treasure chest, this is the biggest gain of this trip. You know, there are only two ways for Lin Mu to get the treasure chest, one is to upgrade, the other is to drop monsters, but the chance of dropping monsters is very low. This time I was lucky enough to drop a treasure chest, which is almost equivalent to a level up. That's why Lin Mu is so excited. After taking a deep breath and calming down a little, Lin Mu opened the treasure chest in his hand. Then I saw a white light fly out of the treasure chest, and then directly escaped into Lin Mu's body. At the same time, the information of this white light also entered Lin Mu's mind. Chapter 15. When the white light entered Lin Mu's body, the information related to it entered Lin Mu's mind. Edmund Alloy. This is what Lin Mu has always hoped to have, something that can greatly improve his combat effectiveness. When Lin Mu was upgraded to level 2 before, he didn't want to ask for the item treasure chest directly, but he didn't expect that this time he killed Hasa and it fell directly. However, before Lin Mu had time to be happy, an intense pain enveloped his entire body. Unlike the previous pain that came from the depths of every cell, this time the pain was very direct, as if the bones of Lin Mu were being pulled out alive. At this moment, there is only one thought in Lin Mu's head, that is, he needs a doctor to help him remove the pain nerve. This level of pain is simply a torment that can drive people crazy. The severe pain made Lin Mu unable to even struggle and roll, and could only keep twitching in place. This movement quickly woke up the sleeping little fox. Zizi saw Lin Mu's sweaty body twitching, her small eyes were full of anxiety, she quickly jumped to Lin Mu's body. Zizi kept yelling, as if asking Lin Mu, what's wrong with you? But Lin Mu couldn't even speak at this moment. He could only give Zizi a reassuring look, and then clenched his teeth to endure the pain like bone cramps. After seeing Lin Mu's eyes, Zizi stopped, but his eyes were still full of concern for Lin Mu. After knowing that he couldn't help Lin Mu, Zizi could only lie in front of Lin Mu's collarbone, rubbing against Lin Mu's cheek with his soft tail, as if to comfort Lin Mu. This time the pain lasted a little longer than the previous gene change, and it lasted for about a minute or so before disappearing. Only then did Lin Mu breathe a sigh of relief. Hearing that Lin Mu was relieved, Zizi immediately raised his little head and listened to Lin Mu's eyes. Zizi. Don't worry, it's alright. Lin Mu patted Zizi's little head, and there was a hint of relief in his eyes. He came to this pirate world alone, and he didn't expect that his first friend would be a little fox the size of a slap. At this moment, in Lin Mu's heart, Zizi was no longer just the stupid fox he rescued, but his first friend in this world. Seeing Lin Mu like this, Zizi finally felt relieved. He kept bouncing and screaming from Lin Mu, with intense concern in his eyes, as if to ask Lin Mu what just happened. Lin Mu said with a smile, it should be like that from time to time, you don't have to worry, and it's a good thing, for example, I'm better now. Lin Mu clenched his fists as he spoke, and then his mind moved, and 6 sharp steel claws pierced out of his hands. The steel claws shone with a chilling light, and no one would doubt its sharpness and lethality. The little fox saw that the original bone spurs turned into steel claws, and the little fox's mouth was opened into an O shape, and the 2 little claws kept clapping, as if applauding. Seeing this, Lin Mu gave the little fox a blank look, and said angrily, your performance is too fake. The little fox scratched his head a little embarrassedly, then lowered his head and got into Lin Mu's arms, and continued to close his eyes and fell asleep. After lying on the ground for a while, Lin Mu got up from the ground. Lin Mu felt a little uncomfortable as soon as he took a step. My body is nearly 3 times heavier today. Lin Mu murmured, I hope it won't affect my speed and flexibility. After that, Lin Mu inspired Quicksilver speed and wanted to experiment. The result surprised Lin Mu, because his speed not only did not slow down, but increased, and the speed had reached the level of 30 meters per second, which was half faster than before. But after thinking about it carefully, Lin Mu probably understood the reason. The bones of the Edmund alloy greatly enhance the strength of Lin Mu's body and can naturally withstand faster speeds. Lin Mu tried to throw a punch, and his speed and strength were higher than before. It seems that my estimate is correct, Edmund alloy really enhanced my strength a lot. Holding his fist, feeling the powerful strength in his body, a smile appeared on the corner of Lin Mu's mouth. From now on, he can be regarded as getting the full Wolverine ability. Now that his strength has risen sharply, he can go to find a more powerful opponent. The stronger the opponent, the more experience it can provide, and the faster the level up. The giant hammer pirates have now been completely wiped out, and there is no need to stay on this island, so Lin Mu directly followed the route he came from and walked out of the jungle, preparing to leave here in his own boat and continue to look for the next one. Pirates. But not long after Lin Mu boarded the boat and set out to sea, his expression suddenly changed. Because in the three directions not far from him, a small warship appeared in each of them, trapping him in a siege. Although it is a small warship, it is also a giant for Lin Mu. Marine's warships can be roughly divided into three types in terms of size, namely small warships, medium warships, and large warships. Small warships are fully loaded with 200 people, medium-sized warships are fully loaded with 500 people, and large warships can be fully loaded with 1,000 people or more. Now 3 small warships are coming, which means there are almost 600 Marines surrounding Lin Mu. Seeing this battle, Lin Mu couldn't help but secretly smack her. Marine looks down on me too much. 600 people, that's already all the strength of a Marine branch. Asterisk. Chapter 16. On the sails of the 3 small warships, in addition to Marine's unique seagull logo, there are 3 numbers 42, 45, and 48 written respectively. Representing the 3 small warships are Marine Divisions 42, 45, and 48. Lin Mu didn't expect that Marine actually sent the elite forces of the 3 divisions to encircle him. This can no longer be said that Marine attaches great importance to him, it is simply hatred for him. Small warships are usually led by colonels, and Lin Mu can only hope in his heart that he will never meet a pervert player like Smoker. At least for now, Lin Mu has no ability to deal with Logia. Troisième de Lin. You've been surrounded, you can't escape, now give you a chance, whether to surrender. The voice amplified by the loudspeaker bug came from the warship directly in front of Lin Mu. This warship was the Marine Division 42. As the initiator of the siege against Lin Mu, it was obvious that this operation was led by Division 42. In the face of Marine's persuasion to surrender, Lin Mu didn't bother to shout at the other side, but instead raised his middle finger directly. Although the Marines didn't know what the middle finger meant, they could see that it definitely didn't mean surrender. Seeing this, Colonel Charik, the highest commander of Division 42, directly ordered, "Fugitive Troisième de Lin refuses to surrender and will be killed on the spot." Charik's voice was transmitted to the other 2 warships at the same time through the phone bug. There was a colonel standing on each of the 2 warships. They were both the top officers of the branch. After a while, the 3 colonels ordered together, "Fire." As the order was issued, the 3 warships with a total of dozens of gun emplacements aimed directly at Lin Mu. Boom! 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 With the sound of a series of artillery shells, one after another shells shot towards Lin Mu from 3 directions. At this moment, the 3 warships were less than 300 meters away from Lin Mu, and at the speed of artillery shells, within a few seconds, they had already slammed into Lin Mu's side. It's a pity that the accuracy of the cannonballs in Pirate World is obviously not very good. Not one of the first dozen cannonballs hit Lin Mu, and all of them were in the water. However, the waves caused by the shells falling into the water made Lin Mu's boat flutter unsteadily, and it was in a situation of being overturned at any time. And Lin Mu also lacks the ability to block cannonballs now. Once a cannonball hits his boat, he will fall directly into the water, which will be troublesome. Instead of passively waiting, it is better to take the initiative to attack. Offense is the best defense. Once on a warship, he couldn't believe Marine could still fire. After making the decision, Lin Mu immediately paddled hard and headed for the warship of Marine Division 42 directly ahead, because the warship was the closest to him, only more than 200 meters away. I don't know if it was Lin Mu's luck or Marine's poor artillery skills. The second round of artillery bombardment did not hit Lin Mu at all. However, after Lin Mu's boat sailed more than 50 meters away, Lin Mu's luck finally ran out. A shell came from the right side, and it would definitely hit Lin Mu's boat directly without any accident. After roughly estimating the distance between himself and the warship in front, Lin Mu was sure, and rushed out of the ship with the speed of Quicksilver. Before, he was able to dash out of about 100 meters on the sea, but now theoretically, he should be able to dash out of 150 meters, which is almost enough for him to board that warship. The Marines on the 3 warships saw Lin Mu running directly on the sea, and their shocked eyes almost fell to the ground. What kind of joke is this? However, as Colonel Marine, Charik quickly reacted from his shock, and immediately shouted at the gunner, "Aim at him and attack with the musketeers." After being yelled at by Charik, Marine on the boat also recovered, and several shells flew directly at Lin Mu, and Charik even grabbed a cannon and fired the shells himself. This time, because the distance was very close, and it was Colonel Marine Charik who did it himself, the cannonball charged towards Lin Mu with great precision. Seeing that the cannonball could not dodge, Lin Mu immediately shielded the little fox with both arms, and then was hit directly by the cannonball in the next second and fell directly into the water. Seeing Lin Mu falling into the water, Marine on the 3 warships all took a breath, and Charik couldn't help but applaud. According to the information, Troisen D. Lin should be a capable person. Once the capable person falls into the water, unless someone saves him, he will surely die. You can go down and retrieve the body. Charik said happily. Killing Lin Mu not only relieved his hatred, but the pirate worth 40 million berry died under his shot, which is a great credit. He can't wait to write a report for naval headquarters, and he must take all the credit for himself, and can't be robbed by others. Just as Zarik was thinking about this, a marine beside him suddenly pointed to the front and shouted, "Colonel, that Troisen doesn't seem to be capable." Hearing this voice, Charik's smile instantly froze on his face. He hurriedly looked towards the sea, and then he saw Lin Mu floating on the sea. His icy gaze made him shudder. Lin Mu stared at Charik, but asked softly, "Can you dive?" Squeak, with only a small head exposed, nodded heavily, then took a deep breath, making his face bulge like a hamster. Lin Mu sighed helplessly when he saw Zhizi like this, then dived into the water with Zhizi, and swam towards the warship not far away from the water. "Attack! Attack!" Seeing this, Charik pointed at the sea like crazy and shouted, and then a round of artillery fire again tilted towards the sea, but it was unable to achieve any effect. Lin Mu was less than 30 meters away from the warship. After more than 10 seconds, Lin Mu appeared under the warship. This was the dead end of the artillery attack. After the reassuring appearance, the Edmund alloy steel claw Lin Mu had just obtained popped out directly. Then insert it deeply into the hull and climb straight up like this. On the deck, Charik and a group of marines were still looking for the location of Lin Mu, but at this moment, a slightly thin figure jumped directly onto the deck. "Shalulu, little white fox!" At this moment, the little white fox glared at the group of bastards who had fallen into the water, and clenched his fists with his 2 little claws, and kept barking squeaky in his mouth. Although aggressive, but because of the image, no matter how you look at it, it looks a bit funny. Lin Mu could only pat Squeak's head as comfort, and then his icy eyes swept across the marines in front of him. Then now, it's time for revenge. Squeak. Asterisk. Chapter 17. After Zhizi jumped into his arms to hide, Lin Mu rushed directly into the crowd. The sharp steel claws in his hands were like chopping melons and vegetables, and those ordinary marines simply stopped Lin Mu by force. For a while, the entire warship was flying with flesh and blood, and every claw of Lin Mu would cause a scream, taking away the life of a marine. If Lin Mu rushed into the crowd like this before he got the Edmund alloy, he might have suffered some damage, because at that time he could only dodge the attack, and if he couldn't dodge, he could only suffer. But now this situation will never happen again. Knives, guns, sticks. No matter what kind of weapon Marine holds in his hand, it is vulnerable in front of Lin Mu's steel claws, like tofu. Just a single slash by Lin Mu will break it into several pieces. Any threat? Lin Mu didn't even bother to dodge, but used the steel claws in his hands to destroy everything in front of him. Ding! Kill ordinary Marines and gain 2 experience points. Ding! Kill ordinary Marines and gain 3 experience points. As the prompt to gain experience sounded in Lin Mu's heart again and again, fewer and fewer Marines stood on the warship, but more and more fell at Lin Mu's feet. A panicked mood began to spread among the Marines on the warship, and it was extremely fast. In a short time, the eyes of the remaining Marines on the warship were filled with intense fear. The killing caused by Lin Mu made them terrified, and Lin Mu's power had already caused them a psychological shadow. They were not Marine elites in the taste route, but ordinary soldiers in military uniforms. They were vulnerable not only in strength, but also in spirit. And now, the pirates with extremely sharp steel claws in their hands have already caused them to collapse. When the 100th Marine fell at Lin Mu's feet, the first Marine who couldn't bear it finally appeared. "We are no match for this demon at all, run." The idea of breaking and fleeing was like a virus, and it quickly reached the hearts of every soldier in Marine 42. After some hesitation, all the soldiers dropped their weapons and started to flee. Some ran to take a lifeboat, and some even jumped into the sea in a panic. Seeing his subordinates scattered in a hurry, Charik's eyes were full of panic, and he shouted, "Don't run away, we gather together, he can't do anything about us." Charik didn't believe what he said. In fact, he just wanted to let these soldiers go up to stop Lin Mu and buy himself time to escape. It's a pity that these soldiers who were flattering to him on weekdays seemed to have not heard him at this moment. Seeing this, Charik became angry. "You deserters, I tell you, if you run away today, even if you get away with it, you will spend the rest of your life in prison. It's too late for you to repent and kill Troyzen, you all have great credit." Charik shouted at the top of his voice, but didn't pay him any attention at all. In the face of his true death crisis, any threat is useless, because in the eyes of these soldiers, there is nothing more terrifying than death. As long as you can escape, the worst result is nothing more than being anonymous for the rest of your life. At this point, Zarik was completely desperate. He knew that he could no longer call back these people who had run away, so after gritting his teeth, he turned around and ran away, while praying that Lin Mu would not notice him. However, Charik is obviously daydreaming, because Lin Mu's eyes have been locked on him. The number on Charik's head is 30, which is much more precious than those ordinary Marines with only 2 or 3. Naturally, it is Lin Mu's first target. It's not a big loss to Lin Mu if the other Marines run away 1 or 2, but Charik, who is Colonel Marine, is different. If he runs away, it will be a huge loss to Lin Mu. Squeak, who was hiding in front of Lin Muxiang, showed a small head, and looked at Zarik, who was running away, waving his small paws, furious. It remembered very clearly that it was this bad guy who beat himself into the water, and Squeak was obviously brooding about this. "Don't worry, he can't run away." After Lin Mu whispered, Quicksilver's speed exploded in an instant, rushing in front of Charik in a moment. Charik just heard a strong wind pass by his ear, and Lin Mu's figure appeared in front of him, which made his heart sink to the bottom. Troyzen, if you kill me, Naval Headquarters will definitely not sit idly by. When the masters of the headquarters come to West Blue, you will definitely have no way to escape." Charik's face was full of pleading. "As long as you let me go, I promise to blame the loss of Marine on other pirate groups. The officers of the other 2 warships are my friends and will never affect you." Looking at Charik, Lin Mu frowned. The world was able to enter the era of the great pirates, and the Marines stationed in the 4 seas were really contributed. As for letting go of Charik, how can it be? As soon as his figure moved, Lin Mu's figure suddenly appeared in front of Zarik, and his steel claws were inserted directly into Zarik's heart. The Marine Division Colonel didn't even have the ability to resist in front of Lin Mu. The entire Division 42, from top to bottom, is a mob. Chapter 18. After killing Zarik with ease and gaining 30 experience points, Lin Mu starts harvesting the fleeing Marines. Nearly 100 people either jumped into the sea or escaped in lifeboats. It was impossible for him to catch up with them all. There would always be fish that slip through the net. All Lin Mu can do now is to try to minimize his losses. All that escapes is his lost experience. He worked hard at sea for 4 or 5 days to find a pirate group with less than 50 members, and gained more than 100 points of experience. And now Marine has 3 warships with a total of more than 600 people, which is simply giving him experience. 600 people, even if they are all ordinary Marines, have 1,200 experience points, which can easily allow Lin Mu to directly level up. Marine sent such a big gift, if Lin Mu didn't accept it, wouldn't it be a disgrace to Marine? Ding, kill ordinary Marines and gain 2 experience points. Ding, kill Sergeant Marine and gain 5 experience points. Ding, kill Corporal Marine and gain 3 experience points. After Lin Mu was hunted and killed, soon, only Lin Mu was left on the deck of the warship. Except for more than 30 people who escaped from more than 200 Marines, all the others became Lin Mu's experience. The Marine on this warship alone has brought Lin Mu more than 400 experience points. In addition to Lin Mu's original experience, only needing less than 400 experience points, Lin Mu can accumulate enough experience points to upgrade directly. Therefore, Lin Mu's eyes shifted directly to the other 2 small warships. Among them, the warship from Division 45 was less than 200 meters away from here because it came to support, while the warship from Division 48 was farther away, more than 500 meters away. Therefore, Lin Mu naturally chose the warship of Division 45 directly. After accelerating on the deck, Lin Mu directly stimulated the speed of Quicksilver to rush towards the warship of Division 45. With his current speed, it is enough to rush 150 meters on the sea. Marine on the warship of Division 45 saw Lin Mu rushing towards them, and countless artillery ammunition was poured down on Lin Mu. Facing the oncoming artillery and ammunition, Lin Mu did not dodge or evade, and his eyes were full of coldness. These artillery and ammunition may hurt me, but unfortunately these injuries can be healed in a moment. However, as long as I board the warship, you Marines will all become my experience. When he was more than 50 meters away from the warship, Lin Mu began to dive underwater and swam towards the warship. After dozens of seconds, Lin Mu came under the warship, and then the steel claws popped out and began to chop on the side of the warship. The warship was like tofu in front of Lin Mu's steel claws, and a big hole was cut in an instant, and Lin Mu got into the cabin from this big hole. At this moment, all the soldiers in the cabin had gathered on the deck, so Lin Mu didn't see anyone. The internal structure of the warship is slightly complicated, but this is not a problem for Lin Mu, because Lin Mu did not intend to go the right way from the beginning. Instead, directly use the steel claws to go straight up and forcibly dig out a channel. On the deck of the 45th Division warship, Colonel Iden and his soldiers frowned, searching for Lin Mu's location. At first, they thought that the pirate they were hunting was a capable person, but now it seems that it is obviously not the case. It is impossible for an incapable person to dive and swim in the sea. Just as the many soldiers on the deck kept looking at the sea to search for Lin Mu's position, a Marine suddenly heard a slight movement under his feet. Just as he was about to check, 3 sharp steel claws pierced him directly from the bottom up. Feet. What? The Marine soldier only had time to let out a scream when he felt a huge tearing force, and then he fell straight down with his feet empty. This movement naturally attracted the attention of the surrounding Marines in an instant. When all the Marines' eyes turned to here, they saw that a large hole had been broken on the deck, and then a slightly thin teenager jumped out of the hole. Come out! The boy has sharp steel claws in his hands, and Kabuto has a small white fox in the front. It is Lin Mu. It's him, Troisen D. Lin. He has destroyed the pirate ship of Division 42, and he has also killed all the Marines on it. He's coming to kill us again. What should we do? Lin Mu's sudden appearance among the group of Marines caused a commotion. Everyone was afraid that they would be the next Marine to die at the hands of Lin Mu, so they all retreated involuntarily. In the blink of an eye, within a dozen meters of Lin Mu, an unmanned vacuum area was formed, and no one dared to take half a step. As the highest officer, Colonel Iden shouted angrily, "What are you afraid of? So many of you are frightened by a child? Are you really a bunch of trash? Come on together and kill him." Although Colonel Iden shouted vigorously, none of the Marines moved. Obviously, his orders were still unable to withstand the fear of Lin Mu of these soldiers. "You, very good." Colonel Iden squinted slightly, a fierce light flashed in his eyes, and then he directly pulled out the long knife around his waist, strode forward to a shrinking Marine, and directly cut it out with a knife and behead it. "If you don't back down, I will kill them." Iden shouted angrily after killing one person with bloody means, his eyes full of murderous intent swept across the many Marines on board at the same time. Those Marines who were swept by Eden's eyes froze in their hearts. The fear of Eden overwhelmed the fear of Lin Mu, and finally took up arms and rushed towards Lin Mu. As for Lin Mu, he completely ignored the Marines who were rushing towards him, and now he just wanted to say to Eden, "UTM, don't waste the lousy experience." Chapter 19. Marine of Division 45 is obviously much stronger than Division 42 in terms of combat effectiveness. A group of people rushed towards Lin Mu with swords in hand, while the other group stood on the periphery and used firearms to provide fire cover. The division of labor is evenly distributed, unlike the 42 divisions. However, this can only add some troubles to Lin Mu. To turn the tide of the battle and defeat Lin Mu would be nothing more than a dream. After Lin Mu killed the person closest to him with a single claw, the speed of Quicksilver broke out and shuttled among Marines at an extremely fast speed. Whenever the roads he passed, there would be fallen Marines on both sides. Lin Mu's walkthrough obviously increased the difficulty of the Marines who were armed with guns, because they would attack their own people if they were not careful. Of course, this kind of situation does happen, and every time it happens, it makes Lin Mu feel distressed for a while. After all, the loss is all experience. Snapped. Suddenly, at an angle that Lin Mu didn't notice, a bullet directly hit his shoulder, opening a blood hole in his shoulder. "I hit him, he was injured, I hit him." A Marine with a gun was overjoyed and shouted excitedly. Lin Mu in front of him is like a demon who crawled out of hell, reaping their lives, but he hurt this demon, how could he not be excited? When the other Marines saw this scene, their fighting spirit also increased, and their fears for Lin Mu were also relieved a lot. Since Lin Mu could be injured, then they had hope of victory. After all, in terms of numbers, they have an absolute advantage. One shot may not be able to completely kill the pirate in front of him, but what about 2 shots? What about 3 shots? His shoulder has been injured, and his mobility will definitely be greatly affected. Let's take advantage of it now, hurry up. Marine, who had injured Lin Mu earlier, shouted excitedly, but he stopped abruptly halfway through his words, and his eyes were so shocked that he almost popped out, as if he had seen a ghost. How is this possible? His wound is actually recovering. He is obviously not a capable person, why is this happening? At this moment, all the Marines on the warships of the 45th Division fell into a state of confusion. They just saw Lin Mu swimming over with their own eyes, which proves that Lin Mu is not a demon fruit power, but the speed at which this wound heals. It can't be a normal person at all. This is simply a monster. At this moment, this idea appeared in the minds of all Marines present. The emergence of this idea also completely disintegrated their remaining fighting spirit. Fighting against a monster that can't get hurt at all and has amazing combat power, no matter how you look at it, it's no different from killing yourself. In an instant, the Marine array, which was still decent, collapsed immediately, and more than 100 Marines began to flee in all directions. Colonel Iden naturally saw all of this, and immediately picked up the phone in his hand and roared, "Come and support, our 45th Division alone will not be able to fight against Troyzen D. Lin. If you don't come again support, we are likely to be wiped out like the 42nd Marine." At the same time, on the deck of the warship of the 48th Division, Colonel Flender hung up the phone bug in his hand and silently looked at the warship number 45 not far away. "Colonel, do we want support?" asked a Marine next to Flender. Flender's eyes flashed, "Yes, of course. Yes, I will immediately inform the helmsman to move forward at full speed," the soldier said and left. "Wait." Flender waved his hand to stop. "Support must be supported, but it's not sending support." "Then how can we help?" "Send the order, fire at the warship of the 45th Division, directly sink it, then leave here at full speed and return to the 48th Division base." Flender snorted and said, "Troyzen contacted to break through the 42nd and 45th points. The warships of the Ministry are no longer capable of being dealt with by those of us. If we can directly destroy the number 45 warship, it would be good if we can kill it by the way. If it is not killed, it can at least stop its killing speed and buy us time. When Marine heard Flender's words, his face changed greatly, and he said in disbelief, "But Colonel, there are still many Marines on it." "Humph, Marine on that warship must be almost dead. Do you want to block the names of all of us because of those people? It's called abandoning the car to protect the commander, don't you understand?" Flender glared at the Marine, who dared to question his orders, and snapped. That Marine gritted his teeth and could only bow his head helplessly. "Yes. On the warship of Division 45, Lin Mu is happily harvesting his own experience, like a wolf entering a sheepfold. For these Marine soldiers, Lin Mu has no mercy in his heart, not to mention that these people are pure monsters in his eyes, and there is no psychological burden to kill them. The point is that he is now on the opposite side of Marine. If he doesn't kill Marine, Marine will kill him. To pity the enemy is to destroy oneself. Lin Mu still understands this truth. Ding, kill Corporal Marine and gain 3 experience points. Ding, kill Sergeant Marine and gain 5 experience points. Ding, kill Ordinary Marines and gain 2 experience points. Hearing these beeps, Lin Mu felt very happy. At this moment, he cited 1,000 experience points and only had the last 50 points left. As long as he got another 50 experience points he could successfully break through. But at this moment, a series of artillery shells sounded, and then Lin Mu felt the ship under his feet shook violently, and it began to fall apart. Asterisk. Chapter 20. The warship was suddenly torn apart by shelling, which not only surprised Lin Mu, but even the Marines on the warship were extremely shocked. Everyone's expressions were extremely strong and unbelievable. What's the situation? What are those guys in Division 48 doing? Didn't they promise to help us? Why did they fire on us? Colonel Iden was also looking ashen at the moment, and he wanted to call Colonel Flender on the warship of the 48th Division, but the phone worm was already unanswered. "This BD. If I can escape, I will never let you go." Iden roared angrily, then threw the phone bug out of his hand, looked around, and began to find an escape route for himself. And Lin Mu, after realizing that this is the masterpiece of the 48th Division warship, could not help but bleed in his heart, and he is a group of bastards who waste experience. Lin Mu roughly estimated that this round of shelling directly killed more than 30 Marines, which is more than 70 points of experience. And after the warship was destroyed, it became more difficult for him to harvest experience, and this time he would lose nearly 200 experience points. Squeak, squeak. Right here, Lin Mu suddenly heard a squeaking sound, which was different from usual, a little weaker and more painful. Lin Mu hurriedly looked down, only to seize his E, who had been hiding in his front, holding his short Tui with tears in his eyes. The Tui was dripping with blood at the moment, dyeing the white hair blood red. The little fox looked aggrieved and pitiful at the moment. It was fine lying in Lin Mu's arms, but suddenly a wooden thorn flew over and stabbed its big Tui. Lin Mu cried, "It hurts so much." Seeing this, Lin Mu's face instantly turned ashen. If it was a normal attack, he would definitely block it for Squeak. But the cannonball came too suddenly, and after it landed on the deck, it shot up a lot of broken wood, which had no threat to Lin Mu, so Lin Mu didn't notice it at all. But I didn't expect to hurt Hizzy, who was lying in his arms. Hizzy can be said to be Lin Mu's only friend in this world now. Although they have been together for a short time, Lin Mu likes this silly little fox very much. Marine Division 48. I've written it down. Lin Mu said in a very cold tone, then patted his small head and comforted softly, "Don't worry, I'll take you to see a doctor right away." Squeak. After comforting Squeak, Lin Mu's eyes swept across Marine who survived the artillery fire. He moved his feet and spread out the speed of Quicksilver. The figure instantly appeared behind a Marine soldier, and then he clawed out. Ding, kill ordinary Marines and gain 2 experience points. After killing one person, Lin Mu flashed again and came behind another Sergeant Marine who was fleeing, and easily solved it with one claw. Ding, kill Sergeant Marine and gain 8 experience points. At this moment, Lin Mu suddenly found out that the highest officer on the warship, Colonel Iden, had put down the lifeboat and was about to escape, and immediately chased after him. Others can let go, but the Colonel must not let go. Besides, Colonel Iden is worth a little more than Charrick from Division 42. Charrick is only worth 40 experience points, but Iden is worth 50 points. In the case of the same military rank, it means that Eden is definitely stronger than Charrick. But Lin Mu didn't care about this. With his current strength, he had no problem dealing with Marines at the level of the branch colonel, and he could almost kill them easily. Unless you encounter that kind of particularly restrained demon fruit power, it may be a little troublesome. But Lin Mu can be sure that Eden is not in that ranks. If Eden really has a way to deal with himself, why would he flee in a hurry? Almost dodging, Lin Mu caught up with Eden, and then slashed towards Eden's back with a claw. Eden obviously found the attack from behind, and his body was short and dangerous to avoid Lin Mu's attack, and then the long sword with blood in his hand directly slashed back and slashed towards Lin Mu's neck. Lin Mu couldn't avoid seeing this, and his eye was injured. He didn't have the mood to fight with Eden slowly now. What he needed was to solve Eden in the shortest time and get the 50 experience points. I saw Lin Mu directly stretched out a hand, and then directly grabbed Eden's blade. If Lin Mu did this without getting the Edmund alloy, Eden would cut off his finger directly. But now his bones have all turned into extremely strong Edmund alloys, which can easily block the sword holding Eden. While holding Eden's long sword, the steel claw on Lin Mu's other hand also stabbed directly towards Eden's abdomen. Seeing this, Eden quickly let go and retreated, avoiding Lin Mu's attack at the cost of losing his weapon. But this also means that he has completely lost the ability and capital to resist in front of Lin Mu, and Lin Mu's fast silver speed also makes him have no hope of escape. A few seconds later, Lin Mu's steel claws pierced directly into Eden's heart, ending Eden's life. Ding! Kill Colonel Marine and gain 50 experience points. It's only 18 points away from reaching 1000 experience points. Lin Mu looked at his experience and felt a little excited, but the warship under his feet was already shattered and about to sink, and the warship of Division 48 had already run far away. Far away? If you can run, the monk can't run away from the temple. Wait for me in Division 48. Lin Mu snorted coldly, and then his eyes swept to the surrounding sea. At this moment, there are more than a dozen Marines' lifeboats on the sea, and 5 or 6 Marines are sitting on each boat. It is naturally impossible to catch up with all the people. These lifeboats are scattered, and he can only catch up with one at most. Soon, Lin Mu chose his target, which was a lifeboat not too far away from him, and there were 6 Marines sitting on it. All of them were Marine non-commissioned officers. These guys add up to give me 22 experience points, enough to break through. Asterisk. Chapter 21. The lifeboat was only 80 meters away from Lin Mu, and Lin Mu's current speed can run a maximum of 150 meters on the sea. That's enough. I saw Lin Mu speed up in an instant, stepping out a wave on the sea and rushing towards the lifeboat. Although Marine of the lifeboat discovered this at the first time, how fast was Lin Mu? The distance of 80 meters is only 3 seconds, and before these Marines can react, Lin Mu has already boarded their lifeboat. Ding! Kill Sergeant Marine and gain 5 experience points. Ding! Kill Corporal Marine and gain 3 experience points. Ding! Kill Sergeant Marine and gain 8 experience points. Ding! Kill Sergeant Marine and gain 6 experience points. With the sound of the 6-path system beeping one by one, Lin Mu's experience value directly exceeded 1000 after eliminating all the Marines on the lifeboat, and he can upgrade at any time. Forcibly suppressing his excitement, Lin Mu knew that it was not the time to escalate, so he had to find a doctor for his first. Now the warships of Marine Division 42 and 45 have been completely breached by Lin Mu, while the warships of Division 48 escaped ahead of schedule. Except for a very small number of Marines who came to encircle Lin Mu's 42nd and 45th divisions this time, most of them have turned into Lin Mu's experience, including the top officers of the 42nd and 45th divisions. This time, Lin Mu can be said to have really caused an uproar in West Blue. It is conceivable that the name Troisen de Lin will be known to West Blue after today's events. But these are not issues that Lin Mu needs to consider now. After throwing several Marine bodies into the sea, Lin Mu took a lifeboat to the nearest town on the chart, hoping to find a doctor there to treat squeak injuries on the Tui. 2 days later, on a small uninhabited island, Lin Mu sat alone on the beach by the sea, and Zhizi, although a Tui was wrapped in bandages, still jumped happily with his 2 paws and a Tui. Although from time to time, he would fall into a dog and gnaw on the mud and eat a mouthful of sand, but after spitting out the sand Zhizi was still happily bouncing around. After leaving the battle with Marine, Lin Mu went to a town to find a vet. Fortunately, the injury on Zhizi's Tui is not serious, and it only takes a few days of training. After learning this, Lin Mu was relieved, and then brought Zhizi to this uninhabited island. I had accumulated 1,000 experience points during the battle with Marine, and I can level up at any time. Now everything is ready, now. Lin Mu thought to himself, and then chose to upgrade. Congratulations on being promoted to the 3rd level, and getting a chance to choose a treasure chest. May I ask whether you should choose a genetic treasure box or an item treasure box? In the face of the system's inquiry, Lin Mu said without hesitation, Gene treasure chest. In terms of preciousness, the genetic treasure chest is definitely more precious than the prop treasure box. Unless it is dropped by monsters, Lin Mu will definitely not choose the prop treasure box. Unless you can open some infinite gems, but if you think about it, the probability is absolutely negligible. Compared with those illusory things, Lin Mu felt that it was more reliable to choose real mutant genes. After Lin Mu made his choice, a phantom of a treasure chest appeared in the void in front of him. Immediately afterwards, the treasure chest was slowly opened in front of Lin Mu, and then a white light flew out of it and shot directly into Lin Mu's body. After the white light entered the body, a severe pain that had already been experienced twice emanated from every cell in the body. Rao was already prepared for this. Lin Mu was also unbearable, pale, and twitching. I couldn't even make a sound of pain in my mouth. Zhizi, who was playing on the side, saw Lin Mu like this. Although Lin Mu had told him that it would be fine before, Zhizi's pair of small eyes were still full of worry. He returned to Lin Mu's side and used his own the soft big tail gently rubbed Lin Mu's cheek. The pain that was so severe that it penetrated the soul came and went quickly, but it completely dissipated after half a minute. Fortunately, it was only half a minute, otherwise Lin Mu wouldn't know if he would survive. Although the pain has subsided, Lin Mu's body's ability to move has not recovered, but Lin Mu's eyes are shining. Because of whose genes he got, he already knew the moment the white light entered his body. What he got was the genes of the Hulk. When he learned this, Lin Mu had to feel that he was lucky enough to get this pervert gene. Unlike those mutants who were born upgraded, the Hulk was genetically upgraded due to radiation. Although the mutant system is mainly based on the mutants in the X-Men, it also includes other powerful superheroes, including Superman and the Hulk. Lin Mu knew this when he got the system, but he didn't expect that he would get the Hulk's genes directly if he was so lucky. The Hulk is not only powerful and amazing, but also an almost indestructible existence. Unlike the powerful recovery ability that Wolverine relies on, the Hulk relies on his own strong defense and vitality. Of course, Lin Mu estimates that his ability to get the Hulk should not be all, and it will be limited by the level like Quicksilver. But even so, with the powerful defense combined with Wolverine's recovery ability, I am afraid that there are not many people in the entire pirate world who can kill themselves. Asterisk. Chapter 22. After a few minutes, Lin Mu finally regained control of his body and got up from the ground. Seeing Lin Mu stand up, the worried look in Zhizi's eyes disappeared, and then he happily climbed onto Lin Mu's body and lay down in Lin Mu's arms in a very comfortable position. After Squeaky lay down, Lin Mu directly stimulated the speed of Quicksilver, and then the whole body flashed and rushed out. After a while, Lin Mu's figure stopped, and a hint of joy flashed on his face. After the upgrade, his speed has more than doubled before. The faster the speed, the stronger the combat power, there is no doubt. After experimenting with speed, Lin Mu activated the Hulk gene he just got again. After activating the Hulk gene, Lin Mu's body has not changed as much as the real Hulk. It's just that the skin is covered with a layer of light green, and the muscles are slightly swollen. The body shape hasn't changed much. However, although the body shape has not changed much, Lin Mu can feel that his body is filled with a huge power, which he has never experienced before. Compared with his previous strength, 100 times, 1,000 times stronger. Now, it's time to find Marine from Division 48 to settle the accounts. Lin Mu murmured while looking at the sea in the distance. After that, after grabbing something to eat on the island, Lin Mu took a small boat and headed for Marine Division 48's station. But when Lin Mu and the others were less than 2 kilometers away from the island, a huge wave suddenly surged up from under the sea, almost overturning the boat under Lin Mu's feet. Although the boat was stabilized by Lin Mu, it was still swept back several dozen meters by the huge wave. Then, a huge head with a width of dozens of meters rushed out of the water, opened its mouth wide, and let out a roar in the direction of Lin Mu. And just above the head, there is a number, 100. The King of the Offshore Sea. Lin Mu was slightly taken aback when he saw this huge creature. He didn't expect that the Sea Kings could also give him a lot of experience. If you really can't find a place in the future, you can go to Com Belt to find Sea Kings to gain experience, Lin Mu thought to himself. And the squeaking in Lin Mu's arms was not as calm as Lin Mu. Seeing such a ferocious and terrifying behemoth, his whole body shrank into a ball in fright. After the roar of the King of the Sea, he opened his mouth and rushed towards Lin Mu, and countless sea water poured into his big mouth, and it seemed that he was going to swallow Lin Mu and the boat into his stomach and eat it. Seeing this, Lin Mu frowned and snorted coldly, "I just borrow you to try my current strength." After speaking, Lin Mu activated the Hulk gene in his body, and then his skin was covered with a layer of light green. Feeling the enormous power filling his body, Lin Mu really wanted to jump up. But considering the sturdiness of the boat under his feet, Lin Mu still gave up the idea and inspired Quicksilver to rush towards the King of the Offshore Sea. The King of the Offshore Sea is not far from Lin Mu. Lin Mu quickly rushed to the King of the Offshore Sea, then jumped directly into the air and punched the King of the Offshore Sea. Boom! Just hearing a loud bang, this punch containing the power of the Hulk, directly smashed a huge pit on the King of the Sea, and the huge impact destroyed the organs in the King of the Sea, causing him to die on the spot. Ding! Kill Sea Kings, get 100 experience points. After easily punching the King of the Sea, Lin Mu returned to his boat, feeling the still majestic power in his body, and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. The Hulk really didn't let me down. Lin Mu had already inquired about the location of Division 48 when he was looking for a doctor for his so it is very clear now. In the following time, Lin Mu did not miss any newspaper, but there was not a single sentence in the newspaper that mentioned Lin Mu killing 2 warships. Lin Mu was puzzled at first, but after thinking about it for a while, he guessed that this matter must have been forcibly suppressed by Marine. After all, if this kind of thing is reported, it will have a huge impact on Marine's prestige in West Blue. The blow. Because this matter was concealed, Lin Mu's bounty remained unchanged at 40 million berry. After 3 days, Lin Mu finally arrived at the destination of his trip, the home of Marine Division 48. This is a small island, there is no grass or tree on the island, the land is scorched black, except for a marine station that occupies nearly half of the island, there is nothing else. This island, 20 years ago, had a name called O'Hara. It gathers the largest number of scholars in the world and has the largest library in the world, but it was destroyed under the buster call of the world government just for the sake of studying the historical text. The originally scenic island has become barren, the whole island is scorched black, and there is no life at all. After the destruction of O'Hara, the world government established Marine Division 48 on top of the ruins, completely putting an end to the hope of O'Hara's resurgence. Even the name of the island was changed to Monte Carlo, intending to make the 3 words O'Hara disappear completely in the long river of history. Standing on the boat, Lin Mu looked at Marine Division 48 in the distance, his eyes full of icy coldness. Since it has been destroyed once, it should not matter if it is destroyed again. Asterisk. Chapter 23. After the voice fell, Lin Mu rushed directly towards Marine Division 48 built on the ruins of O'Hara. At his current speed, he can dash out 300 meters on the sea without falling into the water. 300 meters is enough for him to rush to the island. The guard soldiers of Marine Division 48 naturally discovered Lin Mu through the telescope at the first time. After discovering Lin Mu, the guard soldier's face instantly turned pale, and sweat dripped from his forehead. He officially participated in the siege of Lin Mu a few days ago, and saw Lin Mu running on the sea with his own eyes, and then killed 2 warship soldiers. After they came back, a gag order was issued, prohibiting the matter from being brought up again. I thought that such terrifying pirates would have nothing to do with their ordinary marines, but seeing Lin Mu appear here directly at this moment, all the fears in the hearts of the guards were awakened. Another guard soldier did not participate in the previous encirclement and suppression, so he did not know all of this. When he saw a man running wildly on the sea, and his companion's face changed greatly, he knew that something was wrong. So I immediately used the phone bug to report to my superior. Report, it is suspected that someone is going to invade the base. What? Who dares to be so bold and dare to invade Marine base? How many people are there? A deep voice came from among the phone bugs. Report, only one person. Anyone? Has your head flooded? Report such a trivial matter to me. The thick voice scolded unceremoniously. But, the guard soldier wanted to say that his companion turned pale with fright just by looking at it, but he was interrupted before he could speak. Stop talking nonsense, just find 2 people to deal with the BD who dared to challenge Marine's dignity. After such a voice came out of the phone bug, it was directly hung up. At this time, Lin Mu has already rushed to the door of Marine base. Looking at the door that was more than 10 meters high and tightly closed in front of him, Lin Mu didn't talk nonsense, he directly charged up and punched it. Boom! Caw caw caw! The huge wooden door was hit by Lin Mu's punch, and after a loud bang, it shattered and flew away. Ding! Kill ordinary marines and gain 2 experience points. Ding! Kill ordinary marines and gain 2 experience points. A series of experience gaining system beeps sounded as the door shattered. It turned out that when Lin Mu smashed the door with a punch, Marine, who was standing behind the door, suffered a lot of casualties because of the impact. This movement directly attracted the attention of all Marines in the entire base. There are intruders, quickly assemble to defend. As a loud shout spread throughout Marine base, all Marines in the entire base began to gather on the school grounds behind the gate. The garrison of a Marine division is generally no less than 600 people, and the 48th Division has more than 800 troops due to historical reasons. In addition to more than 300 people currently performing overseas missions, there are nearly 500 soldiers in the entire base. At this moment, as the alarm sounded, more than 300 Marines gathered on the school ground in an instant, and more than 200 people continued to pour in. In the office of the top chief of the 48th Division base, Colonel Flender stood in front of the window and looked at the figure at the gate of the base, his face extremely blue. He just received the report that someone was attacking, but he didn't care. After scolding the soldier, he heard the sound of the gate of the base bursting before the phone bug had time to put it down. Then he ran to the window and saw the person he least wanted to see. Are you crazy? How dare you come to Marine base? Flender gritted his teeth and said fiercely. Lin Mu dared to kill Marine base. He never thought of it. This kind of crazy move has been in West Blue for a long time. No one dares to do it. Because the consequences of this are too serious. But right now, Flender doesn't care about Lin Mu's fate, what he cares about is how he should escape this disaster. Lin Mu made it clear that he was here for revenge. Although there were nearly 500 soldiers in the base, it was really hard to say whether these soldiers could stop Lin Mu. Look first, if you can't do it, run away and leave. With a flash of eyes, Flender made a decision. Abandoning the base and escaping would definitely have a big solution, and maybe he would be sent to a military court, so Flender didn't want to choose this path. But then, Flender's expression changed, because he saw Lin Mu jumped into the sky, and then jumped hundreds of meters and landed directly in the center of the school field. The pothole. The power is comparable to the direct detonation of several shells. The last time I saw him, it seemed, not so fierce. Flender swallowed dryly, and then immediately made the decision to escape. It's a pity that Flender didn't know that Lin Mu's attention was already on him. In the entire Marine base, only Flanders has the number 45 above his head. This big 45 is like a beacon in the dark night, illuminating Flanders' position at any time. Even if Flander was hiding in the office, he couldn't avoid Lin Mu's sight. Want to run? Seeing the number representing Frankie moving away quickly, Lin Mu snorted coldly, and the double 2E bent slightly and took off again. The powerful jumping ability obtained from the Hulk shot straight up and shot towards Flander's office like a cannonball. Boom! Under the strong impact, Lin Mu directly knocked a big hole in the office building and appeared in front of Flanders, who was horrified. After shaking off the glass slag and gravel from his body, Lin Mu came to Flanders' back in a flash, and punched it out. Lin Mu's speed is now faster than before, and Flander didn't have time to react, and was directly hit in the back by Lin Mu's fist. After receiving this blow, Flanders' internal organs were instantly shattered, and after spouting a mouthful of blood, he was directly smashed and flew out, landing in the center of the school field where Marine gathered. Chapter 24. Silence. The entire school field was dead silent. Nearly 400 Marines stood on the school field, but none of them made any sound. Everyone's faces were filled with unbelievable stuns, just because what happened in front of them was completely beyond their imagination. A man suddenly rushed into Marine base, then killed the top officer and dumped his body on the school grounds. They had never heard of this kind of thing before, but now it suddenly happened in front of them, and naturally everyone fell into a state of confusion. However, Lin Mu didn't give the Marines time to react. After punching Flanders to death, Lin Mu jumped directly from the office building into the school grounds. After killing a few Marines, the sharp steel claws popped out of their hands and rushed into the Marines to kill. The speed of Quicksilver, the power of the Hulk, and the sharp steel claws of Wolverine. Lin Mu is like a human flesh harvester in the crowd. Anyone who is slashed by Lin Mu's steel claws, or hit by his fists and feet, or even hit by Lin Mu's stab, will die. At this time, Lin Mu seemed to have transformed into a light green whirlwind. Wherever it blew, a large piece of Marine would fall. This group of ordinary Marines had no resistance in front of Lin Mu, and they were allowed to harvest by Lin Mu like wheat that would not resist. Ding! Kill ordinary Marines and gain 2 experience points. Ding! Kill ordinary Marines and gain 2 experience points. Ding! Kill Sergeant Marine and gain 6 experience points. The prompt tone for gaining experience keeps ringing in Lin Mu's heart at a very high frequency, and Lin Mu's experience points are accumulating more and more. It didn't take long for the nearly 500 Marines of Vice Admiral at the base, except for a few who managed to escape. Most of them directly turned into Lin Mu's experience. I didn't expect that just playing one Marine division would allow me to accumulate more than 1,300 experience points. This is really fast. Lin Mu said with a little excitement in his eyes. But this is also because he has just obtained the Hulk gene, and his defense ability has become extremely powerful, otherwise, he will pay a great price to break into the Marine base alone. After all, a hero can't stand a lot of people, and the Marine base is no smaller than the space on a warship. If it weren't for ordinary firearms that could no longer penetrate his skin, Lin Mu estimated that he now had at least hundreds of bullet holes on his body. It is precisely because of the timely appearance of the Hulk gene that Lin Mu has the confidence to single-play Marine distribution. Looking around the entire Marine base, Lin Mu said indifferently, "Since everyone is dead, then there is no need for this branch to exist." After finishing speaking, Lin Mu's steel claws retracted behind his body, and then his fists clenched tightly, and the Hulk genes in his body were driven to the peak. Boom! 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 Bang! Lin Mu's double fists landed on the ground, buildings, walls, ships, and all the places belonging to the 48th Marine Division. With a loud bang, the ground of the 48th Division began to shatter, the building began to collapse, and the ship was shattered and sunk into the sea. After a full 10 minutes, Marine Division 48, which was built on the ruins of O'Hara, also turned into rubble. Only the dilapidated seagull flag represents the original identity of this ruin. Hi! He let out a long sigh of relief, the faint green color in his skin disappeared, and Lin Mu also felt a little sore and tired. After all, he is still a long way from the real Hulk, and his body will still feel tired. After taking a last look at the ruins, Lin Mu turned around and moved away. After finding the Squeak hidden at the outermost periphery of the island, he took Squeak to the boat and drifted away. Lin Mu stormed the marine base angrily, killed more than 400 marines, and destroyed the entire marine base into ruins. There is no way to hide this. Before the world government could issue a seal order, it was already spread by those marines who escaped by chance, and then the news flew all over West Blue like it had grown wings. For a while, the name Troyzen D. Lin swept the entire West Blue, and Lin Mu also stood on the cusp of the entire West Blue. Now that it's too late to hide the news, the world government and Marine don't have to hide their anger anymore. Marine established 72 branches in the 4 seas to manage the 4 seas, and these 72 branches have never encountered any problems standing in the 4 seas for a long time. Ordinary pirates do not have the ability to do something with the Marine branch, and those pirates who have the ability to do it are mostly gathered in the Grand Line. But I never imagined that a lawless thorn like Lin Mu appeared in West Blue. Not only did he enter the marine distribution, but he even directly destroyed the base of that side. This is simply hitting Marine in the face. If Lin Mu is not made to pay the price, Marine will have no face at West Blue. As a result, a Marine unit dedicated to Lin Mu was immediately formed, from the Naval Headquarters Marine Fodor on the Grand Line towards West Blue. Lin Mu could probably guess Marine's actions based on the news, but Marine couldn't guess what Lin Mu would do next. At this moment, Lin Mu was looking at the upside-down mountain not far away and was secretly amazed. After destroying the 48th Division base, Lin Mu knew that Naval Headquarters would definitely attack him. Although he gained a lot of experience from single-playing the Marine distribution, Lin Mu did not start again. If you directly provoke some great characters, it will not be worth the loss. And if you want to use the pirate brushing experience, there is obviously no more suitable place than the Grand Line, so after thinking about it, Lin Mu decided to go directly to the Grand Line. His journey in this pirate world has officially begun. Asterisk. Chapter 25. Above the endless sea, Lin Mu was shirtless twisting his drenched clothes, whilst Hizzy was using his 2 small claws to grab his big furry tail to block his eyes, although he made a pair of not looking at it. But he still couldn't help but glance at Lin Mu across his tail, and then his eyes were full of shyness. Lin Mu didn't notice Hizzy's strange behavior, he was shaking his head and sighing at the moment. Not long after entering the Grand Line, the strange climate made him speechless. I thought Ting was interesting when I watched anime before, but when I was really in such an environment, I realized how painful it was. A minute ago it was clear skies, and a minute later it could be cloudy and rainy. And now although the sun is shining and the weather is clear, who knows that it was still raining half a minute ago. After wringing out the rain-drenched clothes, Lin Mu put it back on again, and then looked into the distance. He has roughly figured out what kind of era they are in. In short, Luffy and the others have entered the Grand Line, but they haven't had time to defeat Crocodile. And Lin Mu's current destination is Alabasta. Crocodile is a big pirate at the level of the 7 warlords of the sea, and the experience provided is naturally not less. Lin Mu is very keen on this. As a Logia-capable user with an Achilles heel, as long as he carries a bucket of water, with the speed of Quicksilver and the power of the Hulk, Lin Mu has the power to defeat Crocodile. The only thing he's afraid of now is that this big experience will be snatched up by Luffy, so he rushes all the way to Alabasta. A few days later, Santon Island, where Alabasta is located, is far away. This is a rather huge island. The line carries an entire country, far from the small islands that Lin Mu has seen before. After the boat docked, Lin Mu took Squeak to the land of St. Tin Island. His bounty had obviously not spread here, so the people on the island basically didn't know Lin Mu's face, let alone that he had jumped to 60 million berries bounty at this time. After inquiring about it, Lin Mu found out that this is the largest port city of Alabasta, Flower, and naturally Crocodile cannot be found here. Crocodile is either in Albina, the capital city of Alabasta, or in the rainy fields of its home base. However, Lin Mu decided to have a full meal before talking about it now. These days when he was sailing at sea, he ate all the fish he caught from the sea. Although he prepared some seasonings, the level of he was too poor, so the bird was almost fading out of his mouth. After walking into a restaurant that looked very good, Lin Mu went in and had a big meal. When they walked out of the restaurant, Lin Mu and Zhizi both patted their stomachs contentedly. Looking at the pedestrians on both sides of the street, Lin Mu's eyes narrowed slightly. In his eyes, there would not be any numbers on the heads of civilians, but at the moment, there are many pedestrians walking on the street with numbers floating on their heads. Although most of them are small numbers like 1, 2, and 3, there are many. These people don't look like pirates in their clothes, so their identities are ready to be revealed, and they can only be members of the Baroque Work Club under Crocodile. Thinking of this, Lin Mu couldn't help thinking, it is said that there are more than 2,000 members at the bottom of the Baroque Work Society, and I am afraid that I will get a lot of experience by taking these people in one pot. Unfortunately, these people are scattered all over the country in Alabasta, and it is difficult to get together and catch up. After sighing, Lin Mu could only reluctantly give up the idea, and then walked towards Crocodile's base camp Rainland with the map he just bought in his arms. However, what Lin Mu didn't expect was that he lost his mind to deal with the bottom-level members of the Baroque Work Society, but these people actually had a mind to deal with him. It didn't take long for Lin Mu to walk out when he found himself being followed by a group of people. 1, 2, 3, 13, 14. 14. Lin Mu murmured as he counted silently. There is a keen perception ability derived from Wolverine, and these experiences are only the scum of 2. It was impossible to hide from him. But Lin Mu doesn't mind this. There's no reason to have the experience delivered to your door. Although it's a little less, no matter how small the mosquito is, it's still meat. In this way, Lin Mu did not notice the dozen or so people following behind him walking all the way. When they approached the edge of the port city of Ar Blossoms, there were very few people around. And the bottom-level agents of the Barclow Works finally couldn't hold back and jumped out. "Boy, stop!" With a loud shout, a group of people finally stopped hiding and shouted to Lin Mu with a vicious face. "Humph, kid, if you want to live, hand over that pet in your arms." Lin Mu was stunned for a moment when he heard these words. The feelings of this group of people actually came for the sake of squeaking. Zhizi was also stunned. It was the first time he had encountered such a thing since he followed Lin Mu, and he was a little stunned when he blinked his small eyes. "Do you know what species it is?" Lin Mu asked curiously. He has always wondered what kind of species Zhizi is. Not only can he understand human words, but his keen perception ability can't detect the breath of Zhizi at all, which is enough to show that Zhizi is extraordinary. "Isn't it just a pretty big-tailed rat? Those noble ladies like this kind of thing the most, and selling them will definitely make a lot of money." Chapter 26. Big-tail rat? Hearing this name, Zhizi, who was lying in Lin Mu's arms in a daze, immediately froze, waving his small paws and shouting angrily, and even pulled up his big tail to show these people in front of him, as if to say more. "Is your mouse tail so pretty? This rat still has some spirituality, so I can't let it go. Boy, hand it over quickly, and I can spare your life." The bottom members of the Baroque Work Club shouted at the top of their voices, and their words were full of arrogance, completely ignoring Lin Mu. After all, Lin Mu now looks like a 15 or 16-year-old child, and his figure is relatively thin, completely helpless. However, these people in front of them are full of muscles, strong in martial arts, and they have an advantage in terms of size and number of people. Naturally, they think their victory is in their hands. Having said that, these low-level agents all drew their swords, and the threat on their faces was very obvious. If they were not afraid of hurting Squeak, they would have swarmed and chopped Lin Mu. Looking at the people in front of him, Lin Mu shook his head, and he didn't mind giving a ride to those who wanted to die. After patting Zhizi's little head and letting him lie down in his arms with peace of mind, Lin Mu's figure finally moved. The speed of Quicksilver broke out, and Lin Mu rushed into the dozen or so agents in an instant. The steel claws in his hand popped out at the same time, and then a steel whirlwind that harvested life was set off among the dozen or so Baroque agents at the bottom. Ding! Kill the bottom agent of the Baroque Work Club and gain 3 experience points. Ding! kill the bottom agents of the Baroque Work Club to gain 2 experience points. Ding, kill the bottom agents of the Baroque Work Club to gain 2 experience points. Ding, kill the bottom agents of the Baroque Work Club to gain 2 experience points. More than a dozen beeps sounded at almost the same time, and before the dozen or so agents could even make a sound, they all died with their throats cut by Lin Mu. Before falling down, each of their faces was full of surprise, shock, and regret. They don't understand why this seemingly weak young man actually possesses such terrifying combat power. However, their questions are destined to be unanswered. Because their life, just now, has ended. After solving these low-level agents, Lin Mu kept walking and continued to walk towards his destination, but Zhizi, who was lying in her arms, was still unhappy. Suddenly, Zhizi, who had been lying in Lin Mu's arms, grabbed Lin Mu's collar and shook it, looking at Lin Mu with tears in his eyes, as if asking, "Do I really look like a mouse?" Lin Mu suppressed his laughter, stretched out a finger and nodded his head, "It's obviously a beautiful little fox." Hearing this, Zhizi was overjoyed, and happily climbed onto Lin Mu's shoulder, jumping up and down not afraid of falling. Rain is the base camp of Crocodile. If you want to find Crocodile, then this is the most likely place. Lin Mu saw such a desert-like city for the first time, whether it was in the past or the present, and while admiring it, he inquired about the specific location of Crocodile. After all, Crocodile's identity has not been exposed yet, and no one knows that he is the behind-the-scenes boss of the Baroque works. In the hearts of the Alabasta people at this moment, Crocodile is a big hero who surrounds the country and is not invaded by pirates in the past, so it sounds easier to type. But to Lin Mu's surprise, he had not found Crocodile, but an unexpected person appeared in front of him. This is a tall man with short silver hair, wearing a jacket open to reveal his abdominal muscles, holding 2 cigars in his mouth at the same time. And behind him, followed by a beautiful swordsman with eyes, the number displayed on his head is 200. Smoker. Lin Mu rubbed his head, and there was some helplessness in his tone, but he didn't expect that the first person he met was Smoker. When Lin Mu found Smoker, Smoker's eyes swept over Lin Mu for the first time. At first, Smoker only thought Lin Mu's face was familiar, but he couldn't remember where he saw it, so he didn't care. But within a few seconds, a flash of light flashed in Smoker's mind, and then his face changed, and he glared at Lin Mu, "It's you." Smoker's voice startled Tashiji behind him and the pedestrians coming and going on the street. "Colonel." Tashiji looked at Smoker with a puzzled face, and then at Lin Mu. Although she also thought this face was familiar, she couldn't remember where she had seen it. In the face of the subordinate's inquiry, Smoker spewed out a cloud of smoke, narrowed his eyes, and a fierce light flashed in it, telling the origin of Lin Mu, Troisième de Lin, born in West Blue, with a bounty of 60 million berry, life or death. As soon as Smoker said this, not only Tashiji, but the pedestrians on the street were all shocked. My God, the pirate with a reward of 60 million berry. How long has this level of pirates been absent from Alabasta? Since the 7 warlords of the Sea Lord Crocodile have been stationed here, those pirates have not dared to do anything wrong in Alabasta, or they will definitely be attacked by Lord Crocodile. In the crowd's discussion, although there is fear of Lin Mu, the big pirate, it is more respect for Crocodile. This made Smoker frown, not believing that Crocodile would turn his back. Intuitively, Crocodile was plotting something, but couldn't find any evidence. However, blindness is not the most important thing. The most important thing is how to solve the pirate worth 60 million berry in front of you. Asterisk. Chapter 27. Troisième de Lin. Although this name appeared in the pirate circle not long ago, it spread throughout West Blue at a very fast speed. Almost all the marine pirates in West Blue know that there is such a vicious big pirate who not only killed dozens of marines in the bustling downtown area, but even rushed into the marine base for bloody slaughter, destroying an entire marine base by the way. Ruins. In terms of the number of marines killed, I am afraid that none of the pirates in the entire West Blue can match. Officially, because of this illustrious name, Lin Mu's name also spread to the other 3 seas. Smoker and Tashiji had been stationed in East Blue's Logue Town before, and had heard a little about them, and once glanced at Lin Mu's bounty. But because Lin Mu is located in West Blue, they couldn't get involved at all, so they didn't care too much, so when they first met Lin Mu, they only felt familiar. Smoker entered the Grand Line and came to Alabasta in order to hunt down Monkey D. Luffy who escaped from his hands, and Lin Mu has nothing to do with him. Naturally, there is a crusade team formed by Naval Headquarters. But after seeing Lin Mu at this moment, Smoker couldn't convince himself to turn a blind eye, so he also pulled out the weapon directly from his back, 10 hands inlaid with sea stone. I didn't expect you to run from West Blue to the Grand Line. It looks like that group of people is going to be empty again. Smoker's voice was full of ice, but now that you have encountered it, you can't let you go unpunished. After the voice fell, Smoker's lower body suddenly exploded into a cloud of white smoke, while the upper body charged towards Lin Mu with 10 hands in hand. Lin Mu had a hint of helplessness on his face when he saw that Smoker said he would do it, but this was also expected. With Smoker's hatred of hatred, it would be strange to see if he would not do it. However, Lin Mu will not wait for it. He is worrying about how to find Crocodile, and the solution will come. Now that Smoker has revealed his identity as a pirate, he has cleaned up Smoker as a pirate. Then Crocodile, who has worked so hard to manage his own image in Alabasta, must not be able to sit still, and then he can directly wait for Crocodile to come to the door. After making a plan in his mind, Lin Mu focused his attention on the current battle. To be honest, Smoker should be the least threatening to Lin Mu of all Logia-capable users. First of all, Lin Mu is not an ability person, and he is not afraid of the 10 hands with sea stone inlaid in Smoker's hands, and the attack power of the smoking fruit is directly negligible, so Smoker has nothing to do with Lin Mu. Seeing Smoker rushing towards him from midair, Lin Mu flashed his feet and instantly appeared dozens of meters away. What a fast speed! Smoker's pupils shrank slightly, shocked by the speed displayed by Lin Mu. But the shock was shock, but the movements of Smoker's men didn't stop at all. White fist! Smoker's fist suddenly broke from his wrist, and a large amount of smoke spewed towards Lin Mu at an accelerated rate. Lin Mu stopped dodging when he saw this, and stretched out his fist to fight Smoker. Snapped! With a light sound, Smoker's fist was directly elementalized and collapsed into a white smoke. Hulk's power and its might? If you don't get elementalized quickly, Smoker's fist will definitely shatter. After a successful blow, Lin Mu's figure flashed again, the speed of Quicksilver was activated, and he came to Smoker almost instantly. Smoker has just experienced the power of Lin Mu's fist, so he didn't want to directly elementize his body. He had already seen that Lin Mu didn't know Haki, so he was confident at the moment. But Smoker obviously forgot one thing, that is, although he can be elementalized, the 10 hands inlaid with sea stone in his hands cannot be elementalized. And Lin Mu's goal is the 10 hands in Smoker's hands. Although Lin Mu has no effective means to deal with Logia, but with the help of sea stone, he can easily deal with Smoker. After Lin Mu's speed exploded, it was much faster than Smoker. Although Smoker wants to use his own smoke to restrain Lin Mu, the Hulk's power is simply not something he can restrain. Although being in the smoke is like being in a quagmire, it doesn't have much effect on Lin Mu's speed. The speed of Quicksilver broke out, Lin Mu rushed towards his target, and then grabbed Smoker's 10 hands, and with a violent pull, he grabbed the 10 hands directly. At this moment, Smoker has created a large piece of smoke, and he has also been elementalized and hidden in this piece of smoke. Although Lin Mu has now captured the 10 hands inlaid with sea stone, it does not mean that he can defeat Smoker directly. He can't hit Smoker by swinging his 10 hands in this smoke. In other words, Lin Mu must find out where Smoker's elemental true body is hiding in this smoke. If Lin Mu owns the observation Haki, then he can easily find out where the Smoker is. Unfortunately, Lin Mu doesn't have master to any kind of Haki. However, although there is no master's knowledge, Lin Mu has the ability to perceive Wolverine. Smoker's true identity cannot be concealed from his perception at all. I found it! Lin Mu's figure flashed in an instant, and the speed of Quicksilver burst towards the right, and the 10 hands that were tightly clasped also shot out. Chapter 28. With Lin Mu forward, Sea Stone Jit Smoker also produced this piece of white smoke into the walk-through. Just ahead. Lin Mu nothing left eyes flash, speed jumped again, in the hands of Sea Stone Jit forward thrusts, so that the speed smoker could not escape, directly Sea Stone Jit hit. Between the moment, Smoker Devil Fruit ability of the body directly Sea Stone suppressed, no longer use the slightest. The body is also an element of cohesion in the air again, turning to the entity. Lin Mu seeing is reflexive kick, direct kick in the smoker's abdomen, lost the power of Logia elements, smoker only passively endure Lin Mu this kick. Under the power of Hulk outbreak, smoker's body as the shells directly after the general shot out. Along with bang muffled, severely hit the ground out of a long trajectory, their path to the ground is cracked open, showing great power of this kick Lin Mu. By the blow, smoker direct spray a mouthful of blood, a life lost almost half of the. After all since been Logia Devil Fruit, able to attack his people very little, and in a place like East Blue but never had, so his resisting ability can be quite weak. Lin Mu seeing it looking the same, then flash stature came across tens of meters away in front smoker body, hands Sea Stone Jit naturally arrived at the smoker's abdomen. Colonel Smoker. Smoker defeat at the hands of Lin Mu's speed is too fast, so that the side of the Tashiji this response came, mouth sounds of concerns roar, then drew his sword and scabbard, cut over toward Lin Mu. Tashiji face attack, Lin Mu does not flash not avoid, if they did not see the general, let Tashiji hacking the hands of a long knife in his body. Clang! As soon as the Ching Xiang, Tashiji long knife hacking at the Lin Mu finally back, but look Tashiji face is instantly solidified, this is. How is this possible? Her hands long knife, not even in front of which the pirates cannot break open the skin, glowing faintly between the little green light skin, why would tough to the point? At this moment, Tashiji hearts filled with a variety of emotions, anger, low self-esteem, frustration. Is it just this gap between themselves and the pirates could be so big? Do not. Tashiji eyes emerge out of touch of a firm gaze, the hands of the long knives to recover, and then again toward Lin Mu hacking in the past. Lin Mu seeing the look of a cold, he generally do not want to hit a woman, but do not mind giving them some little lesson. The hands of the steel talons pop, Lin Mu directly toward Tashiji the hands of the long knives hacking away. Clang! With the crisp sound of the intersection of gold and iron, Lin Mu directly across from the hands of the steel talons among Tashiji long knife. The Tashiji the hands of the long knives, it is broken into several cut crashed, actually directly cut off Lin Mu's steel claw. For a swordsman, the greatest shame than this. Looked at the hands of the broken sword, Tashiji the people are caught in a sluggish state, on the beautiful face at the moment but full of incredible look. Tough and sharpness Edmund alloy, far from this world one can imagine. Unless you are using armament haki strengthen, or on behalf of the pirates of the World Summit. Peak of the casting process a large sharp knife 21 workers, have positive and Lin Mu Gang Zhao capital on the cut. In addition to the long knife, is an end in front of steel claw Lin Mu, it is to be easily cut off. Into a sluggish state no longer ignore the Tashiji, Lin Mu once again turn our attention to Smoker's body. Now as long as Lin Mu willing, then Smoker experience this 1500 Lin Mu can easily get in the hands. Under the repression Seastone, Smoker even an ordinary person do not like, not to mention that he also was seriously injured at the moment. But the Smoker's classmate and friend, but one of the three incumbent Marine Admiral Green juvenile and youth to feelings of Smoker, Lin Mu estimated that if he killed the Smoker, Green juvenile will certainly be Alabasta direct immediate concern. Green now faced juvenile that level opponent, Lin Mu still have no faith, he needs a higher level, more ability to have the capital to challenge the Green juvenile. These are also needed time. So quickly, Lin Mu hearts made the decision. However, although not directly kill the Smoker, but Lin Mu will not easily let go, you have to give Smoker long a memory. Eyes flash to Hanmang, Lin Mu waving a big hand, a direct shot at the top of that Sea Stone Jit. After Sea Stone Jit Smoker originally against the abdomen by the impact of this great power, straight through the Smoker's body down, deep into the ground too. Just like a huge nail in general, the Smoker's body, nailed to the ground. Scarlet blood sprayed out, Smoker's mouth also heard a cry of pain roar, and the crowd gathered in Tashiji, then all fell into sluggish. The instigator of all this Lin Mu, but only sorted out the clothes, then strode, lopsided. And everyone, including Lin Mu, did not notice, including, on a tower in the distance, there is a positive with a orange hat topless youth squatting above, interesting to see it all. Asterisk. Chapter 29. The Rain is a Baroque work agency headquarters, also Alabasta, very heart of the city. Lin Mu in the downtown area in front of many people's faces, street tyrannical Marine Colonel Smoker. Things quickly spread throughout the Alabasta. All of a sudden, the whole Alabasta people feel insecure. A bounty world's largest very powerful pirates sneak into their country, at any time are likely to experience in their side, say worried is certainly false. After all, the extent of this murderous pirates lot of people have had the experience. Ever since, the people who will want eyeing Crocodile who, after all, but now Crocodile Alabasta hero, because there he was, Alabasta these years to be able to not attacked by pirates. Today, the new pirates appear, people will naturally want Crocodile can once again help them solve the pirate crisis. This voice is getting higher and higher. Lin Mu learned all this heart is very happy, because this is his purpose, leads Crocodile. As long as the voice of the people is high enough, is Hein create their own image in Alabasta. Crocodile certainly sit still, after all, but now the critical moment of his plan. In order to allow the smooth progress of plans, Crocodile need to maintain their image of a national hero, so he must come out against Lin Mu. And that is precisely the purpose of Lin Mu. As for how national Alabasta to see him, Lin Mu did not care, he only cares about the experience of Crocodile. A 7 warlords of the sea, must have experience is no less of it. In this way, Lin Mu lengthy walk around in the rain, nothing to a few agents to find the bottom of Baroque society slaughtered, deliberately exposing their location, but also the way can earn a little experience. Lin Mu Ting actually want to pack a few senior agents, should be able to value a lot of experience, but a pity that did not find, and it will only give up. After a few days, let Lin Mu did not think that, Crocodile not like, but it is met with another group of people. The captain wearing a straw hat, waist astride swordsman 3 knives, long nose sniper, volume eyebrows chef, it is the fire. Spicy air ama, there is a pet. It did not take long to enter the grand line of straw hat pirates. Yeah, this face, is it Tello Ethan D. Forrest at Usopp of the long nose of a recognized Lin Mu, suddenly jumped pointing to Lin Mu shouted, why do we encounter this kind of cruel people, ah! Ah! Famous yet, how it does not seem to have heard. From Zoro frowned, remembering the name. You do not watch the news, that Smoker was only a few days ago he almost killed. Ha! Smoker, who is that? Luffy turned toward Usopp asked. Usopp direct pumping a slap on Luffy's head, the one who almost killed your marine in Logue Town. Oh, is that men smoke? Ah, very powerful people do, you beat it. Luffy asked to see Lin Mu. Zoro's hands is pressing in on the handle, then you should be very strong. A long time did not stretch his legs. Sanji twisted his ankle, on the way to their own point of a cigarette. Snapped. Snapped. Nami really could not stand, this one directly to Sanji and Zoro a slap in the face, you two give me honest point. Nami angry awful. Chopper quietly hid behind Usopp's rubber rocket. Just then, Luffy has been washed out. Seeing Nami could do nothing but bowed his head, now that stir things up, then you still go to help it. I have been waiting for it. No problem. Sanji and Zoro after should be a cry, but also directly pediment. Straw Hat Regiment 3 Wars Force looking at the oncoming, Lin Mu Yang could not help eyebrows. Today, among the entire pirates, Luffy also experienced the highest value was 1,200, Zoro 800, Sanji 600, as for other people and did not experience the same. The entire group of Straw Hat Pirates, although you can get more than 2,000 experience points, but Lin Mu seems that this is definitely their huge losses. Because growth Straw Hat Pirates, but a lot of these people, and raised a few years, then God knows what kind of experience will reach the point where, perhaps tens of thousands of people have experience. Now these people off is tantamount to quenching thirst with poison, in the end in vain loss many experience. So Lin Mu now does not intend to start a Straw Hat group, but did not expect the three main Straw Hat group is the first to do it. So Lin Mu can only choose a little lesson about the three men. The first to attack naturally Luffy, to face the rubber rocket Lin Mu motionless directly Ying Kong. Bang! Accompanied by muffled bang, Luffy's attack was only just let Lin Mu's body shook slightly, in addition did not cause any effect. The attack Sanji and Zoro are not far behind. Sanji Atui toward his waist Lin Mu kicked to, and Lin Mu is reflexive foot and Sanji of the collision, the power of the Hulk is not able to match Sanji, the people directly kick flew out. After then kicked Sanji, Lin Mu Hong Xiang Zoro clenched right fist flow of Mito, a huge impact force is transmitted to the body by three knives Zoro as if shells directly after the general shot, crashing into a building stopped down. Rubber machine gun. Luffy's second attack, countless fist like a hail of bullets are generally covered by Lin Mu. Lin Mu looking the same, the speed of the outbreak of Quicksilver, stature flash appeared in Luffy's side, then punch Luffy will directly hit the ground. But after 3 seconds Straw Hat Regiment 3 Wars Force, lost all. Steel talons pop right hand, against Luffy's throat, Lin Mu this light, said. Well, now, you can carefully listen to me yet. Asterisk. Chapter 30. Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, Nami, Usopp, and Chopper all had concerns written all over their faces, but more, unbelievable shock. They knew the strength of Luffy, Sanji and Zoro. They also knew that Lin Mu who defeated Smoker would be very powerful, but they didn't guess that Lin Mu was so powerful. In just a few seconds of fighting, Luffy and the others were all lost. The strength gap between them is no longer a star and a half, it is simply 2 levels of power. Looking at the Straw Hats who suddenly quieted down in front of him, Lin Mu said indifferently, I haven't thought of doing anything to you for the time being, at least not yet, but if you continue to provoke me, I don't mind letting you feel the pain of losing your partner. After saying this, Lin Mu retracted the steel claw and released the restraint on Luffy. At this time, Zoro and Sanji also got up, but their eyes were full of fear when they looked at Lin Mu. They clearly know that the young man in front of them has the ability to easily kill them. They can live now, it can only be said that Lin Mu is merciful. Just as the Straw Hats were confused and Lin Mu was about to leave, a group of Marines in white uniforms suddenly rushed towards here from the front. Looking at it roughly, there were hundreds of people. Among them, there are nearly 50 people wearing the robes of justice. You must know that the robes of justice can only be worn by Marines with a military rank above ensign. Moreover, these Marines are all from naval headquarters. Unlike the rabble in the 4 seas, these are elite warriors, which can be regarded as a very powerful force. Leading the group of Marines was a tall rear admiral with a dignified face with thick eyebrows and big eyes. The moment he saw Lin Mu, Marine Rear Admiral immediately shouted, Pirate Troizen D. Lin, I am Naval Headquarters Rear Admiral Carlo Roman, I attack you in the name of Marshal Sengoku, and now you are dead. Surrender or death is your choice. After hearing the shout from Rear Admiral named Carlo Roman, Lin Mu waved at the Straw Hats and said, it looks like it's coming for me, you can leave. Needless to say Lin Mu, Nami, and the others were all ready to run away, and although Luffy was a little reluctant, he was forcibly dragged away by others. And Carlo Roman also saw Luffy's iconic Straw Hat at this time, and his brows couldn't help but wrinkle. Could it be that the Straw Hat Boys and Troizen are allied? If so, you can only choose to kill them all. However, after seeing the Straw Hats leave Lin Mu to escape, Carlo Roman's conjecture disappeared, and then he focused all his attention on Lin Mu, ignoring the fleeing Straw Hats. A pirate group whose captain only offered a bounty of 30 million berry is not worth letting him drop Lin Mu. After all, Lin Mu was the target of his crusade when he left the headquarters this time. He was originally instructed to lead the team straight to West Blue, but when he arrived at West Blue, he heard the news that Lin Mu had injured Smoker, and only then did he know that Lin Mu had arrived at Alabasta on the Grand Line. So Carlo Roman immediately led the team back to the Grand Line, went straight to Alabasta, and finally came here after several days. Troisen, your free time is over. Looking at Lin Mu, Carlo Roman said with a sullen face, and then waved one hand, and the generals behind him rushed towards Lin Mu without any nonsense. Lin Mu came to Alabasta just to reap the experience of Shishibukai, but he didn't expect to meet Smoker first, then the Straw Hat Pirates, and now he was surrounded by hundreds of Marines led by a rear admiral. It was the real goal that never came. But in the face of these people who come to send experience, Lin Mu will not mind. It's hard to say whether a crocodile can directly upgrade him, but if you add these Marines in front of you, the upgrade will be completely stress-free. Looking at the numbers on the top of Marines' heads that represent experience points, Lin Mu couldn't help but feel that Marine in the Grand Line is indeed a grade better than that in the world. They are also ordinary Marines at the bottom. The ordinary soldiers in the 4 Seas have 2 or 3 experience points, but the ordinary soldiers in the Grand Line basically have more than 5 points. Looking around, Lin Mu couldn't even see a number lower than 5. But this is better, the more experience, the more Lin Mu likes it. In an instant, the genes of Quicksilver and Hulk were activated at the same time. Lin Mu rushed into the crowd in a flash, and threw his fists at Marine who appeared in front of him. Ding! Kill ordinary Marines and gain 5 experience points. Ding! Kill ordinary Marines and gain 6 experience points. Although these Marines are stronger than the 4 Seas, in front of the tiger, no matter how big the mouse is, it is always just a mouse, without any resistance. However, the tacit understanding of these elite Marines cannot be matched by the rabble in the world. When Lin Mu kills some Marines, the sorts of other Marines can always find a chance to cut Lin Mu's body. If Lin Mu didn't get the Hulk's genes, then he would definitely be seriously injured, and maybe he would really die here. However, after obtaining the genes of the Hulk, Lin Mu's defensive ability has reached a very exaggerated level. Not to mention these ordinary Marines, even if the school-level officers came, they would never even want to draw a wound on Lin Mu's skin. Asterisk. Chapter 31. If you want to hurt Lin Mu, it is only possible if the master has the armed haki. But this is because Lin Mu is too low level to play the full strength of the Hulk. If Lin Mu can play the full strength of the Hulk, with that strong defensive ability, Lin Mu doesn't know if there is anyone in the whole pirate world who can hurt him. Soon, the Marines also discovered this. Their attack was like a tickling for Lin Mu, unable to cause any damage at all, and this was just a waste of life. Ding! Kill Lieutenant Colonel Marine and gain 80 experience points. Finally, after Lin Mu killed a Lieutenant Colonel, Carlo Roman couldn't hold it anymore and shouted at Marine who was fighting with Lin Mu, "Spread! Defense!" After receiving the order of Carlo Roman, the Marines dispersed in an orderly manner. Although they were slaughtered by Lin Mu, they were not too chaotic, and none of them escaped. After the Marines dispersed, Carlo Roman jumped directly in front of Lin Mu. The tall and strong body made a muffled sound when it landed, smashing a depression in the ground. "Troisen, your sins have deepened," Carlo Roman said angrily. Lin Mu glanced coldly at Carlo Roman. 2300 experience points can already prove his strength. He is a Marine far stronger than Smoker, no wonder he still dared to catch up and attack him after learning that Smoker was defeated. "It seems that you are very confident in your own strength, so don't talk nonsense," Lin Mu said indifferently, and immediately punched Carlo Roman in front of him. Carlo Roman didn't back down either, but he wanted to see how powerful the pirate Troisen, who caused huge waves in West Blue, was. Boom! With a muffled sound, the fists of Lin Mu and Carlo Roman directly collided, and the huge force even set off a shock wave, spreading around the two of them. After a while, Carlo Roman flew backwards, while Lin Mu didn't step back. Obviously, in this pure power competition, Lin Mu won by an absolute advantage. After flying upside down for dozens of meters, Carlo Roman stabilized his body, but his gaze towards Lin Mu was shocked, but he was not afraid. "I underestimate you, it is time to let you see my true strength, it's gone." After speaking, Carlo Roman's tall body gradually changed. Carlo Roman's whole body began to grow black hair, 2 sharp horns bulged on the top of his head, his shoulders bulged upwards slightly, and in a blink of an eye he turned into a hairy tauren. Niu fruit, yak form. Lin Mu knew this in his heart. No wonder Carlo Roman had such great confidence. Even if he was defeated in the power struggle, he was not afraid. It turned out to be Zoan Demon Fruit power. Zoan Devil Fruit has different degrees of bonuses to the vitality, speed, strength, agility, and even the perception of the five senses. And the bonus of Neo Fruit is mainly in terms of strength. Carlo Roman's power may be weaker than Lin Mu's when he's not using the Neo Fruit, but it's hard to tell after it's enabled. Trwazan, now, let's compete again. Carlo Roman's eyes were slightly red, and there was a strong killing intent, and then he rushed directly towards Lin Mu. And Lin Mu didn't dodge either. He also wanted to see what kind of power Carlo Roman's power could reach after being strengthened by the Neo Fruit. Boom! With a loud noise, a shock wave that was even more majestic than just now spread out with the two at the center. And the ground under the feet of Lin Mu and Carlo Roman was also cracked because they couldn't bear such force, and the cracks spread out for several meters. Evenly matched. This time, neither Lin Mu nor Carlo Roman did not take a step back. This made a flash of surprise in Lin Mu's eyes. He must admit that Carlo Roman is much stronger than he imagined. I thought I could easily kill Carlo Roman to get more than 2,300 points of experience, but now it seems that I have to go through a battle first. But that's fine. Since he came to the pirate world, no one has allowed Lin Mu to unleash his full strength, and Carlo Roman is the first. With a flash of body shape, under the bonus of Quicksilver's speed, Lin Mu moved a short distance as fast as a teleportation. In a blink of an eye, he came to Carlo Roman's right side, and then punched Carlo Roman's waist and abdomen. This is an extremely vulnerable position. As long as Lin Mu's punch hits, Carlo Roman will inevitably break his ribs, and even stab his internal organs directly if he is not careful. However, Carlo Roman made another move that surprised Lin Mu. Just when Lin Mu's fist was about to hit, Carlo Roman's figure disappeared instantly, instead came behind Lin Mu and punched Lin Mu's back. Shaved. Lin Mu did not expect that Carlo Roman had mastered the shaved of the 6 styles. The technique of shaving is to slam the ground at a very fast speed, and then burst into a very fast speed like a teleport. If compared to long-range running, Carlo Roman is definitely not as fast as Lin Mu today, but if it is a short-distance burst, Carlo Roman is not weaker than Lin Mu. Strength. Speed. These are the two major advantages that Lin Mu has relied on in the past battles, but in front of Carlo Romanman, strength and speed are no longer Lin Mu's advantages, because Carlo Romanman is not weak at all. Of course, Lin Mu could choose to run away at any time, and even 10 Carlo Romans couldn't catch up with him in the long run. However, Lin Mu was reluctant to give up so much experience and escape. Looking at Carlo Roman, a strange light flashed in Lin Mu's eyes. It seems that I can only choose to do that. Asterisk. Chapter 32. After making the decision, Lin Mu and Croman once again struggled together. Boom. 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 Every time the two fists collided, there was a muffled sound. Looking at the soldiers watching, they could only see the figures of Lin Mu and Croman disappearing, appearing, disappearing, and appearing again. Every time it appears and disappears, Lin Mu and Croman will change positions, and they will be dazzled by the multitude of marines they see. This level of battle is not something they can get involved in. Although it seems that there is no hope of winning, Lin Mu is still fighting madly with Carlo Roman here. The reason is that Lin Mu relies on him. Shave, one of the 6 styles. Although it can burst extremely fast in an instant, it also consumes a lot of physical strength. However, Lin Mu's speed of stimulating Quicksilver consumes very little stamina, so Lin Mu's purpose is actually shameless, which is to consume Carlo Roman's stamina through high-intensity continuous fighting. Once Carlo Roman's physical exhaustion is too much to continue, that's Lin Mu's chance to turn defeat into victory. But in fact, Carlo Roman also thinks so. He is a Zoan Buffalo Fruit ability person. Strength and endurance are the 2 biggest attributes of Buffalo Fruit, so his physical strength is much stronger than ordinary people. Carlo Roman naively thought that Lin Mu's high speed would also consume a lot of physical strength, so he also had the idea of waiting for Lin Mu's physical strength to be exhausted. It's a pity that Lin Mu knows Carlo Roman's shave very well, but Carlo Roman doesn't know much about Lin Mu's Quicksilver speed. Only by knowing oneself and knowing the enemy can one win 100 battles. The lack of intelligence has doomed Carlo Roman to the end of failure from the very beginning. As time went on, Carlo Roman's breathing became more and more violent, and his expression also showed a tired look. Most importantly, his speed and reaction were far worse than before. However, Lin Mu has hardly changed from before. Originally, the two were evenly matched, but now, Lin Mu has a slight advantage between them. This made Carlo Roman unbelievable. He never imagined that when he competed for physical strength, his ability in the form of a yak and a yak would actually be defeated by others. With a wink, Carlo Roman knew that he couldn't fight Lin Mu like this anymore. He had to end this battle as soon as possible. Suddenly, Carlo Roman let out a loud shout, like a bullfight roaring, deafening. Immediately afterwards, I saw Carlo Roman's double fistula keratinized and turned into two hard hooves, each with two sharp spikes. Then, the two hard and thick hooves poked at Lin Mu's body. Lin Mu blocked with a fist and collided with the bull's hoof, only to feel a tingling sensation from his fist. Since getting the Hulk's genes, Lin Mu, whose defense ability has soared, has no longer felt the stinging sensation. No matter whether it is swords, guns, or sticks, it cannot break through the defense of his pale green skin. But at this moment, he actually felt a tingling sensation, enough to see the hardness of Carlo Roman's hoof. My level is still too low to exert the full strength of the Hulk. Lin Mu murmured in his heart. At this moment, the hard hooves attacked again. Lin Mu's eyes flashed when he saw this, and he punched again to resist. Seeing this, Carlo Roman's eyes flashed with a hint of joy, and he couldn't help but let out a wild laugh. How dare you directly resist so hard, your hand bones will be shattered directly after a few times, ha ha, ah. However, the laughter in Carlo Roman's mouth suddenly stopped abruptly, like a duck with a pinched throat, and then a scream came from his mouth. Lin Mu dared to use his fist to collide with Carlo Roman's hooves. Naturally, there was a backhand, and that backhand was the Edmund alloy steel claws in his body. After fighting against Carlo Roman, Lin Mu has never used steel claws, in order to give Carlo Roman a fatal blow at the most critical moment. Although Carlo Roman's hooves are very hard, they are still insignificant in front of Lin Mu's steel claws. Except for those extremely special devil fruits, or those who have mastered armament haki, no one can resist Lin Mu's steel claws. At the moment of the collision, the steel claws that Lin Mu had hidden for a long time popped out, and stabbed into Carlo Roman's hoof with great ease. Then Lin Mu reversed his arm and spun, and the three sharp steel claws smashed Carlo Roman's hooves into pieces. Being hit so hard, Carlo Roman's mouth, chinin, could not help but let out a howl of pain. But there was no pity in Lin Mu's eyes. Carlo Roman was here to kill him, and pity for the enemy was undoubtedly digging his own grave. While you are sick, I will kill you. Taking this opportunity, Lin Mu's figure flashed, and a total of 6 bone claws in both hands madly attacked Carlo Roman. With the powerful strength obtained from the Hulk, a very powerful fighting force broke out, making it difficult for Carlo Roman to deal with it. He was already injured at the moment, and coupled with the huge physical consumption, it was difficult to resist Lin Mu's steel claws, so that he was retreating under Lin Mu's attack. Wipe! Lin Mu slashed with one claw, leaving a long crack directly on Carlo Roman. Together. 2. 3. After only a few seconds, there were many wounds on Carlo Roman's body. These wounds accelerated the loss of Carlo Roman's stamina and vitality, and reduced Carlo Roman's mobility again. Finally, Lin Mu saw an opportunity, and with a flash, the steel claws in his hands swept across and slashed Carlo Roman's throat. Immediately, scarlet blood spurted out of Carlo Roman's throat. Carlo Roman, die! Ding! Kill Marine Rear Admiral Carlo Roman and gain 2300 experience points. Asterisk. Chapter 33. From Lin Mu's steel claws to killing Carlo Roman, it's a long story, but it all happened in a matter of seconds. Even when Carlo Roman was sprayed with blood and fell down, the Marines who were watching didn't react. Rear Admiral. Carlo Roman Rear Admiral, actually. A lieutenant colonel looked at the fallen Carlo Roman with a look of disbelief on his face. A few seconds ago, Lin Mu and Carol Roman were fighting back and forth. How could Carol Roman Rear Admiral be killed in just a few seconds? Lin Mu and Carlo Roman were so fast that these Marines couldn't even see what was going on. There was Carlo Roman before, and these Marines were unusually brave and calm. But now that Carlo Roman was dead, the spirit of the entire Marine team seemed to disintegrate in an instant. Now that their top combat power has been killed by Lin Mu, it will not help to stay here, and it is very likely that they will be slaughtered by Lin Mu. Therefore, several lieutenant officers immediately made a decision, each with a dozen Marines, divided into multiple teams and fled. Seeing this scene, Lin Mu sighed again in his heart. The elite troops are the elite troops, and they are much stronger than those Marines in the Four Seas. In the Four Seas, when Marine escapes, it is like a handful of loose sand, and even tramples on his own people. There are no rules and regulations, it is a simple escape. But when these Marines retreated, they were full of decisiveness and strategy, and the strength was not a single star. However, this will not affect Lin Mu's decision to hunt them down. After picking a random team to catch up, Lin Mu started his own mode of harvesting experience. Whether it is an ordinary Marine or a lieutenant officer, they are vulnerable in front of Lin Mu, and they will become Lin Mu's experience in an instant. Now, only Marine at the level of a general can have the ability to resist in front of Lin Mu. A team of Marines was quickly harvested, and after gaining more than 100 experience points, Lin Mu chased another team of Marines again. In this way, Lin Mu chased and harvested the Marine deserters one by one at a very fast speed, and his experience value continued to grow. When he was about to harvest the fourth team of Marines and was about to harvest the fifth team of Marines, Lin Mu suddenly stopped his steps, because in front of him, there appeared a man with an orange hat and a naked upper body. Of youth. The young man wore a necklace of red beads on his neck, with a little Madara on the sides of his cheeks, and looked at Lin Mu with a slight smile on his face. Fire Fist Ace! Lin Mu called out the name of the young man in front of him. Although he was a little surprised, he was not shocked. Because if you count the time, Ace should really be in Alabasta at this time, and should leave after seeing Luffy. Looks like you know me, haha. Ace grinned, with the same bright smile on his face as his brother. Lin Mu nodded and replied, Captain of the 2nd Division of the Whitebeard Pirates, why did he appear in front of me? Well, I'm here to thank you for your mercy, and by the way, I apologize to you for my naughty brother's rudeness, I hope you forgive me. Ace bowed his head and said sincerely. Looking at the young man who bowed his head and apologized, a hint of hesitation flashed in Lin Mu's eyes, and finally said, I know what you are doing, but I advise you to give up, you are not that person's opponent. A trace of stunnedness appeared in Ace's eyes, but the stunnedness quickly dissipated. After taking a deep look at Lin Mu, the corners of Ace's mouth rose and he said with a smile, but there are some things that must be done. Hearing this, Lin Mu nodded, then stopped talking and turned to leave. He also just admired Ace's character, so he persuaded Ace that how to choose is Ace's own business, he can't impose his own thinking on Ace. As for blocking Ace, the current Lin Mu can't do it, and he doesn't need to. Early the next morning, Lin Mu went out to buy a newspaper. Without any accident, his photo appeared directly on the cover of the first edition. Although the battle yesterday was not seen by many people, the death of a rear admiral cannot be concealed, not to mention that the land is not like the sea, and the dead body will always be found. Killing a rear admiral and nearly 100 Marines directly made Lin Mu's bounty from 60 million berry to 120 million berry. Compared to before, the success has doubled. The name Troisième de Lin was also officially introduced to Grand Line from West Blue, and was remembered by people living in this sea area. No one can imagine what will happen to a pirate who has just entered the Grand Line and the bounty has reached 120 million berry. If you don't die, you will definitely become a rising pirate star. After a general glance, Lin Mu ditched the newspaper and stopped reading it. He wasn't interested in these, he just wanted to know how long Crocodile would last, and he couldn't wait. Lin Mu has gained more than 1000 experience after breaking the Marines' 48th Division base. After entering the Grand Line, he has successively gained more than 200 experience. He killed Marine yesterday and gained more than 3,000 experience. Now his experience has been accumulated. More than 5,000. Halfway through the 10,000 experience required to level up. Lin Mu can be sure that as long as he kills Crocodile, he can definitely level up. He doesn't believe that a 7 warlords of the sea will have less than 5,000 experience. Asterisk. Chapter 34. But it's not a good idea to stay in the rain and wait now, because there is a good chance that the Marines will be here before Crocodile. It wouldn't be good if Marine sent some ruthless people. So Lin Mu can only choose to take the initiative. There are only so many cities in Alabasta, and Lin Mu's plan is to pick out a group of people from the Baroque Work Club every time he goes, so that he can always find Crocodile when he turns around in Alabasta. If Crocodile can hold back like this, then Lin Mu will really admire it. But just when Lin Mu was ready to leave here, he suddenly heard such a message. Crocodile actually showed up in Albina, the capital of Alabasta, and agreed to the request of the people to come to attack Lin Mu in person. After getting this news, Lin Mu immediately changed his plan and decided to continue to wait for Crocodile's arrival in the rain. After all, even if he kills Albina at the fastest speed now, it will take a lot of time. When he reaches Albina, the ghost knows where Crocodile has gone. The best option is to wait here for Crocodile. Since Crocodile has already said in front of so many people in the capital that he will come to crusade, he will never break his promise. After all, creating a heroic image among the people is what Crocodile has always been doing. However, it is still necessary to hide the squeak first. After all, facing the Logia-capable person, Lin Mu cannot protect the squeak perfectly. One day later, at noon, when Lin Mu was chasing and killing several Baroque agents, a burst of sand suddenly fell from the sky, and gradually condensed around the top of his head not far away. A middle-aged man with a big back. Crocodile slowly walked towards Lin Mu while shaking the golden hook in his hand. He raised his chin with a little disdain in his eyes, and said in a slightly hoarse voice, "Troisième D. Lin, another annoying D. I didn't want to pay attention to you, this little guy at this critical moment. I gave you a chance to escape, but you are ignorant, and you still stay in my territory. Do you really want to die like this?" As he said, Crocodile waved his hand wearing the golden hook towards Lin Mu, and then a desert sword slashed towards Lin Mu's position. Lin Mu just flickered and avoided the oncoming desert sword. "To be honest, I've been in Alabasta for so long, but it's all for you, Crocodile." Looking at the number above Crocodile's head, Lin Mu's eyes flashed a gleam. 20,000. A full 20,000 points of experience. This number alone made Lin Mu's heart skip a beat. He had guessed the experience value of Crocodile countless times, but he never thought it would be such a number. "I thought it would be 5 or 6,000, no more than 10,000 at most, but I didn't expect it to be a full 20,000. But looking back and thinking about it, in addition to the fatal flaw of being afraid of water, Crocodile is also a genuine Logia demon fruit power. And it's not as lethal as Smoker's smoke. Crocodile's sand fruit is very destructive. Not to mention that Crocodile has developed sand fruit to a very high level, and can even control the direction of the underground river through the flow of sand. Excluding the fear of water, Crocodile's strength is undoubtedly very powerful, and 20,000 experience points are normal. For me. Crocodile looked at Lin Mu with interest. "Do you want to be my subordinate?" "No, in fact, I have been thinking about your head for a long time," Lin Mu said with a light smile, but the smile was full of coldness. Hearing this, Crocodile's face sank instantly. "Troisième, a guy like you who only talks big, is everywhere on the Grand Line." Seeing this scene, Crocodile's pupils couldn't help shrinking, and the originally disdainful expression instantly became solemn. He is naturally the most aware of sand fruit's weaknesses. Now that he sees Lin Mu's action, he knows that Lin Mu also knows his weaknesses. If nothing else, this at least proves that Lin Mu knows his abilities very well, and after a long investigation, it is impossible to know that sand fruit's weakness is water. And after the investigation, he still dared to challenge, either because his brain was sick or he was very confident in his own strength. And Lin Mu in front of him, no matter how you look at it, is not mentally ill, so it can only belong to the latter. Passive defense is worse than active attack. Crocodile obviously knows this, so he doesn't wait any longer. Seeing Crocodile coming towards him, Lin Mu didn't flinch, his figure flashed and he stepped forward. At the same time, a layer of light green appeared on the skin, and the power of the Hulk had already erupted. Chapter 35. Crocodile's arm was completely elementalized, forming a larger sand fist with a diameter of nearly 1 meter, slamming towards Lin Mu. There are even layers of sandstorms surrounding the huge sand fist, which looks very powerful, and no one will doubt its powerful destructive power. And Lin Mu's fist is dwarfed by comparison. From the perspective of momentum, it is like an ant and an elephant, and it is completely different. But Lin Mu has no fear in his heart, because he has confidence in himself. Although he was completely exploded in terms of size, the faint green layer on his skin is not a decorative phosphor, but the gene of the Hulk. Action results. Boom! Finally, Lin Mu's fist collided with Crocodile's sand fist, making a loud bang, sending it in all directions. Even the birds that flew by chance in the sky were almost so frightened by the loud noise that they forgot to flap their wings and fell off. Snapped! Under the huge impact of Lin Mu's fist, Crocodile's sand fist was directly smashed and turned into a piece of sand. Obviously, when it comes to strength, Crocodile is not good at it. However, the sand and dust formed by the sand fist did not fall, but directly surrounded Lin Mu, and then began to rotate at a very high speed, forming a violent sandstorm almost instantly. And Lin Mu was locked in the middle of this sandstorm. Now it seems that using the fist attack is just a pretense of Crocodile. Crocodile's real purpose is to use the sandstorm to trap Lin Mu in it first. The sandstorm that tells the spinning has a strong tearing force, and once it enters the periphery, it will be torn to shreds by that powerful tearing force. Unfortunately, it is only for ordinary people. Lin Mu is not in this ranks. Looking at the high-speed rotating sandstorm surrounding him, a trace of disdain flashed in Lin Mu's eyes. Something like this couldn't trap him. He now has both the Hulk's powerful defense and Wolverine's pervert's recovery ability. These sandstorms can't cause any trouble to Lin Mu at all, let alone a threat. At the moment, Lin Mu directly took one step and walked out. The closer you are to the periphery of the sandstorm, the faster the sandstorm will be, and the stronger the tearing force will be. However, this tearing force is really not worth mentioning in front of Lin Mu. It is too difficult to physically hurt Lin Mu. Even the outer edge of the edge with the strongest tearing force of the sandstorm only caused small cracks in Lin Mu's skin, but it would be repaired almost instantly, no major problem. Seeing that Lin Mu actually walked out of the sandstorm he created step by step, Crocodile had an incredible look of astonishment on his face. He knew very well how amazing the destructive power of the sandstorm was. Ordinary people, even those with Zoan abilities, couldn't resist it, but Lin Mu did it. This kid, how amazing is his defensive ability? Crocodile gritted his teeth and said, then narrowed his eyes slightly, ordinary tricks are useless for him, it seems that you can use that trick directly. After making the decision, Crocodile's arm flicked, and it turned into a huge blade made of sand, and the blade didn't look very sharp or even solid. But Crocodile seemed to have confidence in his own blade and rushed towards Lin Mu again. Although he has the confidence to defeat Crocodile, Lin Mu did not take it lightly. In this level of battle, the effect is the beginning of failure. Therefore, Lin Mu has always been very cautious. At this moment, when he saw Crocodile kill again, he also attacked with both fists at the same time, and collided with Crocodile's arm that turned into a sand blade. But this time the collision was not as loud as before, and it could even be said that there was no sound at all. Because the sand blade actually went straight through Lin Mu's arm, and even passed through Lin Mu's body, but it didn't leave any scars on Lin Mu's body. But soon, Lin Mu's complexion changed, because he felt that most of the water in his body's cells was absorbed by Crocodile at this moment, and the whole person's skin began to wither. The maximum ability of sand fruit, water absorption and sandification. If most of the water in the cells of an average person's body is sucked away, then let alone fighting, I'm afraid it's not far from death. Crocodile's trick is not without sinister. Unfortunately, he met Lin Mu, a monster with several mutant genes at the same time. With the powerful recovery ability of Wolverine, even if only a drop of blood is left, it can be fully recovered as long as there is time. Although Lin Mu can't be so exaggerated today, it is easy to restore the body's dehydrated cells to normal. It didn't take a while for Lin Mu's body to recover again, and the dry skin was hydrated at a speed visible to the naked eye. Seeing this scene, Crocodile's complexion changed greatly, and he could no longer calm down. His confident and slow move was actually cracked by Lin Mu like this, and it didn't work at all. Who the hell is this kid? Crocodile was shocked and angry, and he gradually began to feel that this young, even a little thin boy, might really have the strength to kill him. Thinking of this, Crocodile's heart couldn't help but shudder, and between the changes in his expression, he began to think about the way back for himself. Lin Mu, on the other hand, looked at Crocodile, and the corners of his mouth rose slightly. Then now, my attack is about to begin. Asterisk. Chapter 36. After speaking, Lin Mu was about to rush towards Crocodile, but suddenly found that the congratulatory water on his fist had evaporated, and the water in the kettle had been completely sucked up by Crocodile just now. However, Lin Mu's expression didn't change, because the water wasn't that important to him, otherwise he wouldn't be able to carry only such a small pot with him. What he really used to deal with Crocodile was not the water in the jug, but the inexhaustible blood in his body. Controlling the sharp steel claws to pop out, Lin Mu directly pierced the palm of his hand with the steel claws, spreading scarlet blood on the steel claws. This scene made Crocodile's pupils shrink slightly, and he looked at Lin Mu as if he were looking at a lunatic. Just because what Lin Mu is doing at this time really doesn't seem like a normal person can do. After smearing the steel claws on both hands with scarlet blood, the wound on Lin Mu's palm was quickly repaired, and then he flashed and rushed towards Crocodile. Before, Lin Mu had been passively defending, and his speed advantage could not be shown, but now he takes the initiative to attack. His speed advantage can be fully exerted. Almost in the blink of an eye, Lin Mu crossed a distance of dozens of meters and came to Crocodile, and then the steel claws smeared with scarlet blood directly slashed at Crocodile. Crocodile didn't dare to be slashed by Lin Mu's steel claws. For him, there was no difference between a weapon drenched in liquid and a weapon with armament haki attached. Therefore, Crocodile also retreated at a high speed, and at the same time waving both hands, the two desert swords directly slashed at Lin Mu. Seeing this, Lin Mu couldn't dodge, letting the desert sword slash at him, chasing after Crocodile and not letting go. Snapped! Snapped! The two desert knives slashed directly at Lin Mu's body. The destructive power of the desert knives was astonishing. Even with Lin Mu's current strong defense ability, 2 long wounds were cut. However, the wound was very superficial, it just broke the skin, and it healed again in an instant under the super resilience of Lin Mu. Fighting hard against the desert sword, Lin Mu finally caught up with Crocodile, and the steel claws in his hand slashed down. What he is not afraid of the most is to exchange injuries for injuries. At this point, Crocodile has nowhere to hide, there is no other way but to resist. Crocodile's eyes flashed, and the golden hook in his hand directly touched it, hoping that the golden hook could resist the steel claw that shone with scarlet blood. However, Crocodile is clearly thinking too much. With the sound of clang, Crocodile's golden hook was directly chopped into several pieces by Lin Mu's steel claws, shattering and falling. Gold itself is not that hard. Hard metal, in front of the steel claws made of Edmond alloys, it is as vulnerable as tofu. At the same time, Lin Mu's second claw is also splitting out, and his eyes are Crocodile's throat. Crocodile was already shocked at the moment the golden hook was broken. He never imagined that the steel claws in Lin Mu's hands were so sharp. Seeing that Lin Mu's next paw was coming towards his throat, and now there was no way to resist it, Crocodile clenched his teeth and could only choose a gecko to dock his tail. Crocodile's body swerved to the right, causing Lin Mu's steel claws to finally land on his shoulders. In the face of the blood-stained steel claws, Crocodile is completely unable to neutralize the damage. Lin Mu's steel claws cut iron like mud, not to mention Crocodile's flesh. The steel claw slashed directly from Crocodile's shoulder, and even cut off Crocodile's right arm. What? Being hit so badly, Crocodile let out a groan, but then he gritted his teeth and held it back, and then he ignored his right arm that was battered by the war, and directly elementalized into the sky, turning into a piece of sand and flying away without hesitation. The strong man broke his wrist to save his life. At this moment, Crocodile's true character is revealed. When he confirmed that he was not Lin Mu's opponent, he made the right choice immediately. If he stayed here for even a second, he would definitely be killed by Lin Mu. However, Lin Mu was jealous of the 20,000 experience points for so long. How could it be possible for Crocodile to escape easily? Although Lin Mu can't fly, but the powerful jumping ability from the Hulk allows him to easily jump up to 100 meters in the sky. Aiming at the direction of Crocodile's flight, Lin Mu jumped up directly. The whole person shot at the piece of sand and dust of Crocodile's incarnation like a cannonball, and the steel claw in his hand slashed again. What? There was another scream in the air, and a piece of blood spilled from the dust. Lin Mu slashed directly on Crocodile's back, leaving 3 deep wounds on Crocodile's back. But unfortunately, although these 3 wounds caused Crocodile to be severely injured again, they were not enough to take Crocodile's life. After receiving this blow, the sand and dust of Crocodile's incarnation rose again, but Lin Mu could not continue in mid-air, and could only helplessly fall, watching the sand and dust of Crocodile's incarnation go away. However, although there was some helplessness in Lin Mu's eyes, there was no anxiety. Although Crocodile ran away, Lin Mu had already remembered the smell of Crocodile, and it was not difficult to track down Crocodile's hiding place. Crocodile is just a dying struggle now, unless he has been flying in the sky and can't come down. As long as he dares to land, Lin Mu can easily kill him. And with Crocodile's injury, if he keeps flying in the sky without receiving treatment, then Lin Mu doesn't need to do it. Asterisk. Chapter 37. After triggering the speed of Quicksilver and taking the squeak hidden in a safe place, Lin Mu directly followed the smell and started to hunt down Crocodile. Although Wolverine's nose is very sensitive, Lin Mu didn't dare to drag it on for too long. Once the faint smell dissipated and he was looking for Crocodile, it would be troublesome. Fortunately, there is very little interference in the desert, so it is not difficult to track it. He chased Crocodile at the speed of Quicksilver all the way, but soon, Lin Mu found himself being led by Crocodile in a big circle and returned to the rain again. At this point, Lin Mu couldn't help but feel the depth of Crocodile's scheming. If it wasn't for Lin Mu's nose being able to accurately track Crocodile, Lin Mu would never have imagined that Crocodile would dare to go back to the city near where they fought. But admiration is admiration, but Lin Mu will not show any mercy. The experience points for killing Crocodile are too much, that's a full 20,000 points. If it was 2,000 points, Lin Mu might even let Crocodile die, but with 20,000 experience points, Lin Mu would be hard to give up. Following the smell, Lin Mu came directly to the door of a large manor villa on the periphery of the rain. After easily dealing with the guards guarding the door, Lin Mu rushed in directly. Ding, kill ordinary guards and gain 3 experience points. Ding, kill ordinary guards and gain 3 experience points. Ding, kill the captain of the guard and gain 5 experience points. Lin Mu went all the way into the manor, but anyone who dared to stop him was smashed into the air with one punch. In this way, Lin Mu came all the way to the largest room in the manor. After kicking the door open, Lin Mu was slightly taken aback by the faces that appeared inside. This is a tall woman, dressed in a sexy, white trench coat, looking at the intruding Lin Mu with a surprised face at the moment. Nico Robin. Lin Mu murmured, yes. At this time Robin was still the vice president of the Baroque Work Club, and the only person in the entire club who knew that the president was Crocodile. Seeing the person calling out his name, Robin was shocked, but he didn't say much, just looked at Lin Mu so quietly. At this moment, Zhizi, who was lying in Lin Mu Kabuto, stuck out his small head, watching Robin screaming Zhizi, his little paws stretched forward, looking very excited, too short Tui with a hard stare. He was about to jump on Robin. Lin Mu's mouth twitched when he saw this, he grabbed Zhizi angrily, and then tapped on Zhizi's little head, be honest. Squeak. The little fox pursed his mouth very aggrieved, and Shi Gong gave Lin Mu a resentful look. This made Lin Mu feel a little bit of a headache. She was obviously a female fox, but she wanted to pounce upon seeing the beautiful woman. It was like a hungry ghost in color. I don't know if this little guy was a homosexual group among foxes. After putting Squeaky back into Kabuto, Lin Mu raised his head and looked at Robin. I'm here to find Crocodile, I advise you not to get involved. After speaking, Lin Mu went straight forward and went up to the second floor of the room. At this moment, it was very close to Crocodile, and Lin Mu could easily determine the location of Crocodile by smell. After going up to the second floor, Lin Mu went directly to the room where Crocodile was hiding, then broke open the door and walked in. Crocodile was lying in a coma at the moment, and there were several doctors around him who were resuscitating him. Lin Mu waved to the doctors to get out, and then came to Crocodile's sick Chuang. After taking one last look at the unconscious Crocodile, Lin Mu's steel claws popped out, ready to end Crocodile's life. But at this moment, the unconscious Crocodile opened his eyes slowly, as if he felt something in his heart. When he saw Lin Mu standing in front of the sick Chuang, Crocodile's eyes were first of astonishment, then a burst of deep despair, but in the end, it turned into a life-shattering relief. Just because there are no silver medalists against Roger and Whitebeard, there are so many in this sea, it's really not an easy thing to stand out from. It seems that I have no chance. As for you who stepped on my body, Troisen D. Lin, can you get to that step? I will watch you in hell. After saying that, Crocodile closed his eyes. After being silent for a while, Lin Mu finally stretched out his bone claws and slowly pierced into Crocodile's heart. Although the way of doing things is a bit dirty, he is also a respectable opponent. Lin Mu murmured, drawing out his steel claws. Before this, the people in the pirate world were only monsters who could upgrade him in Lin Mu's eyes, but at this moment, this idea has changed a bit. These people are also people with their own feelings and dreams, not simple monsters. Hey, maybe I will be reluctant to kill sometime. Lin Mu sighed, but then a smile appeared on his face, but this is also a good thing. In a real and emotional world, always it's much more interesting than a standalone game. As for whether to kill or not, just follow your heart. If you want to kill, then kill, if you don't want to kill, then don't kill. This is freedom. Ding, kill the 7 warlords of the sea crocodile and gain 20,000 experience points. Ding, I have enough experience points to level up. Would you like to level up immediately? Ding, 7 warlords of the sea crocodile dropped the treasure chest, please pick it up as soon as possible. Asterisk. Chapter 38. After Lin Mu ended Crocodile's life, a series of 3 system prompts sounded in his heart, 2 of which were expected by Lin Mu, so he was not surprised, but the last one made Lin Mu's heart chin in knot. Live a jump. Treasure chest. Compared with the treasure chests obtained by 100% of each level up, the probability of killing monsters to obtain the treasure chests is pitifully low, and even after so long, Lin Mu no longer fantasizes about this thing. But I didn't expect one to drop from Crocodile. Looking closely, Lin Mu really found an exquisite treasure chest suspended above Crocodile's body. After holding it in his hand, Lin Mu did not rush to open it, because once the treasure chest was opened, it would be used immediately, and this is obviously not a suitable place. After taking the treasure chest for the time being, Lin Mu left the room, ready to leave. When they got to the downstairs hall, Lin Mu found that Robin was still standing there. After thinking for a while, he said to Robin, "Crocodile is dead, if you need to find a new shelter, the Straw Hat crew in Alabasta will be a good choice, as long as you make it public about what Crocodile has done, they will forgive and accept you." After that, Lin Mu stopped staying and left the villa directly. He was just providing Robin with a suggestion, as for Robin's choice, it was not his business. Just like persuading Ace at the beginning, it is enough to say some words once, and it is useless to say more. Lin Mu left, but Robin watched Lin Mu leave and fell into deep thought. After a long time, the corner of his mouth suddenly rose, revealing a slightly strange smile. "Straw Hat crew. I want to find you as a refuge, Troisen." Immediately after Crocodile's hiding place, Mew immediately stimulated the speed of Quicksilver and ran directly out of Rain City to a no-man's land in the vast desert. After clearing the nearby aggressive desert creatures, Lin Mew sat down and took out the treasure chest dropped by Crocodile. It must be a good thing. After taking a deep breath, Lin Mew opened the treasure chest in his hand. The treasure chest slowly opened, and after the opening was completed, a white light flew out of it and rushed into Lin Mew's body. After the white light entered the body, a sharp pain came from the depths of countless cells in Lin Mew's body at the same time. This kind of pain was experienced by Lin Mew many times, but each time it still tortured him to death. This inhuman suffering comes from the most essential level of life, genes. Rao is Lin Mew now has the genes of the Hulk, which can greatly reduce the pain in general, but there is no possibility of weakening the pain at the essential level. Because of the pain, Lin Mew's face was pale, his breathing was short, and sweat dripped from his entire body. Fortunately, this pain lasted very short, less than half a minute. Half a minute later, Lin Mew's body twitched due to severe pain stopped, and after lying on the ground for a while, he got up. Looking at his hands, Lin Mew's face had a strange look, and he couldn't tell whether it was joy or sorrow. What I got this time is actually the ability of the little spider. Lin Mew murmured, it's a pity that there is a problem. Spider-Man is a typical superhero with high popularity but average strength. There are 4 main superpowers. The first is super strength. In terms of strength, Lin Mew already has the power of the Hulk, so it can be ignored. The second is the super agility and balance ability, which is somewhat useful to Lin Mew. After all, Quicksilver is only fast, and it is really better than Spider-Man's agility. With Spider-Man's agility, Lin Mew can easily defeat Carlo Roman, and he no longer needs to slowly consume Carlo Roman's physical strength. The third is spider sensing, which can predict danger and enemy attacks in advance, which is basically the same as observation haki, which is extremely useful for Lin Mew. The fourth is to launch spider silk, which is also the most pitiful point. Because Spider-Man can shoot spider silk not because he can, but because he wears a spider silk launcher he invented on his wrist. This spider launcher, like Wolverine's Edmund alloy, is a foreign object, so it is not in the genetic treasure chest at all. In other words, Lin Mew just got the ability of a Spider-Man who can't shoot silk. After sighing, Lin Mew shook his head helplessly, and comforted himself, forget it, there is no spider silk without spider silk, anyway, in this pirate world without tall buildings, you can't swing, it's almost the same. And a smile appeared on the corner of Lin Mew's mouth, actually, as long as I have spider sense and super agility, it's not enough for these two to strengthen my combat effectiveness. After adjusting his mood, Lin Mew ran this matter to the back of his mind, because there was still a treasure chest waiting for him to open. Upgrade now. Lin Mew said to the system. Ding, the experience points are satisfied, and the upgrade is in progress. The upgrade is successful, congratulations on reaching the 4th level, the next level requires 50,000 experience points. Ding, to get an upgrade chest, please choose a mutant chest or a prop chest. Asterisk. Chapter 39. Mutant chests or item chests. Does that even need to be said? The mutant treasure chest. Lin Mew made the choice without hesitation. In terms of its preciousness, the mutant treasure chest is much more precious than the item treasure chest. After Lin Mew made his choice, a treasure chest immediately appeared in the void in front of him, which was not much different from the one that was opened before. Looking at the treasure chest in front of him, Lin Mew took a deep breath and shuddered when he recalled the pain he had just experienced. He had never opened 2 treasure chests in a row. But thinking of the battle strength that is about to soar, what are these pains? Lin Mew directly opened the treasure chest without hesitation, and then a second white light flew out of it, and then escaped into Lin Mew's body. The same pain as before swept through Lin Mew in an instant. In that tidal wave of pain, Lin Mew was like a rickety boat that was left to pound, with the danger of being destroyed by the waves. However, Lin Mew came over again and again. After half a minute, the pain disappeared instantly, and Lin Mew's clothes, which had been slapped with sweat, could now be squeezed out of water. But at this moment, Lin Mew's face was full of joy. If Lin Mu was not so satisfied with the Spider-Man ability he just got, then the ability he got now makes him very satisfied. Actually got the ability of Nightcrawler. Lin Mu's eyes are full of light. Nightcrawler is a mutant, his fighting ability may not be outstanding among the mutants, but he has a very powerful super ability. That is teleportation. As long as it is visible to the field of vision, or where the terrain is known, the Nightcrawler can reach directly across the limitations of space by teleporting. This ability alone may have limited effect, but if combined with Lin Mu's existing super ability, Lin Mu's combat power can be nearly doubled. Although the 2 consecutive treasure chests are not those powerful mutant genes with amazing destructive power, but Nightcrawler's teleportation and Spider-Man's spider sense are also very good for Lin Mu. These abilities may not be very powerful individually, but together they can play an unexpected role. Just like Wolverine, although the recovery power is amazing, the defense power is almost no, so the combat power is actually average. But if he combines his abilities with the Hulk, it will instantly trigger a qualitative change and become invincible and powerful. The same is true of Nightcrawler's teleportation and Spider-Man's spider sense. With the abilities of Hulk, Wolverine, and Quicksilver, it will show a very powerful side. Lin Mu's face was filled with uncontrollable joy as he ripped off his wet clothes and threw them aside. However, this caused Squeak to scream softly, and then quickly grabbed the big soft tail and blocked it in front of his small eyes. Seeing the appearance of Zhizhi, Lin Mu's prang thoughts arose, and he grabbed Zhizhi directly, and then disappeared into the desert with a flash. When he reappeared, Lin Mu's body had already appeared above the height of more than 200 meters, and then he let go of the hand that was holding Squeak. Seeing this, Zhizhi was so frightened that Mao stood up, and he could no longer hold onto his big tail to block his eyes. 2 small claws and a short Tui quickly embraced Lin Mu's thumb, and his petite body shivered. "Haha, how dare you block your eyes on purpose?" Lin Mu said with a smile as he fell freely with Squeak. Squeak, squeak. A faint cry came out of Zhizhi's mouth, as if begging for mercy. "I don't dare anymore, I don't dare anymore." Seeing Zhizhi like this, Lin Mu couldn't bear to scare the little fox anymore. As soon as his mind moved, the falling figure disappeared into the air in an instant, and when it appeared, it returned to the ground. Seeing the return to the ground, Zhizhi breathed a sigh of relief, and his tense body gradually relaxed. Immediately afterwards, Lin Mu tested his other abilities, and found that they all increased a little with the increase of the level. The power obtained from the Hulk is even stronger, and the defense is even more astonishing. After the explosion of the Quicksilver speed, it has been close to 90 meters per second, which is more than a quarter of the speed of sound. As for the teleportation ability of Nightcrawler, there are some restrictions due to the level. Of course, the limit is not the number of teleports, but the distance of each teleport. At present, the distance of each teleport is only 200 meters at most. But for Lin Mu, 200 meters is enough. The island where Alabasta is located is called Santon Island. In a sea area not far from Santon Island, the waves are very calm. If you stand above this sea area and look down, you will soon find that a small boat is constantly flashing on the calm sea, and every time it flashes, the small boat will travel nearly 2 miles on the sea. 100 meters away, moving forward at a very fast speed. There was only a young man and a little white fox on the boat, and this young man was naturally Lin Mu, who left Alabasta. After harvesting the crocodile experience, there is no point in staying in Alabasta, so Lin Mu just left and went to his next destination. With the teleportation ability of Nightcrawler, Lin Mu is much more convenient when navigating the sea, and he directly takes the boat under his feet to continuously teleport forward. Lin Mu didn't even want to take a boat if it wasn't for occasional rest. Seeing a sea of seagulls flying across the sky, Lin Mu stopped teleporting and bought a copy of the latest newspaper from the seagulls. Open the homepage, and a familiar face appears on the paper, Crocodile. Asterisk. Chapter 40. The blood-red cross on the black and white photo represents the death of the 7 warlords of the sea, who had allowed it to reach its peak for several years. The text report below is very clear about what Crocodile is doing at Alabasta. Including the establishment of a Baroque work club, using dance fans and their own abilities to keep Alabasta from reigning for 3 years except for the capital Albina, deliberately sending subordinates to stimulate national contradictions, secretly funding the rebels to wage wars and profiting from them. However, there is no word about the true purpose of the crocodile, the ancient weapon Pluton. I don't know if Robin didn't say it, or the world government deliberately concealed it and didn't report it. However, after estimating the urine nature of world government, Lin Mu felt that the latter guess was more likely. After all, when the news mentioned the cause of Crocodile's death, it did not mention Lin Mu at all. The credit for exposing and killing Crocodile was all attributed to Marine and the government's unknown undercover agent. The incident of Pirates of the Sea is no accident, it will definitely cause an uproar around the world, and Crocodile is already dead. So the world government also announced the identity of the 7 warlords of the sea who ousted Crocodile by the way, and began to send Marine to crusade remnants of the Baroque work society. What follows is some inconsequential follow-up reports, including a discussion of who will replace the vacated 7 warlords of the sea slot. Lin Mu doesn't care much about these things, because he knows better than anyone how this matter will develop in the future. Blackbeard Marshal D. Teach, after winning a battle with Ace, will seize Ace and dedicate it to the world government in exchange for the position of 7 warlords of the sea, and then start a big event, and finally be crowned emperor. But now that Lin Mu is here, the big event is not only Blackbeard's landing stage, but also Lin Mu's experience harvesting ground. Under Lin Mu's spoiler, it's hard to say who will have the last laugh. A cursory scan of the entire newspaper, not mentioning Nico Robin and Straw Hat crew, surprised Lin Mu. I don't know if Robin Jia joined the Straw Hats, but it doesn't matter. Lin Mu murmured and threw the newspaper aside. He had no interest in the mess in Alabasta. After harvesting Crocodile's experience, leave the rest to the person who should handle it. But at this moment, Lin Mu didn't know that although he didn't want to get into trouble with Alabasta, a beautiful big trouble had already caught up with Alabasta. Using the teleportation ability obtained from Nightcrawler, Lin Mu constantly controlled the boat to teleport, moving towards his destination at a very fast speed. One of the advantages of entering the Grand Line is that you can read the whereabouts of a large number of pirates through the newspaper Newsmaster at any time, which also allows Lin Mu to develop the habit of watching the news every day. After all, pirates and marines are both experiences to him. And because the number of pirates and marines on the Grand Line is extremely large, it is far denser than in the 4 seas, so if you are lucky, it is easy to encounter. Just 2 days after leaving Alabasta, Lin Mu had already encountered 3 waves of pirates, but they were all not well known and low in combat power, and they didn't give Lin Mu much experience. By killing Crocodile, Lin Mu gained 20,000 experience points, of which 5,000 were used for leveling up, and after leveling up, there was still 15,000 experience points left. And now it takes 50,000 experience points to level up, so Lin Mu still needs to find a way to accumulate 35,000. It's a long way to go, you have to take it slow. Lin Mu couldn't help sighing. His target this time is a pirate group called the Jinmang Pirates. There are a total of 4 bounties in the pirate group. The highest bounty offered by the captain has reached 70 million berry, which is quite good. Lin Mu estimates that if all the players win, they should be able to accumulate over 1,000 experience for themselves. However, there were unforeseen circumstances, and in Lin Mu's constant teleportation, a battleship with a white seagull flag suddenly appeared in his field of vision. Large warship. Looking at the extremely huge warship in the distance, Lin Mu's eyes flashed with a gleam of light. The large warship was a mobile fortress with a full load of up to 1,000 people, more than a marine in the 4 seas. What are you missing? At this moment, this warship is like a pie falling from the sky in front of Lin Mu's eyes. Compared with this large warship, the Jinmang Pirates are not worth mentioning. Among the marines in the Grand Line, the most common marine has 5 points of experience. Even if the 1,000 marines are all the lowest level soldiers, they can provide 5,000 experience points, which is equivalent to 5 Jinmang Pirates. What's more, how could all of the 1,000 people be the lowest ranking soldiers? So in the end, the experience you get will only be more, not less. It's still quicker to get the marine experience, the pirates are too scattered, it's hard to find. Looking at the large warship, Lin Mu's eyes became hot. However, large warships usually have Marine Vice Admiral in charge. Lin Mu really has no idea whether he is the opponent of Marine Vice Admiral now. Forget it, try it in the past, and check the strength of Marine Vice Admiral by the way. If you can't beat it, it's a big deal to escape. Anyway, with the teleportation ability of Nightcrawler, there are not many people who can stop me. After making up his mind, Lin Mu directly controlled the boat to change direction and headed towards the direction of the large warship. He seems to have seen a pair of lively experiences waiting for him to pick up. And he also had a premonition of what was going to happen next, and immediately got into Lin Mu's clothes kabuto. Chapter 41. On the warship, with several tall observation deck, there is a lookout over each hand observation deck, watching the situation surrounding waters, and feel free to report downward. At the moment, a calm surrounding waters, their hands on the lookout warship naturally some relaxation, mixed not mind basking in the sun dozing child. After all, such a large warship to their terms, in fact, there is nothing to worry about, at best, pay attention to changes in ocean currents, to ensure not to be pulled into dangerous currents. As pirates attack? If they are this small warship, then perhaps even worried, but since they have a large warship line the first half, has the ability to attack large warships handful of pirates throughout the Grand, but a handful of those who deliberately do not come all right marine trouble. At this point, being a nap hand head vantage point a bit woke up, conditioned reflex generally toward the surrounding waters swept vision clinics is calm, there is no emergency situation. May at this outlook hand ready to close your eyes and dream to continue to do the time, his whole person is surprised a moment, then immediately had dim eyes just like fish eye stare in general, like a ghost seems to have hit the big day. Because he actually saw a boat, the boat did not sail nor pulp, beneath the waves did not seem to stop at sea in general. But every few seconds, the boat that it will flash a bit, but every time after flashing, boat figure appears out of 110 meters after hovering for a few seconds, once again flashing. In this way the cycle, although no sail without oars, but the forward speed is extremely swift pace. What is this? Outlook hand looking sluggish muttered, a little hard to believe what they read, and then the next second hand rubbed his eyes, because there is no good rest last night so it dazzled yet. How this world is there such a thing could happen? Do not sleep, you look. After determining that all eyes is not an illusion, Outlook hand immediately shouted at his companions. What shout, what's this nice calm? Even if the Sea Kings to attack not shut our thing. That is, disturbed nap. Was awakened by several lookout hands are very unhappy muttered, but when a few people will see that flash every time a lot closer to the boat, just like all of the same general petrochemical stayed shocked. What's the situation? Is the ghost ship legend among? This is utter these words, several lookout hands are looking for a white, legend of the ghost ship at sea they can be no less heard, said to be the big pirates left after the death of innocent people, is Suoming elusive monster. But then, a vision of the best vantage hand suddenly looking for a change, aghast speechless said, oh, that was not what the ghost ship, sitting in the boat is offering a reward of 120 million large pirate Troy Berry Sen D Forest. Costello Ethan. Outlook hand they are surprised, looking a little paler, apparently leaving the name of so-called ghost ship than they fear. One of them is immediately roared toward the bottom, be careful vigilance, big pirate attacks on ships Ethan Troy, northwest direction. In hearing this moment, the entire warships had relaxed marine Aryajeng, followed by all of them looking for a white, but also helped the body tense up, looked at each other when the other party can be found from the eyes a touch of fear. If you ask who is now the world's most powerful pirates are, then certainly Whitebeard no doubt. But if you want to ask these marine who is now most want to see the pirates are, it is absolutely Costello Ethan D. Forrest. Because Whitebeard never nothing to run from the New World came out against them, but Troy Ethan is not the same. And although Lin Mu fame time a little short, but fierce name is he died in his hands marine has already passed a number of 1,000. His name has become a nightmare in the minds of every marine. Today, the nightmare came to the door, how could you not fear this group of marine, and how could you not panic? What's more, although they are a large warship, but now is not the full combatants, and Vice Admiral sits no more, cannot resist Lin Mu. Really hard to say, there is no Dioku Akigia fled has been very good. In this case, the Supreme Commander on the warship was a Rear Admiral. It is also looking for a change when Lin Mu Garant hear incoming messages, because he had just heard of while Marine Rear Admiral Carol Roman is kill Lin Mu news. On the strength of a single word, he compared Carlo Roman also slightly lost a chip, how likely Lin Mu opponent. So Garant also once ordered his deputy to help around the branch, while an instruction sent, commanding these men into a panic among soldiers. Garant under the command of Marine Panic finally restored some ability to act, to start an effective defense. After Lin Mu boat into the range of dozens of artillery pieces on both sides of the large warships opened fire on the boat, including Lin Mu. Surrounding waters were indiscriminately attacked. Suddenly, a black cloud the size of a human head on the composition of the shells toward where Lin Mu's cast, whether or not able to hit, these shells exploded off the waves were sufficient to Lin Mu boat engulfed. Chapter 42. A large number of cannonballs fell, but Lin Mu flashed the boat under his seat, and he appeared nearly 200 meters away, dodging the attack of the cannonball. After the 2 rounds of shelling, Lin Mu was no more than 2 kilometers away from the warship, and he could directly board the warship after 10 more teleports at most. And by this time, the artillerymen on the warship also discovered the strangeness of the way Lin Mu was advancing. After experiencing the initial period of surprise, these artillerymen immediately turned their targets and began to predict the direction Lin Mu was going to shoot. But unfortunately, where is it so easy to succeed? After obtaining the ability of spider sensing, Lin Mu can be very keenly aware of the surrounding danger and the enemy's attack, so he can easily adjust the direction to avoid the shelling. Boom! 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 In the sound of the shelling, Lin Mu was getting closer and closer to the warship, and the cold sweat on Marine's forehead on the warship was increasing. Each of them knew in their hearts what the result of letting Lin Mu board this warship would be. There were even some less determined Marines who had already stood beside the warship, jumping off the ship as soon as Lin Mu boarded the warship. In less than half a minute, after a flash, the boat Lin Mu was riding came to a position less than 200 meters away from the warship. The distance of less than 200 meters is like a footstep for this large warship, and the gunners on the warship are almost desperate at this moment, because no matter what angle they launch the shells, they will be easily dodged by Lin Mu. Just as the gunners were preparing for the last shelling, the boat in front of them flashed again, and then completely disappeared from their sight. Where did you go? Where's the Trojans? Why are they gone? Marine, who had been focusing on Lin Mu, was shocked when he found that Lin Mu disappeared with the boat. At this moment, someone suddenly exclaimed, "He is on the boat, on the deck." Hearing this sound, the Marines gathered on the periphery of the warship immediately turned their heads, and then saw a small wooden boat on the innermost side of the warship deck. And on the wooden boat, there is an expressionless young man, it is Lin Mu. Trwazan. Do you really want to attack the marine warship? Do you know what kind of guilt you will commit if you do? Gallant Rear Admiral scolded Lin Mu, who was sitting motionless in the middle of the wooden boat rowed. However, although Gallant's tone was stern, his slightly trembling voice betrayed him. Obviously, he was far from being so fearless in his heart. 1,700 experience points, a little less than Carlo Roman, but it's not bad. Lin Mu glanced over the entire warship, and then stopped on Gallant. Although he was a little disappointed that there was no vice admiral stationed on this large warship, having a rear admiral was not a waste of time. Trwazan, don't try to provoke Marine, that will definitely not do you any good, I advise you to leave quickly. Gallant shouted again, and Marine on the warship hoped that Lin Mu would really leave go. Lin Mu, on the other hand, shook his head slightly, aren't you lying to yourself by telling a bounty offender about this? After speaking, Lin Mu stood up and took a step forward. Lin Mu didn't move quickly at this step, but when he fell, the figure had already appeared in front of Gallant, and at the same time, he punched Gallant with a punch. Whether it's the speed of fast silver or the shaving in Marine 6 styles, it just bursts out at a very fast speed. Although ordinary people's eyes can't capture such a fast movement, it looks like a teleportation, but there are still traces in essence. Followable. But Lin Mu is a teleportation in the true sense at this moment, a leap from the spatial level, there is no trace or sign at all. Lin Mu's appearance without a struggle shocked Callant, and just when Callant was shocked by Lin Mu's sudden appearance, Lin Mu's fist landed on his mouth. Crack! With the sound of a crisp bone crack, under the powerful impact of Lin Mu's Hulk's power, Callant's bones were torn apart instantly, and the entire mouth was dented with the impact of Lin Mu. Immediately after Lin Mu's thoughts moved, the steel claw in his hand popped out directly, piercing deeply into Callant's heart, completely piercing Callant's whole being. Ding! Kill Marine Rear Admiral Callant and gain 1700 experience points. Without encountering the slightest resistance, or even waiting for a reaction, Marine Rear Admiral Callant was directly killed by Lin Mu's sudden attack. Before dying, Callant's eyes were full of surprise, as if it was difficult to accept such a fact. A few days ago, facing Carlo Roman, who was also Marine Rear Admiral, Lin Mu still had to fight for a long time to drain the opponent's stamina and then win. But now, he can easily kill Marine Rear Admiral. Ordinary Marine Rear Admiral had no power to fight back in front of Lin Mu, and would be instantly killed by Lin Mu. The reason for this is naturally that Lin Mu's current strength is not what it used to be. After the upgrade, the abilities of Hulk and Quicksilver have been enhanced, and he has also newly acquired Nightcrawler's teleportation and Spider-Man's spider sense. If you really compare it, the current Lin Mu can be said to be soaring in strength compared to before. Asterisk. Chapter 43. At this moment, all the Marines on the entire warship fell into deep shock and fear. The boy in front of him who came and went without a trace, with a faint green light on his skin, seemed to be a life-threatening demon from the deepest hell. Even Rear Admiral, who was incomparably powerful in their eyes, was easily beheaded in less than a round under this demon's hands, which shows the power of this life-threatening demon. And after taking their Rear Admiral's life with ease, who is this demon's next target? The steel claws retracted, and Callant's body fell directly on the deck, making a muffled sound. Immediately afterwards, Lin Mu's gaze shifted to the surrounding marine, and then his body moved and teleported again. When Lin Mu's figure appeared again, his steel claws had pierced into the heart of a lieutenant colonel. Ding! Kill Lieutenant Colonel Marine and gain 70 experience points. With the sound of the sound, Lin Mu's figure disappeared again, and he crossed the space to the side of another Colonel Marine, dozens of meters away, and the steel claw in his hand stabbed out again. Ding! Kill Colonel Marine and gain 200 experience points. Ding! Kill Major Marine and gain 50 experience points. Ding! Kill an ordinary Major and gain 55 experience points. Every time Lin Mu's figure disappears and appears, a school-level officer will fall at Lin Mu's feet. In fact, the forest quilt does not need to be so troublesome, and you can easily harvest the experience of this boat by directly starting the Quicksilver speed and unfolding the steel claws. The reason why Lin Mu chose to use teleport again and again to harvest Captain Marine in an almost assassinated way was because he wanted to connect the use of teleport in his casting. His current teleport distance limit is no more than 200 meters in a single span. The longer the distance traveled and the more stuff you carry, the longer the preparation time will be. For example, teleporting across 200 meters with a small boat requires more than 3 seconds of preparation time. But if in actual combat, if you only cross a distance of more than 10 meters with Zhizi, it will take almost no preparation time. Lin Mu is now using this boat marine to exercise the teleportation and spider sense he has just acquired. The system can only allow him to have such aptitude, but only by mastering it can he exert the strongest combat power. It's a pity that Lin Mu's way obviously caused great psychological pressure to the Marines. After all, this is a devil who doesn't know when he will appear behind you. Pfft! As the first sound of falling into the water sounded, a large number of Marines seemed to be taking the lead and began to jump into the sea from the edge of the warship, trying to escape. Seeing this, Lin Mu shook his head helplessly. These are all experiences, so it's so painful to lose them like this. So at the moment, I don't care about practicing teleportation skills anymore, I directly open the speed of fast silver and steel claws, and I no longer choose school-level officers, but head forward to kill, as if cutting wheat, all the Marines who will appear in front of me will appear torn to shreds. Ding, kill ordinary Marines and gain 5 experience points. Ding, kill ordinary Marines and gain 4 experience points. Ding, kill ordinary Marines and gain 4 experience points. Ding, kill Sergeant Marine and gain 10 experience points. Lin Mu now needs a full 50,000 experience points to level up, and these 5.10 points of experience can hardly see any growth for him. Fortunately, there are a lot of these low-level Marines, and quantitative changes can always lead to qualitative changes. 10 minutes later, the entire warship had turned into a sea of blood. Except for Marine who jumped into the sea and escaped, there were only a few Marines hiding in the depths of the cabin, hoping to escape this catastrophe. But unfortunately, the experience numbers above their heads are Lin Mu's best beacon, and Lin Mu can see where anyone is hiding at a glance. However, most of the people who chose to hide in the cabin were some small characters who didn't even dare to jump into the sea. They belonged to the weakest and timid existence among the Marines, so most of the experience points were pitifully low. With the mentality that no matter how small a mosquito Tui is, Lin Mu will never let go of any experience, especially when these experiences are readily available. Selecting the one with the highest experience value, Lin Mu teleported directly to the top of his head, and then stepped on his feet violently, and the sturdy deck directly cracked a big hole. Lin Mu fell from the hole on the deck and fell directly into the cabin. After passing through 3 floors in a row, he finally appeared in front of the target. This is a slightly fat middle-aged man. The badge on his shoulder represents his Marine Lieutenant Colonel status, but the experience point above his head is only a pitiful 15 points. You don't have to think about it to know that this man must be a related family in Marine. After the fat Lieutenant Colonel discovered Lin Mu, he hid directly at the bottom of the cabin, not daring to take a breath, hoping that Lin Mu could forget about his slip through the net. But the fact obviously made him desperate, especially when Lin Mu appeared in front of him from the sky. Pfft! The fat Lieutenant Colonel turned pale when he saw Lin Mu, and then knelt down the next second, begging for mercy in a high-pitched voice like a eunuch, "Please let me go, I don't want to be Marines, I've never hurt a pirate." Looking at the fat Lieutenant Colonel who kept talking in front of him, Lin Mu frowned slightly, and the steel claws popped out. The fat Lieutenant Colonel took a deep breath when he saw this, and the fear before death made his face lose the color instantly. However, at this moment, the fat Lieutenant Colonel seemed to suddenly remember something, his eyes lit up, and he blurted out, "My name, I will give you another piece of information." Seeing Lin Mu unmoved, the fat Lieutenant Colonel gritted his teeth and shouted at Lin Mu with a desperate expression, "It's about Nico Robin." **. Chapter 44. Lin Mu's steel claws had already stabbed the fat Lieutenant Colonel's throat, but after hearing this, he suddenly stopped, his eyes narrowed slightly, and a fierce light flashed in it, which made the fat Lieutenant Colonel even more heartbroken. "It's terrifying. What does Nico Robin's information have to do with me?" Lin Mu said indifferently, his expression full of indifference, but he was a little curious about why the Lieutenant Colonel suddenly threw out Nico Robin's news in front of him. The fat Lieutenant Colonel swallowed and said cautiously, "I know that Crocodile died at your hands for some reason." The day after Crocodile's death, Nico Robin announced Crocodile's misdeeds. Although she did it very secretly, we found out, so I guess, you may have something to do with her. Just because of that? Lin Mu asked. Yes. The fat Lieutenant Colonel nodded heavily, looking at his terrified look that didn't seem like a fake. Lin Mu paused for a moment, and then withdrew the steel claw in his hand. "Then, tell me the information that can exchange your life." When Nico Robin threw out Crocodile's misdeeds, although he did it very secretly, he was found and arrested by Marine. Now he is detained in Marine's G15 branch. This time, we were sent to escort Nico Robin to the big prison. Isn't Robin with the Straw Hat Luffy gang? Lin Mu frowned. But the fat Lieutenant Colonel seemed even more surprised, and he couldn't help but blurt out for a while, "Why is Nico Robin and the Straw Hat Boy, Lieutenant Colonel Fatty was halfway through speaking, and immediately realized that this was not a question he should have asked, and immediately stopped. The more he knows what he shouldn't know, the less hope he has of life. Lin Mu didn't say much about the matter, but asked, "Marine only sent one rear admiral to escort Nico Robin." The fat lieutenant colonel quickly shook his head. No, this warship was originally led by Naval Headquarters Vice Admiral Turalian, but Turalian Vice Admiral found traces of pirates and took a group of people to capture the sea thief. Let's go to the G-15 branch first, and he will arrive later. Lin Mu raised his eyebrows after hearing this, took a deep look at the fat lieutenant colonel, turned around and left. After harvesting the experience of several other marines hidden in the cabin, Lin Mu returned to the deck. Standing in his wooden boat, Lin Mu's figure disappeared together with the wooden boat, and when he reappeared, he was already at sea. After a few flashes, the warship got farther and farther away from Lin Mu, and finally disappeared completely from sight. On the calm sea, Lin Mu sat on the boat and counted the experience he had just gained. A Marine Rear Admiral plus hundreds of Marines provided Lin Mu with nearly 5,000 experience points. Counting the previous 15,000 points, he has now accumulated a full 20,000 points, and the 50,000 required to level up is fast half done. Just as Lin Mu was counting these things, Squeak, who was lying on the side, suddenly jumped up, grabbed Lin Mu's collar tightly with his small claws, and swayed in front of Lin Mu's xiong. Squeak sound. Lin Mu dragged Zizi up helplessly and asked, "What's wrong with you?" Squeak. Squeak kept jumping on Lin Mu's palm, his two little paws scribbling something in the air. After looking at it for a long time, Lin Mu realized that what Zizi was drawing was the shape of a person, and from the exaggeration of the curve, it should be a woman. Thinking of women, Lin Mu asked tentatively, "You want to say Robin?" Squeak. Squeak nodded heavily, then tapped his head with his small paw, then spat out a pink, tender little head, and then grimaced and fell on Lin Mu's hand. "You mean Robin is dangerous and wants me to rescue her?" Lin Mu asked. After seeing Zizi nod his head a few times, Lin Mu smiled, "Do you like Robin?" Zizi narrowed his eyes and nodded, as if thinking of something happy. His little face was full of happiness. Seeing this scene, Lin Mu was even more convinced that the little fox in front of him was a trans-species homosexual patient. Zizi, who was originally happy, suddenly lost his words when he saw Lin Mu, and immediately jumped in front of Lin Muxiang, grabbed the collar and swayed, his cheeks bulging as if to say, "You don't agree to let me hang like this forever." Seeing this, Lin Mu could only helplessly shook his head and said with a smile, "Okay, just promise you." Hearing Lin Mu's agreement, Zizi happily climbed onto Lin Mu's shoulders and rubbed his big soft tail against Lin Mu's neck, expressing his gratitude. Lin Mu stretched out his index finger and nodded his head. One person and one fox seemed to be warm and harmonious. After teasing Squeak for a while, Lin Mu began to think about Robin. The reason why he decided to rescue Robin, although there is a reason for Zizi's request, but also part of the reason is because Lin Mu himself has this plan. Let Nico Robin shake out the bad deeds of Crocodile, and then join Straw Hat Crew is his intention, although it is a good intention, but it is undeniable that Nico Robin is imprisoned. Speaking of which, Lin Mu was a little apologetic in his heart. After all, without his words, Robin might have gone somewhere long after Crocodile died. So it makes sense, he should go to help Robin once, not to mention the request of Zizi. This trip to Marine G15 branch is a must. Asterisk. Chapter 45. Now that the decision has been made, Lin Mu no longer hesitates, and immediately turns around and heads towards Marine's G15 branch. In addition to the headquarters, Marine has 16 branches and 72 branches. Among them, 72 branches are stationed in the 4 seas of the south, east, north and west, maintaining the order of the 4 seas, but their strength is low. Except for a few branches, most of them are rabble, and it is okay to deal with ordinary pirates. There's nothing you can do. The highest officer is generally a colonel of the branch, and the rank is equivalent to the lieutenant colonel of the headquarters. Compared to the 72 divisions, Marine's 16 divisions are quite different. The 16 branches are distributed in the Grand Line, named G1 to G16, the highest officer is usually Marine Vice Admiral, and the branch chief stationed in the second half of the Grand Line is the elite Vice Admiral, and the overall strength is very strong. The Marine G-15 branch was the one who arrested Robin and took him into custody temporarily. The base of the G-15 branch is not far from the Santon Island where Alabasta is located, and the sea area including Santon Island is under the jurisdiction of the G-15 branch. It is also officially because of this that Robin can be found and arrested quickly. If it is naval headquarters, it is impossible to do so quickly because of the distance problem. With Lin Mu's current way of moving forward with the help of Nightcrawler's teleportation, the overall speed can be said to be very fast, far exceeding that of ordinary pirate ships or warships. After all, in this world, the speed of ships sailing largely depends on the size of the wind. If the sea is calm, the speed of the ship is the speed of the turtle, which is why the calm belt is a ship graveyard. It took half a day for Lin Mu to arrive at the base of Marine G-15 branch. This base is built on an uninhabited island, and the entire island is occupied by the base. So from a distance, the G-15 branch base looks like a steel fortress at sea, except that it cannot move freely. The Marine branch base is different from the branch bases in the four seas, and it is far ahead in terms of the number of garrisoned troops, the quality of personnel, or armament equipment. Although the configuration of each marine branch will vary due to different locations, the minimum number of permanent residents will not exceed 3,000. Because the G-15 branch is relatively close to the entrance of the Grand Line, the strength of the pirates in this section is not very strong, so the number of troops stationed is only more than 3,500. The Marines in the base should be sent to patrol and catch pirates. Between 1 and 2,000 people. Physical strength has the genes of Hulk and Wolverine at the same time. Not only is physical strength almost unlimited, but injuries can be quickly recovered. It is simply an inexhaustible perpetual motion machine. Therefore, the advantage of numbers may be turned into victory when dealing with other people. As long as there are enough people, even Vice Admiral can die, because their physical strength will continue to be exhausted, and there will always be a moment of exhaustion. But for Lin Mu, the numbers mean nothing. Marines below the rank of general, 100 people, 1,000 people, or even 5,000 people have the same result, that is, they will be cut and slaughtered by Lin Mu. All Lin Mu cares about is peak combat power, and now only some of the powerful Rear Admiral and Vice Admiral can make Lin Mu face it slightly. The Marine G-15 branch has only one Marine Vice Admiral because of its location. Therefore, Lin Mu has no scruples in coming to the G-15 branch, because he knows that this place is not a threat to him. Moreover, while saving Robin, you can also get another wave of experience. How much experience Vice Admiral will have, Lin Mu is looking forward to it. As for the way to rescue Robin, Lin Mu also thought about it for a long time on the way, and finally decided to infiltrate the G-15 branch base first, and did not take the disgust of taking a hard break. Of course, this is not because of Lin Mu's lack of strength. This marine branch, Lin Mu, has not been taken seriously. The reason why Lin Mu chose to infiltrate was that Lin Mu was worried that he would take Robin as a hostage if he forcibly broke into Marine. If Robin was injured or directly executed, then his rescue could be said to be a complete failure. This is unacceptable to Lin Mu. Therefore, Lin Mu decided to infiltrate the G-15 base first, find Robin and ensure his safety. However, the defense and monitoring measures of the G-15 branch base are much stronger than those of the branch bases in the world. If Lin Mu swaggered, he would definitely not be able to get in, so he waited far away from the G-15 branch base. Such a branch base would definitely have soldiers going out and returning, and in a short while, Lin Mu waited for a medium-sized warship to return. The soldiers on the warship were all exhausted. Obviously, the previous mission was not easy. In addition, they had already arrived at the door and relaxed their vigilance, so Lin Mu was easily sneaked under the warship. After digging a hole under the warship with a steel claw, Lin Mu entered the interior of the warship. At this point, most of the Marines had assembled on the deck, leaving only individual patrols in the cabin. Ding! Kill the Marine Lieutenant Junior grade and gain 20 experience points. After easily twisting the neck of a patrolling Marine Lieutenant Junior grade, Lin Mu put on the Lieutenant Junior grade clothes, teleported with the corpse, threw it into the sea, and teleported back to the cabin. You can wear a Justice cape with Marine Ensign or above, and this Lieutenant Junior grade is no exception. There is no problem with Squeak hiding in the cape. After doing all this, Lin Mu began to wait quietly. After hearing that the warship had entered the branch base and the Marines on the deck had also assembled to return to the base, he walked out of the cabin to the deck. At this moment, some staff cleaning and maintaining the ship have come to the warship, and when they see Lin Mu appear, they immediately stand at attention and salute, Lieutenant Junior grade. Well, a hole was scratched by the reef under the hull, you guys go and fix it. Lin Mu said in a deep voice. Yes. The low-level staff heard Lin Mu's orders, and they hurriedly went down to the cabin with tools. And Lin Mu raised the corner of his mouth, and then bowed his head and officially walked into the Marine G-15 branch base. Chapter 46. The reason why Lin Mu came out last was because many of the people on the same boat were familiar and easy to recognize. Those who are equivalent to the ship leave first and then come out, and there are no such problems at all. After all, there are thousands of people in a base, and personnel transfers are very frequent, and it is impossible for anyone to recognize all the people in the entire base. As for Lin Mu's face, some fighters may recognize it, but those staff who are huddled in the base all day, don't care about the wanted order at all, and naturally don't specifically remember Lin Mu's face. In this way, Lin Mu easily sneaked into the branch base. Then the next step is to find the place where Robin is being held. Although Lin Mu is unfamiliar with this branch base, he has Wolverine's sense of smell and spider sensing ability. Anyone can find out in advance by relying on him. Therefore, in the branch base, there is no danger, and ease. Not found. Besides, Lin Mu still has the ability to teleport, and he can teleport back at any time wherever he goes. Under such circumstances, as long as Lin Mu thought about it, no one could find him in this Marine's branch base. However, after nearly half an hour, Lin Mu still hadn't found out where Robin was being held. A branch base is really too big, and it takes a lot of time to find each room by yourself. After thinking about it carefully, Lin Mu felt that the best way was to grab someone and ask carefully. Soon, Lin Mu found a single Marine, and the position was a Major Marine. This position should be enough to know where Robin was being held. Lin Mu's figure flashed, and he teleported directly behind the Major, then grabbed the Major's throat with a big hand, and whispered in his ear, "I don't want to talk nonsense, take me to where Nico Robin is being held. Place, I spare your life." Seeing the Major nodded with fear, Lin Mu released his hand. But just as his hand was released, the Major suddenly shouted loudly, "Enemy, Ding, kill Major Marine and gain 45 experience points." With the sound of the system prompt, Major Marine's body immediately softened. If Lin Mu is an ordinary person, maybe this Major can really succeed, but Lin Mu's spider sense and its keenness? The Major had just spoken, and before he could finish shouting a word, Lin Mu had already twisted his neck. However, Lin Mu's expression didn't change. This was something he had long expected. If everything went smoothly, Marine wouldn't be able to do it. After moving the Major's body to an unoccupied room that he had inspected before, Lin Mu continued to look for the next target. In this way, until the fourth target was found, Lin Mu finally succeeded in meeting a soft egg. This is a Captain Marine, with a white face, no need to be thin, and with a long face and small eyes. It is not a good thing. After being threatened by Lin Mu, this guy almost urinated in his pants, and then agreed to Lin Mu's request without saying a word, and led Lin Mu down with a smile along the way. Lord Troyzen, the person you are looking for is imprisoned in the dungeon at the bottom of the base. Although there are strict guards there is absolutely no problem with your strength. You can easily rescue Miss Robin. While talking, the little-eyed captain didn't forget to flatter Lin Mu, for fear that Lin Mu would kill him if he was unhappy. But this made Lin Mu even more disgusted with him in his heart. Lin Mu never liked this kind of villain. Avoiding the patrol all the way, nothing happened. In the end, under the leadership of Captain Little Eye, Lin Mu came to the dungeon of the base without disturbing anyone. The dungeon is not a prison for prisoners in the G15 branch base, but a place for temporarily holding important criminals. At this moment, the entire G15 branch base can be held here only by Nico Robin, so the place is not big. When he got here, the little-eyed captain was useless. After taking a deep look at the little-eyed captain, Lin Mu didn't say much, and waved his hand to let him get out. Although he disliked this man extremely, Lin Mu would not go back on his promise to let him die. After that, Lin Mu's figure flashed, and he came to the door of the dungeon. After easily eliminating the guards at the entrance of the dungeon, Lin Mu was ready to enter the dungeon. But at this moment, the spider sense made Lin Mu aware of the danger in advance. Without any hesitation, Lin Mu teleported directly, the figure disappeared instantly, and moved several meters laterally. At the moment Lin Mu teleported, a bullet-wrapped armament haki passed through where he had just stood. But soon, Lin Mu discovered that the target of the bullet was not him at all, but Captain Little Eye, who was ready to escape. Snapped. With a muffled sound like a broken watermelon, the small-eyed captain was directly blasted by the bullet, and the blood was scattered, which was horrible. Humph, any traitor should be executed. At this moment, a muffled shout sounded, and the voice was full of anger. Troisen, you are finally here. Lin Mu frowned. He had discovered that there were many marines in the dungeon before, but he only thought that these marines were the guards of the dungeon, specially used to guard Robin. But when I heard the voice and looked carefully, I found that there was a huge number hidden among the hundreds of numbers representing experience points. 15,000. 15,000 experience points is only 5,000 less than Crocodile, the 7 warlords of the sea. In this entire G15 branch base, who else is there besides the Marine Vice Admiral stationed there? Asterisk. Chapter 47. Thinking of this, Lin Mu's expression sank, and a bad premonition was born in his heart. I thought it was his own infiltration, but now it seems that Marine has long expected him to come. The Marine Vice Admiral was waiting in the dungeon with a group of Marine officers, which was clearly an ambush. However, now that he has come here, Lin Mu is not afraid, and walks directly into the dungeon with a cold snort. There was no gloomy atmosphere in the dungeon. Instead, it was brightly lit. Hundreds of Captain Marines gathered here, and in the center was a stout man. The short fat man was holding a long spear, the head of which was still smoking green smoke. Obviously, he was the one who had just shot and tried to make a string of 2, but was dodged by Lin Mu. Troisen, you really came, but I've been waiting for you for a long time. The short fat Vice Admiral threw the spear in his hand to a captain beside him, and looked at Lin Mu with a 3-pointed fierceness in his eyes. Remember me, the name of the Marine G15 branch's highest branch chief, Wendell Vice Admiral. You knew I was coming. Lin Mu asked Wendell with an indifferent expression, showing no emotions. A glimmer of pride flashed across Wendell's face. Of course, after learning that you attacked that guy's warship in Turalion, I expected you to come to rescue Nico Robin. Although I don't know why I entered the Grand Line for the first time. You'll get involved with Nico Robin, but I'm never going to make you happy. By the way, the short and stout Wendell seemed to suddenly think of something. You and Nico Robin are both from West Blue, maybe this is the connection between you. Lin Mu didn't return to Wendell's question, but secretly sighed in his heart that something was wrong. He was attacking a warship to gain experience, but he didn't expect the warship to come to escort Robin, so he was regarded by Wendell as a Zed to save Robin. However, due to various reasons, Lin Mu really came to rescue Robin, and by accident, he settled for an inexplicable relationship with Robin. Lin Mu didn't bother to explain the details to Wendell. Anyway, things have come this far. Where is Robin now? Lin Mu asked directly. After hearing Lin Mu's question, Wendell burst into a wild and smug laughter. Ha ha ha, do you think I'll let Nico Robin stay here after I know you're coming to rescue Nico Robin? She has already been escorted to the world's largest prison, Impel Down Impelton. You can never save Nico Robin, and Son of the Devil will completely disappear from this world up, never again. Hearing Wendell's words, Lin Mu's heart sank. If Robin was really sent to the big prison Impelton, then with his current strength, it would be really difficult to rescue Robin. Gotta do it before Robin gets locked in Impelton. It took half a day for Lin Mu to attack the warship, that is to say, if Winton did the first thing when he got Lin Mu to attack the warship, then Robin would have been sent away for half a day at this time. Lin Mu could imagine that the team escorting Robin must be advancing at full speed, and it would not be difficult to catch up with this group at Lin Mu's speed. But the problem is that the sea is vast, and Lin Mu has no idea which route this group of people took to go to the big prison. Even if the speed can keep up, it is very likely that they will miss the escort team. Therefore, not only to chase, but also to spend a lot of time searching on the sea, it can be said that it is extremely difficult. And all of this was caused by the smug, short fat Wendell in front of him, which turned the anger that had nowhere to vent into his hatred for Wendell. With a cold snort, the power of the Hulk was directly stimulated, and Lin Mu's figure flashed and teleported directly to Wendell's side. Teleportation is a direct leap on the spatial level, and not only is there no trace, but even observation Haki cannot perceive it in advance. Wendell only reacted when Lin Mu appeared, but it was too late to draw the knife at this time, and he could only raise his arms to resist Lin Mu's steel claws in shock. However, Wendell had a certain degree of confidence that he dared to use his arm to block Lin Mu's steel claws. I saw that the arm was instantly covered by armament Haki, turning into a pure black color, shining like gold and iron. Clang! With a crisp sound like the intersection of gold and iron, Lin Mu's steel claws slashed fiercely on Wendell's arm. Without the armament Haki strengthening, Wendell's arm would definitely have been chopped into pieces by Lin Mu. However, Wendell's arm, after being strengthened by armament Haki, was extremely hard, and Lin Mu's steel claws were only half an inch deep and could not survive. And the depth of half an inch, for Wendell whose arms are thicker than Lin Mu's thighs, it's just a flesh wound, and he doesn't even need to wrap a bandage. After blocking Lin Mu's first attack, Wendell's long sword was finally unsheathed, an armament Haki attached to it and slashed directly towards Lin Mu's waist. But then Wendell's expression changed, because when he was about to slash Lin Mu with his long knife, Lin Mu's figure disappeared again, and then appeared behind him at the same time. This made Wendell stunned, and armament Haki immediately gathered on his back, trying to fend off Lin Mu's steel claws. Seeing the instant darkness behind Wendell, Lin Mu snorted coldly, "I still remember the effect of the old trick? It's naive." After that, Lin Mu's punch, which contained the power of the Hulk, smashed directly into Wendell's back. Asterisk. Chapter 48. Although the steel claws are sharp and tough, they are not strong enough. This can be seen from the attack just now. At most, it can only cause some insignificant skin injuries to Wendell, and it is almost impossible to do serious damage. So Lin Mu put away the steel claws directly at this time, and instead used his fists to smash the whole body to Wendell. This is like the difference between chopping a stone with a fruit knife and hitting a stone with a sledgehammer. With the same amount of force, the effect of smashing a stone with a sledgehammer is obviously much better. Boom! With a muffled sound, Lin Mu's iron fist containing the power of the Hulk smashed directly on Wendell's back, and the huge impact poured out towards Wendell, almost knocking Wendell out. Although there is armament Haki strengthening protection behind Wendell, a huge impact has penetrated into Wendell's body through the skin strengthened by armament Haki, directly impacting Wendell's fragile internal organs. A person, no matter how strong his body is, his internal organs must be very fragile. After being hit by Lin Mu, Wendell seemed to be crushed by a mountain behind him. His knees bent and he almost fell to the ground. A mouthful of scarlet blood spurted out from his mouth. Obviously, Lin Mu's attack had seriously injured him. Once he succeeded, Lin Mu did not give Wendell a chance to counterattack, and once again teleported to avoid Wendell's slash, and said coldly, "I thought Marine Vice Admiral was so powerful, but I didn't expect it to be this level." Hearing Lin Mu's words, Wendell's old face turned red instantly. He deliberately hid here in advance to wait for Lin Mu, and wanted to appreciate Lin Mu's expression after being tricked. "I thought that even if I couldn't defeat Lin Mu with my own strength, I could fight against him without danger. But I never imagined that Lin Mu would be so powerful. One-handed teleportation is elusive, and the power is so powerful that he can't believe it. The power of one punch is almost on a par with the giants, and the agility is far superior to ordinary people. Such a powerful strength made him directly at a disadvantage in the early stage of the fight. Thinking of this, Wendell couldn't help but feel a sense of remorse in his heart. Just send Nico Robin away, why bother to deliberately provoke this fierce god in front of him, now it is really difficult to ride a tiger. He licked his lips bitterly. Although Wendell was annoyed in his heart, he did not show weakness at all. Troisin, you are too arrogant, just warming up, then I will show you Vice Admiral's powerful. To be able to take the position of Vice Admiral among Marines, Wendell must also have the ability to press the bottom of the box. I saw Wendell holding a long knife, which had already turned into pure black under the reinforcement of armament haki. At this moment, the long knife seems to be absorbing the strange energy in the surrounding space, so that the long knife actually begins to gather a layer of fluctuations similar to the burning of flames at an extremely fast speed, and it can even slightly affect the space. This made Lin Mu extremely cautious, because his spider sense had already sensed a great danger from the long knife. If he is slashed by that long knife, even if his defensive ability is amazing, he will not be able to withstand it, and he will definitely be severely injured. But unfortunately, Lin Mu is not afraid of being hit hard. Lin Mu's eyes were cold, and the moment he made the decision, he came to Wendell's side in a flash, and then punched Wendell's chest directly. The internal organs are the most vulnerable parts of the human body. Lin Mu's angry punch, if it hits, will cause Wendell to lose half his life even if he doesn't die. And Wendell didn't dodge after seeing Lin Mu's attack, and the long knife in his hand slashed horizontally. If Lin Mu wanted to hit him, he would also hit Lin Mu at the same time. He is very confident in his own knife, and Lin Mu must be a lose-lose in the end, but he still has hundreds of Marine Colonel officers here to help. Lin Mu is alone. He and Lin Mu were seriously injured together, and those Marine Colonel officers could easily complete the repair, so Lin Mu was definitely the one who died in the end. Wendell already felt that the victory was in his hands, and there was even a smile on his face. Troisin, you are so irrational. After finishing speaking, Lin Mu's fist and Wendell's long knife landed on each other's body at the same time. Boom! A huge impact force directly entered Wendell's body, and the avalanche-like impact smashed Wendell's internal organs in an instant. Puff! Wendell's mouth spurted a mouthful of blood, which was also mixed with broken internal organs, but because the heart was not damaged much, although he was seriously injured, he did not die directly. As for Lin Mu, he was directly cut in half by the long knife in Wendell's hand and almost broke in two. Fortunately, Wendell flew out at the last moment and didn't have time to cut off Lin Mu completely. Looking at Lin Mu, who was about to become two parts, Wendell burst out with blood while laughing frantically. Ha ha ha, Troisin, you are still too young, what can you do if you lose to me? This is mine place, you are dead today. You guys, hurry up and kill him. Wendell pointed at Lin Mu and instructed his subordinates. His pale face due to excessive blood loss was full of joy of victory. But soon, his smile froze on his face. After receiving the order, those lieutenant officers rushed towards Lin Mu in a swarm. All weapons, knives, sticks, and weapons greeted Lin Mu, but with their abilities, they were unable to break through Lin Mu's defense, let alone to Lin Mu. Inflicted damage. All the attacks that landed on Lin Mu were like tickling. With the powerful defense from the Hulk, Lin Mu doesn't care about the attacks of this group of people at all. This is also the reason why he dared to hurt both sides with Wendell, and more importantly, as long as he is given some time, his injuries will fully recover. At that time, in the entire G-15 branch base, no one will be able to stop Lin Mu. Hulk and Wolverine, Lin Mu doesn't even know how he can die. Asterisk. Chapter 49. Wendell was stunned, and the colonel officers under him were all blushing, and they tried their best to attack Lin Mu, but they couldn't break Lin Mu's defense at all. Wendell's weird move even had the ability to slightly distort the space, so he could almost cut Lin Mu in two, but these captains were far from it. Even armament haki doesn't have a master, and they want to break through Lin Mu's defense, it's a fantasy. Squeak. But at this moment, a slight voice suddenly sounded, and then a petite and snow-white figure rushed out from behind Lin Mu's cloak, because a major's attack landed on its hiding place. Seeing that Zhi was forced out, Lin Mu's expression changed slightly. He was not afraid of the attacks of these lieutenant officers, but Zhi was different. Wendell has been observing Lin Mu carefully, and seeing Lin Mu's complexion changing, he immediately ordered the lieutenant officers, "Chop that white rat for me." The lieutenant officers couldn't impress Lin Mu, they had long been angry, and at this moment they were instructed to immediately turn their spears and charge at Squeak. Seeing this icy face, Lin Mu shouted angrily, "If you dare to hurt a single hair on it, I promise that he won't get out of this dungeon." There was an undisguised murderous aura in Lin Mu's tone, and even made the temperature of the entire dungeon drop by 3 points, and those colonel officers who rushed to Squeak felt a chill all over their bodies. But under Wendell's scolding, they still killed Zhi. Lin Mu has now recovered nearly 1/3 of his body. Although the forced use of teleportation at this time will greatly reduce the speed of his injury recovery, he can't care much. Zhi has been following him since he came to this world, and it is impossible for him to watch Zhi get hurt. But just when Lin Mu was about to use teleportation, he suddenly saw Zhi waving his small paws at him, and squeezed his little black eyes, and his pure white face was full of mischief. Lin Mu was a little stunned when he saw this, and the teleport he was going to use also stopped, and then he saw a picture that he never expected. Hundreds of marine captains were chasing a small fox the size of a slap in the slightly narrow dungeon, but the little fox was surprisingly agile, and seemed to be able to handle the pursuit of hundreds of marine officers. Not panicking at all, on the contrary, he played the marine officers all over the place. Lin Mu's mouth was slightly open, and his face was full of surprise. Is this the little fox who was chased by the wild boar and ran into him? Although I haven't figured out what kind of species Zhi is, it's too terrifying to grow up. Although it doesn't have any attack ability, its escape ability is definitely top-notch. Lin Mu estimated that even himself, he had to go all out to catch Zhi. However, Lin Mu felt relieved and began to recover his body silently. As for Wendell, who was lying on the side unable to move, his face was ashen when he saw this scene. These lieutenant officers are all the elites of his G15 branch base, and now, these elites are being played around by the rats that have been slapped all the time. It is a shame for Marine. If it spreads out, the entire G15 branch will lose face. However, now is not the time to think about it. He can feel that the injury in his body is slowly deteriorating. If it is not treated, it is very likely that serious sequelae will be left behind, or even die directly from it. The fox can't catch it, Lin Mu immune to death, it won't help him to stay here. Anyway, Lin Mu's injuries are more serious than him, and if he doesn't get medical treatment, he is a dead end. There's no need to waste time on a dead person. So, Wendell immediately whispered to the two men beside him, "Take me to heal immediately." Although Lin Mu has been recovering his body on the side, his attention is divided into one part is on Zhi, and the other part is naturally on Wendell. As the initiator of all this, how could Lin Mu let Wendell escape? Seeing the two captains lift Wendell to run, Lin Mu's eyes froze. He has recovered 2/3 of his body at this moment, and it can be said that there is nothing serious. "Wendell, you can't run away." After a cold snort, Lin Mu's figure disappeared from the spot in an instant. When he appeared, he had already appeared in front of the two marine captains. The steel claws of both hands drew a white light in the air and pierced directly into the place. In the hearts of the two captains. Wendell's expression changed drastically when he saw Lin Mu appearing in front of him, and when he saw that Lin Mu's injury had recovered by most of it, he was even more like a ghost. You clearly, how is this possible?" Wendell's eyes almost popped out, and even his speech was a little incoherent. He never expected that Lin Mu's body could repair itself, and at such a speed. How fast! The body that was almost broken by the waist was almost completely healed within a few minutes. This is beyond Wendell's cognition, and it is not until now that he understands why Lin Mu dares to exchange injuries with him here. Looking at Wendell, whose face was ashen, a cold light flashed in Lin Mu's eyes. Everything started because of him. How could he let it go? The steel claws popped out, streaking a splendid trajectory in the air, and finally swept across Wendell's throat. Wendell was seriously injured and couldn't move, and even armament Haki couldn't use it. In front of Lin Mu, he was no different from ordinary people. The steel claws split, and Mendel's head flew straight up. Ding! Kill Marine Vice Admiral for 15,000 experience points. Asterisk. Chapter 50. Vice Admiral. Vice Admiral Wendell, killed by pirates. Didn't he almost get cut off by Wendell? Vice Admiral, why did he recover so quickly? He's not human at all, he's a black devil from hell. Lin Mu's killing of Wendell was immediately discovered by many Marine captains, and those captains were all pale and terrified without exception. Not only because of Lin Mu's fighting power, but also because of Lin Mu's self-recovery ability beyond cognition. That is simply not a human ability. They clearly know that Lin Mu is not demon fruit power, so there is only one explanation left: the person in front of him is a demon himself. How can humans fight demons? At this moment, the spirits of all Captain Marines were on the verge of collapse. Enzhizi jumped onto Lin Mu's shoulders in a flash, rubbing against Lin Mu's neck with his big soft tail, making Lin Mu ticklish and very comfortable. I didn't expect your little guy to be able to run like this, you're really amazing. Lin Mu said with a nod of his squeaking little head. On the other hand, Enzhizi bent his small arms to look like a strong man, and at the same time raised his chin proudly, as if to say, of course, I am so powerful. Haha. Lin Mu couldn't help but be amused by the little fox, but when Lin Mu's eyes swept over those Marine captains, his face turned cold again. No matter whether these Captain Marines are voluntary or forced, but since they have stood on the opposite side of Lin Mu, then Lin Mu will definitely not be lenient. These Captain Marines, in his eyes, are just experiences. Suddenly, Lin Mu's body moved, and the speed of Quicksilver was aroused, and the steel claws of both hands were torn and slashed, and white light flashed in the passages of the dungeon. No matter who it is, as long as it is swept away by this pouring white light, it will die directly. This one-sided road trip became the last straw that broke the camel's back. Marines who were on the verge of collapse finally couldn't bear it any longer. They screamed and ran towards the door of the dungeon, trying to escape. But every time, Lin Mu would use teleportation to kill those Marines who were close to the dungeon gate first. None of these people can escape. Ding! Kill Colonel Marine and gain 170 experience points. Ding! Kill the Marine Lieutenant Junior grade and gain 60 experience points. Ding! Kill Major Marine and gain 100 experience points. After a few minutes, there was no more standing Marine in the entire dungeon, slaughtered by Lin Mu. A Marine Vice Admiral, 15,000 experience points, and 300 Marine Captains, once again provided Lin Mu with more than 10,000 experience points. At this moment, Lin Mu was less than 50,000 experience points away from the upgrade requirement. 1000. In this battle, most of the backbone of the entire G15 branch base died under Lin Mu's hands. It can be said that the G15 branch base already exists in name only. This is the price of provoking Lin Mu. After killing Captain Marine, Lin Mu was about to leave, but at this moment, an emotionless female voice suddenly sounded. Ding! Marine Vice Admiral Wendell dropped the treasure chest, please pick it up as soon as possible. Lin Mu glanced at Wendell's body, and then saw an exquisite treasure chest gradually emerge from Wendell's body. I didn't expect this Wendell to die, and he dropped a treasure chest to do something for me. Lin Mu murmured, and there was some curiosity in his eyes, what exactly was in this treasure chest? A dodging came to Wendell's body, and after grabbing the delicate treasure chest, Lin Mu hesitated and did not open it directly. Usually, when opening the mutant gene treasure chest, Lin Mu always finds an absolutely safe place first. After all, he is incapable of action for a few minutes after opening the treasure chest. Although this is a treasure chest of props, God knows what props are in it. You must know that Lin Mu suffered a lot when he opened the Edmund alloy last time. After putting away the treasure chest for a while, Lin Mu took Enzhizi and prepared to leave the G15 branch base. It wasn't as troublesome as it was when entering. When going out, it was much more convenient because Lin Mu knew the terrain. After a few teleports, he left the range of the G-15 branch base. Of course, I also encountered several waves of Marines during this period, but those Marines became Lin Mu's experience without exception. In a calm sea far away from the G-15 branch base, Lin Mu sat on a small boat robbed from the branch base, looking at the treasure chest in his hand. At this moment, all the injuries on his body have recovered, and there is not even a single scar on his waist. Taking a deep breath, Lin Mu opened the treasure chest in his hand after getting ready. After opening the treasure box, 2 white lights flew out from the mouth of the treasure box and rushed into Lin Mu's body. There was no expected pain, some just suddenly had 2 more messages in my head. The improved version of the Spider Silk launcher, which is integrated into the wrist, can launch Spider Silk without limit, and the Spider Silk ejection speed is extremely fast. Lin Mu said and raised his hands, and then found that there were extra threads on the wrists of both hands. A ring. The ring was the size of a soybean, and it was dark all over, so it couldn't be reminiscent of the Spider Silk launcher. Lin Mu stretched out his right hand, and when his mind moved, a mass of white spider silk was ejected directly from the ring, flew far away, and then fell into the sea. Then, Lin Mu made some more spider silk, and he pulled it with both hands, and found that the spider silk was surprisingly tough. Asterisk. Chapter 51. After playing with the silk launcher for a while, Lin Mu's attention shifted to another item he had acquired. However, the item was still wrapped in a white light and hidden in his body at the moment, and he didn't know what it was. As for the information, there was only one sentence: the activation conditions are not met, and cannot be used. As for the activation conditions, there is no illustrate. Lin Mu tried to ask Fan Tung, but he didn't get any valuable answers, and finally gave up the move to lift the veil of this prop, because there were more important things for him to do at the moment. That is to save Robin. Because of Wendell, Robin has been sent to Impelton prison in advance. If Robin is really locked in, it will be troublesome, because Lin Mu obviously does not have the strength to break into Impelton prison. In other words, Lin Mu must find the ship that escorted Robin before that. But it's easier said than done in the vast ocean. Although he knows the destination of the escort ship, he doesn't know the specific route of the escort ship. Can he still stay in front of Impelton prison? I'm afraid it won't take a few minutes for Marine Admiral to kill from Marine Fodor. So Lin Mu is also very worried at the moment. After sighing, Lin Mu really couldn't think of any good ideas, but at this moment, he suddenly climbed up in front of Lin Mu, drew the appearance of a woman with 2 small claws, and then pointed to himself. Small nose. Lin Mu's eyes lit up when he saw this. You mean you can smell Robin? Hey! He nodded, bent his small arms like a fishing strongman, and his face was even more triumphant. Are you a fox or a dog? Lin Mu murmured. But Kikai barked while wearing Lin Mu's collar, obviously very dissatisfied with Lin Mu saying it was a dog. Lin Mu could only apologize with a smile, and then asked, then can you smell Robin now? He shook his head. At what distance can you smell Robin? Lin Mu asked. Kikai thought about it with his small paw and then his chin, and then pointed one paw in the direction of the G-15 branch base, all the way to the side of Santon Island where Alabasta is located, and then lying on the ground again, put the 2 paws in a small one. The short legs were raised high and swayed. Lin Mu and Kikai have been together for so long, and he already knew Kikai's routine, and he immediately understood when he saw it. What do you mean, within the distance between the G-15 branch base and St. Tin Island, as long as 3 robins are required? Passed through hours ago and could smell Robin? Kikai nodded heavily, very satisfied that Lin Mu understood what he meant. The guess was affirmed by Kikai, and Lin Mu couldn't help but be surprised. He didn't expect that this little guy not only has the ability to escape, but also has this ability. After he got the Wolverine gene, his sense of smell was already very strong, but Kikai was obviously 100 times stronger than him, and the two were not on the same level at all. However, this is a good thing. With the differences, Lin Mu has a lot of trouble finding Robin's trace, but the chance of success is much higher. If Lin Mu had only a 1% chance of being lucky to find Robin before, then this chance has risen to 50%, or even higher. In this case, Lin Mu no longer delays, and directly starts teleporting continuously, taking the wooden boat and Kikai to cross the space together, and move forward quickly. However, it is impossible for Lin Mu to move directly towards Impelton's Fang Yu. He needs to keep moving sideways, try not to miss any route, and avoid passing by Robin's escort boat. The Justice Triangle formed by Naval Headquarters, an ice lobby, and Great Prison Impelton is located at the end of the first half of the Grand Line, while the G-15 branch base is at the beginning of the first half of the Grand Line. In other words, it would take a typical ship several days to arrive at Impelton from the G-15 branch base. The longer the time, the better it is for Lin Mu, because the more likely he will find Robin. A few days later, Lin Mu used teleportation to look for the warship escorting Robin at sea, but he found nothing, and Chi-Chi did not smell any smell related to Robin. But just when Lin Mu began to wonder if he was wanted by Wendell, Chi-Chi jumped up in Lin Mu's arms and grabbed Lin Mu with an excited look on his face. Seeing Chi-Chi like this, Lin Mu's eyes also flashed with joy. "Do you smell Robin?" Kikai nodded excitedly, then without waiting for Lin Mu to ask questions, he stretched out his little paw to point at a square, and kept making squeaks in his mouth, as if urging Lin Mu. Seeing this, Lin Mu stopped talking nonsense, and directly teleported at full speed in the direction indicated by Kikai. Now that Robin's trail has been found, the rest is no longer a problem. What Lin Mu was most afraid of was crashing on the sea like a headless fly like before. Now that he has a goal, he is full of energy while he is relieved. Following Kikai's instructions all the way, Lin Mu had already crossed nearly 100 kilometers in less than an hour, and a prosperous island appeared in front of him. Looking at this noisy island with tall buildings in front of him, Lin Mu always felt a strange sense of familiarity. After frowning and observing carefully for a few seconds, Lin Mu's mind flashed, and he suddenly thought of where this place is. City of Seven Waters. Chapter 52. Robin was actually taken to the capital of Seven Waters. Lin Mu thought for a while and then figured out Marine's plan. First go to the Seven Waters, then take the sea train to the N-Ice lobby, and then send Robin to the Impelton Great Prison through the Uzumaki Current behind the Gate of Justice. This is not only faster and safer than going directly to Impelton Prison by sea. Thinking of this, Lin Mu couldn't help but sigh. Although Robin's fate has changed dramatically because of his appearance, he has not been able to join the Straw Hat Pirates successfully. However, due to some misunderstandings, I finally reached the N-Ice lobby through the Seven Waters, which has to be said to be a kind of fate. I don't know if the people from CP9 will follow. If they follow, it will be a lot of experience. After Lin Mu murmured, he continued to follow the route Robin passed under the guidance of Chi-Chi. It would be great to be able to catch the sea train before Robin is escorted to the N-Ice lobby. However, the speed of the sea train is much faster than the ship, and Lin Mu's dream of catching up with the sea train seems to be difficult to realize. Lin Mu rushed all the way, until N-Ice lobby was in sight, and he didn't catch the sea train, which made Lin Mu's heart a little heavy. As a result, the speed of teleportation is also faster. A few minutes later, the distant N-Ice lobby hooked up in front of Lin Mu, and a train was listening to the front of the island at the moment. The train was still steaming above it, and apparently it didn't stop for a long time. That is to say, it didn't take long for the team to escort Robin. Seeing this, Lin Mu was slightly relieved, and then rushed to the N-Ice lobby without hesitation. N-Ice lobby has only white books but no night, so it is also called the island that never sleeps. The island as a whole consists of 4 parts, which used to be the former island, the main island, the Tower of Justice and the Bridge of Hesitation. As for the Bridge of Hesitation, it is the Gate of Justice. Once you enter the Gate of Justice, you will arrive at 2 places. One is Marine Fodor, the headquarters of Marine's strongest fighting force, and the other is Impel Down, which is known as the Iron Wall. These 2 places are places that are enough to make people desperate. Therefore, Lin Mu must save Robin from Marine before Robin is sent to the Door of Justice. There are a large number of guard soldiers gathered on the front island. These soldiers are not Marines, but N-Ice lobby directly under the jurisdiction of the world government. The number is close to hearing people. Because no one had ever dared to invade the N-Ice lobby, these guards didn't pay much attention to the surrounding sea, until Lin Mu's figure suddenly appeared on the island, which shocked everyone. How dare someone break into the Enel lobby? It's Troyzen D. Lin, the great pirate with a bounty of 100 million in a dilemma. Someone among the guards of 99 recognized Lin Mu and shouted. The pirates are all guilty, kill him. With a loud shout, these guards all swarmed up and killed Lin Mu. They knew that the pirates worth 100 million must be very powerful, so they swarmed to defeat Lin Mu with the advantage of numbers. It is a pity that any numerical advantage is like empty talk in front of Lin Mu, and will not achieve any effect at all. This recently heard guard is also a lot of experience. If it is placed on normal times, Lin Mu will never let it go. After all, he can even upgrade directly after harvesting this wave of experience. But time is the most precious thing for Lin Mu at this moment. If these experiences are harvested here, then Robin may have been sent to the door of justice long ago. So Lin Mu absolutely couldn't waste too much time on this group of guards. However, it's okay to kill one to warn 100 and make these guards fearful. Seeing his guards ringing from all directions, Lin Mu let out a cold snort, then flashed and teleported directly to the side of a guard captain, his steel in the air. After a sharp trajectory, the head of the guard captain flew straight up and was completely disconnected from the body. Ding! Kill the Enel lobby guard captain and gain 35 experience points. 5. The scarlet blood donation sprayed from the body of the first captain made the surrounding Enel lobby guards feel chills, and the eyes of Lin Mu were also full of fear. 0. Asking for flowers. After killing the captain of the guard by means of thunder, Lin Mu's body flashed again, and he came to the side of the captain of the guard, and stabbed his heart directly with a claw, and smashed the heart directly. Kill the captain of the Enel lobby guard and gain 38 experience points. 99. After killing a guard captain again, Lin Mu's figure did not stay for a moment, and flashed again to the side of another guard captain. Kill the captain of the Enel lobby guard and gain 34 experience points. Kill the captain of the Enel lobby guard and gain 41 experience points. 99. 0. Lin Mu followed suit, killing one first captain after another with the same method, and the time spent on each first captain was less than 2 seconds. Just over half a minute later, all 16 first captains died in Lin Mu's hands, and there was a clear smell of blood in the air. This bloody smell mixed with the salty air unique to the seaside made all the remaining guards throbbing and their faces pale. They are very clear in their hearts that a person who can easily kill all the guard captains can also kill them easily. Guarding the Enel lobby is a very comfortable job, because no one has ever dared to break into the Enel lobby. But it is this comfort that makes the guard soldiers on the Enel lobby unable to compete with the battle-hardened Marines. Those Marines would have a mental breakdown when facing Lin Mu, let alone these guard soldiers who haven't fought for a long time. At this moment, these guard soldiers retreated pale one by one, looking at Lin Mu with fear in their eyes. They didn't dare to even take a step closer to Lin Mu. By deterring these guarding soldiers, Lin Mu's purpose has also been achieved. Looking at the high gate in front of him, Lin Mu did not break it with brute force, but with a move of his mind, he appeared at the top of the gate. Then, the second gate of Enel lobby, and the two giants guarding the gate, appeared in Lin Mu's field of vision. Righteous. Chapter 53. 500 experience points, slightly less than Rear Admiral. Looking at the two giants guarding the second gate, Lin Mu murmured. As soon as the words fell, Lin Mu's figure flashed, and after 2 teleports, he came to the 2 goalkeeper giants. The 2 gatekeeper giants actually saw a little guy suddenly appear in front of them, and their huge faces were full of disdain. You should have caused the sound of fighting in front of the door just now, right? You dare to break into the Enel lobby, I have to admire your courage. But that's it, we're not the rubbish of the former island, we won't let you pass. 99. We are great warriors from Elbaf. The 2 giants said each and every word, and did not take the little guy of 230's Lin Mu in their eyes. The huge advantage in size made them think that they also had a huge advantage in strength. However, this is obviously whimsical. Lin Mu didn't say much, clenched his fists tightly, and a faint green light flashed on his skin, a giant. Then today I'll let you know what a real giant is. Bad boy, what are you talking about? Is this kid fooled by the great Elbaf warrior? Haha, it must be like this. The two giants said while laughing, their expressions full of ridicule. Lin Mu's words made them feel that the little guy in front of them had gone crazy. What is a real giant? Of course the great warriors from Elbaf, that's them. Giants are not real giants, so who is qualified to be a real giant? Facing the ridicule of the two giants, Lin Mu was unmoved and said in a flat tone, what is the giant proud of? We are so powerful that a single slap can kill dozens of people like you, a giant shouted. Yes, then let's compare your strength. Lin Mu said and raised his fists, you two, come on together. What? I've never seen such a crazy guy like you. I swear, I hate bugs like you the most. Go to hell. 99. When the two giants saw this little guy in front of them, they dared to clench their fists in front of them, questioning their status as giants. Immediately, I felt that the dignity of the giant was insulted, and in anger, they asked each other, only huge fists, all slammed Lin Mu. Since you want to fight one against two, then let you see the power of the giants. The fist wind driven by the huge fist made Lin Mu's shirt sway, and even blew the gravel and sand on the ground, showing that the power must be extraordinary. But Lin Mu didn't have any intention of dodging in the face of these two menacing fists. He clenched his fists and collided with the fists of the two giants. Boom! With two loud noises, the ground under Lin Mu's feet was overwhelmed and shattered, causing half of Lin Mu's body to sink into the earth and rocks. But the two gatekeeper giants felt a huge impact from their arms, and then their huge bodies were directly lifted up under the impact of this huge impact, hitting the gate behind them. The bones of the arm are also broken inch by inch. The huge impact not only shattered the bones of their arms, but also rushed through the arms into their cavities, directly smashing the internal organs, and the bright eyes of the two giants instantly dimmed. The two giants did not understand until they died, what kind of existence they provoked. Obviously with such a thin and small body, why does it have the ability to destroy them with one punch? They can't imagine it, and have no chance to imagine it again. Kill the goalkeeper giant and gain 1500 experience points. 99. Ding! Kill the gatekeeper giant and gain 1500 experience points. After killing a giant, Lin Mu jumped out of the pit in a flash. The second gate guarding the ice lobby was also rushed wide open by the bodies of the two giants, and the second part of the ice lobby was also exposed to Lin Mu's eyes. The island is full of empty courts, and at the end is a tribunal. 0. Lin Mu's nose moved slightly, he could already smell Robin's scent, indicating that Robin should be in front of Reluctant after passing here soon. As soon as his body moved, Lin Mu used teleportation to enter the island one after another. When not carrying a boat, Lin Mu's teleport at the farthest distance can be done every 1 or 2 seconds according to Hu Ke. I saw him lift one foot up, and when he put it down again, his figure was already 200 meters away, and at the same time he raised his other foot, and he fell another 200 meters away. Just like crossing 200 meters in one step, the forward speed is very strange. There are also a large number of armed troops stationed on the island, but most of them are trash fish. Lin Mu doesn't even have the intention to harvest these experiences, so he doesn't care about these people at all. He needs to rush to the Tower of Justice now, and if expected, Robin should be in the Tower of Justice at the moment. When he arrived at the court at the end of the island, unexpectedly, Lin Mu saw the 3 head referees. The 3 presiding judges are named Baswell, but they are actually made up of 3 people. Without waiting for the 3 heads to speak nonsense, Lin Mu teleported directly to the front of the 3 head referees, and then the steel claws slashed past, and the 3 heads were thrown into the air. After killing the chief referee at 5.7, Lin Mu's eyes looked at the Tower of Justice a few hundred meters away. There is no road connecting the Tower of Justice and the main island, separated by a huge waterfall abyss, which is difficult for ordinary people to pass through, but this is no problem for Lin Mu. The double Tui bends slightly, Lin Mu exerts a little force, the ground under his feet is torn apart and a deep pit is formed, and under the action of this recoil force, his body shoots like a cannonball. The powerful jumping ability obtained from the Hulk allowed Lin Mu to jump directly out of a distance of 100 meters. When the strength was exhausted, Lin Mu's figure suddenly disappeared in the air, and at the same time, at the Tower of Justice the top rhymes again. Standing on the top of the tower, Lin Mu looked around. Robin's figure finally appeared in front of him. Chapter 54. The Tower of Justice stands tall, and when Lin Mu stands at the top of the Tower of Justice and looks down, the entire N-Ice lobby can be seen clearly. He saw the soldiers on the N-Ice lobby assembling rapidly, saw someone holding a phone and screaming with excitement, and of course, he also saw Robin walking silently on the Bridge of Hesitation. And, the man next to Robin. One of them was wearing a black suit and was tall, with a bowler hat on his head and a pigeon on his shoulder. The other was a little short, with short purple hair and a ridiculous holster on his face. Seeing these two familiar figures, Lin Mu narrowed his eyes slightly and read out their names, Rob Lucci, Spondum. I didn't expect that only Rob Lucci would be welcomed to CP9. Lin Mu murmured, but this was also what he expected. After all, the main task of those people hidden in the Seven Waters City was to obtain the ancient weapon Pluton. Design drawings. It is enough to send Rob Road Tenchi to escort Robin. Now that Robin has been found, Lin Mu will naturally not hesitate, and he has not paid attention to Rob Lucci alone. The double Tui bent slightly, Lin Mu jumped again, and shot his body like a cannonball towards Fang Yu, where Robin and the others were. Because it is from top to bottom, this time Lin Mu also crossed a long enough distance, and finally made up 2 teleports, and landed firmly on the Bridge of Hesitation. When Lin Mu's figure appeared above the Bridge of Hesitation, the 3 people who had reached the center of the bridge turned around. When they saw Lin Mu's figure, the 3 had different reactions. Spondum's face was full of disgust and irritability, and his gaze towards Lin Mu was full of pity, as if he was looking at the dead. As for Rob Lucci, except for a little surprise in the depths of his eyes, his expression was still indifferent, and there was basically no change. On the contrary, it was Robin who was escorted. After seeing Lin Mu, a pair of Shiu glared at the boss, and the beautiful face was full of incredible surprise. The moment she was caught by Marine, Robin had given up, because Marine was keeping her under strict guard along the way, and there was no way she could escape. And with her body and past, once she is taken to Impel Down Impelton, what awaits her is either death or life imprisonment, there is no third possibility. It's because of knowing this so clearly that Robin doesn't have any fantasies in his head these days. However, when Lin Mu appeared in front of him, Robin only felt a thud in his head, as if something had broken, and a little tear oozes out of a pair of beautiful eyes. She didn't know why this man who had only one relationship with her would break into the N-Ice lobby to save her. They don't have any friendship, and they don't even say more than 10 sentences. Does the other party really have a reason for this? Robin can't figure it out. But this did not prevent her soft heart from being deeply touched by Lin Mu's hook. Since the destruction of O'Hara, Robin has been living a life of displacement. She is constantly looking for a backer for herself, and she has experienced a life of betrayal and betrayal. This experience has made her close her heart, and it is difficult to believe and accept any people. But at this moment, whether Robin is willing or not, and whether she admits it or not, the slightly thin figure in front of her is deeply rooted in her heart. Of course, there is also the little fox with arms bent over the figure's shoulders. Troisième de Lin, I didn't expect that after you committed such a big crime at the G15 branch base, you would still dare to hook up here. I really don't know whether to admire your courage or ridicule your ignorance. A disdainful smile flashed at the corner of Spondum's mouth, and he continued, since it was built, no pirate has ever dared to break into an ice lobby. There is a reason. It is only a 10-minute journey from naval headquarters, and the support of the headquarters is always available. If you can come, but you can't leave. 93. It's not up to you to decide whether I can go or not. Lin Mu's icy eyes swept across Spondum, and there was no emotion in his voice. Besides, whether I can walk or lie on this island today will not be mentioned. You Spondum, absolutely can't get out alive. You. Hearing this, Spondum's heart froze, and his neck couldn't help shrinking. He pointed at Lin Mu, who wanted to scold but didn't dare to rhyme. for fear that Lin Mu would kill him without asking a word. "Rob Lucci, go and stop him first, I'll call for reinforcements," Spondam whispered, and then took out a phone bug from his arms, apparently preparing to call for reinforcements. Since Lin Mu appeared, Rob Lucci's eyes haven't changed, and now he heard Spondam's order, and said with a flat face, "No need, it's just a pirate with a bounty of 100 million berry, I can do it alone. Fix him." After finishing speaking, Rob Lucci took a few steps forward, bent Lin Mu and walked slowly, and at the same time loosened his neckline, making a gesture of going to fight. "Anyway, you'll regret what you did today, an ice lobby, it's not a place you can come to if you want," Rob Lucci said solemnly. Lin Mu looked at the number representing experience points on Rob Lucci's head, and pouted, as a friendly reminder, "You can transform directly, or you may have no chance for a while." 9. Humph, arrogant. With a cold snort, Rob Lucci's eyes flashed with murderous intent, and then he stomped on the ground dozens of times, and Jing in the 6 styles directly made a rhythm, and instantly burst into a very fast speed, which directly reached the level that the naked eye could not catch. It was as if the whole body had completely disappeared into the air. But this can't cause any trouble for Lin Mu, who has spider sense. Although he can't see it with the naked eye, Rob Lucci has always existed in Lin Mu's perception. With a flash of body shape, Lin Mu's 230 silver speed was also instantly stimulated, his skin glowed a touch of green, and he went straight to Rob Lucci. In terms of speed, even 3 points faster than Rob Lucci. Finger pistol. Rob Lucci's right index finger poked directly in front of Lin Mu's xiong, and the momentum was like a rainbow and even set off a strong wind. Lin Mu, however, did not evade, letting Rob Lucci's finger pistol stab himself in front of him, but at the same time he charged and punched. When Rob Lucci's finger pistol pierced Lin Mu's heart, Lin Mu's fist also hit Rob Lucci's face. With the muffled sound of bang, Rob Lucci's mouth spurted a mouthful of scarlet blood, mixed with a few white broken teeth, and the whole person couldn't stop flying backwards. However, his eyes were full of joy after being hit by this blow, because he was severely injured by this blow, but Lin Mu was pierced by his finger in the heart, and he was already dead. But the joy in Rob Lucci's eyes didn't last long, and it turned into an incredible shock, because Lin Mu, who was pierced by his heart, not only did not fall, but appeared beside him in a flash. A white light passed by, the last picture Rob Lucci saw in his life. Of course, there is also his body that has been disconnected from the head. Ding, kill Rob Lucci, get 12,000 experience points. Ding, the accumulation of 50,000 experience has been completed, do you want to upgrade immediately? Chapter 55. Looking at Rob Lucci's flying head, Lin Mu softly missed the wound in front of Xiong, and the blood hole deep into his heart had begun to gradually grow. The police said that he just pierced his heart, and even if he crushed his heart, he would still be able to survive. As for Rob Lucci, I said earlier that I would let you transform directly, otherwise there will be no chance, and you still don't believe it. Lin Mu said, looking at Rob Lucci's body. It is undeniable that Rob Lucci's physique is very powerful, it can be said to be superb for the master of Marine 6 styles, but it is of no use in front of Lin Mu. Rob Lucci, who does not have the master armament color haki, can't stop Lin Mu's attack simply with his body. If he stimulates the ability of animals to multiply devil fruits in his body, he might be able to do some tricks with Lin Mu Zhou, but unfortunately he doesn't believe in evil. But no matter what, Rob Lucci is not considered a threat in Lin Mu's eyes and can be easily resolved. In fact, he did kill Rob Lucci. Lin Mu felt that it didn't matter, but Robin and Spondam on the bridge of hesitation were extremely surprised. Robin is very aware of the combat effectiveness of CP9. She believes that Lin Mu can defeat Rob Lucci. After all, Lin Mu defeated Claudar, one of Shichibukai. But Robin never thought that Lin Mu would win so easily, and he killed Rob Lucci in one face-to-face. This is enough to show that Lin Mu's combat power has been ahead of Rob Lucci by several levels. Robin couldn't help but sigh in his heart, what kind of terrible power is hidden in this young and slightly thin body? As for Spondam, he was so shocked that his eyes were almost hooked, and he jumped 3 feet high. It was hard to believe what was happening in front of him. Rob Lucci, known as the strongest CP9 member for hundreds of years, was killed in seconds after just one face-to-face. Could this Troizen have become so powerful? Seeing Lin Mu's gaze sweeping over his body, Spondam only felt cold all over his body, as if he had fallen into an ice cellar, and couldn't help shivering. Because he remembered one of the words Lin Mu said, "Can I walk or lie down on this island today, not to mention, you Spondam, you can't go out alive, bath." Now that Rob Lucci is dead, who can stop this demon in front of him? By this time, Spondam couldn't help but greet Rob Lucci's parents and ancestors in his heart. "Rob Lucci, you have no ability and you still pretend to be forceful, can't you solve it with a good person? Why don't he let me call reinforcements? Now that I'm dead, I don't care, but I've been miserable by you." Looking at Lin Mu, who was ready to do it to himself, Spondam's face was full of bitterness, and he almost wanted to kneel down and beg for mercy, but at this moment a hoarse voice suddenly sounded, "Troizen?" He actually dared to chase after him. "Come here. I'm still looking for you everywhere." 99. As the voice sounded, a tall figure slowly walked out of the underground passage of the Tower of Justice and came to the Bridge of Hesitation. When Spondam saw this tall figure, a trace of relief flashed on his face, and his tone was cheerful as if he had seen his own father. "Turalion Vice Admiral, you are finally here. This Troizen is arrogant and dares to break in. An ice lobby is killing him, you must not spare him." "Humph, this BD attacked my warship while I was away, and made me bear a huge shame. This kind of evil pirate, even if it is smashed to ashes, is not an exaggeration, and he will definitely not spare him." Turalion turned to look at Lin Mu and said slowly. There is a long scar on his face. Because of the twitching of his facial muscles, the scar twists like a long flesh-colored centipede. Even if he closed his eyes, he got directly into Lin Mu's clothes. Hearing this, Lin Mu remembered that the Turalion Vice Admiral in front of him was the leading officer of the warship, and Turalion was not on the warship when he was attacking the warship because he was going after the pirates. In this way, it can be said that the two have been grumbling for a long time. Turalion himself went to the G-15 branch base to escort Robin. Although the Lin Mu spoiler forced Wendell to send Robin away in advance, Turalion took over the escort team sent by Wendell in the middle of the way. The capital then handed Robin over to Rob Lucci. However, because of anxiety, the kin came to the N-Ice lobby, and I didn't expect to meet Lin Mu and break into the N-Ice lobby. Spondam, take Nico Robin through the door of justice, this pirate, let me stop it. Turalion said with his back to Spondam. Although Spondam was very afraid of Lin Mu, Turalion's presence made him courageous again, like a dog fighting a man. Not obeying Turalion's instructions, Spondam pulled Robin's hair directly, and then the elephant sword in his hand touched Robin's neck, and the delicate white and tender skin immediately showed a blood-red mark, obviously slit by Spondam. And Robin, whose hair was being pulled, couldn't help but let out a pained cry. Seeing this, Lin Mu's eyes turned cold, and he said coldly, "Spondam, I'll give you a second to take your dirty hands away." 93. Although Spondam was terrified, after glancing at Turalion in front of him, he became more emboldened and laughed wildly, "Humph, Troizen, I'll give you a second to kneel down and be captured immediately, or Nico Robin will die right in front of you." Hearing this, Turalion frowned slightly, but didn't say much, because he also wanted to see Lin Mu kneeling down and grabbing his hands. Seeing these two people like this, Lin Mu couldn't help but sneer, "Spondam, I don't know who gave you the courage, or do you really think a Vice Admiral can stop me? It doesn't matter if you can stop it or not, but as long as it can delay you for a second, Nico Robin will definitely die." Spondam roared with a frenzy on his face, as if he was holding the ticket, "Kneel down and surrender." Looking at the crazy Spondam, Lin Mu shook his head, "Unfortunately, I want to kill you, it doesn't take a second." Chapter 56. As soon as Lin Mu's voice fell, the figure instantly disappeared in place, and at the same time it appeared directly in front of Spondam. Teleportation is a leap at the spatial level, and no matter how fast it is, it cannot be compared, because he will not leave any traces, even observation Haki cannot predict it. Neither Spondam nor Turalian, who has been focusing his attention on Lin Mu, did not react in advance. When he found that Lin Mu disappeared, Turalian quickly shouted, "Be careful!" But it's too late. Because the moment Lin Mu disappeared in front of Turalian was also the moment he hooked in front of Spondam. Before Spondam could see the figure in front of him clearly, a white light flashed in front of him, and then he only felt a pain in his wrist, and his eyes were covered in scarlet. What? The sound of the broken palm falling to the ground made Spondam stunned for a moment, and then a shrill scream came out of his mouth. The whole person was also prostrate on the ground because of the severe pain from the severed limb, as if a roasted one had been cooked. The prawns are generally curled up with their face and body. A claw cut off Spondam's hand that grabbed Robin's hair. Lin Mu's voice was not mixed with any emotion. "I gave you a second, since you don't take the initiative to take away your dirty hands, then there's no need to take it again." Well. After speaking, Lin Mu stepped on his right foot and directly smashed Spondam's broken hand and stepped on the bridge deck. The minced meat and gravel were mixed together, and there was no way to repair it, possible. No. Spondam roared in grief, but it didn't help. To the enemy, Lin Mu will never show mercy. Since you have done something wrong, you must learn to bear the consequences. After saying this lightly, Lin Mu's mind moved, and he shot a spider web from his right wrist, directly binding Spondam tightly, letting him. Spondam couldn't move. After that, Lin Mu was watching Robin beside him. There were some stains on Robin's pretty face, and there were also some slight wounds and bruises on his body, which made Lin Mu's brows slightly wrinkle, but he didn't ask any further questions. Instead, the novice helped Robin to straighten the somewhat scattered black hair, and whispered, "The key should be on Spondam. I will deal with Turalian, and then take you away." 99. Feeling the breath of Lin Mu's body up close, Robin's heart couldn't help but be in a mess. He thought he would die, but the young man in front of him suddenly realized that he seemed to be sent from heaven to save her in dire straits. Isn't that indescribable tenderness and calmness the reliance and harbor she has been looking for? Thinking of this, a strange feeling that had never existed before quietly took root in Robin's heart, causing her to lower her head, and her face also had a bit of shyness that she hadn't seen in a long time, belonging to a girl. I know. Robin greeted the weak mosquito sound, but Lin Mu didn't see anything wrong. After he finished speaking, he ignored the crying Spondam and went straight to Turalian. As for Spondam, he'll leave it to Robin. Turwazan, damn you! Turalian was already furious at the moment. Lin Mu abolished Spondam in front of him, which was undoubtedly hitting him in the face. How could he endure this? After shouting angrily, the armed color hacky directly covered his fists, and then rushed towards Lin Mu, meeting Lin Mu in midair. The fists of the two collided, making a loud noise, and a shock wave spread out around the fists of the two, and even set off a gust of wind around. But compared to strength, how could Turalian be on a par with Lin Mu, who has the power of the Hulk? After a while, under Lin Mu's bombardment, Turalian's body couldn't stop flying upside down, smashed to the ground mercilessly, dragged out a long trajectory and then stopped. But after Lin Mu got the upper hand with one blow, he didn't stop at all, and after a dodge, he caught up with another punch. Lin Mu's teleportation came so suddenly that Turalian couldn't predict it in advance. When he saw Lin Mu's fist, it was too late to dodge. He could only raise his arms and cross it in front of Xiong, hoping to resist Lin Mu's this time. Attack! 04 flowers. Armament-colored hacky strengthened arms shone with a metallic pitch black color, apparently possessing a very high defense. However, this is not worth mentioning for Lin Mu's fist. He was able to punch Wendell, who was seriously injured, and could break Turalian's arm with one punch. Bang! 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 There were 3 muffled noises on his face, and Lin Mu's fists slammed into Turalian's arm at a very fast speed. What? Immediately afterwards, with a crisp sound, Turalian's 2 forearm bones were broken. Even with the protection of the armed hacky, he was still unable to resist Lin Mu's furious blow, which contained the mighty power of the Hulk. Ah! A loud cry came from Turalian's mouth. He didn't know whether it was because of pain or anger. He kicked Lin Mu's back fiercely with one foot. There was a faint blue light flashing on his foot. Amazing! This is naturally unable to escape Lin Mu's spider sense, and he has a huge advantage in today's battle, and Lin Mu does not need to exchange injuries with Turalion. After all, he is not a masochist. So Lin Mu gave up chasing Turalion, and a teleport dodged to the side, avoiding Turalion's kick. After regaining his strength, Turalion quickly retreated, his arms slung weakly on either side of his shoulders, his hand bones were broken by Lin Mu, and he had lost most of his fighting power. But then Lin Mu's expression changed, because Turalion actually ran straight towards Robin's direction, obviously wanting to attack Robin. Humph! Daydreaming! With a cold snort, Lin Mu's figure flashed, and he was hooked in front of Robin in an instant. Turalion had no chance at all. When Turalion saw that there was no hope to attack Robin, a trace of resentment flashed in his eyes, and then he ran away without saying a word. Looking at Turalion's embarrassed figure fleeing, a sneer appeared on the corner of Lin Mu's mouth, and a fierce light flashed in his slightly narrowed eyes. As long as I want to chase, no one can run away from me, even Vice Admiral. No exception, Turalion. Righteous. Chapter 57. Before the fight, Turalion knew that he had no chance of winning, and he never thought that he could defeat Lin Mu. After all, his strength was slightly inferior to that of Wendell at the G15 branch base. Even Wendell was not a linear Mu's opponent, let alone him. So Turalion has been trying to stop Lin Mu, as long as he can wait for support. But at the moment of the fight, Turalion suddenly found himself saying that he was dragging his time, and he would be killed by Lin Mu if he continued to fight in a few minutes. After discovering this, Turalion's first thought was to use Robin to coerce Lin Mu, but unfortunately Lin Mu cut him off, so the only option left was to run. Turalion has no Devil Fruit ability and does not understand swordsmanship, but he has Marine Vice Admiral level combat power. This is because he has mastered the 6 styles, although he has not reached the level of Ra Bluchi, but because of the Haki bonus of the armed color. Because of this, the overall combat effectiveness is still stronger than Ra Bluchi. At this moment, Turalion almost tried his best to use the system in the 6 styles to escape. The principle of the control is to hit the ground dozens of times in a short period of time, and then use the recoil force to reach an explosive speed, which can even exceed the visual limit, which is very scary. But this move has a flaw, that is, it consumes a lot of physical strength, and it is impossible to apply it to long-distance running. Therefore, Turalion can't escape at all. Looking at Turalion, who was running away desperately, Lin Mu's face was not impatient, but full of ease. Lifting his right foot slightly, Lin Mu took a step forward and hooked, but when his right foot landed, Lin Mu's figure was already 200 meters away. Immediately after that, it was another step forward, crossing 200 meters again. In this way, Lin Mu is like strolling in the courtyard, neither in a hurry nor in a hurry, but the speed is much faster than that of Turalion, who has run away. When Lin Mu took the 5th step, his figure finally appeared in front of Turalion. Seeing that he couldn't escape Lin Mu's palm by running away like this, Turalion's eyes flashed with despair, and he knew that he couldn't escape. But soon, Turalion pointed at Lin Mu and laughed wildly, his eyes full of hatred. Turwazan, even if you kill me, you will definitely die. 99. Long before Yoon came to see you, I already informed Naval Headquarters that you broke into the N-Ice lobby. Admiral Akinu personally issued the buster call, and 5 elite Vice Admiral came in a cluster, and now it is not far from the N-Ice lobby. Although you can kill me, neither you nor Nico Robin can escape. Hearing this, Lin Mu frowned slightly. The elite Vice Admiral is 1 level stronger than the ordinary Vice Admiral in the Marines. Whether it is Taijutsu or Haki's master, it has reached a very high level, and it is only a line away from Admiral's combat power. It is indeed a little troublesome for the 5 elite Vice Admiral to come together, but... However, this doesn't prevent me from killing you first. After finishing speaking, Lin Mu rushed towards Turayan directly. The power on his fists was astonishing, and Turayan couldn't help trembling even though he was far away. But this time, Turalion was not running away, because he also knew that he could not escape at all. In the face of Lin Mu's attack, Turalion's eyes were full of hatred, if eyes could kill, Lin Mu would have already been smashed to ashes by him. It's a pity that his eyes don't have any lethal power. Bang! With a muffled sound, Lin Mu's fist slammed directly in front of Turalion's Xiong, and the huge impact poured into Turalion's body, directly destroying Turalion's internal organs. Being hit so hard, Turalion lost half of his life, and even the armed Haki could no longer use it. Immediately afterwards, the steel claw in Lin Mu's hand popped out, drawing a white trajectory in the air, and Turalion's throat was directly broken, spewing out a large amount of scarlet blood. And Turalion's eyes gradually dimmed, and what spewed out was not only blood, but also his life. Ding! Kill Marine Vice Admiral Turalion to gain 15,000 experience. Ding! The accumulation of 50,000 experience has been completed. Do you want to upgrade immediately? Two prompt sounds sounded in succession. Lin Mu thought that after killing Rob Lucci, his experience value could already be upgraded, but because of Turalion's sudden appearance, he forgot the difference. When I think about it now, I naturally have no hesitation. Upgrade now. Ding! The upgrade is complete. The next level requires 100,000 experience, and the existing experience is 25,743. Ha! Congratulations on leveling up, you got a treasure chest. Please choose the mutant gene treasure box, or the prop treasure box. Faced with this choice, Lin Mu was a little hesitant, because the current environment is obviously not a good time to choose this. Lin Mu still prefers to go to an absolutely safe place to open the treasure chest. Because every time he opens the genetic treasure chest, he will be incapacitated for a few minutes. Under normal circumstances, Lin Mu would never choose to open the treasure chest here, but thinking of the information Turalion had said before his death, Lin Mu was a little hesitant. Thinking of the 5 elite Vice Admiral, Lin Mu still feels a little pressure. If only he and Kikai would be fine, but in the scuffle, it is very likely that Robin will not be taken into account. And if the treasure chest is opened here, his strength will definitely increase, and it will be easier to protect Robin from leaving. After thinking about it for a while, Lin Mu finally made a decision to open the treasure chest here. After finding a relatively safe hiding place, Lin Mu said, I choose the mutant gene treasure chest. 22. As Lin Mu's voice fell, a delicate treasure chest suddenly appeared in the void in front of him. After the treasure chest was found, it slowly opened, and then a white light was hooked from it and shot into Lin Mu's body. After the white light entered the body, Lin Mu once again felt the pain he had experienced many times before. The pain from the depths of every cell made Lin Mu's body instantly lose the ability to move, and fell to the ground and twitched continuously. And his eyes, I don't know when, have completely turned crimson, as if full of blood. Chapter 58. Lin Mu twitched unbearably on the ground because of the severe pain, and his eyes had turned completely red, as if they were filled with blood. And as time went on, the red became more and more intense, even surging from Lin Mu's eyes. 19 plus 9. 88. It took 30 seconds to write a mutant gene into the body, and now, there are only a few seconds left until the gene is written. However, the red light in Lin Mu's eyes became more and more intense, and even completely covered up the whites and eyeballs of Lin Mu. At this moment, Lin Mu looks like a red-eyed devil from hell. 3. Gene writing is complete. At the moment when the genetic writing was completed, the pain that tormented Lin Mu disappeared like a ebbing tide, and it never appeared. But at this moment, the redness in Lin Mu's eyes suddenly erupted, and a red laser shot directly from his eyes, and everything that the red laser touched was evaporated and decomposed without exception. At this moment, the sweepers on the N-Ice lobby, including all the Marines on the 10 warships that are already very close to the N-Ice lobby, have seen this unforgettable scene. An extremely dazzling blood-red light, hooked directly from the N-Ice lobby, straight into the sky. Then, what is that? I don't know, is it a new weapon developed on the island to deal with that intruder? What a joke, it should be just light, used to send a message for help. On the N-Ice lobby, the guards who survived Lin Mu's hands murmured. On the bridge of hesitation, Robin, who had already untied her sea stone handcuffs, felt her heart tighten when she saw the red light rising up into the sky. She remembered that Lin Mu was chasing the sound, and then she did not hesitate to face the red light. The hair clipper ran away with a worried look on his face. On the 10 warships of Buster Call, the 5 elite vice admiral frowned when they saw the red light rising into the sky. Because they have never seen such a thing, and their fighting intuition over the years has made them feel that the red light rising from the ice lobby absolutely has terrible destructive power. At this moment, the initiator of all this, Lin Mu, is lying on the ground. His body has not regained the ability to move, but his face is full of helpless expressions. Oh my god, I actually got the ability of Cyclops. The destructive power of this thing is very amazing, but it seems that it can't be controlled at all. Lin Mu murmured. After the gene writing was completed, the information about the gene he obtained was hooked into his mind, and Lin Mu also knew that he had obtained the ability of Cyclops. This was originally a great thing, because Lin Mu lacked long-range and large area attack ability now, and Cyclops' ability just made up for this weakness. But the problem is that this thing seems to be uncontrollable, at least from the current point of view. If he has been wearing such a pair of eyes that emit high-energy rays at any time, then Lin Mu will not need to go anywhere. Lin. At this moment, Lin Mu heard a woman calling her name with a little worry in her voice, which was obviously Robin. Lin Mu was afraid that Robin would be injured by the high-energy rays that were hooked into his eyes, so he quickly shouted, "Robin, just stand there and don't move, I'm fine." After finishing speaking, Lin Mu then whispered, "Hey, you go to accompany Robin, I guess it will take a few minutes before you can move." Chi was originally on Lin Mu's stomach, and after hearing this, he replied softly, and then ran to find Robin. Seeing Kikai leave, Lin Mu was a little relieved, but the high-energy rays constantly emitted from his eyes still gave him some headaches, and he finally tried to close his eyes, and the high-energy rays disappeared. "Do you want to be a blind man quietly for the rest of your life?" Lin Mu lamented in his heart. After a few minutes, Lin Mu's body finally regained the ability to move. After getting up from the ground, Lin Mu opened his eyes subconsciously, and then a crimson high-energy ray was fired directly from his eyes, directly passing through the towering Tower of Justice not far away. Lin Mu's head only slightly changed the angle, but the red laser swept directly across the Tower of Justice, but all the places it touched were evaporated and disappeared by the high-energy rays. Although Lin Mu quickly closed his eyes, the Tower of Justice was completely disconnected from the center. The Tower of Justice, which had stood above the ice lobby for many years, finally fell under Lin Mu's eyes on this day. This made Lin Mu very helpless. He could swear to God that he never did it on purpose. He was just not used to closing his eyes, and after regaining his mobility, he forgot about the difference, but he closed it after only 1 second of opening it, but he didn't expect it to directly destroy the Tower of Justice. These eyes are a bit troublesome. Lin Mu couldn't help sighing. He was now, well, holding a nuclear weapon with amazing destructive power but uncontrollable, and he would hurt himself and others if he was not careful. Just as Lin Mu was leaning against the wall and lamenting, a systemic voice suddenly came from his ear. Ding! The improved version of the red quartz glasses has been activated, and the automatic wearing is completed. As the voice sounded, Lin Mu felt a strange-looking glasses blocking his eyes, and then the corresponding information entered his mind. Emotional red quartz glasses are the ones that he opened the treasure chest of props and hooked with the spider silk launcher, but the conditions were not enough to unlock it. Trying to open his eyes, Lin Mu found that the world in front of him was covered with a faint red layer, but the high-energy rays were indeed blocked and could not be broken through. So, just get used to it. Lin Mu rubbed his glasses and muttered. Chapter 59. After getting acquainted with his new glasses, Lin Mu walked out of the hiding place. Then, Lin Mu saw Robin, who was standing not far away, and was hugged by Robin with a different expression on his face. Seeing Lin Mu Yunlei, although Kikai was very comfortable in Robin's arms, after tilting his head to think about it, he still ran back on Lin Mu's shoulder. Seeing that Kikai was so attached to himself, Lin Mu couldn't help but smiled and shook his head, nodding on Kikai's small head, and Kikai shrank his neck as if he had been praised. The small eyes are also curved into crescents. After teasing Kikai for a while, Lin Mu came to Robin's side. Seeing some surprise in Robin's eyes, Lin Mu could only show a helpless smile, pointed to his glasses and explained, "It appeared. Some problems, I am afraid I have to wear this thing all the time in the future." 19. Yet. Robin nodded, seeing that Lin Mu didn't want to explain too much, so he was very sensible and didn't ask too much. If we say Robin's greatest characteristic, it is undoubtedly understanding. "Let's go, the matter has been resolved, now it's time to take you out of here." Lin Mu stretched out a hand after saying that, "Grab." There was no shyness on Robin's face at the moment, he held Lin Mu's stretched and hooked hand generously, and after a little hesitation, he still said to Lin Mu, "Thank you for saving me." "No need to thank you, after all, I have something to do with you being caught by Marine." Lin Mu smiled and shook his head, indicating that Robin doesn't need to care about this, and then urged, "Relax now, don't worry about it for a while. What happens, don't get excited." However, Lin Mu remembered that when he teleported with Kikai for the first time, his armpit hair was fried, so he reminded Robin first. After seeing Robin nod, Lin Mu's mind moved, and he took Robin to the hook 300 meters away. Due to the upgrade, Lin Mu's abilities have been enhanced in all aspects. The teleport's maximum distance has also been increased to 300 meters, and the cooling time is shorter. Teleportation and speed are completely different experiences, at least Robin has not experienced it at all. At this time, although Lin Mu had reminded him for the first time, his pretty face was still slightly pale, and Chi, who was looking at him, was overjoyed. Obviously, this little guy didn't forget what he looked like at the time. After the first experience, the next teleport Robin could take it easy, and his complexion gradually returned to normal. After dozens of teleportation, Lin Mu finally brought Kikai Robin to the front island of Enel's lobby. There were still many guards on the front island. Those soldiers were shocked when they saw Lin Mu and Robin, their faces were blank as if they had seen a ghost. This demon successfully brought back Nico Robin, which means that Enel's lobby has really been broken by him. In addition, Lin Mu is wearing crimson glasses at the moment. Thinking of the red light that shot directly into the sky from the center of Enel's lobby, Lin Mu really has the title of devil in the hearts of these guards. Seeing the guards who couldn't help but retreat, Lin Mu didn't bother to clean up these people, but after a glance, he found that the boat he had come from had been destroyed, which made Lin Mu raise his eyebrows and re-look at the place. "Guards, my ship? Who destroyed it?" When the guards heard this, their faces were all bitter. How could they have thought that Lin Mu would actually be able to leave and return, so all their anger towards Lin Mu was thrown on the boat. Now facing Lin Mu's questioning, "Look at me, I look at you," all bowed their heads and dared not speak, but no one stood up to admit that they did it by themselves. Seeing this, Lin Mu estimates that most people have a share, but now he doesn't bother to find out who did it, instead he said coldly, "Give you half a minute, I want to see it again on the shore." A small boat. Hearing Lin Mu's words, the guards, as if they were receiving amnesty, immediately took out a small boat from the armament room and put it into the water. Lin Mu didn't talk nonsense when he saw this. He teleported directly to the boat with Robin and Kikai, and then flashed with the boat, getting further and further away from the coast, leaving a pair of stunned guards. On the boat, looking at the Enel's lobby that was getting farther and farther away, Robin sighed, with a little relaxation in his voice, "Finally, the hook is here." "That's not necessarily, at present, it should be the last step." Lin Mu took Robin's words and said. "What?" Robin looked at Lin Mu in surprise, then followed the direction of Lin Mu's finger, and found that 10 large warships had faintly appeared on the vast sea. The moment Robin saw these 10 large warships, a deep memory was suddenly awakened, and then his expression changed greatly, and he cried out, "Buster Call!" "Yes, Admiral Akainu has signed Buster Call. 5 elite vice admiral came to surround us with 10 large warships, it seems that we can't escape." 19 Lin Mu said so, but there is not the slightest nervousness, instead it is full of indifference. Seeing Lin Mu like this, Robin seemed to be infected, and the fear of Buster Call in his heart was greatly reduced and much calmer. But then Robin became even more curious about the man beside him. What kind of ability does he possess to be so calm even in the face of the discolored Buster Call? Robin can't figure it out. After hesitating for a long time, Robin finally couldn't help but ask, "Lin, do you have a way to escape from Buster Call?" 99. No. Lin Mew shook his head directly. Ah? Then you. Robin was shocked when he heard the words, but halfway through his words, Lin Mew stretched out a finger and interrupted him. "I mean, we didn't run away, we just swaggered away, Buster Call, nothing to be afraid of." Lin Mew had a confident smile on his face, but the tone soon changed. "Slightly colder, only if they force me to take off my eyes. Otherwise, they'll have to leave something here." Chapter 60. Glasses? Hearing what Lin Mew said, Robin glanced at the red glasses on Lin Mew's eyes with some curiosity, and then thought of the red light that suddenly appeared on the ice lobby, dividing the entire Tower of Justice in two. In his heart, after becoming more sure of the connection between the red light and Lin Mew, he calmed down a lot. However, Robin's heart is still full of curiosity about Lin Mew. He has read a lot of books and met a lot of people, but he has never seen a person as complex as Lin Mew. In this world, only the cracks that eat devil fruits will have peculiar abilities, but this has a limitation, that is, a person can only eat one kind of fruit, that is to say, a person can only have one kind of special ability. But in Lin Mew, she has discovered more than one, and as time goes on, it seems that this peculiar ability will gradually increase, which makes Robin very incomprehensible. And more importantly, it has been reported more than once in the news that Lin Mew is not a devil fruit person, so where does Lin Mew's peculiar ability come from? 10. Robin was very curious, but if Lin Mew didn't say anything, Robin would definitely not ask questions. He just kept this innocent curiosity and slowly observed Lin Mew. The arrival of the 10 warships did not stop Lin Mew from teleporting, nor did he even change his sailing direction at a small angle. Instead, he moved forward in the direction he had chosen before. Every time it flashes, even the boat and people will appear on the sea 300 meters away, and the speed is a little faster than before an ice lobby. At this speed, within half a minute, the 10 warships were already very close, surrounding the small boat Lin Mew sat on. Every warship has a large number of artillery pieces. These artillery pieces are all specially processed, and their power is amazing, even if they flatten an island. At this moment, hundreds of artillery guns on 10 warships were lined up to face Lin Mew's ship. Although Lin Mew's confidence made Robin's heart a little calmer, when these 10 warships with hundreds of specially processed artillery hooks appeared in front of him, Robin's face could not help turning pale. How can the shadows left in childhood be so easy to forget? Relatives, friends, all died under the overwhelming bombardment of the hundreds of artillery pieces, and the vigorous tree of omniscience also turned into a scorched earth. Even though it has been 20 years, Robin still can't help shaking when he thinks of it, half because of fear, and the other half, because of anger. Robin will never forget what the world government did to her town. At this moment, seeing the 10 warships carrying out the Buster Call again, Robin's silver teeth couldn't help biting. Seeing Robin like this, Kikai on Lin Mew's shoulder jumped onto Robin's shoulder and rubbed Robin's face with 2 small paws, as if to comfort Robin. Robin forced a smile on his face. "Thank you, hey." Cough cough. The little fox narrowed his eyes and responded happily. At this moment, a deep voice, amplified by the loudspeaker bug, came from the 10 warships that surrounded Lin Mew in all directions at the same time. "Nico Robin, the remnant of O'Hara, with a bounty of 7 and 9 million bells, as Rodar's deputy to plan the pirate theft, it is a heinous crime. Trewazan D. Lin, hooked into West Blue, offered a bounty of 100 million in a dilemma, slaughtered Marine in West Blue, destroyed Marine Division 48, entered the Grand Line, committed crimes in Alabasta, and attacked Marine warships, sneaked into the G-15 branch base to kill, and now dare to break into the ice lobby. The crimes are countless." Hearing this, Lin Mew found out that he had already had so many records in Marine's place, and he couldn't help but withdraw his mouth. Just then, Marine's ultimatum was finally delivered. "You two, jump off the boat and surrender within half a minute, otherwise, we will help you get off the boat, don't try to go against Marine's will." After saying these words, the originally calm and vast sea was suddenly enveloped by a chilling aura, and even the birds in the air and the fish in the sea seemed to be able to sense this deadly aura, and they all moved away. Although Robin was terrified, he couldn't help but calm down when he saw Lin Mu beside him. Lin Mu, on the other hand, had no expression on his face, as if he hadn't heard the ultimatum from the warship. After the voice fell, he teleported again, and continued to follow the original direction without any rush. Lin Mu's actions obviously made Marine very dissatisfied. Above the 10 warships, 5 warships each had an elite vice admiral from naval headquarters. Next to each elite vice admiral, there is a soldier, who specially drags the phone bug with his hand, so that the 5 vice admiral can communicate at any time. Trewazan, it's crazy. I have seen too many pirates who are arrogant at such a young age. These people are often buried in the sea. I said long ago that there was no need to persuade surrender, it was completely in vain, and I killed it directly. 19. It's just to give him a chance. Since that's the case, there's no need to delay it any longer. Go on. 93. In the face of Lin Mu's actions, the 5 elite vice admiral made a decision with one word, and then the orders they issued were passed to the ears of every marine in the 10 warships. Artillery, salvo. Boom. Boom. Bang. La. Those artillery pieces had always been locked on Lin Mu's boat, and they fired directly after receiving the order. Almost in an instant, the sky above Lin Mu's head was blocked by cannonballs, and a dark cloud of defense was now overhead. Seeing this, Lin Mu's eyes flashed coldly, and he activated his teleport to instantly retreat 300 meters, avoiding the first round of shelling. Seeing that the second round of shelling was about to come, Lin Mu stretched out his hand to cover Juan's red crystal eyes, and murmured to Robin, "Now it seems that Marine has to leave something here. In this way, they will be sensible." Chapter 61. Although the artillery of these 10 warships is specially made and is more powerful than ordinary artillery, it is impossible to cause much damage to Lin Mu. After all, with the ability that Lin Mu has now, he can be injured. There are not many things. However, it's okay for these artillery pieces to cause him some trouble. Hundreds of cannons cover a very wide area, and even Lin Mu's teleportation may not be able to completely avoid it. Once the fragile ship under his feet is destroyed, the police will not talk about it for the time being. Robin, who is a capable person, will be in a very dangerous situation. At that time, Lin Mu will have to carry Robin all the time, and will definitely not have time to deal with the siege of the 5 elite vice admiral. Naturally, Lin Mu couldn't just sit back and watch such a situation happen, so he decided to strike first and let the marine in front of him understand a truth. Buster Call, in front of some people, is not so invincible. And Lin Mu, that's one of those people. Boom. At this moment, another series of cannonballs sounded, and then hundreds of pitch-black cannonballs poured out from the 10 warships, overwhelming the sky towards Lin Mu's boat, with the potential of a black cloud covering the city, anywhere. It is difficult for anyone under such pressure to take it lightly. Unless, this person has power beyond all this. Taking one step forward, Lin Mu came directly to Robin, blocked Robin and Kikai behind him, and then took off the red quartz glasses in front of him. When the red quartz glasses were taken off, the high-energy rays that were continuously blazing out of Lin Mu's eyes were no longer blocked, and erupted directly. Just like at an ice lobby. But this time, instead of going straight into the sky, he shot the cannon fire all over the sky. Following Lin Mu's gaze, the crimson high-energy ray swept across the air, and any shell that touched it would be completely evaporated by the high-energy ray before it even exploded, as if it never existed in this world. What the hell is this? On the deck of the warship directly in front of Lin Mu, the bearded elite vice admiral murmured. Even if the shells were detonated early in the air, he would not be surprised at all, because there are many people who can do it. But what happened in front of me was not as simple as the shell being detonated, but when I was looking forward to seeing the red light, it would evaporate and disappear, and it was too late to even explode. This is obviously beyond his understanding, and the other 4 elite vice admiral are also stunned and shocked. One of the elites, Vice Admiral, seemed to suddenly remember something, and said quickly, "Isn't this the red light that shot into the sky from an ice lobby before?" It turns out that it was Troyzen who got the rhyme. But what exactly is this? I can feel that this red light has a very terrifying destructive power. Even if we use the armed color haki, we may not be able to withstand such an attack. At this moment, an elite with observation haki, Vice Admiral said. What? How is this possible? 99. Doesn't that mean that Troyzen already has the strength to defeat us? The elite Vice Admiral who spoke earlier sighed slightly and said helplessly, I'm afraid it is. This kind of growth rate is really terrifying. This is simply the scarlet light coming to the first hell. Just as these elite Vice Admirals were in rapid communication, the cannonballs that filled the sky disappeared completely under the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes. Not even a trace of gunpowder smoke was left in the air. At this moment, Lin Mu suddenly found that the 10 warships actually started to turn their bows, and it seemed that they wanted to escape directly. A sneer flashed across Lin Mu's mouth when he saw this. Humph, these 5 elite Vice Admiral winked and found that they couldn't win. I immediately ran away to avoid the battle. Unfortunately, it's too late now. Since I said to let Marine leave something, then Marine must leave something. After he finished speaking, the high-energy light that shot out of Lin Mu's eyes shot directly at the warship in front of him. Almost instantly, the warship was directly pierced by the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes, but this palm-sized hole was not worth mentioning for a warship with a length of several hundred meters. But then, Lin Mu's head turned slightly at an angle, and the high-energy ray shot in his eyes swept directly from the center of the warship. The Tower of Justice, which had been standing on the ice lobby for hundreds of years, was swept by the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes and was directly broken, not to mention the warship in front of him. Lin Mu glanced over, and the warship turned into 2 halves, as if it had been cut off by a huge sharp blade that fell from the sky. Immediately afterwards, Lin Mu controlled the high-energy rays in his eyes to cut left and right again, and the warship was turned into fragments almost instantly, and most of the marine on the ship fell into the sea, and some were unlucky. Get on Lin Mu's high-energy ray and die instantly. In less than 5 seconds, a large warship was directly destroyed by Lin Mu several miles away. Faced with this crimson death concept, the Marines simply didn't know how to stop it. After destroying the first warship, Lin Mu did not stop, and directly transferred to the second warship. The third warship. As long as Good Zhao is swept by the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes, everything will evaporate and break, and there is no possibility to stop it. In just over 10 seconds, 3 of the 10 warships were destroyed by Lin Mu. And the 5 elite Vice Admiral reacted, and one of them directly used the loudspeaker bug to roar at Lin Mu, Troyzen, I advise you to stop quickly. We are ready to evacuate, you leave honestly. That's all, don't push yourself too far. It's only 10 minutes away from naval headquarters. If you don't stop, you will definitely provoke Admiral to come, and you will die. Another elite Vice Admiral also answered. But when Lin Mu heard this, a cold light flashed in his eyes. It's enough to persuade me with good words, and you still dare to threaten me. In this case, there is no need to take any marine from these 10 warships. Chapter 62. After making the decision, Lin Mu is no longer merciful. Wherever his eyes swipe, the high-energy rays in his eyes will shoot. Troyzen, stop. Aren't you afraid of Marine Admiral coming? The voices of several Vice Admiral rang through the surrounding waters through the loudspeaker phone, and naturally also reached Lin Mu's ears. But Lin Mu didn't care at all, as if he didn't hear it. The high-energy rays from his eyes also cut and decomposed the warship in front of him mercilessly. Every time Lin Mu destroys a warship, the voice in his ear will be less, because the megaphone bug on the warship will also smash with the warship. After just 1 minute, there was no more Vice Admiral's voice in Lin Mu's ears, because the 10 warships had all been destroyed by Lin Mu, and the wreckage of the ships was left on the sea. Of course, there were nearly 10,000 marine soldiers floating on the water with the wreckage, and the 5 elite Vice Admiral, who were hovering in the air on the moonwalk, looked at Lin Mu with humiliation in their eyes. And anger. After Turalion's warship was attacked by Lin Mu, they still looked down on Turalion, thinking Turalion was a disgrace to Vice Admiral. But now, the 5 of them have joined forces and led 10 large warships to launch a buster call to encircle and suppress Lin Mu. As a result, none of the 10 warships were spared and all were destroyed. This can be regarded as a huge loss for Marine. What's more, Lin Mu is simply, just unscathed. In other words, the shame they lost this time was much more serious than that of Turaleon. It was a pity that they could do nothing in the face of this situation. They could only watch the boat that Lin Mu was riding in every time it flashed. It was hundreds of meters away from them. They couldn't stop, couldn't catch up, they could only watch Lin Mu leave, and the helplessness and anguish in their hearts had nowhere to vent. 10 warships were destroyed by Troisen D. Lin alone. How are we going to report this? Report truthfully, and Fleet Admiral plead guilty by the way. It can only be so, this time Marine's face is really lost by us. 99. Wei, the power of that red light is too terrifying, it can easily destroy warships even at such a long distance, and in terms of destructive power, it even has to superattend Lord Paul Salino's shining fruit. Is he really a demon from hell? After destroying 10 warships, Lin Mu's goal was achieved, and the evil anger in Xiong was also vented, and then he ignored the Marines floating in the water, and used teleportation to quickly leave the sea area. After all, the Ice lobby was too close to naval headquarters anyway, and if it stayed there, it was very likely that Admiral would actually intercept it. Lin Mu is confident to survive under the attack of the 3 Admiral, but Kikai and Robin are probably out of luck. It is too dangerous to stay there, and it is sensible to leave the canopy quickly. As for those experiences of falling into the water, Lin Mu could only reluctantly give up. However, when destroying the warship, the high-energy rays also killed some Marines, so Lin Mu still got the hardship experience points, and he was barely satisfied. Now, you have truly regained your freedom. Lin Mu stood on the bow and stretched, looking directly at Fang Yu where the sun was. Although wearing these red crystal eyes was inconvenient, it also had the advantage of being able to win using sunglasses. I really want to thank you this time. Robin said sincerely, for Lin Mu rushed into the Ice lobby to save her. Robin was grateful from the bottom of his heart. Lin Mu shook his head, then pointed to Chi Chi, who was sleeping on his shoulders. You should thank this little guy, I can't find you without it. Robin nodded, the corners of his mouth rose to reveal a sweet smile, and his eyes were full of love. In his sleep, Kikai seemed to hear someone talking about it, and his small mouth moved slightly, but he didn't wake up, and continued to sleep with its big tail as a pillow. During the few days of searching for Robin, Chi Chi and Lin Mu were almost sleepless. At this moment, they finally rescued Robin. The little guy fell asleep immediately, obviously tired. What are your plans for the next step? Lin Mu turned to look at Robin and asked. 0 seeking flowers. Hearing Lin Mu's question, Robin was stunned for a moment, then lowered his head and bit the chun lightly. Seeing this, Lin Mu knew that Robin was hesitating, so he didn't rush. After a long time, Robin raised her head to look at Lin Mu. Her eyes were firm at this moment, and she had obviously made a decision in her heart. I think. Although he had already made a decision in his heart, it was obviously difficult to say it. After hesitating for a while, Robin twitched his heart and said, I want to follow you. Hearing this, Lin Mu raised his eyebrows slightly. He didn't expect Robin to rhyme such a sentence. No matter the previous life or this life, Lin Mu has long been used to being alone, and it is estimated that not many people can adapt to and understand his style of work, so he never thought of bringing anyone with him. Now Robin has to follow Lin Mu on duty, and Lin Mu is really not mentally prepared. Robin also seemed to guess that Lin Mu might want to reject him, so before Lin Mu refused, he quickly said, Now the whole world knows that I am with you, I will not be accepted no matter where I go, only follow you. Hearing Robin's words, Lin Mu thought about it too, so he could only sigh helplessly. My way of doing things is not the same as ordinary people, you can leave at any time if you can't adapt to it, I will not stop you. I won't leave unless you drive me away. Robin's eyes crossed Lin Mu, looking at the sea in the distance, and muttered in his mouth. I don't know if this sentence is for Lin Mu, or for myself, or both. Who caused your injury? Lin Mu asked Robin after a while. After hesitating for a while, Robin said, in the dungeon of the G-15 branch base. Lin Mu nodded and reversed the direction of travel. It's time to rhyme. Where to? Robin wondered. G-15 branch base. 11. Where are we going now? 1. Avenge you. Chapter 63. Sneak into the G-15 branch base and kill almost all the top officers and top marine officers in the base. Break the N-Ice lobby, kill all the first captains, kill the 2 gatekeeper giants, kill the CP9 members and the Supreme Commander Spondum, and destroy the Tower of Justice. Facing the Buster Call Crusade, sink 10 warships with ease, soak tens of thousands of marines in the water, and then fly away. This piece of news is gathered together, like wings, and it spreads all over the world almost instantly. Whether it is in the World, Grand Line, or even New World, almost everyone knows the name Troyzen D. Lin, just because what he does is too exaggerated. After the above 3 things, even if you do any 1, 2, 3, 7 inquiry, it is enough to become famous all over the world. But now, these 3 things are actually done by one person, which not only shows that this person has such a lawless character, but also shows that this person has the ability to be lawless. That is Buster Call led by 5 elite Vice Admiral. To be able to destroy all Vice Admiral under the nose of 5 elite Vice Admiral and then leave safely, this kind of strength is enough to be recognized by the world. Whether it is the Warring States Fleet Admiral of Marine Fodor in Naval Headquarters, the 5 Elders of Holy Land Marie Joyce, the 4 Emperors in the New World, the Shishibukai scattered in the Grand Line, or even the kings of the countries that make up the world government. From this moment on, no force will forget Lin Mu's name, so close to the Marine Admiral class combat power, no one can ignore or dare to ignore it. These forces are all thinking about how to treat Lin Mu, or make friends, or fight. But for Marine and world government, there is no need to think about such a thing, because Lin Mu's reputation was built on the face of Marine and world government. So naval headquarters and the world government are naturally very hostile to Lin Mu, and their way of expressing their anger, apart from sending more powerful marines to crusade against Lin Mu, all they can do is to increase Lin Mu's bounty. 470 million berries. In the early morning, looking at the newspaper he just bought from Seagull, Lin Mu was not surprised to find that his photo was on the first page. The newspapers added fuel to Lin Mu's recent vicious deeds, detailed descriptions of Lin Mu as a red-eyed demon from hell, complete with an updated bounty. After gently reciting his bounty, Lin Mu threw the newspaper aside. Ah! Robin chuckled lightly and said, I didn't expect my bounty to increase as well. Robin, who was sitting opposite Lin Mu, also held the same newspaper in his hand. Although the first page was all occupied by Lin Mu, when it came to the second page, it was him. Obviously, the world government and Marine have already identified Robin and Lin Mu as one entity at this time. Although Robin did nothing during this series of events, because he was Lin Mu's companion, the world government did not hesitate to give it to him. She raised the bounty. 170 following Wanberg. Robin was still browsing the rest of the news, but Lin Mu lost interest in it, and after reading his own information, he threw the newspaper aside. Seeing this, Chi-Chi, who was on the side, hurriedly crawled over and stretched out, and kept flipping through his small paws, as if he was looking for something. But he couldn't find what he was looking for until he had finished flipping through both sides of the newspaper, so he stepped on the newspaper in disappointment and vented his dissatisfaction. However, because the tui was too short, this scene looked like dancing with his butt pouted, which made Lin Mu couldn't help laughing out loud. Kikai glanced at Lin Mu inexplicably, not knowing what Lin Mu was laughing at, but once shifted his attention, stopped paying attention to the newspaper, and jumped aside to sleep. This made Lin Mu shake his head in his cradle and sighed how this guy had a trend of getting more and more stupid. It only took Lin Mu a few days to go from the G-15 branch base to the water capital, but that was what he and Kikai did without sleep and rest. 0. Now that the time to return to the G-15 branch base is relatively no longer urgent, Lin Mu and the others also walked and stopped very leisurely until they came to the sea area where the G-15 branch base was located after more than half a month. Lin Mu sneaked into the G-15 branch base last time and killed most of the colonel officers, including the top commander Wendell. It can be said that his vitality was severely damaged. Although a vice admiral has been reassigned as the base director, it is difficult for the mid-level lieutenant officers to make up for it in a short period of time. Dead people in general. Since he's already depressed, I'll give him a ride, okay? After he finished speaking, Lin Mu's mind moved, and a slit opened in the middle of the red quartz eye, and then a crimson high-energy particle ray erupted from it, and went straight to the G15 branch base not far away. The red quartz glasses can be opened according to Lin Mu's wishes, and the energy intensity of the particle rays can be adjusted through the size of the gap. Before Lin Mu dealt with the 10 warships, in order to use the maximum power, he took off his eyes directly. Usually, it does not need to be so troublesome. After the crimson high-energy particle light was sprayed from Lin Mu's eyes, it directly passed through the G15 branch base in almost 5.7 seconds. Even the copper wall and iron wall were fragile like paper in front of this high-energy particle beam, and could only be used at will. Cut. When Lin Mu began to cut and destroy the entire G15 branch base, the sound of crying father and mother came from the rhyme. For those Marines, this day is tantamount to the end of the day. Comparable to the destructive power of Buster Call, it easily destroys everything in the G15 branch base. After only 3 minutes, Lin Mu finished everything, and then took Robin and Kikai several flashes and left this sea area completely. And what was left was only the ruins of one place. The G15 branch base that was originally built at sea has now been razed to the ground, and has since disappeared. Chapter 64. It has been half a month since the Ice Lobby incident. During that half-month, Lin Mu has not had any new actions, so the limelight about him has also subsided a little, and some people's attention has also shifted to other places. But at this time, a piece of news once again pushed Lin Mu to the top of the storm. Marine's G15 branch base, which was razed to the ground, is now completely in ruins. According to the surviving Marine, they saw a red light that looked like a hook from hell, and the entire base collapsed and shattered. Red light. Isn't that exactly what the red-eyed demon's attack means? At this moment, the name of Troyzen D. Lin once again made the headlines of major newspapers. And Marine was furious after getting the news, and the current fleet Admiral Sengoku even smashed the table directly. Just because they didn't expect 100,000, Lin Mu actually killed a carbine and directly wiped out the G15 branch base. Marine has only 16 branch bases in total, and these 16 branch bases have not had any problems since their establishment, and few people even dare to break in. But now, one of the branch bases has been completely destroyed and disappeared on the map forever. This is not just a shame for Marine, Lin Mu is just hitting Marine in the face. If he continues to let it go, who knows what Lin Mu will do next. At the moment, the current Marine Fleet Admiral Warring States directly ordered and dispatched Marine Admiral-level police forces to fight against Lin Mu. Even if Lin Mu cannot really be strangled, he must be restrained. Naturally, Lin Mu wasn't quite sure about the arrangement of the Warring States period. Of course, he really had no interest in Marine's actions. Lin Mu hadn't thought about it before, but now it has been discovered that Robin's following actually has a great advantage. It is that Robin is very good at collecting and analyzing intelligence, and is happy to do these things. When he was with Ladar, Robin's main work was also these. With Robin here, Lin Mu will completely liberate his brain and no longer need to read newspapers every day to collect information on pirates and Marines. Robin will properly handle these matters for him, and then inform him of the collected information. And now, Robin just summed up a piece of information for Lin Mu about a pirate who offered a bounty of 100 million to 100,000 berry. This level of pirates can at least provide some rough experience, and since the pirates are not far from where Lin Mu and the others are at the moment, Lin Mu also directly targets them. According to Robin's information, the pirate had just inquired around the town of Demon Killing not long ago, so Lin Mu also sounded all the way to the town of Demon Valley. Masa Town is a part of Gaia Island, a town where pirates who spend their money gather together. Lin Mu's memory of this place is limited to Luffy beating Bellamy, meeting Blackbeard, and then going to Sky Island. I don't know if the Straw Hats have arrived at Masa Town now. According to the time, it should be about the same. Maybe we can meet them. Lin Mu said while squeaking. Hearing Lin Mu mentioning the Straw Hats, Robin's eyes showed a hint of curiosity. She still remembered that Lin Mu suggested her to join the Straw Hats, but she was arrested because of Marine's sudden appearance. But now that I think about it, she seems to have to thank those Marines, otherwise she wouldn't be able to board Lin Mu's ship. Lin, are you familiar with the Straw Hats? Robin asked. Lin Mu secretly thought that I was familiar with them, but they were not familiar with me. How can I say that this is the original protagonist fleet? However, these words must not be directly inquired, so Lin Mu can only say, it's okay. They are your friends? Robin asked. She needed to know Lin Mu's attitude towards the Straw Hats, so that she could better analyze intelligence for Lin Mu. Lin Mu hung up his chin when he heard the words, it's not the enemy yet. Hearing this, a flash of surprise flashed in Robin's eyes. Of course she knew exactly what Lin Mu meant. The Straw Hats are not enemies yet, but they are likely to become enemies in the future. Masha Town was not very far from where Lin Mu and the others were. Under Lin Mu's teleportation, 2 days later, Masha Town was in sight. Whether it is Lin Mu or Robin, they are all famous at the moment, although there is no problem with showing their faces, but they are likely to be shocked. So the two of them also dressed up for Qiao Xuan, and then drove the boat into the port of Masha Town and stopped. To inquire about news, the most convenient place is naturally a tavern. As a town where pirates gather, the tavern is naturally the most well-informed. Lin Mu and Robin are both wearing black capes at the moment, and the wide brim of the hat covers most of 237's faces. Unless they are very familiar with them, it is impossible to recognize the two of them. And Kikai is hiding in Lin Mu's cloak. After entering the pub, Lin Mu and Robin ordered 2 drinks and then found a place to sit down. Lin Mu was tasting the fine wine in front of him, while Robin was using his fruit ability to eavesdrop on the conversations of everyone in the tavern, including those around the tavern, hoping to find out what valuable information was. During this period, Lin Mu did not talk to Robin for fear of disturbing Robin. But Robin's complexion slowly changed, and in the end the shock on his face could not even be concealed. After more than half an hour, Robin nodded at Lin Mu, indicating that he had obtained the required information, and then the two of them were about to turn around and leave the tavern. But at this moment, a loud laugh suddenly came. Ha 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 ha! Accompanied by this loud laughter, a huge figure strode into the bar. This man is fat and hairy, wears rings of different styles on his fingers, and has several teeth in his mouth. Big gap. At the moment when this person asked, Lin Mu's face was slightly surprised. Blackbeard. Chapter 65. Blackbeard Marshal D teach, no matter how he wears it, he looks like a nouveau riche, and his shirt is spread out at any time, exposing his hairy belly and plump belly. From this point of view, Blackbeard and Smoker have the same hobby. Lin Mu guessed who the first person he would meet when he came to Magic Valley Town, maybe Bellamy, maybe the Straw Hats, but he didn't expect it to be Blackbeard. After Blackbeard strode into the bar, he went straight to the bar, but as if he suddenly sensed something, he turned his head to look at Lin Mu. Lin Mu's face and body were covered by a large black cloak, and the police said he was a Blackbeard. I am afraid no one in this world can recognize him. But the body of the strong will emit a unique aura, which can only be felt by those who are also strong. So the moment Blackbeard hooked up, Lin Mu turned his knees, and correspondingly, Blackbeard was quickly attracted by Lin Mu. Seeing the strange smile on Lin Mu's face, he didn't know what to think. What? And Lin Mu was also staring at the numbers floating above Blackbeard's head. 30,000 points of experience, is still too little. It's not worth it now. I still need him to help me start a big event. That's my experience harvesting ground. Lin Mu murmured in his heart, and then said he withdrew his gaze and stopped looking at Blackbeard. Let's go. After calling Robin, Lin Mu got up first and left, and Robin followed closely behind. After the two left, Blackbeard, who was sitting at the bar, also got up, drank the drink in front of him in one gulp, then wiped his mouth and followed. Lin Mu took Robin all the way out of the area of Demon Killing Town, then stopped, turned around and looked behind him. At this moment, not far behind them, 2 figures are following, one is Blackbeard, and the other is a poisonous Q who seems to be dying on a sick horse. The two of them didn't hide their stature and stalking at all, but swaggered out of the Magic Valley town behind Lin Mu and Robin. The meaning was very obvious. At this moment, Blackbeard was eating with a thick fire tui in his hand. After taking a bite, a series of loud laughter came out of his mouth, and he said to Lin Mu and Robin, "Because I'm planning this is a major event, and this must be accomplished by killing some pirates with high bounties. You should also be rewarded criminals, so I want to use your heads, what do you think?" Ha 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 ha. Blackbeard waved his fingers full of rings and said, with a kind of conceit and pride. The eyes are filled with the ferocity and cruelty of the thick policeman. Obviously, he did not take Lin Mu into his eyes, he was very confident in his own strength, and he looked like he was completely determined by Lin Mu. How about? Lin Mu's tone rose slightly, and there was a hint of dissatisfaction in his tone. He didn't expect that it would be fine if he didn't provoke Blackbeard. Blackbeard dared to come to the door first. If he didn't give Blackbeard some color, I'm afraid this person would continue to chatter. Blackbeard is still reluctant to kill Lin Mu, but the pair of terribly ill people next to him. Humph! With a cold snort, Lin Mu's eyes instantly spurted a crimson high-energy ray, which directly pierced the black brim that was blocking him, and went straight to the poisonous Q riding on the ward. The poison Q itself just thought that the ship doctor, whether it was mediocre in terms of reaction ability or fighting ability, could not escape the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes. He saw the red light flashing, and before he could respond, or even blink his eyes, his head evaporated and disappeared directly under the impact of the high-energy rays, leaving only a headless corpse collapsed in his own sickness. Above the hall, the sick room also seemed to have been frightened, and suddenly became energetic, jumped 3 feet high in an instant, and fled with 4 tui after using the body on its back, and the speed was not inferior to any BMW horse. The hook of this scarlet laser made Blackbeard startled, and immediately his body was shrouded in a piece of dark matter. The dark matter devoured everything, and it seemed that even the surrounding light could not escape, like a small black hole. When he found out that the laser was not shooting himself, the kin of Blackbeard was slightly relieved. As for the death of Poison Q, he didn't care at all, it was just a crew member. If he died, he would just find another one. His own life would not be affected. Threats are more important than anything. After swallowing a mouthful of saliva, the smile on Blackbeard's face was still there, but it had stiffened a lot looking at Lin Mu's eyes again. The confidence and cruelty were no longer the same as before, instead they were full of jealousy. This red light. I didn't expect it to be you, Troisen D. Lin. Blackbeard narrowed his eyes slightly, looking at Lin Mu and said. He originally wanted to grab a few prisoners with a bounty of over 100 million and hand them over to the world government in exchange for the position of 7 warlords of the sea. The moment he met Lin Mu, he only thought that Lin Mu should be a strong man. The bounty of the strong man must be over 100 million, so Lin Mu's idea was hit. But what I didn't expect was that the strong man in front of him was a bit too strong, and even he was not sure that he could win it, which would be very embarrassing. I didn't expect to meet you here, Marshal D. Teach. Now that his identity has been revealed, Lin Mu no longer covers it, and ripped off his cloak. Robin beside him also showed his face, and the two looked at Blackbeard together. The Blackbeard glanced at Lin Mu's red eyes, and he was very jealous, but his face still showed his signature wild smile. Lin, this is just a misunderstanding, I have no intention of dealing with you at all, you should know go to New World, we'll see you then. Maybe we can meet again without waiting for New World. Lin Mu said lightly, then took Robin's hand, his figure flashed, and he disappeared directly in front of Blackbeard. Since he wasn't going to do anything to Blackbeard, he didn't bother to talk nonsense here. As for Blackbeard, after seeing Lin Mu disappear instantly, there was a little consternation on his face, and the fear in his heart was even stronger. Chapter 66. After taking Robin and using teleportation to leave and finding a quiet place, Lin Mu asked Robin, have you heard any news yet? Robin nodded and said, I found out the exact location of the group of pirates we were looking for, but that group of pirates involved one. Speaking of this, Robin's face showed a hint of hesitation and fear. Involving who is it? Lin Mu asked, curious who could make Robin's face show a look of fear, especially when Robin knew his current strength. Golden Lion, Shiki. Hearing the name in Robin's mouth, Lin Mu raised his eyebrows slightly. Shiki, the Golden Lion, is the captain of the Flying Sky Pirate Paste. He is a big pirate who was as famous as the Pirate King Roger and Edward the Whitebeard 20 years ago. In the Battle of Atwal, the Pirate Paste almost killed Roger. Fortunately, an unprecedented event came: the storm. Roger pirate web seam can be saved. After learning that Roger was captured by Marine, the Golden Lion made a riot at the naval headquarters because he couldn't believe it. After destroying half of the naval headquarters, he was subdued by Sengoku and Garp, and was imprisoned in the big prison Impelton, but he was not able to. Thinking of this directly makes Golden Lion the only pirate to escape from the big prison Pelton so far. However, after escaping from Impelton, the Golden Lion did not do anything with much fanfare. Instead, he disappeared. There has been no news for nearly 20 years. No one knows what he is planning, even long ago. It has been forgotten by most people, and only exists in the memory of some old people. What does he have to do with Golden Lion? Lin Mu asked Robin. Robin replied, the pirate we are looking for seems to be one of the captains of the Golden Lion pirate fleet. It is said that he was summoned by the Golden Lion and is going to the gathering place, but we don't know what they are going to do. After hearing Robin's words, Lin Mu's eyes lit up, and then a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Robin doesn't know what the Golden Lion is planning, but Lin Mu is very clear: the Golden Lion has been planning for 20 years, just to take revenge on the world, and the first step is to destroy the weakest East Blue in the world. But Lin Mu doesn't care about these, he is concerned about the Golden Lion's pirate fleet. If I remember correctly, Golden Lion's pirate fleet has more than 40 captains, and the number of ordinary pirates is even greater. If you can eat the entire Golden Lion pirate fleet, how much experience will you get? Lin Mu feels excited when he thinks about it. After a little calculation, he knows that it must be more than the income from destroying 2 marine branches. It is very likely that he will be upgraded directly. He is still more than 70,000 experience away from leveling up. I am afraid that a Golden Lion is enough to make his experience more than half. Let's go to the pirates and ask where the Golden Lion called them to gather. Lin Mu said to Robin, with so many experiences gathered together waiting for him to take care of it, he couldn't let it go easily. Hearing that Robin actually wanted to attack the Golden Lion, Robin's eyes were a little surprised. After all, the Golden Lion is a legendary pirate. Although he has disappeared for many years, Yu Wei is still there, and he must have a very strong presence. Powerful combat power. However, being diligent in his trust in Lin Mu, Robin didn't say anything, but nodded very obediently at Lin Mu and replied, okay. After that, under Robin's guidance, Lin Mu began to teleport constantly, bending over the pirate's hiding place. This time, the pirate they are looking for is named Zhao Lifen, known as Big Cannon. He is the captain of the giant cannon pirate. He entered the New World many years ago, and the bounty has already exceeded 100 million. Not noticeable, so the bounty doesn't grow anymore. Riffin and his pirates hid in Crescent Bay on Gaia Island, where they were resting after a long voyage. Under the guidance of Robin, Lin Mu used teleportation to quickly come to the edge of Crescent Bay, and then saw the pirate ship docked on the shore and the sparse tent fires on the shore. Of course, there are also pirates who eat meat and drink around the fire and hold a banquet. 0 for flowers. The pirate ship's bow had a large cannon barrel as a decoration. Obviously, these pirates were the target Lin Mu was looking for. In a teleport, the figures of Lin Mu and Robin lay directly not far from the banquet, but I don't know if these pirates are too relaxed, or they feel that their strength does not need to be alerted, so no one found Lin Mu. And Robin. Captain Liffen, which one is it? Lin Mu's voice was not high and the tone was very flat, but it seemed to contain a strange force, making all members of the giant cannon pirate network quiet at that moment. Down. Everyone felt that the temperature around them had even dropped a bit, and they all turned around nervously to look at the direction from which the sound came. 0. Because Lin Mu and Robin had put on their cloaks again at this time, these pirates did not recognize Lin Mu's identity. When they saw only 2 people standing behind them, the pirates were obviously relieved. The group of pirates couldn't help but feel very annoyed at the thought of being startled by 2 people. "Where are you from? You dare to pretend to be a ghost here, don't you know who we are?" 99. "Get out of here, the captain is also what you say you can see. I'll count to 5, and if you're still in front of us, take your head off and hang it on a tree." The pirates of the giant cannon pirates said every word, and the words were full of stares and contempt. At this moment, a man in the crowd waved his hand, signaling the pirates to stop. After the gathering of pirates stopped, the man stood up, more than 4 meters tall, like a little giant. After the man stood up, he stretched out his right hand and aimed it at Lin Mu and Robin, and then saw his right hand deformed instantly, turning into a holding cannon exuding a metallic color. "Laozi is Griffin, you 2 little guys are looking for a cannon. Do you want me to give you a ride?" Seeing the group of people in front of him like this, Lin Mu could only sigh and shake his head. He wanted to talk well, but it seemed that he couldn't do it if he didn't do anything. Yi. Chapter 67. Lin Mu wanted to talk properly, but the captain and crew of this giant cannon pirate all looked down on others, and didn't plan to talk properly at all. To deal with this kind of person, Lin Mu doesn't mind giving him a little color to see. As soon as Lin Mu's mind moved, the red quartz glasses directly opened a gap, and then a crimson laser shot out from it and shot directly at one of the pirates. Puff! The red high-energy ray passed through the pirate's heart directly, leaving a blood hole, and its heart and flesh and blood have been evaporated in an instant, and the dead can't die again. Puff! 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 With every sound, a pirate will fall to the ground. Lin Mu controlled the high-energy rays in his eyes to shoot, but his speed was too fast. In the blink of an eye, more than 40 pirates had their hearts evaporated and all died. The entire giant cannon pirate is left with the captain Li Fen still standing in place. When all the crew members collapsed, Li Fen reacted, and then his face was full of panic and anger, and he cursed at Lin Mu, "UBD. I gave you the chance to talk well, but you didn't cherish it." Lin Mu said lightly, as if he did not kill 40 pirates at all, but did a trivial thing. "Then now, can you talk to me well? Whoever wants to talk nonsense with a monster like you, go to hell." Zhao Lifen roared, a look of madness flashed across his face. He didn't care about current affairs, so he didn't recognize Lin Mu's identity. If he really knew what Lin Mu had done, he would never dare to do anything to Lin Mu. Bang! After Li Fen roared angrily, a pitch-black cannonball was fired directly from the barrel of his right hand. The cannonball had a faint armed color haki attached, and its power increased a lot, even when dealing with natural forces. The multi-talented person can also cause a certain amount of damage. As expected of a pirate who once broke into the world, although the bounty is only a little over 100 million, its battle strength is no worse than that of many pirates with a bounty of more than 200 million. It's a pity that he is now facing Lin Mu. For Lin Mu, there are only a few pirates in this world who can cause him trouble, and the giant cannon, Lifen, is obviously not among them. Facing the oncoming pitch-black cannonball, Lin Mu's eyes flashed brightly. Immediately after Lin Mu's figure flashed, he directly used teleportation to come to Lifen's body, and then the steel claws of both hands popped out and slashed each, and directly cut off Lifen's arms. Immediately after, Lin Mu turned his back and kicked Lifen's body, but instead of kicking Lifen's body, he directly pressed Lifen's huge body and stepped under Lu's feet. All this is a long story, but the time before and after Zhang Ji does not exceed 1 second. Even when Lin Mu stepped on the ground, Li Feinayuan realized the fact that his arms were broken, and Chinin let out a scream of pain. The pain of the broken arms, even this strong man could not bear. Seeing this, Lin Mu exerted a little force and stepped directly on Li Fen's xiong cavity. Although Li Fen's size is more than several times that of Lin Mu's seemingly thin body contains a terrifying power that can kill a giant with one punch. At the moment when Lin Mu exerted force, Li Fen's silly pig-like cry was cut off in his mouth. "So now, can you listen to me?" After Li Fen's cry stopped, Lin Mu continued, his voice still as flat. But it was this kind of indifference without any emotion, but it made Li Fen fall into an ice cave. He no longer had any thoughts of resisting Lin Mu in his heart. He nodded quickly, and his gaze towards Lin Mu was even more intense. The color of pleading. Seeing this, Lin Mu's feet were slightly loose, leaving some room for Li Fen to breathe. Li Fen gasped for breath when he got this opportunity, but the blood loss and pain in his arms made his complexion even paler. Knowing that even if he didn't get killed, he would bleed to death himself, Li Fen immediately said, "Sir, if you have anything, just ask me, I swear, as long as I know, I will never hide anything from you." Li Fen's expression at this time is no longer the arrogance before, but is full of pleading. He is full of remorse now. If he had known that Lin Mu had such a powerful ability, he would not dare to lend him the courage. Take a shot at Lin Mu. It's just that it's too late to say anything now, he just wants to save his own life, as for the rest, he doesn't think about it anymore. You are one of the captains of the Golden Lion pirate fleet dash. Lin Mu asked. Hearing Lin Mu mentioning the Golden Lion, there was a flash of surprise in Li Fen's eyes, but he nodded without hesitation, "Yes, this time I will lead the crew to respond to the call of the Admiral Golden Lion and go to the assembly." Where is the assembly point? Near the east coast of Jinzhou Island. After getting the answer, Lin Mu turned to look at Robin who was standing beside him. After seeing Robin nodding, he continued to look at Griffin under his feet. When is the assembly time? 1 month later, to be precise, 27 days later. Facing Lin Mu's question, Zhao Lifenzi knew all the answers. Will the Golden Lion himself arrive at that time? Lin Mu asked the question he cared about most. Of course, the Admiral Golden Lion will announce -5.7 great plans at that time. Griffin reconciled what he knew, but what that plan is, I am not qualified to know in advance. Lin Mu glanced at Li Fen. He knew better than anyone what the Golden Lion's plan was, and it wasn't a matter of his happiness at all. However, since he had already obtained the news he wanted, Li Fen had no need to continue breathing. A red light flashed in Lin Mu's eyes, and the gushing crimson laser directly penetrated Li Fen's head, killing him directly. It is impossible for him to let Li Fen go, otherwise it would be troublesome if the information leaked and the Golden Lion changed places. Ding! Kill the pirate Captain Griffin, get 3,500 experience points. Chapter 68. The entire giant cannon pirate paste, including the Captain Rifen, provided Lin Mu with 4 rounds of experience points in total. Mainly, except for Captain Rifen, everyone else's experience points are not worth mentioning. However, the difficulty experience value is almost the same. After all, this is just a pirate. The entire Golden Lion pirate fleet has more than 40 pirates. Assuming that one pirate net provides experience points for the 4 difficulties, then 40 pirate nets are 160,000. In addition to Golden Lion's flying pirate paste, at least there are more than 200,000 points of experience. This can be said to be a big meal for Lin Mu. But unfortunately, the gathering time of Golden Lion and its more than 40 pirates is not recently, but a month later, which means that Lin Mu has to wait for a month. Then it's worth thinking about what to do this month. You can't go to the so-called Golden Pearl Island to stay and wait for the rabbit. You have to find something to do for yourself. Soon, Lin Mu's mind flashed, and he thought of a way to not only pass a period of time, but also earn a lot of experience 10. Now Lin Mu is located in the Crescent Bay of Gaia Island, and in front of him is a curved coast. The sea area in front of him was also part of Gaia Island hundreds of years ago, but now this land has been at the height of 10,000 meters above his head. He is called Apayadu. Lin Mu's idea was to take advantage of this month's time and go to Sky Island to see if he could find a chance to bring Enel and his priests to the pot. However, Enel is a person with the ability to naturally reproduce the thunder fruit, and it is still a bit difficult to deal with, and you have to think of some ways. After leaving here with Robin and returning to Demon Killing Town to find a hotel to stay, Lin Mu told Robin about his plans. Robin was stunned to hear that Lin Mu wanted to go to the Sky Island above 10,000 meters in the sky, but he supported Lin Mu's decision very much, because she had never been there to see it, so it would be good to see it. Just do it. Lin Mu never hesitated after making a decision. A day later, Lin Mu and Robin left Masha Town together, ready to set foot on the road to Sky Island. But before going to Sky Island, they need to go to one place, the Marine Branch. Lin Mu lay on the Chuang last night thinking about how to deal with Enel, but he still thought of a few methods, and finally Lin Mu chose the easiest and most convenient method: Sea Stone. Just like with Smoker, using the speed of Quicksilver and the ghostly teleportation of Shen Yun, as long as the Sea Stone is pressed on Enel's body, then Lin Mu is equivalent to winning. The most important thing is that because Enel has been living on Sky Island and doesn't know what Sea Stone is, he will not be wary of it, and Lin Mu's chances of success are still very high. Lin Mu doesn't currently have Sea Stones, so he needs to find some, and whoever has the most Sea Stones is undoubtedly Marine. The closest Marine branch to Gaia Island is the G12 branch, which is where Lin Mu is now. Because there was still a month left, Lin Mu was not in a hurry along the way, and walked around with Robin until they came to the gate of the G12 branch base after 4 days. The G15 branch base is directly built on the water, but the G12 branch base is built on a large island. The size of this island is not much different from that of Santon Island, where Alabasta is located. It can be said to be extremely huge, and there is also a country on it. The G12 branch base was established on a port on its edge, but in terms of scale, it was much larger than the G15 branch base destroyed by Lin Mu. The permanent soldiers in the G12 branch base are close to the 6 dilemmas. There are 2 vice admirals stationed here, and their strength is nearly twice that of the G15 branch base. Lin Mu nodded after hearing this, and now, apart from naval headquarters, which he may be a bit dreadful about, he doesn't care about these marine branches at all. Under Admiral, all are ants. Even Vice Admiral does. Lin Mu didn't care how many ants there were. Sitting on the boat, Lin Mu and Robin slowly approached the G12 branch base with the wind, and when they were still several kilometers away, they were discovered by the lookout in the branch base. When the watchman found out that the intruder was actually the notorious Lin Mu, his face paled instantly and he almost jumped off the watchtower. After making up his mind, he hurriedly reported the news to his superiors. The news of Lin Mu's arrival spread level by level, and soon reached the ears of the top officer of the G12 branch base. There are a total of 2 Vice Admiral in the G12 branch base, one of whom is out on a mission, and Vice Admiral, who is the base chief, is stationed in the base. This is a slightly plump Vice Admiral with a mustache named Bitter. Bitter was originally enjoying his leisure afternoon at Angzan 240, but he didn't expect the news of the red-eyed devil's attack from the phone bug. Snapped. Bitter was shocked and even crushed the coffee cup in his hand, and the black-brown coffee spilled all over his body, which was extremely clear on the white marine uniform. But Bitter couldn't handle that much at the moment. After putting on his cloak of justice, he hurried to the gate of the G12 branch base. When Lin Mu arrived at the gate of the branch base, Bitter appeared almost at the same time. Seeing Lin Mu's iconic red eyes, Bitter was full of fear and asked, "Chawazan, what do you mean? It's no fun, I'm traveling with a girl." Lin Mu shrugged and replied. Including Bitter, all the Marines at the scene couldn't help rolling their eyes after hearing Lin Mu's words. The tourist brigade came to the entrance of the Marine branch base? Ghosts believe you. However, the hearts of all Marines present were nervous, because they all knew what the red-eyed demon in front of them had done, and it destroyed the entire G15 branch base by himself. Today, the name Troyzan has undoubtedly become the dream demon in the hearts of all Marines. Chapter 69. Bitter pointed at Lin Mu and said, "Troyzan, don't be too arrogant, I advise you to leave quickly, otherwise. Speaking of this, Bitter's tone suddenly stopped, otherwise he wouldn't be able to speak enough, because whether he wanted to or not, he had to admit that he had no way to take Lin Mu. Many Marines are also full of despair at the moment. They are very clear that in the face of absolute strength gap, any resistance and threat will be of no avail. Seeing Marine like this, Lin Mu pouted. He really didn't plan to shoot Marine at the G12 branch base, so he said directly, "You guys are nervous, I just want one thing this time, you give me, I go now." Hearing Lin Mu's words, Bitter's eyes lit up slightly, and he immediately asked, "What do you want?" The expression was very urgent. Bitter had already decided that no matter what the shepherd wanted, as long as he had it, he would immediately throw it to Lin Mu, so that the god could be sent away. Seeing that Vice Admiral was so straightforward, Lin Mu nodded 243 with satisfaction, and said, "I need some sea stones, preferably already cut." When Bitter heard the words sea stone, his face instantly froze, and his brows were also tightly wrinkled. If Lin Mu wants other things, he can call the shots for Lin Mu, but sea stone is different. Sea stone is an important strategic material for marine, and it is strictly prohibited and absolutely not allowed to be spread, because once pirates or other forces master this kind of thing, the threat to marine will undoubtedly increase a lot. After taking a long sigh, Bitter shook his head helplessly at Lin Mu. "You can change something, I can't give you sea stone." Lin Mu raised his eyebrows when he heard this. Sea stone was determined to win, and he was counting on this thing when dealing with Enel. Today, whether it is to grab it or grab it, he must get it. Since you can't get it, you can only choose to do it. Lin Mu Cradle shook his head, ready to open his glasses. But at this moment, Lin Mu found that Nobitar Vice Admiral suddenly turned around, facing the G12 branch base with his back to him, which made Lin Mu slightly stunned. Immediately afterwards, Nobitar suddenly shouted loudly, "All Marines of the G12 branch follow my command. Just received information that there are pirates ravaging the village 40 miles away, and now the whole team, the whole army is going on expedition with me." As soon as Bitter's words came out, all the Marines froze in place, and the corners of Lin Mu's mouth twitched involuntarily, secretly thinking that this product is really superb. Robin and Kikai were stunned when they heard this, but after they reacted, they couldn't help laughing out loud, and Wow Wow even rolled without image. "What are you still doing? You are limited to board the warship within 3 minutes, otherwise the military will deal with it." Seeing that Marine's subordinates were all stunned, Bitter couldn't help scolding, but at this moment his face had turned into a pig's liver. As a vice admiral, being pushed to such a point by a pirate can be said to be unprecedented. But in addition to vice admiral, he also has an identity, that is, the base chief of the G12 branch. As the base commander, he must be responsible for the lives of the base and its soldiers. He can't let these soldiers die worthless, so he can only do this. After being reprimanded by Bitter, the Marines also reacted and hurriedly boarded the warship one by one. They didn't want to face Lin Mu more than anyone else, they wanted to run away for a long time. Now that the boss actually ordered to avoid it, they naturally had no opinion, and even raised their hands in approval. Soon, 2 large warships and 4 medium-sized warships drove out of the gate of the G12 branch base one after another, and swept away from the sea in the distance, and the gate of the G12 branch base did not even have time to close. Lin Mu stared at all this in a stunned manner, and could only sigh in his heart that this Bitter is really a superb, such a self-deception trick can be used in rhyme. After shaking his head, Lin Mu directly teleported several times and took Robin and Kikai into the G12 branch base. At this time, the branch base was already empty, and not even a non-combatant was left, so Lin Mu could only search slowly. The branch base is very large and the internal structure is complex, and it is not easy to find a storage place for sea stone in it. A few hours later, Lin Mu went around an army room to find the sea stone stored here, and then left the G12 branch base with hundreds of sea stones that had been cut to the size of fingernails. One day after Lin Mu left, a small boat with several people was attacked by the branch base. After carefully confirming that Lin Mu has left, 2 large warships and 4 medium warships are now at sea, approaching the G12 branch. When all the staff returned to the G12 branch base, Bitter continued to shout at the Marines, "What happened yesterday? It is forbidden for anyone to spread the word, did you hear?" "Heard it." Several rough Marines spoke together, and everyone was willing to keep this secret. After all, they knew very well that Bitter Vice Admiral did this to save their lives. And once the news spreads, it's their entire G12 branch that will be embarrassed. After explaining the crowd, Bitter walked over with his own office. Seeing the base intact along the way, Bitter was very happy and muttered, "This Troyan is not as immoral as the rumors say." But when he walked to his office and looked at the ruins, Bitter chose to accept the words just now, and couldn't help but shouted loudly, Trwazan, UBD. A few days later, Lin Mu Robin came to the east side of Gaia Island again and began to wait for the upwelling current to appear. In order to ride the upwelling current, Lin Mu also took a slightly larger boat from the G12 branch base before he left. After all, with his previous lifeboat class boat, he was afraid that it would be directly washed away when he encountered the upwelling current. Chapter 70. Lin Mu, Robin, and the little fox Kikai waited for several days. The sea was calm, and there was no upwelling at all. However, Lin Mu was not discouraged, because he knew very well that the upwelling currents appeared randomly, without any regularity at all. It could only depend on luck. In the first few days of waiting, Lin Mu and the others were obviously not very lucky, but on the fifth day, the sudden change of the sea current made Lin Mu and Robin's eyes light up, and they felt the signs of the time to come. A few kilometers ahead of where Lin Mu and the others are now, a Uzumaki suddenly appeared on the calm sea. This Uzumaki grew at a very fast speed, and soon grew to nearly 100 meters wide, looking magnificent. Lin Mu didn't hesitate to see this, and started teleporting with the boat, and approached the huge Uzumaki. However, because the ship was several times larger than the Hook before, it was more laborious for Lin Mu to teleport, and it took nearly 6 seconds to charge for a distance of 300 meters. But even so, the speed is not slow. About a minute later, Lin Mu and the others appeared right in front of Uzumaki, less than 100 meters away from Uzumaki. At such a distance, Lin Mu can directly reach the center of Uzumaki with only one teleport, and as long as the rising ocean current is present, he can take it at any time. This time, Lin Mu didn't wait too long. Just a few minutes later, with a loud bang, a sturdy ocean current erupted from the center of the Uzumaki, piercing the sky and piercing the white sea above 10,000 meters above the sky. Are you ready? Lin Mu turned to Robin and Kikai and asked. Yeah. Robin nodded, and there was a hint of excitement in his eyes. As a historian, he was obviously very curious about the mysterious air island. And Chi hurriedly got into Lin Mu's collar and hugged Lin Mu's clothes tightly with 2 small claws, and then called twice, indicating that it was also ready. Hey, this look of being on the verge of an enemy also made Lin Mu laugh out loud, but he didn't say much. He wrapped Kikai in his arms with one hand, and then his heart moved, and the man and the boat disappeared in place in an instant, turning around. And the Hook is now on the upwelling current. Although the momentary reversal of the angle made Lin Mu and Robin feel a little uncomfortable, they were prepared before, so they were not embarrassed. Today, the boats are constantly sailing up the currents that are completely perpendicular to the ground, which makes both Robin and Lin Mu secretly amazed. And Lin Mu secretly complained in his heart that the physical rules of this pirate world can also be played. If Newton Galileo's group came here, wouldn't they have doubts about life? The entire upward momentum will last for more than 10 minutes, after all, this is a 10,000-meter voyage. For the first few minutes, AI had been shrinking in Lin Mu's arms and didn't move. Later, out of curiosity, he couldn't help sticking out his little head, but after taking a look, he quickly retracted and never again. Inquire about the brain. The sea area where Lin Mu and the others lived was called the Blue Ocean. Above the Blue Ocean, there were 7 brown rice, which was the White Sea, and 3 brown rice, which reached an altitude of 10,000 meters, which was the White Sea. Bibaihe is a magical place, and it is not an exaggeration to say that it is a sea of clouds in the true sense, because the clouds here can indeed be like the ocean, carrying many things floating on it. As for the origin of the Aborigines of Sky Island, it is said that they came from the moon. Because of some problems on the moon, they came to this planet and settled on the White Sea. But these should be things that Robin is interested in. Lin Mu doesn't care about it. Of course, if there is a chance in the future, he doesn't mind going to the moon in this world to see. 10 minutes later, with breaking through a thick sea of clouds, Lin Mu and the others finally reached the Bibaihe. Looking at the white and flawless sea of clouds carrying the fluttering ships, Robin couldn't help but admire. It's really amazing. I never thought that I could sail on the clouds. It's really a completely different experience from the Blue Sea. Lin Mu nodded and said, Sky Island and the Blue Ocean are equivalent to 2 worlds, with different habits, customs, and cultures, and there is little contact with each other. After all, only a few can board Sky Island, and the vast majority of Sky Islanders have absolutely no idea of going down. 0 Seeking flowers. Cough cough. Feeling that it had landed smoothly, Zhi carefully drilled the kin out of Lin Mu's arms, seeing pure white clouds all around him. Although Kikai was very curious, there was something in those small eyes. Still a little scared. Seeing this, Lin Mu thought to himself, this little guy is afraid of hiding his feelings. At this moment, a light and beautiful sound of playing the piano entered the ears of Lin Mu and Robin, accompanied by the occasional humming of the girl. Although it is not a complete song, it is just humming intermittently, but it has a certain charm, and even Chi-Chi is attracted by this sound. Point 0. Is this, a resident of Sky Island? 97 Robin asked curiously. Lin Mu nodded, let's go and see. After finishing speaking, Lin Mu moved towards the sound of the sound, and teleported away with the boat in a short distance. If the long-distance teleportation suddenly appeared, it would probably scare the girl who played the piano. After a while, the girl playing the piano appeared in Lin Mu and Robin's field of vision. This is a fair-skinned and slender girl who looks 16 or 17 years old. Her smooth yellow hair is braided into double ponytails and hangs behind her back, giving her a youthful vibe. But the most striking feature is the 2 small white wings behind it. With its beautiful face, it is like an angel in a fairy tale. The moment he saw this girl, a smile flashed in Lin Mu's eyes, and he sighed inwardly, it really is you, Conies, so that means, this is Angel Beach. The moment he heard the sound of the harp, Lin Mu thought of Conies. Naturally, Conies discovered Lin Mu and the others for the first time. After a flash of surprise and unbearableness in his eyes, he stood on the edge of the beach with a smile, waiting for Lin Mu and their ships to dock. Chapter 71. Hello, my name is Conies, are you from the blue ocean below? After Lin Mu and Robin got off the boat, Conies introduced himself enthusiastically. Facing such a smiling girl, Robin also responded with a smile, yes, it's the first time I've come here, and everything I see is strange. Haha, then let me be the 2 tour guides. I know everything on Sky Island very well. Conies said happily. Then I'll trouble you. Lin Mu said. At this moment, Chi-Chi suddenly jumped up from Lin Mu's arms, throwing his entire body into Conies' arms. Conies was startled when he saw a small white ball attacking him, but after seeing that it was actually a little fox, the panic in his expression dissipated, and there was a look of doting in his eyes. Ah, there is actually such a cute little fox, is this your pet? Looking at Chi-Chi lying in Conies' arms and enjoying 250, Lin Mu rubbed his head with a headache. He still can't understand why the female fox has always been so interested in women, saying that it seems a little bit wrong to be a fox. But now facing Conies' inquiry, Lin Mu can only nod his head and say, yes, his name is Kikai, and he is my very important friend. Hearing Lin Mu's words, Chi-Chi in Conies' arms cried out happily. After that, Conies teased Kikai while introducing to Lin Mu and Robin the culture, habits, and all kinds of strange things that the blue ocean does not have. Such as various shells. These novelties made Robin dazzled, and he had to feel that the world was full of wonders. But Lin Mu has known these things for a long time, so there is nothing too much to hear at this moment, just nodding politely occasionally. Looking at Robin's surprised look, Lin Mu thought to himself, if Robin was thrown on the earth, what kind of impact would those novelties have on Robin? Not to mention the police, all kinds of electronic products alone can make Robin dizzying, but the pirate world also has their advantages, at least in terms of robots. The technology is more than 100 years ahead of the Earth. And if Robin is really put on the Earth, I am afraid that the impact on the people of the Earth will be even greater. Not to mention the police, this figure alone has already exploded all the world's supermodels. It's a pity that Robin's clothes have become a lot more conservative since an ice lobby came, and it is estimated that he is fed up with the harassment from time to time. However, when Lin Mu's eyes drifted to Conies' body, his heart couldn't help but jump. Although Lin Mu quickly refocused his attention and did not let his thoughts continue. Under the leadership of Conies, Lin Mu and the others came to Conies' arms. In addition to Coney's father Page, there is also a pet that Coney keeps, a cloud fox called Sissy. There are also translations into flavor. Here is the translation of Sissy. AI and SISI, two foxes were attracted to each other as soon as they met. Although the two little guys are both foxes in essence, there is still a big difference in size. Chi-Kiji's palm is about the same size as a mouse, but Sissy is the size of a normal fox. However, from a personal point of view, Lin Mu feels that his differences are still much more lovely. Coney's father, Page Yat, is a hospitable, but a little nervous. When Lin Mu and Robin arrived, he was very attentive and brought up Sky Island's unique cakes for Lin Mu and Robin to taste. While thanking Page Yat for his hospitality, Robin chatted with Coney's, hoping to gain more knowledge about Sky Island. The women of Coney's also answered all Robin's questions and were very enthusiastic. Chi-Chi lost interest after interacting with SISI for a while, and instead focused on the unique cakes of Sky Island, with one paw pulling Lin Mu's clothes, the other paw pointing at those pastries are obviously very eloquent. Lin Mu stretched out his hands and held its eyes without saying a word. Hum. AI turned to avoid Lin Mu's hand and looked up at Lin Mu dissatisfied, as if asking if you think I eat too much? Lin Mu, Robin, and Coney's women chatted, and the two foxes interjected occasionally, making the four people and two animals extraordinarily warm. However, Chi-Chi still didn't give up. After a while, he pulled Lin Mu's sleeve with one paw and pointed at the cakes on the table with the other. Lin Mu stretched out his hand and twisted Kikai's head to the other side. He immediately jumped up and down in protest. Coney's on the side smiled slightly when he saw this, picked up a piece of cake in one hand and handed it to Chi-Chi, saying, "Eat it." Kikai's eyes lit up, glanced at Kesney, then turned to look at Lin Mu, obviously asking for Lin Mu's opinion. Although it will be put into Coney's arms, it is only because of Kikai's love for beautiful women, not how deep its relationship with Coney's is. What it cares most about is Lin Mu's opinion. If Lin Mu really doesn't let him eat it, he definitely won't eat it. "Eat what you want," Lin Mu said. "Hey," he stretched out his small claws carefully, then retracted the moment he touched the cake, and looked up at Lin Mu again, his eyes full of anticipation. 0. Seeing this, Lin Mu shook his head helplessly, stretched out his hand to take the piece of pastry and handed it to AI, and ate it happily. "Cough, he really listens to you," Coney said with a surprised smile in her eyes, but she saw Chi-Chi's desire for the pastry, but she did not expect that even so, Chi-Chi still completely obeyed Lin Mu's advice. Mouth. Kikai, who was eating cakes, heard someone praising him, and immediately raised his head, looking very proud. Being obedient means being obedient, but it's just too greedy. Lin Mu stretched out his fingers and tapped Kikai's little head, and said. Kikai immediately bowed his head like a leaking ball and continued to eat pastries. "I think it's cuter this way, haha." Coney's laughed. Lin Mu nodded and joked, "Well, if one day I can't afford this little guy, I'll pass it on to you." Kikai was stunned, the cake in his arms fell to the ground, his mouth was open, and the cake residue inside fell out. It hurriedly rushed to the ground to frighten and spit out all the pastry in its mouth, then slapped the pastry residue from its body with its small paws, and finally closed its mouth and looked at Lin Mu seriously. "Hey! Hey!" cried the little fox. The four of Lin Mu laughed together, and Robin couldn't help but report Kikai into his arms. "You are afraid of the police, how could he be willing to give you to the police?" "Hey!" The little fox looked at Lin Mu. "Don't worry, with your palm-sized body, you won't be able to afford it." Lin Mu shook his head with a smile, and took another piece of cake for Kikai. Kikai looked at Lin Mu in a very contradictory way, then looked at the cakes, and looked back and forth 4 or 5 times, and finally took the cakes tragically, and then looked at Lin Mu aggrievedly, as if asking if you would feed him. "Fill me up and give me away? Just eat it." Lin Mu laughed. Kikai pretended to lower his head, and saw that he was about to bite the cake, and suddenly raised his head to look at Lin Mu, for fear that Lin Mu would run away while it was eating. Lin Mu lightly tapped its little head to dry, and said, "You little guy is really. I will take it if you don't eat it." Chi-Chi immediately took the cake away from Lin Mu, took a hard bite, then glanced at Lin Mu again, saw that Lin Mu was still there, and ate it with confidence. Seeing Lin Mu, Robin and Chi Chi getting along very well, Conies and his daughter Chinin couldn't help flashing a hint of hesitation. In the end, Conies gritted his teeth, as if he had made a decision. The smile on his face was no longer, and he said very ashamedly, "I'm sorry, I have something to hide from you." 9. Chapter 72. Conies. Although he couldn't bear it in his heart, after thinking of what Conies was going to say, Pagia hurriedly stopped him. Conies, despite his father's attempts to stop him, said, "I can't let them go through that pain in our place." Hearing Conies' words, Robin and Chi Chi were both stunned. They didn't know why the happy family was quarreling now, and they seemed to be involved. Lin Mu was not surprised by this, because he knew what the Conies' father and daughter were thinking about from the beginning. Inducing the Blue Sea people to violate the law and accept the punishment of God, this is their task. If they cannot complete the task, then they will accept the punishment of God. Just when Pagia hesitated and Conies was about to make a plan with the plan, a harsh voice suddenly came from outside Conies' door. "Found illegal intruders, please surrender Jimen immediately. If you find an illegal intruder, please surrender immediately." The same words continued twice, causing the faces of the Conies women and 10 women to turn slightly pale. Lin Mu stood up holding Kikai and smiled at the Conies women. "No need to say more, thank you for your hospitality this time. In return, I will solve a problem for you." What trouble?" At the moment when Lin Mu's eyes swept across, Conies had a feeling of being completely understood, and Chinin couldn't help but murmur. Lin Mu strode to Conies' door without looking back, leaving only 3 words echoing in the Conies women's ears, "Enel." And this also made the Conies women stay in place completely, unable to move for a long time. As for Robin, how smart! Although several people didn't say it clearly, she also guessed the ins and outs of the matter, but she was not angry at the moment. Instead she was greatly relieved. Because she knew clearly that Conies was no longer her competitor. After taking a deep look at the Conies women, Robin followed Lin Mu and left the room. After walking out of the room, Lin Mu saw a row of troops wearing white berets standing outside. "Humph, Blue Sea people, you need to pay an entry fee of 100,000 berry to enter the Sky Island. Because you did not pay, you have been sentenced to be illegal trespassers." The captain of the White Beret force said, "You have 2 choices now. The first is to pay 10 times the entry fee, that is, 1 million berry per person. The second is to be sentenced to the death penalty for obstructing official business." After the captain finished speaking, he stopped and waited for Lin Mu to make a choice. Lin Mu glanced at the members of the White Beret team in front of him, and the experience points of 2 or 3 points really made Lin Mu too lazy to start. Shaking his head, Lin Mu stretched out his hand to Robin next to him. A hint of shame flashed on Robin's face, but he still held Lin Mu's outstretched hand without hesitation, and then the figure disappeared. Only a group of White Beret troops stood at the door of Conies, dumbfounded as if they had seen a ghost. Lin Mu and Robin kept teleporting, and when he just communicated with Conies and his daughter, Robin had already inquired about the island where Enel lived, that is, the location of the Apogado distance. Apayadu is a part of Gaia Island that was hit by the upwelling ocean hundreds of years ago, but at this time it has been occupied by the self-proclaimed god Enel, and the Aborigines have long been driven out. Enel greatly strengthened the observation haki with the help of the radio waves of the Thunder Fruit, so that his own observation haki covered almost the entire Sky Island, and everything that happened on the Sky Island could not be hidden from his ears. Lin Mu knew very well that the moment he stepped into Sky Island, he was already under Enel's surveillance, but maybe Enel hadn't paid too much attention to him. However, it will be soon. In Apayadu, the island of gods, in addition to Enel, there are 4 priests and many gods. These divine soldiers were led by the thinking priests, distributed in 4 parts of Apayadu, and established 4 dangerous trials of survival. The sub-police is a 50% swamp trial, a 10% ball trial, a 3% rope trial, and a 0% iron trial. However, these 4 trials are good for those giant gates that Sky Island has no power to use, but they are all worthless in front of Lin Mu. Those 4 priests may have different survival rates in the trials under their control, but their survival rates in front of Lin Mu are the same, it must be 0. After stepping into Apogeator, Lin Mu rushed all the way to the center, and the first thing he encountered was the trial of rope with a survival rate of 3%. The prey, is it finally here? With a loud shout, a priest riding a big bird appeared 100 meters away from Lin Mu, with a bloodthirsty cruelty on his face. He was already lonely here, it's been a long time. This is the priest who is in charge of the trial of ropes, and is called Shura, who is called the Knight of Heaven. Shura is very confident in his rope trial. In this area, there are all kinds of rope clouds that are so thin that they are invisible to the naked eye. Although these rope clouds are slender, they are very tough. If ordinary people are restrained, they will definitely be hard to break free. Therefore, in his opinion, the man and woman in front of him will be killed by himself as soon as he broke in before Mian Xian. But in the next second, Shura's eyeballs were almost caught, and his face was full of disbelief. Because he found that the rope cloud he arranged had no effect on the intruder at all. Lin Mu has the power of the Hulk after all, these rope clouds are just like children's things in front of him, not only can't have any restraining effect on him, they can't even hinder him. The moment he found Shura, Lin Mu came to Shura's side in a flash, and then Shura took off with the head of his mount. One of the pitiful god-tier officials, who was killed by Lin Mu before he could even say a word. Kill the priest, the Knight of the Sky, Shura, to gain 200 experience points. Chapter 73. After killing Shura in one blow, Lin Mu did not stop, and took Robin forward again. Lin Mu believed that the death of the priest was enough for Enel to notice him. Not long after, Lin Mu entered the second trial, the ball trial with a 10% survival rate. The priest who controls the trial of the ball is Shadley, the great goof of the forest. Shadley still didn't say a word in front of Lin Mu, he was directly killed by Lin Mu, and the end was exactly the same as the previous Shura. After killing 2 priests one after another and passing their trial area, Lin Mu finally came to the central area of Apeadu, the island of gods, where Enel lived. When Lin Mu and Robin arrived here, Ji found one person already sitting on the high platform, waiting for their arrival. This is a topless man with long earlobes that are different from ordinary people. There are 4 drums behind him, and each drum is painted with a 3-column jade. It is the god of Sky Island, Enel. Enel is sitting cross-legged on his throne at the moment, holding an apple between his 2 fingers and willing to eat it, looking at Lin Mu and Robin's eyes full of indifference and disdain, just like the great devil sitting on the throne looking at challenging him adventurers in general. Yeah, ha ha ha. You guys, it's finally here, I've been waiting here for a long time. After 59 put the apple in his hand completely into his mouth, Enel said vaguely while chewing. Afterwards, Enel tilted his head, plucked his ears with his hands, stretched out and hooked the other hand and bent his fingers. In order to wait for you, I have eaten 4 apples. 99. The moment Lin Mu and Robin stepped into Apeadu, Enel had already noticed the existence of Lin Mu. After all, there are actually so many people on the entire island of gods, all of which are very familiar to Enel, and suddenly there is an extra one, which is naturally very conspicuous. And more importantly, the island of the gods is forbidden to anyone other than divine soldiers to enter. Once entered, it is regarded as an intrusion. Therefore, Lin Mu and Robin are also directly classified into the category of interlopers by Enel. The reason why he did not go to stop Lin Mu is just because he is lazy, because he knows that Lin Mu will definitely come to him. As for the life and death of those priests, Enel didn't care at all. If one died, why not find another? I'm really sorry to keep you waiting. Although Lin Mu's words were words of apology, there was no apology on his face. There is a little more green on the skin. Obviously, the power of the Hulk has been fully stimulated, and he is ready to fight Enel at any time. What? Enel stood up from the high platform and stretched his waist, his eyes were half open as if he hadn't woken up, and he said listlessly, although I don't care about the dead trash, but the majesty of God is not desecrated. 33. Speaking of this, Enel's eyes suddenly sharpened, staring at Robin and Lin Mu and said, so, you must pay the price for what you have done, which is to accept God, that is, my judgment. Enel said as he walked down the countryside step by step from the steps on the high platform. However, if you look closely, you will find that although Enel seems to be going down the steps, in fact, his feet are always an inch away from the ground, and they have not touched the ground at all. He is a noble god. How can ordinary people and mortals stand on the same land? Without Lin Mu's signal, Robin knew that the battle that was about to take place at the moment was not good enough for him, so he was very wise to retreat, so as not to be affected by the battle between Lin Mu and Enel. Enel's eyes never fell on Robin at all. He is a noble god with his own dignity and perseverance, so he wouldn't threaten a weaker with a weaker one. Stepping off the high platform, Enel was suspended 3 or 4 inches above the ground, watching Lin Mu's eyes flash with murderous intent, and then he stretched out a finger and pointed at Lin Mu, who was more than 10 meters away. Immediately afterwards, a very dazzling blue and white light suddenly erupted from the palm pointing at Lin Mu, and there was a corresponding thunderous roar. Taking a closer look, Enel's entire arm has been wrapped by lightning at this moment, and the lightning is constantly rolling around Enel's arm, like a long snake wrapped around his arm, ready to be dispatched at any time. Lightning strike! Enel drank lightly, pointed at Lin Mu. The electric snake wrapped around his arm seemed to have received an order, and immediately broke away from his arm and rushed towards Lin Mu. How fast is thunder and lightning? In less than a blink of an eye, the electric snake directly hit Lin Mu's chest, and then entered Lin Mu's body. In an instant, Lin Mu's entire body was enveloped by the power of lightning, and the violent power of lightning continuously impacted his body and internal organs, and even hindered the transmission of electrical signals between neurons in his brain, thereby affecting the effect of lightning. His thinking. This changed the expressions of Robin and Kikai on the side, and immediately wanted to rush over. But at this moment, they saw Lin Mu raised his hand to stop him, and the crack stopped, but his face was still very worried about Lin Mu's safety. After waving his hands to stop, Lise, Robin and Chi-Chi, Lin Mu continued to feel the lightning power inside his body. Although Enel's lightning attack is extremely fast, it is not so fast that Lin Mu can't dodge it. After all, the spider sensor and teleportation can make Lin Mu avoid almost any attack. He was hit because he didn't want to dodge at all, he was hit on purpose. The purpose is to see how much damage Enel's lightning strike can cause to his current body. Nowadays, in terms of physical attack, only those who have armed Haki master to a very high level can continue to leave big scars on Lin Mu's body, but even if the wound is big, it will be easy to recover. Now Lin Mu just wants to pass the Enel test to see how resistant this body is to elemental attacks. Chapter 74. Borrowing Enel's thunder fruit to measure physical resistance. This kind of thing is probably only the rhyme done by Lin Mu in the whole world. When Enel's lightning attack hit the inside of his body, Lin Mu didn't feel much pain, only felt numbness all over his body. Of course, this was also related to the fact that he had suffered too many severe pains. After all, compared with the pain of riding, being struck by lightning is really not worth mentioning. But what caught Lin Mu's attention is that Enel's lightning power can really reach his mind. After the lightning force entered the body, Lin Mu obviously felt that his thinking speed had slowed down, which proved that the lightning force could indeed significantly affect the transmission of electrical signals between neurons. As for the damage to the body by the pure lightning force, this level of lightning could not hurt Lin Mu. Seeing that Lin Mu had successfully hit his own attack without any problems, Enel's eyes flashed with surprise, then his face sank, and after a cold snort, he punched the big drum directly behind his right shoulder. Above. 30 million volts Thunderbird. Immediately after that, a large amount of lightning energy instantly gathered in the void in front of Enel between 250, and the lightning energy was several times more powerful and violent than the previous one. This lightning energy was compressed and gathered at an extremely fast speed, and finally turned into a Thunderbird in the shape of a phoenix, completely composed of lightning power. After the Thunderbird appeared, it raised its head to the sky, but made a rumbling sound like thunder in the daytime. While shaking the entire island of God, Apayadu, it rushed towards Lin Mu with lightning speed. Looking at the oncoming Thunderbird, Lin Mu's eyes flashed, and after hesitating for a moment, he chose to stand still and continue to resist. The previous time, it was obviously Enel's random attack. Even if he blocked it, it wouldn't explain the situation. What Lin Mu wants to test is, where is his current defense limit? Among all the well-known natural multipliers with high attack power, Ace is weak, and the three Admiral are not only strong but also have too much fighting experience. In contrast, Enel is undoubtedly the best candidate for Lin Mu to measure himself. First of all, Enel's strength is very strong, there is no doubt about this. However, because he has been in a place with generally weak strength such as Sky Island, Enel is not only arrogant, but also has little combat experience. No matter what the situation is, Lin Mu is confident that he can eat Enel steadily. It is precisely because of this that Lin Mu can safely use Enel to test his defense and recovery ability. Boom! After the Thunderbird was loaded into Lin Mu's body, there was a loud bang. As if a high-energy electromagnetic cannon exploded, the compressed violent thunder and lightning energy exploded instantly, wrapping everything around Lin Mu and even Lin Mu, forming an electric ball that kept telling the horn to turn. And at the very center of this penalty is Lin Mu's body. This time, facing the Trill Emma Wanford's Thunderbird, Lin Mu's body is not as relaxed as before. The unbridled impact of the lightning force in Lin Mu's body resulted in extremely high temperature, which even made Lin Mu's skin appear necrotic and charred. Obviously he had suffered some damage. After half a minute, the lightning power surrounding Lin Mu finally dissipated, and Lin Mu's skin had turned black at this moment. This made Chi-Chi and Robin on the side nervous, but thinking of Lin Mu's staring, one person and one beast were deeply worried at the moment, and their voices were not rhythmic, for fear of affecting Lin Mu. Seeing that Lin Mu was injured, the corners of Enel's mouth rose, and a hint of a smile appeared on Thistle. However, the smile didn't last long on Enel's face before it disappeared instantly. Because the necrotic and charred skin on Lin Mu actually fell off at a speed visible to the naked eye, and the newly grown skin was the same as before, without any district police. After a while, Lin Mu seemed to have not suffered any damage, and his body returned to its intact condition. This not only made Enel's smile disappear, but also made Enel frown deeply. For the first time, Enel realized that the slightly thin teenager in front of him was not as vulnerable as the opponents he had encountered before. At the very least, he had never seen anyone who could resist his Trill Emma, the 10,000-volt Thunderbird's attack, unscathed. It seems that I really underestimated you before. I didn't expect that there are powerful people like you in the blue ocean. If it wasn't for that incident, I really wanted to go down to that sea area to see. Enel looked at Lin Mu and sighed, but at this moment there was no longer any emotion in his expression, instead, he was full of caution. Lin Mu naturally knows what Enel is talking about. Enel's dream is to go to the Infinite Land, and now that his Ark motto has been built, he can inquire at any time to go to the dream place in his heart. Naturally, he has no time to spare. Time to go to the blue ocean. However, no matter where it is, you have no chance to go. Lin Mu looked at Enel and said a few words, but the chill in the plain tone made Enel's heart shudder, and his body felt it even more. A little chill. Crazy boy, who do you think you are talking to? Enel shouted angrily, is it just that you are so proud of blocking 2 attacks? Then I will let you see what the real power of lightning is. How powerful? Really? Lin Mu's tone was still so flat, without the slightest emotion mixed in, as if he was talking about something that didn't concern himself. Then I suggest you have any tricks or hurry up, otherwise if you don't, it's very likely that you won't be able to use it. I once advised a person like this before, and he didn't follow my advice, and now he should regret it very much in hell. After speaking, Lin Mu's figure flashed, and he rushed towards Enel. And Enel also turned into a lightning bolt and rushed to Lin Mu to prove that who is always the strongest above Apayadu. Chapter 75. Lin Mu Enel pressing, and rushed at each other, the 2 speed is very strange, a match between enabled Quicksilver's teleport, a direct lightning into the body. Foes are beyond the normal limits of visual. Robin standing on the side just to feel Lin Mu and Enel, while the figure disappeared, cannot see the 2 men in what position. Robin been dragged in the hands of Little Eyes staring Chi-Chi, two eyeball rolling in turn, as if to see Lin Mu and Enel's stature in general. Lin Mu and Enel had not more than 20 meters away, at a distance of 20 meters below the speed of the two almost identical to, no distance. Moment between the two attacks fell on the other side, the body. Lin Mu right fist, with a kind of split stone mountain's general's power severely hit Enel, among Quanfeng bloating, and even the surrounding air burst, resulting in a series of broken pieces of broken sonic boom sound. Lin Mu Xiaoyu Quan enough to see the amazing power. Enel but this is dismissive, but his body has turned into a lightning awe. This attack on him could not hurt, only through his body from within. By the time his body into the lightning will be Lin Mu entire package inside, endless violent lightning force will continue to impact Lin Mu's body, destroying everything in his body. Thunderbird continued strength of up to half a minute will be depleted, Lin Mu may be able to recover. However, Enel did not believe in his own body the power of lightning to attack Lin Mu can be restored. After all, he is directly derived from the thunder of his body, is never failure. Feel the real power of God now. Before the moment to be in contact with the body of Lin Mu, Enel's body burst open directly after a dazzling blue and white light flashed. Enel becomes a paste constantly churning of lightning. That lightning strength is extremely high-handed, and even has a purplish blue, far more than the Thunderbird before, let Lin Mu throbbing hearts are secretly. If this level is Yanzu lightning power, am afraid that it will be very dangerous, Enel really strong. But I will not be the son to live. Finally, Lin Mu fist with Enel as the incarnation of purple lightning hit together. Boom! Lethal loud sound to Lin Mu and Enel as the center, and instantly swept the entire Epaya more even spread to the surrounding Angel Island, the soldiers' village. The whole Sky Island, at this moment are all shocked by this loud bang. Everyone spontaneously toward multi-party Epaya where it seems, has been seen flashing a dazzling white light on the sky, just like the general to penetrate the clouds. But a moment later, a loud noise and white light moving disappear, the whole Sky Island again to restore calm. However, everyone cannot forget what just happened, not only because it happened too large to shock their hearts, but also because it is too sensitive to the direction of that movement coming. Apaya and more. Whether it is for Sky Island Aboriginal people still Sandia soldiers in the village of Angel Island, the place is off limits in the off limits. Because where there is a strong presence has a supreme power. God. Enel. However, at the moment it broke out more than Apaya such a ring, Lord knows, it is obviously caused by vibration battle. And can cause such a shock effect, only God Enel personally involved in the cloak of war is possible. So, who is an end God fight? And who will challenge divine authority? Warrior Village, who is Sandia's headquarters. At the moment, a group of young men and women wearing grass skirts are gathered together, waiting for the man the forefront of decision. Vapa, how do we want? You speak, we listen to you. War Ghost Weber gazing Epaya many directions, tone being full of hatred, we were driven Rhyme Township has for far too long, and now that Enel was fighting, no matter who wins, we all wins the best opportunity to return home. Sandia's Kenjiro, we are together, to regain Epaya and more. Angel Island, whether it is white beret troops, or an ordinary resident, at the moment his face is full of fear and shock. 0 for flowers. They are closer to the island of God, so more clearly than the Sandia people in the end just how strong vibrations have. That the power of terror will allow them to even think about shivering. Koni's father and daughter looked at each other, both saw the undisguised shock from each other's eyes. Because they happened to think before leaving Lin Mu said that sentence, to solve a trouble for them. Really, what is he? Koni's face sluggish muttered. Gaia's send voice is being filled with a variety of emotions, it should only be. Do not know him now that he finally really able to overcome. God. At the same time, on top of more than Apaya, Lin Mu and Enel warring center. If someone happened to see the scene here at the moment, we will be scared out of teeth. Because at the moment, the Sky Island invincible attitude to the rule of 6 years, Enel has been called the power of God, actually fell to the ground face with blood. And Lin Mu was standing nearby, who did not have a mark. Obviously, in just the blow, Lin Mu absolute advantage win Enel. This one reason is because natural sea stone. This mosaic of sea stone means tiger, is simply the optimum read my arms, and with it, when I was fighting the natural fan's ability to increase several times. Lin Mu staring across the knuckles on his hands worn, which he found in the G12 branch base. I was originally looking for some sea stone pieces used against Enel, but Lin Mu was accidentally discovered 2 mosaic sea stone the knuckles. Compared sea stone pieces, apparently referring to the tiger to be more convenient, so Lin Mu also directly accept. Enel's first time to see, Lin Mu will refer to the tiger had been worn on the hands. Their sea stone refers to the presence of the tiger, any natural ability fan in front of Lin Mu who cannot afford the elements of, can withstand Lin Mu green giant-handedly blow. Righteousness. Chapter 76. Lin Mu has the power of the Hulk, albeit through repression, but now after several upgrades have also been strengthened very powerful. The punch power of Rhyme, or even directly to one of the owners of Vice Admiral armed color hacky injuries, not weaker than the power completely row hit Tony. Enel simply not thought about before Lin Mu able to hit him, so a little preparation at all. Under the effect was Lin Mu punch hit on the abdomen, but also because of sea stone temporarily lost the ability to fruit, eat the real deal Jiayu Quan. That powerful impact among the influx of Enel's body, directly to the internal organs of Enel be no small damage, mouth spouted a mouthful of blood on the inverted out, hit a pit in the ground floor around it stopped. Well. Cough. Enel Ching K mouth came a sound, as well as scarlet with blood flowing from its mouth. Slowly from the ground up, wiped the blood of a mouth, Enel this looked to Lin Mu, the eyes are Shen Hen shock and fear. Of course, there are strong hatred. Seems to be too heavy because of injuries, Enel continues to have phone flashed around the body, but very lax, as if the 10 generators damaged begin leakage in general. I admit that I look down upon you, but I will not give you the opportunity to touch, and all of you, today will die here. Enel teeth, eyes swept Lin Mu, Robin, and even dragged the hands of the manifold differences, in the cold pupil is full of strong intention to kill. Dare offend the dignity of God, then there can be only one end. That is death. 6 difficulties and V-ray long. Enel on the bass drum on his own shoulders suddenly struck, as the drums sounded, to rhyme now around the body suddenly a lot of thunder and lightning. These lightning flashes purple, exudes power palpitations, compared Thunderbird's strong hook several times before. A large number of lightning ability to quickly gather under the control of Enel, Enel constantly surrounded by the side of. After just a few moments, to form a thickness of half a meter, tens of meters long enough to have the thunder dragon. Long xiao sound of thunder, stunned the whole sky island. All animals were prostrate on the ground, as if the general did not look up to see a vacuum, one shivering. Even some of the weaker human face involuntary want to bend his knees, blood that invisible supreme expression of admiration and fear. But was dragged in the hands of Lin Mu of discrimination is not discrimination in this column, not only without a trace of fear, but waving claws bounce, as if the puppy has been directed at the Brontosaurus barking, and scent issued a bark wong in sound. Go. After Brontosaurus charge completed, Enel hand painted Lin Mu a finger, that are like summoning Brontosaurus on general, direct with Lin Mu rushing. While on the speed slower than the previous Thunderbird some, but the power is several times. Faced with this Brontosaurus, Lin Mu's spider sense is also aware that some danger, naturally not physically Yingkong. Teleport away the direct current body, that impact directly across from the Brontosaurus, directly toward Enel to kill. Lin Mu teleports silently, of course, Enel's heart network is very strong, but cannot capture Lin Mu teleport trajectory. Only when the subsequent emergence of Lin Mu figure can be found. However, Enel also has his own strengths, that is, he can move with the speed of thunder, extremely swift pace. See Lin Mu's voice suddenly appeared in front of their own, Enel looking for a change, the current incarnation of a lightning fast immediately and Lin Mu distance while controlling the TV drama Brontosaurus constantly rushed Lu Lin Mu. Under the effect just by Lin Mu blow almost lost the half-life, Enel naturally not let Lin Mu touches himself. As for the Thunder Dragon, as long as the inherent lightning energy is not consumed, it can always existed, constantly punching Township Lin Mu interfere with Lin Mu. Enel Brontosaurus catch up with Lin Mu have teleport, and Lin Mu under Brontosaurus interference, have to catch up the speed of Thunder Enel. Suddenly, the battle completely fell into stalemate. Enel and Lin Mu have to take each other. There is no way. Now, the outcome of this battle is no longer dependent on the ability to attack two of how strong. But it depends on the speed of Thunder Lin Mu teleport and Enel's who faster. This is a game between speed and teleport Thunder. If the speed of the faster Thunder, Enel will then be invincible. If Lin Mu teleport prevail, then this Apaya and more, from today will be the Island of God, becomes the Tomb of God. Enel became the resting place. If in the previous battle, Lin Mu and Enel figure also occasionally now, is to catch the eye of words. So now two of these a chase, had not see the figure, only to see a huge Brontosaurus G bend somersault in the air, to prove that they have still fighting with here. But soon, that Brontosaurus started getting away from here. This also shows that as the chase Lin Mu and Enel, whose center is constantly warring offset 253. Robin looked at each other and Chi-Chi, after spontaneously nodded his head, far up the track. Brontosaurus all the way through the trees fell to the ground. Charred land, is entirely a disaster. However, these energy losses in terms of Brontosaurus is not worth mentioning, because Enel will almost instantly be able to complete these energy supplements. Just Lin Mu, Enel, Brontosaurus chasing each other 3 times, Sandia people from the other side finally boarded the Epaya Much, the beginning and the other 2 warring priest. But that continue to reverberate in the ears roaring sound, let Sandia and the magic priest who are looking pale, without exception. Although not witnessed, but they also guess at the center of the island at the moment is how to expand a terrible battle, the kind of level of fighting, they do not have any qualifications get involved. Lin Mu chase all the way Enel, despite the teleport inspired to the limit, but still cannot catch up with Enel. And all this is because the piece of Brontosaurus continues to influence him. If Brontosaurus disappear, then Lin Mu chance to catch Enel will be much larger. He looked behind the Thunder Dragon. Lin Mu coldness in the eyes flashed. This must be resolved first. Brontosaurus. Chapter 77. Dark, Thunder Dragon's interference to Lin Mu is too great. First of all, Thunder Dragon contains extremely tyrannical lightning energy. Lin Mu does not dare to resist directly now. If he is seriously injured, it is likely to give birth to a lot of unnecessary energy. If Enel took advantage of the time when he was repairing his body and ran directly with the Ark Proverbs, then Lin Mu would come to Sky Island for nothing this time. Therefore, Lin Mu will never give Enel a chance. Since he can't use his body to resist the consumption of Brontosaurus, then we have to think of a new way. Lin Mu thought while chasing Enel, and finally, after a few minutes, Lin Mu and Enel came to the ruins of an ancient ruin. After seeing the one at the top of the ruins when the golden bell flashed, Lin Mu's eyes flashed with light, and then he began to search around. Soon, Lin Mu found what he needed, and then he flashed and went straight. Meters, the length of the pillar reaches tens of meters, and the most important thing is that this pillar is completely made of gold. Standing in front of the golden pillar, Lin Mu took a deep breath, then directly hugged the golden pillar, and then violently inserted into the ground. And at this moment, the Thunder Dragon was already rushing directly. Lin Mu did not dodge this time, and let the Thunder Dragon hit him. Then the Thunder Dragon hit Lin Mu's after getting on the body. The whole body rushed into Lin Mu's body without a trace of energy leaking out. The violent thunder and lightning energy raged in Lin Mu's body, destroying everything they encountered. At that time, the lightning energy flooded in Lin Mu's body seemed to have suddenly found a vent, and it was directly vented from Lin Mu's bones. And at this moment, his steel claws are deeply stabbed into the golden pillar. And the lightning power in his body is transmitted to the golden pillar through the bones in his body, and then guided under his feet. The earth. Almost in an instant, the lightning power that filled Lin Mu's body completely disappeared. From the beginning to the end, the lightning power was transmitted through Lin Mu's golden bones, and basically did not pass through his body. In other words, the power of lightning did not cause much damage to Lin Mu at all, and those small injuries, with Lin Mu's current recovery speed, can be healed in just a moment. Staring at Yunlei, he never expected that his thunderous movement would be solved by Lin Mu, and the most important thing was that Lin Mu didn't seem to be hurt. This made Enel a little unacceptable, even to his own strength. They all have doubts. Are all the people in Blue Ocean all this kind of monsters? In fact, this is Enel's overthinking, because for another person, even holding this golden pillar will be greatly hurt, because ordinary people can't perfectly transmit the power of lightning from his own flesh. The reason why Lin Mu can do this is because his body structure is different from that of ordinary people, and the bones in his body have long been replaced by metal. The excellent electrical conductivity of metal allows Lin Mu to rime the current easily without damage. Now, what else can you do? After dealing with the Thunder Dragon, Lin Mu went straight to Enel. Enel couldn't help but be shocked when he saw this. He used the speed of thunder to flee quickly. He knew very well what would happen if he was chased by Lin Mu. On the way to escape, Enel is still trying to create a new Thunder Dragon, but because Lin Mu is pressing step by step, the speed of the new Thunder Dragon hook is extremely slow. Lin Mu knows that if he waits for a new Thunder Dragon hook now, everything you've done before is useless. So while chasing Enel, Lin Mu deliberately pushed Enel to the east of the ruins. There is a cliff there, and if Lin Mu remembers correctly, the Ark motto is hidden in a cave under that cliff. Soon, under Lin Mu's intentional traction, Lin Mu and Enel landed on the cliff together. Seeing Lin Mu suddenly stop attacking, a look of joy flashed on Enel's face. In the summoning Thunder Dragon, Enel's eyes flickered towards Lin Mu, and then he turned to look at Robin and Chi Chi who were running towards him, with an undisguised murderous look flashing in his eyes. Enel already knew very well that it would be difficult to kill Lin Mu, but if he changed his target, it would be much easier. And Enel had a better plan in his mind. Once Lin Mu turn around to save Robin, then he can run away directly. With his speed, as long as there is a delay of a few seconds, Lin Mu will no longer be able to catch up with him. Thinking of this, Enel has a certain look and is ready to start. But at this moment, Lin Mu faintly said a sentence, "Enel, if you dare to attack them, you don't have to go to your infinite land." After speaking, Lin Mu ignored Enel's surprise. With an expression on his face, he jumped directly under his feet, and a huge force was directly transmitted to the cliff under his feet. The interior of the cliff was originally hollow, but after being pressed by Lin Mu's foot, it began to collapse directly, and then the things hidden inside were exposed. This is a big ship whose core components are all built by Huang, Li Hao, Jin, which is Enel's Ark motto. In the whole world, only Enel can activate it, and this is also Enel's hope to go to the infinite land in his heart. What do you want to do? Enel frowned. He didn't expect Lin Mu to know the secret of the Ark. If Lin Mu doesn't know the existence of the Ark, then he can escape completely, and then take advantage of the large coverage of his heart network to hide in the dark and wait for an opportunity to steal the Ark. However, if Lin Mu knew about the existence of the Ark, the problem would be much more troublesome. Because once Lin Mu is wary, he only needs to disassemble the Ark, and he will never be able to steal it. This made Enel very anxious, and at this critical moment, Enel suddenly saw a slit in the red eyes of Lin Mu. Chapter 78. When Lin Mu's glasses cracked a slit, a crimson laser between Enel was sprayed directly from it and lay down. Although he has never endured it, Enel's heartnet made him understand that this crimson high-energy ray definitely has a very terrifying power. Enel's first reaction was to dodge, but he soon discovered that it was completely unnecessary. Because the crimson high-energy ray is not shooting at him, but at the motto of the Ark under his feet. Puff! The sound of crimson lasers shooting into gold is like the sound of a red-hot soldering iron being thrown into foam. But the fate of those golds is even more miserable than the bubble. The foam may melt and shrink or burn due to the heat of the soldering iron. But those golds, under the impact of high-energy rays, have no chance of melting, let alone burning, but vaporize directly and cease to exist. Enel was devastated when he saw this scene. Whether Lin Mu dismantled the Ark or smashed the Ark, he could endure it, because there is still hope for recovery. However, Lin Mu is now directly destroying those golds and making them disappear into the world. Once all that gold is gone, how can Enel not be angry that his Ark will never be built? BD, stop 253. Enel roared angrily, and a large amount of purple lightning burst out around his body instantly, and at the same time his body was completely thundered. That massive purple thunder light enveloped Enel and shone continuously. At this moment, Enel looks like a real god, master controls all the thunder and lightning in the world. 200 million volts Thor. Being able to see me use this most powerful move, you can also die without regrets. Enel's voice boomed like a bell and thunder, with a majesty like a god. Its eyes made of thunder and lightning are full of indifference, as if the gods are feeding mortals. After speaking, Enel stretched out directly, hooked a palm, and slapped Lin Mu. That huge thunder palm contains a huge amount of energy, several times stronger than the thunder dragon. Lin Mu felt a little throbbing in his heart when he saw this, so naturally he didn't dare to resist directly, and immediately used teleport to dodge to avoid it. After entering the state of Thor, Enel's actions have slowed down a lot, and Thunder Dragon can't catch up with Lin, Bath, Mu, let alone this palm. After taking 3 consecutive shots and still failing to hit Lin Mu, Enel, as if angry, pointed directly at Fang Yu, where Robin and Chi Chi were. The Thunder Dragon who was summoned earlier immediately rushed to Robin and Kikai after receiving the order. Lin Mu snorted coldly when he saw this. Enel, it seems that you really don't want this ark. After all, the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes swept directly towards the core components of the ark's motto. Wherever Lin Mu's eyes pass, no matter gold, silver, or wood, everything that makes up the ark immediately dissipates, leaving no trace of sincerity. Seeing this, Enel hurriedly recalled Thunder Dragon, so Lin Mu could no longer destroy the ark. Killing the woman and the fox might make Lin Mu's heart hurt, but if the ark is completely destroyed, his heart will hurt even more. Enel felt that this exchange was not worth it. Seeing Enel recalling the Thunder Dragon, Lin Mu also put away the high-energy rays in his eyes. The ark is his tool to stop Enel. If he really destroys this tool, Enel is very likely to kill Robin directly and run away, and he will never find it again. At that time, Lin Mu lost a lot. The Ark Proverbs was like a hostage in his hands at the moment. The hostage can only play a role when it is alive, and once it is dead, it is useless. After recalling the Thunder Dragon, Enel waved his right hand, and the thunder and lightning on his body directly split into 5 strands. The 5 strands of thunder and lightning evolved individually, and eventually turned into 5 thunder dragons with twisted faces. In addition to the previous one, there were a total of 6 thunder dragons by Enel's side. The separation of the 5 lightning powers made Enel's Thor deity obviously weak in an instant, but under the endless lightning power, it was quickly replenished and returned to its peak state. After assembling the 6 thunder dragons, Enel pointed directly at Lin Mu, and the 6 thunder dragons seemed to have a good heart, swooping in the direction where Lin Mu was. 1 thunder dragon can cause enough trouble for Lin Mu, let alone 6 thunder dragons? What's more, at the moment when the 6 thunder dragons rushed over, Enel, the incarnation of Thor, also rushed over. At the moment, Lin Mu was directly caught in the situation of being double-teamed by 7 people. More importantly, whether it was Enel or Thunder Dragon attack, he dared not directly resist. His eyes swept around, Lin Mu's eyes lit up, and he thought about it. Immediately, a teleport escaped the siege of 1 person and 6 dragons, and landed directly on the motto of the Ark. Enel was initially nervous when he saw Lin Mu land on the Ark Proverbs, but when he saw that Lin Mu had no other action, he was relieved, and then continued to take the 6 thunder dragons to praise Lin Mu on the Ark Proverbs. The interior of the Ark Proverbs is huge. After Lin Mu gave Enel Labeo a weird smile, he dodged directly into the cabin of the Ark. Seeing this, Enel was out of breath. The 6 Brontosaurus were too big to break into the Ark at all, that is to say, he had to go in alone. Thinking of this, Enel's eyes turned cold and his mind moved, and a thunder dragon directly rang out the Ark's motto, but instead of destroying it, he supplied all the lightning power contained in himself to the Ark's motto. After Ark Proverbs got this power, the internal devices activated, directly converting electrical energy into mechanical energy, and then the huge Ark Proverbs flew directly into the sky. The other 5 thunder dragons surround the Ark motto, like a destroyer escorting an aircraft carrier. Starting the Ark, the purpose of Enel is already very obvious. Not only does he have to solve the trouble of Lin Mu today, but he also has to officially embark on his real journey to the Infinite Land. As for this Apayadu, Angel Island, and even the warrior village, they will all get the same result as Birka in other places, that is, they will be destroyed in the endless thunder hell. Chapter 79. After Enel rushed into the cabin of the Ark Proverbs in the form of the god of thunder, he directly patted Lin Mu with his palm, and the lightning currents circulated on the huge palm, which contained a powerful destructive power that made people palpitate. Lin Mu didn't panic when he saw this, he easily avoided the palm with his teleportation, and went directly to Enel's side, clenching his fist and smashing it directly at Enel. Although he will suffer a lot of damage when he touches the layer of lightning around Enel's body, Lin Mu believes that once his punch falls on Enel's body, Enel will definitely suffer more damage. So, Lin Mu has no hesitation. The reason why he didn't attack the palm that Enel slammed was because he noticed that there was no Enel's life breath in the palm, that is to say, the palm was pure lightning energy, just like the Thunderbird Thunder Dragon. Attacking that palm can't hurt Enel, only directly attacking Enel's body. Enel is naturally aware of this. He has suffered a loss once, and he will never suffer a second loss. When he saw Lin Mu attack, he immediately flew back and retreated. However, Enel soon found out from his experience that, here, his speed can't keep up with Lin Mu's teleportation speed at all. This is also the purpose of Lin Mu's introduction of Enel into the cabin. The longest distance of his teleportation is 300 meters, but the longer the distance of each teleportation, the longer the cooling time required. Although when he teleported alone, the cooling time was very short, but it would still stop after all. This momentary pause was the fundamental reason why Lin Mu couldn't catch up with Enel. When the outside world is very empty, Enel's escape range will be very large, so every time Lin Mu teleports, the distance is almost the limit. But at this moment in this relatively narrow cabin, every time Lin Mu teleported, the distance was within a few dozen meters. Teleporting within a range of tens of meters, Lin Mu pauses for almost no time, which means that he can even teleport continuously. However, because of the small space, Enel has always been unable to reach the peak of speed. Under this situation, he is no longer Lin Mu's opponent. Less than a second after the fight, Lin Mu was punched in the waist and abdomen. Under the influence of the Sea Stone Finger Tiger, the moment Enel was hit by Lin Mu, the lightning power of his whole body completely disappeared, not to mention the elementalization. After spraying a mouthful of blood, it fell directly and smashed onto the ground made of gold, hitting a deep depression. Lin Mu naturally wouldn't let go of the beating of the reservoir dogs, but he wouldn't wait for Enel to recover and run away. Immediately, a piece of sea stone appeared in Lin Mu's hand, and then he stretched out his hand to think of Enel and pointed. A cobweb wrapped in sea stone flew directly from Lin Mu's hand, binding Enel tightly. With sea stone around, Enel's ability is completely deprived, just like an ordinary person, and he is also an ordinary person who is seriously injured, unable to get rid of the shackles of the spider web at all. Until then, Lin Mu Ji finally breathed a sigh of relief. Enel can be said to be the most difficult enemy he has encountered since he came to the world of pirates. Fortunately, he finally subdued Enel. Just after Enel was controlled by Lin Mu with the sea stone spider web, the 5 thunder dragons surrounding the Ark Proverbs gradually dissipated due to the temporary loss of power, and the Ark Proverbs also began to fall because they lost their energy provider. And go! Lin Mu came to Enel's side, looked at Enel with blood on his face, and his heart suddenly moved. Give you a chance to live, would you like to be my subordinate? Subordinate? Enel's voice was very weak, and a self-deprecating smile appeared on his face, but he nodded quickly. Let me go, I will be your subordinate. Okay. After answering, Lin Mu leaned down, helped Enel to rip off the cobweb, and took out the sea stone that suppressed Enel's power. After sea stone left the body, Enel's body instantly turned into a lightning bolt, and then regrouped more than 10 meters away. At this moment, Enel was covered in blood and looked very weak and embarrassed, but his eyes on Lin Mu were full of mockery. What do you mean? The expression on Lin Mu's face didn't change in the slightest, he just looked at Enel so quietly, as if he wasn't surprised by Enel's actions. After shaking his head, Enel said, God, you can be defeated, but God will not surrender to mortals. You won this battle, but you can't keep me. Enel turned into a thunderbolt and rushed towards the hatch of the ship, but found Lin Mu dodged and stopped in front of the door. If he wanted to force his way through, it will definitely be punched to death by Lin Mu. Do you think you can keep me by blocking the door? It's too naive. I am a thunderbolt, anything that can conduct electricity is my door. With a sneer at Lin Mu, Enel turned into a lightning bolt and wanted to enter the golden cabin. But soon, Ani 267 Rhodes' expression was one side, and he said in shock, Why? Lin Mu backhanded the door of the cabin, and squeezed a sea stone into the gold. He entered the cabin earlier than Enel, but he didn't do anything. He had already set dozens of sea stones into the surrounding gold. Although these sea stones could not suppress Enel's ability, they turned the entire cabin into a cage, and Enel couldn't escape enough. This is why Lin Mu dared to let Enel go. I gave you a chance, but unfortunately you didn't cherish it. After finishing speaking, Lin Mu came to Enel's side in a flash. Enel, who was seriously injured at the moment, couldn't react at all, and was directly hit by Lin Mu's belly and smashed to the ground. Immediately after, the high-energy ray in Lin Mu's eyes shot the hook directly, piercing through Enel's left side in an instant, and decomposed and evaporated together with Enel's heart. This set of actions was done in one breath, and Enel, who ruled Sky Island for 6 years, died directly. On the other hand, Enel's face was still full of confusion, as if he didn't expect Lin Mu to act so quickly. Ding! Kill Enel, the god of Sky Island, and get 64,000 experience points. Chapter 80. After Deo repeatedly confirmed that Enel did not drop the treasure chest, Lin Mu shook his head in disappointment. It seems that Enel can provide me with those experiences. Fortunately, there is a lot of experience. Lin Mu's voice just finished. With a loud bang, the Ark Proverbs shook suddenly, and Lin Mu's feet also stepped on a depression. It seems that it has fallen to the bottom. Lin Mu murmured, without the energy, the Ark Proverbs naturally cannot continue to float in the sky. After speaking, Lin Mu's mind moved, and his body appeared outside the Ark Proverbs, standing at the top of the Ark Proverbs. Lin Mu looking around, I found that the Ark Proverbs actually fell in the center of a city, and at this moment, the surrounding people were surrounded by Sky Island people with small wings. During the period when Lin Mu and Enel were fighting, the Ark Proverbs actually flew out silently. After arriving at Apayadu, he came to the sky above Angel Island. The reason why he can fly so fast is probably because Enel directly put a thunder dragon in as a driving force. The residents of Angel Island stared wide-eyed one by one. Looking at the behemoth cast in gold in front of him, Lin Mu, who was standing on top of the behemoth in the ruins, was full of fear. Lin Mu had no interest in talking to the residents of Angel Island, and glanced around and found that the Koni's father and daughter were also in the dark. In the distance, Lin Mu looked sluggish at the moment. A teleport came to Koni's, Lin Mu said with a smile, the trouble that I promised to help you solve has been solved, Enel's body is in the Ark, yourselves decide what to do with it. What? You say God? Enel is dead. Koni's eyes widened in disbelief. In her memory, Enel was so powerful that the master had the power of thunder and lightning. But now, that incomparably powerful god was actually killed by a young man of his own age, but a little thin? After seeing Lin Mu nodded, Koni's really felt a huge joy flooding into his heart, a pair of big tears even welled up in my eyes. Since Enel suddenly came here 6 years ago, all the people of Sky Island have lived under the tyranny of Enel, and countless wives and children have been separated and executed on unwarranted charges. A Sky Islander hates Enel deeply in their hearts, but the powerful power that is almost comparable to that of a real god leaves them helpless. This tragic life does not know when it will end. But now, this pressure is on the stone in their hearts was finally smashed. Thank you, thank you. Koni's voice was a little choked, and his eyes were full of sincerity. Lin Mu smiled slightly, if you really want to thank me, just bring me some pastries, hey, that little guy likes it very much. After he finished speaking, Lin Mu disappeared instantly. Robin and Kikai were still on the Island of God, and he had to find them. On the way, Lin Mu met Robin and Kikai. There were also many young Shandian warriors behind them. After the two sides met, Robin and Kikai breathed a sigh of relief, but those Shandian warriors looked at Lin Mu very curiously, and their expressions were even more sympathetic. With a 3-point defense. Where is Enel? The leader of this group of Shandian warriors, the war ghost Weber, came out first, bending Lin Mu and asked. Weber's expression did not hide his hatred for Enel. Of course, the tone of Lin Mu was not very friendly. After all, he didn't know whether Lin Mu was an enemy or a friend. Lin Mu raised his eyebrows slightly, but he ignored Weber and looked at Robin first. You two, are you okay? It's okay. Robin shook his head. She knew that Lin Mu asked this because he was worried that the Sandian warriors threatened to hurt them. However, although the attitude of these Sandian people was not very bath, they did not act rude. After getting Robin's reply, Lin Mu's face softened a little. If the Shandians did harm to Kikai or Robin, then Lin Mu wouldn't mind letting the land of Apayadu infect a few more people. In Lin Mu's heart, there is no distinction between good and evil. If he hurts his friends, even if he is a good person, he will clench his fist straight up. If he helps his friend, even if he is an evil person, he will be grateful and thankful. This is Lin Mu's principle of dealing with others. However, although the Shandia people did not hurt Robin and Kikai, their attitude also made Lin Mu very displeased. Lin Mu has never been interested in using the heat to test the coldness of the Iron Police. So in the face of Weber's questioning, he just pointed his finger at the sound of the falling of the Ark's proverb, and didn't even bother to say a word. Let's go. Weber saw Lin Mu pointing in the direction of Enel, a flash of light on his face. After hesitating, he took the Sandia warriors directly. However, what was waiting for them was not Enel, but a non-threatening corpse. At night, in Koni's arms, the Koni's father and daughter, in order to thank Lin Mu for his contribution to Sky Island, we specially held a small banquet to thank Lin Mu and others. At the banquet, Lin Mu, Koni's, and Robin chatted happily. After the depression in his heart, Koni's temperament, she is much more cheerful, and her beautiful face often has a sweet smile. And Kikai, a foodie, is entangled in Pagia. Whenever Pagia brings out a delicious food, Kikai will pounce on it and use her little nose. Smell. But unfortunately, Hay is obviously only interested in those cakes. As for other things, he is completely dismissive. In the next few days, under the leadership of Koni's and his daughter, Lin Mu, and the others toured the entire Sky Island, and Ganfur, who was originally a god in Sky Island, also returned, and he specially expressed to Lin Mu grateful. And all of Sky Island resident, will Lin Mu as their benefactor. Wherever Lin Mu go, you can receive hospitality. This is the first time Lin Mu has experienced this kind of treatment since he came to Pirate World, because he is a vicious bounty in the Blue Ocean, and it is good for those residents to see him if they don't run away. Lin Mu, but this does not matter, and he is not very concerned about police people's views. A few days later, Lin Mu decided to leave Sky Island, but before leaving, he had one thing to do. Chapter 81. Warrior Village, is the gathering place of Shandian people. Before leaving Sky Island, Lin Mu came here. When seeing Lin Mu's sudden appearance, a trace of fear appeared on the faces of Shandia's soldiers. When they met Lin Mu for the first time a few days ago, they didn't know that Enel had been killed by Lin Mu, but now it is clear. Thinking of Lin Mu's unharmed appearance, the fear in the hearts of the Shandia warriors was hard to suppress. They are very clear about the power of Enel, that is a man who almost possesses the power of God. But even such a powerful Enel was killed by this ordinary-looking man in front of him, and he was still unscathed. So, how powerful is this young man in front of him? Sandians can't even imagine it. Looking around, Lin Mu's eyes finally fell on the war ghost Weber. Although the Shandia tribe still has an elderly chief, but if we really want to talk about the right to speak, it is definitely the young and strong Weber who has the right to speak. Bigger. I know the purpose of the Shandians. I don't want to be involved in the conflict between you and the Aborigines of Sky Island. Lin Mu said blankly, then stretched out a finger towards Weber, but remember one thing. There is a father and daughter on the Sky Island. The father is called Pagia, and the daughter is called Koni's. Never try to hurt them, because the result, you can't bear it. Lin Mu's tone was very calm, without even the slightest fluctuation, but it contained an irresistible power. Trust me, I have the ability to make Shandians disappear from the sky at any time. After leaving this sentence, Lin Mu's figure disappeared directly into the Shandia village. This was just a warning to the Sandians before he left, because he knew very well that sooner or later, the Sandians would go to war with the Sky Island natives over the ownership of Apayadu. After a few days of getting along, the Koni's father and daughter and Lin Mu also had some friendships, and just for these friendships, Lin Mu could not let the Shandia people hurt the Koni's father and daughter. After Lin Mu's figure completely disappeared, the soldiers of Shandia breathed a sigh of relief and looked at each other with lingering fears. The aura on Lin Mu put too much pressure on them, and they didn't dare to go against Lin Mu's explanation at all. Although they don't know if Lin Mu will come to Sky Island again, they dare not make a bet on the future of the ethnic group. Above the Bibai Sea, a ship kept flashing, and each time it flashed, it would travel a distance of 300 meters. On the deck, Aimi was enjoying the cakes and eating with small eyes, while Robin and Lin Mu were constantly observing the situation ahead. At this moment, they have resigned from the police. Koni's father and daughter, ready to return to the blue ocean. According to Koni's introduction, the void in the sea of clouds should be not far ahead. Robin pointed to the road ahead. 91. Lin Mu nodded and continued to teleport with the ship under his feet. After more than a minute, Lin Mu finally stopped, and a dozen meters in front of their boat, there was a huge hole with a diameter of more than 500 meters, which could go directly through the Bibai Sea to the bottom. Are you ready? Lin Mu asked Robin and Kikai. After Robin used his fruit ability to grow several hands on the deck to fix himself, he nodded at Lin Mu. When Chi heard the sound, he hurriedly stuffed the unfinished pastry into his mouth, his cheeks puffed out like a hamster, and then slipped into Lin Mu's collar and hid it to dry. For those who suffer from high disease, it is better not to look at the next project. Finally glanced at the surrounding sea of clouds, Lin Mu's mind moved, and a wonderful force was released from his body, and the ship wrapped under his feet directly crossed the space and teleported into the void in the sea of clouds. When they reached the void in the sea of clouds, there was nothing that could carry the ship, so the people and the ship began to fall together, and they did free fall. This is how Lin Mu got off the Sky Island, and fell straight down. The sea around Gaia Island is sunny and breezy, and it is an excellent weather. 0 for flowers. The seabirds in the sky flew from time to time, and the crisp calls made people feel relaxed and happy. At this time, a small pirate ship was sailing on the sea. On the deck of the pirate ship, there were 7 or 8 people standing. These people were all tattered and looked quite embarrassed. You bastards, you run faster than each other when you meet Marine, and Laozi can't catch up with you. But when you meet a pirate, why don't you know how to run like his grandma? Can't you see that the police and the police are more than equal? Are you much stronger? And even if you really can't tell that people are stronger than you, then the easiest way to count people's heads is that you don't know how to count them. Come on, I'll teach you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. Take me, your captain, 9 people in total. I don't know who gave you the courage to attack the police. Of 9 hits 100? You guys are pumping your head. At this moment, the bearded captain of the pirate is reprimanding his subordinates, and the white spit is flying around, obviously very angry. But this pirate captain didn't notice that the crew members who were being reprimanded by him suddenly widened their eyes and their faces were full of horror. Shib. Captain. Finally, one of the crew members couldn't help but scream. Shit, who allowed you to interrupt Laozi, you BD want to? After the lecture was interrupted, the bearded captain was obviously very upset and pointed at the crewman and cursed. But when he scolded him in general, he realized something was wrong. He turned around and looked up at the sky, and the next second his eyes almost squinted. He pointed at the sky and shouted in horror, "What is this? Why is there a ghost in the sky? A ship? Is it a legendary spaceship? I didn't expect that one day I would be able to see a spaceship. Seeing the spaceship is..." Looking at the bearded man who was in a state of chattering again, the tears of several crew members were about to fall. Ship. Captain, The most critical question now is, it is falling towards us, can we hide? Ye. Chapter 82. The bearded captain's expression was sluggish for 2 or 3 seconds, and then he looked up at the ship that was getting closer and closer, and then almost cried, "You idiots, don't look at this! Do you have time to run? Now that the sea is breezy, it takes a long time to accelerate, and the ship falling overhead will hit them in just 10 seconds, and there is no time to avoid it. I didn't expect that. I've been traversing the Grand Line for so long, and finally I have to bury my bones here." The bearded captain sighed with grief. Puff! At this moment, a sound of falling water came. The bearded captain took a closer look, and found that the crew members under his command had jumped into the sea and ran away, which made him jump and curse, "You bastards, you have the dignity of being a pirate, and you actually abandon 267 your pirate ship. Captain, the police are long-winded, if you don't run, you won't come." Puff! A few seconds later, the bearded captain and his crew were soaked in the water, looking at the pirate ship that was about to be smashed by the falling ship, closed his eyes sadly, but still kept talking. "This boat was given to me by my father when I went to sea. He accompanied me all the way from North Blue to the Grand Line. I don't know how many storms and waves have been baptized, but it is still strong, but I didn't expect it to be met today. When the crash of the spaceship comes, it will be torn apart and even the bones will not be left. My heart is bitter. Oh, it has been so long, why haven't I heard the sound?" The bearded captain opened his eyes and found that his pirate ship was actually floating in front of him intact. He looked up again and told that the falling ship had long since disappeared. After rubbing his eyes, the bearded captain's first reaction was that he had hallucinations, but when he thought about it, it didn't seem to be hallucinations. So he couldn't help asking the crew around him, "What about the fallen ship?" The crew member who was questioned had a dull face. After swallowing dryly, he stretched out his finger and pointed in one direction, with some crying in his voice, "Captain, we are afraid we have encountered a ghost ship." "What kind of ghost ship does he have?" The bearded captain scolded angrily, and then looked at the crew's fingers. A few hundred meters away from them, there was a boat floating on the sea. This boat had no sails and no medicine, and it was hard to see where it came from, but it was the one that just fell from high school. The bearded captain was still wondering, how did the ship suddenly run a few hundred meters away from their heads, but found that the ship suddenly flashed, and then left him a few hundred meters away, like a ghost. For a time, the bearded captain felt that the sea water around him was inexplicably cold, and a chill rushed into his heart. "There's a ghost, run away." On the deck of the ship, Lin Mu and Robin stood side by side. This was already the 5th day they had returned to the blue ocean. When the sun went down, they once saw a group of pirates, but Lin Mu was too lazy to do it because of his low experience. After returning to Blue Ocean, Lin Mu and Robin first went to Masha Town to rest for a few days, but neither Bellamy nor Straw Hats met, which made Lin Mu a little disappointed. In the end, due to time constraints, Lin Mu could only leave Masha Town. At this moment, they are heading towards Golden Pearl Island, which is where the Golden Lion pirate fleet they had heard about before gathered. Jinzhou Island is an uninhabited island, and there are no large-scale human gathering places in the surrounding waters. It is not an exaggeration to say that it is sparsely populated. However, on the coast of Jinzhou Island, there is a special kind of mussel. The body of this kind of mussel will claim that the beads of yellow sn are like gold, so it is also called Jinzhou, and this Jinzhou Island is named after this. Robin Lin Mu introduced everything she had heard about Jinzhou Island. Robin will inform Lin Mu about the natural style, geographical location, special products, pirate marine and other information of Jinzhou Island. Only if he thinks that it may be useful to Lin Mu. But Lin Mu was a little absent-minded at the moment, because since the arrival of Sky Island, Robin didn't know what kind of stimulation he was getting, and his clothes became more and more sexy every day. Almost everything that could be leaked was exposed, which was very attractive. Lin Mu was originally a vigorous young man. In the past, because Robin dressed conservatively, Lin Mu didn't feel anything. But nowadays, with such a cool-dressed beauty hanging around all day, it's hard for people not to have some strange thoughts in their hearts. It's also a shame that Lin Mu has a firm mind and suppresses all the colored thoughts in his heart, otherwise Robin would never be able to introduce this information from the deck at this time. What Lin Mu didn't notice was that Robin's eyes had long been caught by his peeking eyes from time to time. The corner of Robin's mouth showed a smile, and then intentionally or unintentionally raised the plumpness in front of Xiang higher. Knowing that peeping is absolutely necessary, Lin Mu can only cast his eyes on the sea in the distance, calm down and then say, according to the information we have obtained before, it is still before the time for the Golden Lion fleet to assemble. There are 2 weeks, we can arrive in advance to detect the terrain, take a look at the specific situation by the way, and then make plans. Robin nodded, agreeing with Lin Mu's statement, and then the ship went in the direction of Jinzhou Island under the control of Lin Mu. 3 days later, when Lin Mu arrived at Jinzhou Island, none of the more than 40 pirate captains under the Golden Lion pirate fleet had come. 5.7 In order to avoid being discovered by latecomers, Lin Mu directly used teleportation to transport his ship into the deepest part of the island. Fortunately, the vegetation on Jinzhou Island was lush and completely hidden. After hiding the ship, Lin Mu and Robin walked out of the forest on the island and came to the shore. Not surprisingly, they saw a lot of mussels hit by the waves on the beach. These are the mussels that produce gold beads, which are said to have excellent cosmetic effects, but I don't know if that's true, Robin said. Chi-Chi, who had been on Lin Mu's shoulders, immediately jumped down when he heard this, picked up a frog the size of a slap, and then opened the clam shell with 2 small claws. When Lin Mu and Robin were still wondering what this little guy was going to do, they saw Kikai take out a gold bead and press it on their little face. Chapter 83. Seeing that Jinzhou was pressed against his small face and kept probing, the mouths of Lin Mu and Robin Kakuza twitched slightly. This little guy seems to be thinking a bit too much. At least Lin Mu has never heard of any beauty medicine that works for foxes. After being bored and looking around at the topography of Jinzhou Island, Lin Mu and the others stayed temporarily on Jinzhou Island. Because of the preparations before coming, Lin Mu and the others have very rich living materials. When Lin Mu and the others stayed on Jinzhou Island on the 3rd day, a pirate ship finally appeared on the far coastline. Robin first discovered this, and then informed Xiao Lin Mu of this information. After Lin Mu heard it, he looked around, and then a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, finally here. According to the information obtained from the cannon pirates before, the Golden Lion fleet has a total of more than 40 pirate ships led by pirate captains. These captains are long-established pirates, and most of them have entered the New World before, but a new generation replaces the old, and they are almost eliminated by the times. This time the Golden Lion called for a meeting, and the captains were very excited. After all, the Golden Lion Shiki was a great pirate who used to be as famous as Gold Roger and Edward Nugent. If you follow the Golden Lion, maybe the second spring will bloom, and maybe it will become famous again in the world. There is a passion in the heart of every pirate. They are unwilling to disappear in the long river of history, and most people still want to bloom again. Therefore, after receiving the summoning order from the Golden Lion, these pirate captains will never refuse, and they all come with their pirates, ready to follow this legendary man. It doesn't matter if they are good or bad, they are pirates, pirates who do whatever they want. All they want is to make the world tremble again because of their name. Shortly after the first pirate ship appeared, the second and third ships appeared one after another. These pirate ships are large and small, and the number of pirates varies from one to another. The smaller ones only have a dozen people, but the larger ones have several hundred people. But this is also because some pirates pursue business strategies, and some pirates believe in the advantage of numbers. All in all, the strength of every pirate who comes here is not much different. On this day, a total of 12 pirate ships appeared around Jinzhou Island, all of which were stationed on the coast of Jinzhou Island. This night, the originally calm coast of Jinzhou Island became extremely lively, and a large number of pirates surrounded the bonfire, as if to celebrate their upcoming new life. They are confident that under the leadership of Golden Lion, as long as they practice their hands, they can make the whole world tremble. On the second day and the third day, pirate ships came one after another, and this situation continued until the fourth day. Lin Mu stood at the top of Jinzhou Island, observing the coast of Jinzu Island with a telescope, counting carefully. There have been more than 43 pirates coming to Jinzu Island now, which means that there are already 43 pirates gathered here. Robin said. Robin also held a telescope in his hand and held a stack of reward orders in his hand, and asked Lin Mu, "Are you ready to start now? Although everyone hasn't arrived yet, now is undoubtedly the best time to start. Before the Golden Lion arrives, it will be better to deal with the 40 pirates first, and then deal with the Golden Lion." When the Golden Lion and the group gathered together, things would get a little troublesome, Lin Mu explained to Robin. Robin nodded after hearing this, admitting that what Lin Mu said was very reasonable, knowing that he could not change Robin's decision, so he could only say, "Then be careful yourself. Don't worry, these people can't pose any threat to me yet." Lin Mu smiled broadly, his eyes swept over the pirates gathered on the shore again. Naturally, the worry he said did not mean that he was afraid that he could not deal with these people. What he was worried about was that if these people saw him and ran away, he would lose a lot of experience. Robin was obviously wrong, but Lin Mu didn't explain it either. Just as Lin Mu was about to send a rhyme, when the group started, Chi Chi suddenly jumped up from Robin's xiong and picked it up on Lin Mu's shoulder. "You want to follow too?" Lin Mu asked strangely. "Ahem." The little fox nodded, then slipped into Lin Mu's collar, raised a small paw and pointed it forward, as if to say, "I'm ready, rush." Seeing the little fox like this, Lin Mu also shook his head helplessly. Although this little guy was a little gay, he was still very close to him. When Lin Mu was beside him, he would jump on Robin's body and squat here and squeeze, very comfortable. But once Lin Mu was about to leave, he would jump back to Lin Mu without hesitation, and would not let Lin Mu go to work at all. There is no danger in going to take away the more than 40 pirates this time, so Lin Mu did not reject Kikai's request. With the difference, teleportation disappeared. Looking at the direction in which Lin Mu disappeared, Robin's eyes flashed with envy. She was very envious that Kikai could always be by Lin Mu's side. However, Robin quickly adjusted her emotions and continued to observe the waters around Jinzu Island. Once an emergency occurs, such as the arrival of the Golden Lion, she will notify Lin Mu as soon as possible, and let Lin Mu do it. "Ready. Since you can't help him fight, you must do something within your power to stand." This is Robin's deepest thoughts. All of this may be to repay his gratitude, but more, it is because of the constant breeding deep in Robin's heart, which has taken root and quietly grown up. As time goes on, this affection will gradually develop, and the weight of Lin Mu in her heart will become heavier and heavier. Chapter 84. Jinzu Island is a medium-sized island, with an oval shape as a whole, but even the narrowest part is more than 10 kilometers wide, and the two ends are even more than 20 kilometers long. An island of this size naturally has a fairly long coastline, which provides more than 40 pirate nets with a place to stop and rest. However, what puzzled Lin Mu was that 4 full days had passed since the first pirates set foot on the Golden Pearl Island, and even more than 40 pirates came one after another. However, none of the more than 40 pirate nets tried to walk into Jinzu Island to investigate the situation. Thanks to Lin Mu's previous trip to the entire Jinzu Island to find a hiding place, it didn't come in handy at all. Lin Mu doesn't know whether to say whether these pirates are really confident or careless. Didn't he think that the news of their gathering on Jinzu Island was exposed, and that someone had been waiting for them here long ago? In fact, what Lin Mu didn't know was that for these pirates, Jinzu Island was really not a dangerous place. In other words, from the point of view of these pirates, even if the news of their 40 pirates gathering on Jinzu Island spreads out, they will not encounter any ambush at all. First of all, most of the forces do not have the ability to deal with them, and if the forces that can take them out of the pot, they cannot be unaware of their actions, so they are very relieved. It's not wrong to think so, but that's under the premise that Lin Mu has no rhyme in this world. It's a pity that Lin Mu appeared here. But obviously these pirates who have been in the Grand Line for many years have not paid attention to Lin Mu, because the rise of Lin Mu is too fast. They may know the news of Lin Mu, but they haven't had time to tell Lin Mu's write your name in. And this will also be the direct cause of their annihilation. When Lin Mu appeared on the coast, countless pirates were still holding banquets, drinking, and eating meat. This banquet has been going on for 4 days, and even Lin Mu has to feel that this world is really rich in products and resources. Just grab a sea beast in the sea and it can feed many people for a long time. Possible. It stands to reason that the sudden appearance of one more person among the difficult people will not attract anyone's attention. After all, everyone is divided into 40 pirates, and ordinary crew members are unfamiliar with the high-level people who lie in blood. But Lin Mu is different. His red quartz glasses are too conspicuous, and they immediately attracted the attention of many pirates as soon as they appeared. In every pirate, there will be a person who specializes in collecting information. These people usually do not have things to do. The only task is to read newspapers and collect information about major forces. At this moment, there is such a person not far from Lin Mu. After seeing Lin Mu's red quartz eyes, he was stunned for a moment, and then his face changed greatly after looking at Lin Mu's face carefully. Troisen. Yes, it's him, the red-eyed demon Troisen. After one person shouted Lin Mu's name, another person not far away also revealed Lin Mu's true identity. All of a sudden, the pirates in the crowd who had heard of Lin Mu's deeds took a deep breath and quickly backed away, staring at Lin Mu's face as pale as paper. And those who had never heard the name Troisen, looked at the trembling fearful appearance of the pirates beside them, and knew that things were not going well, and they all hurried back, as if they were facing a great enemy. Soon, within 20 meters around Lin Mu, a vacuum circle was formed, and no one existed. The pirates who originally gathered here are like being pushed away by a magical force, and this magical force is the fear of Lin Mu in their hearts. Soon, the changes here caught the attention of the 2 pirate captains. These 2 pirate captains are middle-aged pirates with a bounty of over 100 million yuan, and their vision and knowledge are far from what ordinary pirates can compare to. After the 2 came quickly, they saw Lin Mu who was surrounded by them at first sight. One of them was short in stature and had a rosacea, with a long scar on his face and a scar on his bald head. He had obviously been through a lot of battles. Seeking flowers. Lin Mu glanced at the 2 captains and found that there was no impression at all, and even the intelligence collected by Robin did not have any information about the 2, but it didn't matter. At the moment of confirming Lin Mu's identity, the rosacea-nosed captain frowned, obviously knowing Lin Mu's deeds. Troisen, what are you doing here with us? The rosy-nosed pirate captain asked Lin Mu. Seeing the short rosy-nosed captain chuckle lightly, Lin Mu said, call the other captains over, I have something to discuss with you. Humph, do you really think of yourself as the boss? The stinky little doll wants to order me too? And call other people over? Laozi just doesn't call me, you have something to say and fart. Another bald head. The captain snorted coldly, obviously not aware of Lin Mu's deeds. 0. In his opinion, Lin Mu is just a teenage child, how can such a child be strong? So he didn't take Lin Mu seriously at all, and even spoke in a very aggressive tone, not giving Lin Mu any face at all. When Lin Mu heard the bald head's words, the faint smile on his face gradually disappeared, and there was a coldness in his eyes looking at the bald head. When the rosy nose heard the bald head, he secretly thought that he was going to suffer, and when he saw Lin Mu's cold eyes, he was even more nervous. He knew very well what Lin Mu had done, so he hurriedly said to his friends, be careful. 19. Be careful of what? The bald head sneered nonchalantly, and Shen Qin pointed at Lin Mu, are you still worried that this kid will attack me? No matter how weak my Charmander is, I won't be scared by a little baby. Before the bald head finished speaking, he saw a red light flashing in front of his eyes, and the reflexes of countless battles hone the hook, which made him hurriedly twist his waist to avoid it, and then the next second, he saw the red light coming from where he had just stood. Passed through, and several pirates standing behind him were directly penetrated and died. At this moment, the bald head only felt a tremor in his heart, and then a cold sweat flowed out from the whole body. Yi. Chapter 85. The bald head obviously didn't expect that Lin Mu would act without asking a word, and he didn't expect that the red light in Lin Mu's eyes would be so powerful, it would penetrate and kill 4 or 5 pirates behind him in an instant. Hiding quickly, he was already dead at the moment, and he couldn't help sweating from the grapes in his panic. After taking a deep breath to calm down, the bald head immediately pointed at Lin Mu and cursed, "UBD, you actually attacked Lao Zi, don't you?" Puff. When the bald head was halfway through cursing, he heard a soft sound, like the sound of a knife being cut into meat. Then, there was a severe pain in front of Xiang, and he looked down at this and found that he did not know when 3 more steel claws had appeared before Xiang, and those 3 steel claws pierced from behind, directly piercing his 270. The heart is pierced from the front of Xiang again. The bald head looked up again, and found that Lin Mu's figure had disappeared at some point. In the last few seconds of his life, the bald head's eyes were full of incredible shock. Why is it so fast, for the sake of varied? Ding, kill pirate Captain Charmander to gain 1600 experience points. Oh, the accumulation of 100,000 experience has been completed, and the upgrade requirements have been met. Do you want to upgrade immediately? After killing the bald head to get a cage of 600 experience points, Lin Mu directly leveled up. In fact, before entering Sky Island, Lin Mu needed no more than 70,000 to upgrade. Enel alone provided Lin Mu with 64,000 difficult experience on Sky Island, which is not far from the upgrade. And this bald head gave Lin Mu the last fire. Without any hesitation, Lin Mu directly chose to upgrade immediately. After all, after upgrading, his abilities in all aspects will be greatly improved. Ding, after the upgrade is complete, you will be eligible for the treasure chest once. Please choose the gene box or the item treasure box. Feeling the various powers in the body becoming stronger, Lin Mu did not rush to respond to the system. After all, the treasure chest obtained by upgrading will be opened immediately after selection, and the current situation is obviously not the time to open the treasure chest. The most important thing at present is to solve the more than 40 pirates in front of you first. Lin Mu's sudden action to kill the bald captain in an instant made all the pirates around him tremble, feeling a chill inexplicably, and the fear of Lin Mu was even greater in their hearts. After all, they had heard how terrifying Lin Mu was before, but after all, they had only heard about it and had never seen it with their own eyes. There is a saying that hearing is false and seeing is believing. Although they are full of fear of Lin Mu, there are still many people who do not believe that Lin Mu is as scary as the rumors say. But now that I saw it, all the pirates present understood that the strength of the person in front of me was really as powerful as the rumors said. Or it can be said that it is more powerful than the rumors. Let's talk about the irresistible red ray that shoots rhyme at any time in his eyes, the speed of Lin Mu's shot just now, and the bald head that didn't find it, and all the pirates present didn't find it. When they found out that Lin Mu's position had changed, the bald head's Xiang bore had been pierced by steel claws, and he was sure to die. By this time, every pirate, including the wine-nosed captain, had involuntarily stepped back 5 or 6 steps, making the no man's land around Lin Mu a bit larger. Moreover, the corpses at Lin Mu's feet are also reminding everyone at any time, it is best not to be rude, the red-eyed demon in front of him will never show mercy. Receiving the steel claws, Lin Mu's eyes swept across the crowd, and finally fell on the rosy captain. The noisy guy has fallen, so can you listen to me now, and go and kill all the captains? Call me. The rosacea hesitated for a moment, then reached out and grabbed a pirate beside him, and said to the pirate, hurry up and notify the other pirate captains to come here. The coastline of Jinzhou Island is extremely long, and more than 40 pirates are also well connected in 2s and 3s, not more than 40, so it will take some time to notify all the pirate captains. In order to be able to call other captains to come faster, Rosacea then caught a few pirates to do this. 0. However, if you observe carefully, you will find that the pirates looking for Rosacea are all pirates who know Lin Mu's intelligence, and they are obviously worried that there are bald police officers among the pirate captains who do not know Taishan, so that their own people give advance notice. Those pirates who were spotted were all happy, although they were going to run Tui, but there was no danger. At this moment, they just want to stay away from the god of killing Lin Mu, and they are willing to even go to clean the toilet. The other pirates could only look at the pirates who ran away with envy and jealousy, while continuing to stay here and trembling with fear. 5 or 6 minutes later, captains with different looks and dress styles came here one after another. After coming here, every pirate captain's eyes are locked on Lin Mu, or surprised, or fearful, or curious, or disgusted. The emotions contained in each person's eyes are different, but one thing is the same, that is, they are all very solemn. After these pirate captains, some knew Lin Mu's name like the rosy nose, and some didn't know Lin Mu's name like the bald head, but none of them scolded Lin Mu like the bald head. Because on the way, the pirates who invited them have already told them about Lin Mu. What's more, the bald corpse is still lying there, that is their wake-up call, warning them not to do excessive things or say excessive words at any time. Otherwise, the next second will be bald and lying in the same place. A few minutes later, when the last pirate captain arrived, Rosacea finally spoke up to break the long silence. Troisin, I have called all the captains on this Golden Pearl Island for you, except for being killed by you. Except for the dead Chad man, the other 43 are all here, you can talk about what you want to discuss. Lin Mu's eyes swept over the 43 captains, and slowly spit out a sentence, I think the old era has come to the curtain call, what are you doing? Chapter 86. I think the old era has come to the curtain call, what do you think? Lin Mu's eyes swept over the 43 pirate captains present, and said indifferently, with no joy or anger in his tone, very calm. But it was this strange calm that made every pirate captain present felt a chill in his heart, and his brows were all wrinkled involuntarily. Troisin, what do you mean by that? Asked a pirate captain who was as thin as a ghost. Another pirate captain also dragged a hoarse voice like wood friction and said, what is it, the old metabolic curtain? Although the rest of the captains did not speak, they all stared at Lin Mu, waiting for Lin Mu's answer. You must know that they have been on the Grand Line for at least 10 years. It can be said that they are real antiques in the group of pirates. Not many people in the whole world remember their names, and it can be said that they are almost forgotten by history. This time, they gathered on Golden Pearl Island in response to the call of the Golden Lion, because they wanted to follow the legendary man to rise again and become famous all over the world. But now, Lin Mu said that the old times have come to the 10th act, which seems to be targeting them. What do I mean? You all understand, why do you need me to say it again? Lin Mu's voice was like a calm lake, since your time has passed, why do you still need to struggle? As soon as Lin Mu said this, the expressions of all the pirate captains present changed, because the meaning of Lin Mu's words was already very obvious. At the moment, these people can no longer care about Jonan's patience, and they are all hooked. Troisin, you know too much. Do you still think that we can't work hard on everyone? It's just crazy. The pirate captains vented their dissatisfaction one by one, and the Rosacea frowned deeply, looking at Lin Mu and saying, Troisin, I admit that you are very powerful, and even Buster Call couldn't bask in you, but you destroyed 10 warships instead. But, if you want to wipe us out just like this, then you can't help thinking about it. Too much. Humph, we have been able to traverse the Grand Line for more than 10 years, and the experience is not comparable to that of a newcomer like you, and the things you have experienced are simply unimaginable. Young people like you, I have seen too many Grand Line, but in the end they all have only one end, and that is death. If we fight alone, maybe no one is your opponent, but if you want one person to take over us, that's nothing like a fool's dream. Go back now and leave Jinzhou Island, we will treat today's events as never happened, otherwise, we will definitely let you understand what is Zhang or Old Spicy. 93. Pirate captains, you pointed at Lin Mu and cursed, but no one took the lead. This group of people have been in the Grand Line for so many years, and the police must have winked, otherwise they would never have lived at this time. At this time, if it wasn't that Lin Mu had already murdered them, they would never have faced Lin Mu with such an attitude. They also hoped to let Lin Mu retreat through language. After all, once they make a move, with Lin Mu's strength, they will definitely see casualties. However, none of them is willing to die, and everyone still thinks that one day they will be famous again. If they die, nothing will be left. With this kind of mentality, no one acted rashly, for fear that they would become an early bird and be knocked out by Lin Mu. Looking at the group of pirate captains roaring in front of him, a trace of disappointment flashed in Lin Mu's eyes, and he couldn't help shaking his head. Golden Lion's desire to make a comeback with this group of people is nothing short of idiots talking. Although almost all of them are pirates with a bounty of over 100 million yuan, in Lin Mu's eyes, they are simply a group of black people. No matter what the strength is, from the point of view of the heart, it has already lost. In fact, this is also understandable. With their bounty of over 100 million yuan, they can be gradually forgotten by history, which is enough to show the degree of greed for life and fear of death. Otherwise, do something casually, and it will not be forgotten. If it weren't for the Golden Lion's summoning order this time, I'm afraid this group of people would still occupy a village and become the Yellow Emperor in their base camp. I don't have the time to talk nonsense with you. Since you don't do it, I'll come first. Lin Mu said lightly, and the audience instantly became quiet. The 43 captains who had been roaring non-stop also stopped their mouths, and their faces were ashen. Trewazan, we have no grievances with you, do you have to take action against us? A captain tried his last effort to avoid a fight. However, Lin Mu's reply was without any leeway. When did pirates do things, when did they talk about grievances? Having said that, everyone was silent, and looking at Lin Mu's attitude, they knew that this battle could not be avoided. Either Lin Mu dies or they die. At this moment, a burly man finally stood up, pointed at Lin Mu 270 and shouted, "Brothers, this is the end of the matter, don't bother with this little BD anymore, let's go up together, just go. I don't believe in killing, poof." Before the big man could finish speaking, a mouthful of blood spewed out from his mouth, and then the whole person flew upside down. The body that was thrown was like a kite with a broken string, twisting in a strange posture, obviously the internal bones had been completely broken. Will not live long. Bang! With a muffled sound, the big man's body fell on the beach dozens of meters away, and after twitching twice, there was no more life, and he died. Until then, the remaining 42 captains discovered that Lin Mu had come to their side at some point, and was standing at the place where the big man had just fought. Except for seeing Lin Mu's rosacea, all the captains present were shocked. They had heard that Lin Mu fisherman was fast, but never thought it would be so fast. Lin Mu's speed can't even be caught by the eyes, how can they resist dodging without master observation haki? Of course, what they don't know is that even with observation haki, there is nothing they can do against Lin Mu's teleportation. Chapter 87. At this moment, the more than 40 pirate captains are facing an enemy who can easily appear behind them, and what is even worse is that they still don't know when this enemy will appear. They had never encountered such an enemy in their entire life. Although almost all of them have been in the Grand Line for many years, they have never played against such a strong man. At this moment, they don't know how to deal with it, and they are just a mess. If they are compatible with each other, then Lin Mu may have to spend some thought to deal with it. But now this group of people are fighting each other, Lin Mu can easily defeat them one by one. This is a capable man with a pair of knives. His thin body is like a long sword, and his imposing manner is very fierce. But at this moment, his eyes were constantly looking around his body with fear and panic, for fear that a figure would suddenly appear behind him. This panic and fear made his original fierce aura directly weaker by 3 points. For a swordsman, it was equivalent to a 3-point weaker strength, and his original strength could not be used by 70%. This is Lin Mu's first target for no other reason than seeing him at first sight. In a flash, Lin Mu teleported directly behind the swordsman captain, but because the swordsman captain kept twisting his body to observe the surrounding situation, it was also the first time that Lin Muxun was behind him. Although the swordsman captain's expression changed drastically, he still chopped down trees with a pair of long knives. Lin Mu. In the hands of the swordsman captain, that long sword seemed to instantly transform into 2 lion majesty spitting letters, exuding an extremely cold aura. The 2 long knives also instantly adhered to a layer of black light, like a ghostly fog, slashing towards Lin Mu with a strong wind. When Lin Mu saw this sword, a trace of surprise flashed in his eyes, because this swordsman was stronger than he expected. This sword is already comparable to the sword that ate Wendell, the G15 branch base. Although the overall strength may not be as good as Wendell, who is Vice Admiral, but in terms of swordsmanship alone, the two are probably on the same level. Back then, Wendell's sword almost broke Lin Mu in two. But at this moment, facing the sword in front of him, Lin Mu didn't even mean to dodge, and let the two long knives with black-ons slash at him. Puff! A flash of blood flashed, and after the two long knives slashed at Lin Mu's body, although Lin Mu's skin was broken, it only broke Lin Mu's skin, and it couldn't cut even a millimeter deeper. How is this possible? The swordsman captain's face was full of disbelief. He knew the attack power of his sword very well. I thought I could seriously injure Lin Mu. But he never imagined that this blow only broke Lin Mu's skin. Someone told him that Lin Mu's diligent hands came and went without a trace, someone told him to be careful of the trembling light in the blood-colored eyes. But no one had ever told him that Lin Mu's defensive ability was so strong. Puff! The swordsman felt a sharp pain in his mouth, and then saw that Lin Mu's steel claws had pierced into his heart. Consciousness passed with life, and at the last moment of dissipation, he saw that he had just cut two scars on Lin Mu's body, which had already disappeared without a trace, not even the slightest scar. The disbelief in his eyes turned into despair. Ding! Kill Pirate Captain Rodolphe and gain 4,700 experience points. Looking at the dead swordsman Captain Rodolphe, Lin Mu said softly, with your strength, you may be able to rank in the top 3 among this group of people, but it is a pity that Kong has a strength, but does not have the corresponding spirit, otherwise it is impossible to be silent on this sea. Looking at the wound that had completely healed, Lin Mu didn't care. When Wendell was able to almost cut him in two, it was because Lin Mu was at a low level at the time, so all kinds of abilities were very weak. After the battle with Wendell, Lin Mu has been upgraded twice, and various attributes have been greatly enhanced, and he is not afraid of attacks of that level. After dealing with Rodolphe, Lin Mu didn't stay too long and continued to kill the next captain. The reason why he called this group of captains together is to clean up together. If they come one by one, I am afraid that a few of these people will be scattered and fled. And now, they have nowhere to run. Because the speed of their escape is not as fast as the speed of Lin Mu's pursuit. With the screams of screams, the pirate captains fell at the feet of Lin Mu. Among the more than 40 pirate captains, except for a limited number, such as Rodolphe, who is relatively strong, the strength of the others is similar. Among these captains, some are powerful in physical skills, some are proficient in swordsmanship, some are infinitely powerful, some are sinister and cunning, some are transformed into animals, and some are used for various strange abilities. But no matter who it is, when facing Lin Mu, there is only one result, and that is death. Because Lin Mu is so much stronger than them. The gap between them has even reached the point where it cannot be bridged at all. When the strong rabbit and the weak rabbit face the tiger, the result is the same, because they don't have any district police in front of the tiger, they are just rabbits. At the beginning of the gathering, Lin Mu, Zhao's, used steel claws to end the lives of the pirate captains. But when the pirate captains started to flee, the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes became their nightmare, but all those who were hit were spared and all died. And the farther they were from Lin Mu, the harder it was to escape the high-energy rays. Because when the distance is more than 100 meters, Lin Mu's head only needs to be twisted at an angle, and the high-energy rays will sweep across a distance of several meters, and there is no way to avoid it. 39 captains' bodies were left on the shore after only 5 minutes. The remaining 4 pirate captains fled into the mountains and forests inside Jinzhou Island, hoping to survive with the help of the dense forests. And Lin Mu just twitched his nose a little to dry his nose, and chased directly into the forest. As long as he wants to chase, no one can run away. Chapter 88. Ding! Kill Pirate Captain Francis to gain 1540 experience points. Ding! Kill Pai Yi, the pirate captain, to gain 1700 experience points. After easily entering the interior of Jinzhou Island and chasing and killing the pirate captains who escaped into the forest, Lin Mu came to a hiding place that was surveyed earlier. As for the pirates under the captain, Lin Mu did not pursue them, but let them go. After all, there are a lot of pirates, but the valuable experience is too little, and Lin Mu can't see it anymore. This time, the 43 pirate captains have provided Lin Mu with more than 80,000 points of experience, which can be said to be a great harvest. It's just a pity that Lin Mu's next upgrade will require 500,000 experience points, which is still a long way off, at least for now. Of course, Lin Mu has just been upgraded, and there is still a treasure chest that has not been collected from Fantung, and now is the time. After finding a comfortable place to sit down, Lin Mu said in a complicated manner, "I choose the genetic treasure chest." Not long after Lin Mu's voice fell, an exquisite treasure chest was hooked in front of him, floating in the void in front of him. After the treasure chest appeared, it began to open slowly at a slow speed. After it was fully opened, a white light flew out of the treasure chest. After the white light left the treasure box, it seemed to be pulled by a strange force and directly entered Lin Mu's body. In an instant, a huge pain sensation directly enveloped Lin Mu's entire body. Although it was not the first time to endure this kind of pain, Lin Mu was still somewhat unbearable even though he had been prepared for it both physically and psychologically. This severe pain even made his consciousness a little slack, and he was on the verge of collapse at any time. And Kikai was like several times before, quietly lying in front of Lin Mu's xiong, rubbing against Lin Mu's neck with his soft big tail, comforting Lin Mu. Although this pain made Lin Mu's consciousness on the edge of escaping and blurred, but Lin Mu's heart has been counting the time, looking forward to the 30 seconds to pass quickly, looking forward to the pain dissipating immediately. Finally, with the arrival of the 30th second, the pain in Lin Mu's body faded like a tide, and the pain that had been tortured in his fourth period disappeared in a moment, as if the rhythm had never appeared. At this moment, Lin Mu Ji breathed a sigh of relief, and gave him a reassuring look. But at this moment, Lin Mu's complexion suddenly changed greatly, because a message suddenly passed into his mind, and that message was exactly the information of the ability he got this time. This information caused Lin Mu to be shocked, and hurriedly shouted at Kikai in his arms, "Get out of the way!" Kikai glanced at Lin Mu in confusion, and when he saw Lin Mu's expression, he knew something was wrong, but when it was about to escape, it was too late. A flame suddenly rose from Lin Mu's body, and the flame spread out from Lin Mu's body in an eruption, instantly turning a space of dozens of meters into a sea of fire. And Kikai didn't have time to escape at all, and was directly engulfed in this sea of fire. Lin Mu's heart was shocked at this moment, and his expression was full of remorse and grief. He never imagined that what he got this time was actually the power of Human Torch, and after obtaining the power, he didn't know how to control it for a while. Although he had already spoken out to warn Kikai at the first time, it was already too late, and Kikai was swallowed up by the hot flames spurting out of him before he could react. "I should have expected it, the last time I got the Cyclops bath power was uncontrollable, I should have let you avoid it." Lin Mu's body has not regained the ability to move at this moment, and he can only lie on the ground full of regret. But just when Lin Mu was in grief, a soft cry suddenly came from his ear, and then he felt the furry claws pressed against his face. "Hey! Are you alright?" Lin Mu heard it, and found that he was lying in front of his xiong, nothing happened, and the flames didn't have any effect on it. This made Lin Mu's face full of surprise. He didn't know why this happened, and he was stunned for a while. Cough, cough. Kikai seemed to see Lin Mu's doubts, so he stood upright on Lin Mu's body and bent his arms, acting like a bodybuilder, as if to say that I'm actually pretty good too. Lin Mu was amused by Chi and almost laughed. The annoyance and grief in his heart also disappeared, but the doubts in his eyes became heavier. At the moment when Kikai was engulfed by flames, Lin Mu really thought that Kikai would turn into ashes in an instant, but he didn't expect that he would be unscathed. Until now, he is still in the sea of fire, and he still looks uncomfortable at all. No. This makes Lin Mu very puzzled, but he can't think of any reliable answer, which can attribute all this to the mysterious mystery. After learning that Kikai was all right, Lin Mu was in a good mood. After all, Human Torch's ability can be said to be very powerful. It is completely immune to flames and can control and generate a large amount of flames. The most important thing is that a complete Human Torch can even explode the heat of a supernova, which is a temperature of more than 500,000 degrees. You must know that ordinary magma is only a few difficulties. With this ability, burning the red dog to death is not a dream. Lin Mu laughed, and then began to meticulously learn how to control this newly acquired power. After a while, the flames around Lin Mu's body completely dissipated, as if it was absorbed by Lin Mu's body again. The flames that originally covered a range of tens of meters disappeared instantly, but it left a piece of charred black. Lin Mu looked at the clothes on his body again and found that there was no damage at all, and there was no trace of being burned by the flames. After thinking about it for a while, Lin Mu didn't think about it anymore. It was probably a matter of the rules of the pirate world itself. After all, no one's clothes hook problem was seen. Ace Akina didn't burn the clothes, and even brought them with them. Elementalized with clothes. His clothes are all right, and it is not incomprehensible. Chapter 89. Leaving this question behind, Lin Mu took Kikai and started teleporting directly, walking around where Robin was. Now Lin Mu can't help sighing secretly after the incident. Fortunately, he didn't go back to Robin to open the treasure chest, otherwise Robin must be the end of Xiangxiayu's death, which would be miserable. After this upgrade, Lin Mu's teleportation ability has been greatly improved. Now his farthest teleport distance has reached a full brown rice, which is more than 3 times the previous 300 meters. However, if he teleports the farthest distance at a time, the cooldown will be twice as long as before. Even a single teleport cooldown will take 4 or 5 seconds. If he is with other people or items, the time estimated longer. Overall, it's still a big improvement. Because the teleport distance was greatly increased, Lin Mu arrived at Robin's hiding place after a few teleports. When Robin saw Lin Mu appear, he stared at Lin Mu with some doubts. "What's wrong?" Lin Mu asked. Robin stretched out a finger and pointed to Lin Mu's eyes, and said, "Why don't you have your glasses?" When Lin Mu heard this, he really didn't pay attention to it. Now, after Robin reminded him, he found that the blood light that had been shrouded in front of his eyes had disappeared without a trace. Silently with his hands, he found that the glasses were indeed no longer there. This surprised Lin Mu, because he didn't feel the glasses disappear at all, and even felt that he could control the opening of the glasses to release the high-energy rays in his eyes. "What's going on? How did the red quartz glasses disappear?" Lin Mu asked Fantung in his heart. Soon, the traditional reply came to Lin Mu's mind, and Lin Mu finally understood what was going on. To put it simply, his previous guess was correct, that is, there are some special physical rules in the pirate world, so that the clothes worn on the body will not be affected by the ability person itself, but will change accordingly. So the flame on Lin Mu's body will not have any effect on his clothes, but the red quartz glasses and the spider silk launcher are not the same. These two things are not strictly born in this world, so they are not protected by rules. In order to protect these two props from being destroyed by Lin Mu's own flame, Fantung modified both props so that they were completely integrated into Lin Mu's body. That is to say, the red quartz glasses did not disappear, but existed directly in Lin Mu's eyes. Lin Mu looked down and found that the spider silk launcher on his wrist had disappeared, but Lin Mu knew very well that if he wanted to, he could still launch spider silk. "It's a lot more convenient this way," Lin Mu murmured. "What? It's nothing." Lin Mu shook his head and smiled at Robin, then continued to explain, "The glasses are useless now, so I took them off, and I won't need them in the future." After hearing Lin Mu's explanation, Robin nodded, and she was satisfied with the result. As the saying goes, the eyes are the windows to the soul, and it is inconvenient to have something blocking the communication of feelings. "By the way, how did you let those pirates go? What if they escape and spread the news here?" Robin asked Lin Mu. Lin Mu shrugged indifferently, "Anyway, I can't hide this kind of thing, unless I kill everyone and then destroy the corpse, then maybe I can keep the secret, but it's too troublesome to operate. It's not realistic either. However, if what happened here reaches Golden Lion's ears, what if he changes his plan and doesn't come?" Robin frowned. She knew very well that Lin Mu's ultimate goal was Golden Lion. As for the 4 more than a dozen pirate captains are just affiliates. If this causes the Golden Lion to stop coming, then Lin Mu's plan will be thwarted. After all, the golden lion has been hidden for decades and no one can find him. If his hind hides, no one can find him. Hearing Robin's concern, Lin Mu smiled and said, "You don't know how Golden Lion is. If he was afraid of me, he wouldn't be Golden Lion. The man who was comparable to One Piece Whitebeard, even if he was old, also has its own dignity. 0 for flowers. I sent a few rough pirates away, just to spread the news of this place all over the world, and let the world know that I destroyed the Golden Lion's large fleet. Since then, the police will not say anything, just for the sake of an order to save face. Golden Lion will not only avoid me, but will speed up to come to Golden Pearl Island. Because of him, there's only face left." Lin Mu's guess is good. After those pirates escaped from Wang Jinzu Island, they immediately spread the news about everything that happened on Jinzu Island. The news swept the whole world at a very fast speed. Unmoved. Because of the two protagonists of this incident, one is the most well-deserved new generation, and the other is the top pirate who roamed the world 20 years ago. These two people have gathered a lot of eyes, and they are well-deserved figures. But at this moment, this person bumped into each other. As a new generation of Lin Mu, he directly killed the 43 pirate captains under the whale Golden Lion with his own power, and directly defeated the Golden Lion fleet. As the news spread, everyone's views were a little different. Some people think that Lin Mu is out of his own power and dares to challenge the Golden Lion, and he will definitely be defeated or even killed by the Golden Lion. After all, it was the legendary Big Pirate. Almost killed the Pirate King Gold. Roger, destroyed most of the naval headquarters with his own power, and the only one who escaped from Impelton successfully. No matter which one of these things is brought up, it is enough to shake the world. Lin Mu needs a lot of hard work to destroy the 10 warships of Buster Call. However, some people think that Lin Mu will win. No matter how strong the Golden Lion was at the beginning, it is also old now, and after the escape from prison, his ability is greatly damaged, and he is no longer as brave as he used to be. Just when the whole world was watching the battle that was about to break out and guessing the outcome of the battle, hundreds of miles away from Jinzu Island, a pirate ship floating in the sky is moving fast towards Jinzu Island. Yi. Chapter 90. This is a rather huge warship, floating above the sky at this moment, flying towards the Golden Pearl Island with extreme speed. On the deck of this huge warship, a bald old man was standing. The old man's skin is dark, although he is bald, but the hair around his head is exuberant, and the long golden hair is scattered like a lion. It is the Golden Lion Shiki. Golden Lion's complexion was very gloomy at the moment, and his eyes were full of anger. For the big plan, he specially summoned more than 40 captains to gather on Jinzu Island, but he never expected to be served a pot by a little boy who had not been hooked for a long time. How could he bear it? He has the hair of a lion, the temper of a lion, everything of a lion, and of course the dignity of a lion. And Lin Mu's actions are completely trampling on his dignity. The lion is the king of beasts. How can the dignity of the king of beasts be trampled on at will? You dare to kill more than 40 captains under my command. I will not avenge this revenge. Is treason, you will definitely pay the price for your unreasonableness. Golden Lion shouted angrily, his hands clenched tightly, and his fingers sank deep into the fence of the ship, showing the anger that was brewing in his xiong at the moment. At the same time, on the Golden Pearl Island, Lin Mu stood on the top of the entire island, looking ahead calmly, waiting for the Golden Lion to come. If you count the time, the Golden Lion is coming. As for Robin being sent away by Lin Mu long ago, although Kikai was reluctant, he did not disobey Lin Mu's orders and left with Robin at Lin Mu's insistence. What Lin Mu can predict is that the next battle with the Golden Lion will definitely be a big battle. In such a battle, the safety of Robin and Kikai is very problematic. It is better to send them away as soon as possible. In this way, he can continue to fight the Golden Lion with peace of mind. The current Lin Mu is much stronger than the Lin Mu on Sky Island, not only because he has the same new ability, but more importantly, his various abilities have been comprehensively improved after the upgrade. It can be said that the strength has increased greatly. In this way, Lin Mu stood on the top of the mountain and waited for the Golden Lion to come. After more than half an hour, a black dot suddenly appeared in the sky in front of Lin Mu, but the black shop quickly enlarged in Lin Mu's field of vision, apparently approaching at an extremely fast speed. After just 10 seconds, the black spot became the size of a palm, and Lin Mu could see clearly that it was actually a battleship flying at high speed in the air. The moment he saw the battleship, Lin Mu knew that the person he was waiting for was coming. The battleship was flying very fast, and within a few breaths, it flew from the horizon to the sky above Jinzhou Island, and finally flew towards the mountain where Lin Mu was. Naturally, Lin Mu would not wait for the Golden Lion to come here. When the huge battleship was no more than one brown rice away from him, Lin Mu directly activated the teleport, and then came to the huge battleship in the next moment. At this moment, the huge battleship was deserted. Lin Mu's sense of smell and spider sense told him that there was only one man standing on the bow of the whole ship at the moment. Golden Lion, Shiki. Lin Mu expected that Shiki also knew that today was a battle with him, so he didn't bring any of his subordinates. After all, in a battle of their level, those subordinates can't do anything but die. Golden Lion obviously noticed that Lin Mu was hooked behind his back, but instead of looking back at Lin Mu, he looked farther into the sky, and a question came out of his mouth: "Why do you want to treat my subordinates? The captains of the..." Looking at Golden Lion's tired back, Lin Mu was silent for a moment. He couldn't tell Golden Lion because I needed experience, right? After thinking about it, Lin Mu could only come up with the prepared rhetoric before: "The old era has come to an end, and the new era has emerged, but the replacement of the old and new era chapters still needs someone to turn over this page. Is that so?" Golden Lion sighed, and after a long time, Golden Lion suddenly turned around and stared at Lin Mu with a pair of angry eyes. "So, you think you are the one who turned the chapter? Just do my best to contribute to everyone." Lin Mu suddenly chuckled and said. But the anger in Golden Lion's eyes was obviously more intense, and he snorted coldly, saying, "A real strong man will never be out of date, and you, a kid, can't support someone who has turned the pages of the times. Because you today, I shall die at the hands of a man of the old age. Later waves push forward waves, this is an immutable rule, why don't you admit it?" Lin Mu shook his head and didn't care about the threat of Golden Lion, because this was what he wanted to say to Golden Lion: "The old times will eventually pass away, so let me take you on this journey." 33. Insanity. Golden Lion scolded, and then the entire 273 people flew directly towards Lin Mu. In the face of the Golden Lion's impact, Lin Mu did not dodge or evade, and the steel claws in his hands directly snapped the hook, obviously preparing for a hand-to-hand fight with the Golden Lion. When Golden Lion saw that Lin Mu didn't dodge, he squinted slightly, and then the long sword that was swiping around the net was directly covered by the armed color haki, slashing Lin Mu. Although it was driven by a Tui, the Golden Lion's strike was no less clumsy than his hand, and even stronger. Lin Mu could perceive the power of the Golden Lion's sword, which was stronger than any slash he had ever seen before. Lin Mu had a hunch that if the Golden Lion slashed on him without hindrance, it would probably cause the same damage as Wendell at the beginning. However, Lin Mu still has no plans to retreat. He is going to test to see what level the Golden Lion's combat power is at, and how powerful this legendary man is. Steel claw hook, Lin Mu cuts the long knife on the Golden Lion Tui directly. Pin. With a crisp sound of gold and iron intersecting, the steel claws and the long knife collided fiercely. Immediately afterwards, 2 gaps appeared on Lin Mu's steel claws. Chapter 91. The steel claws made of gold by Edmund were cut 2 gaps by the Golden Lion. Lin Mu raised his eyebrows when he saw this scene. Although he was a little surprised, he did not appear too shocked, nor did he panic. Because this Edmund asked Jin long ago to be one with him, and also has the ability to self-recover. The gap is only a small damage to the steel claw, and it can be recovered in a moment. What really surprised Lin Mu was the Golden Lion's attack power. Unexpectedly, after several upgrades and enhancements, the steel claw is still somewhat unable to stop the attack of the Golden Lion. Lin Mu sighed in his heart that he is indeed one of the legendary great pirates. Golden Lion's swordsmanship and haki have reached a very high level, especially for the armed haki master, who is probably the most peak group of people in the world today, much stronger than the 3 Admiral of Marine, and also only those who specialize in haki can match it. However, although Lin Mu's steel claws were hooked, he did not take a step back. A faint green flashed on the skin. Lin Mu directly stimulated the power of the Hulk in his body, and the incomparably powerful power burst out from the body instantly, and passed it to the Golden Lion's double knives through the steel claws. The pair of knives were tied to Golden Lion's legs. Golden Lion was naturally able to feel Lin Mu's powerful power for the first time. A flash of shock flashed in his eyes. Golden Lion didn't have time to say anything, he was blown away under the impact of Lin Mu's huge force. After all, Golden Lion had no successor in mid-air, and Lin Mu's power was too strong, so this result was normal. But Golden Lion didn't think so. His dignity and self-confidence made him take it as a shame. After being lifted off by Lin Mu, Golden Lion instantly stabilized his body in the air, and then alerted Lin Mu to kick with both feet, and in the blink of an eye, several slashes attacked Lin Mu. 5 consecutive slashes formed a siege and surrounded Lin Mu. If someone else came here, he would definitely be unable to avoid it. But Lin Mu is different. The 5 slashes from the containment are not worth mentioning to him at all. As soon as his mind moved, Lin Mu directly used Yun teleport, and then his figure flashed across the space and appeared dozens of meters away. But as soon as the figure appeared, Lin Mu felt a danger coming from behind, and Lin Mu also knew that this must be the Golden Lion coming again. Without any hesitation, Lin Mu started teleporting again. If the distance of each teleport is only a few tens of meters, Lin Mu can teleport almost infinitely, and the pause time is pitiful. But what shocked Lin Mu was that after his figure was dozens of meters away, the dangerous aura followed closely, and he never got rid of it. This made Lin Mu frown, and after a cold snort, he teleported again dozens of meters away. But as soon as it appeared this time, the red high-energy ray in Lin Mu's eyes burst out, shooting directly at the danger approaching. Immediately afterwards, Lin Mu saw the Golden Lion, who was dodging in the air, rolling in a panic. Although the use of high-energy rays temporarily forced back the Golden Lion's attack, Lin Mu still had to admit that the Golden Lion really deserved to be the Golden Lion. It can be said that since entering the pirate world, Golden Lion is the most powerful opponent Lin Mu has ever seen. If you let Enel stand in front of the Golden Lion, I am afraid that Enel is not a place to ask. Golden Lion's attack power and haki are too strong. This haki is not only armed haki, even observation haki is extremely powerful. Otherwise, Lin Mu cannot be locked and chased all the time. You must know that Lin Mu's teleportation directly crosses the space and will not be predicted in advance. Golden Lion is able to follow Lin Mu. In addition to being very experienced in combat, the speed of its observation haki locking Lin Mu is too fast. It takes almost no time from the appearance of Lin Mu to the successful lock on Lin Mu. Enel's heart network is strong in coverage, but that's because of his thunder fruit. If you only talk about haki, Golden Lion is a lot stronger than Enel. Boy, what kind of fruit power are you? At this moment, it was not only Lin Mu who was surprised by the strength of Golden Lion. Lin Mu's 5-flower 8-gate ability also made Golden Lion's head a little big, so he couldn't help asking. First, he was able to extend a hooked iron knife from his hand, then he could move instantly, and finally he could shoot a ray with super lethal power from his eyes, which puzzled Golden Lion. He has been on the Grand Line for decades, what kind of person has not seen? But I have never seen the ability to persuade Lin Mu to be so mischievous. The most important thing is that each one is like the ability of a devil fruit, and it is also an extremely powerful fruit ability. What the hell is this? Golden Lion himself is a devil fruit power user, so he is very clear that a person can only have one devil fruit power, and now Lin Mu's performance is completely beyond his understanding. Before coming, he only heard what Lin Mu was doing, but he didn't know Lin Mu's information, so he was very puzzled at the moment. Faced with the Golden Lion's question, Lin Mu's mouth rose slightly, revealing an unintelligible smile, shook his head and said, "So I said that the chapter of the old era should have been turned over, you old era, Zhao Zhao, good, survivor, can't keep up with the times. UBD. Golden Lion was stunned by Lin Mu's words, and then he couldn't help but curse. And Lin Mu is very indifferent, anyway, he can't really explain his ability to Golden Lion. What's more, he still has one ability that he hasn't used yet, that is the ability of Human Torch that he just got. Because Lin Mu never thought that Golden Lion would kill him without investigating his own information at all. If he knew, Lin Mu would definitely hide his teleportation ability together, and then accidentally give Golden Lion a fatal blow. It's a pity that Lin Mu doesn't know, so he just hides the Human Torch ability he just got, and prepares to find an opportunity to use it again. However, Lin Mu cannot guarantee how much damage this flame can cause to the Golden Lion. Chapter 92. Seeing Lin Mu like this, Golden Lion knew that it was impossible to ask any answer from Lin Mu's mouth. At this time, he also felt a little regret in his heart, secretly thinking that he was arrogant, and he should inquire about Lin Mu's information before coming. But it's useless to regret it. Looking at Lin Mu's gaze, Golden Lion stopped talking, directly asked his hands, controlled his body to fly directly above Lin Mu's head, and the long knives wrapped around his twin Tui slashed Lin Mu frantically. Lion difficult to kill. With the loud shout of Golden Lion, the long knife tied to its double Tui instantly reached an extremely fast slashing speed, making people dazzled and could not see where the body of the knife was, only one after another. The black trail crossed. These trajectories overlapped each other, eventually turning the sky above Lin Mu's head almost black, as if even the sunlight had been cut off. Immediately afterward, countless blows that were faster and harder than just before rushed straight towards Lin Mu. Those blows seemed to cut through the air, and Lin Mu hit Lin Mu with a harsh wind. Lin Mu frowned, he felt the great threat of 277 from the blow that fell from the sky, and he did not hesitate to teleport immediately to avoid it. But soon, Lin Mu discovered that the Golden Lion's slash was not just targeting the place where he just stood, but the entire floating battleship. After discovering this, Lin Mu could only shake his head and teleport again. But this time, Lin Mu did not simply avoid him, but teleported directly to Golden Lion's side, and the same boxer slammed directly at Golden Lion. This punch, which contains the power of the Hulk, even has the power to open mountains and crack rocks. Golden Lion naturally discovered Lin Mu, who was beside him for the first time. When he saw Lin Mu's punch, his eyes flashed with disdain. He immediately raised his black palm, which had been strengthened by the armed color haki, in an attempt to block Lin Mu. Fist. Bang. With a muffled sound, Lin Mu's fist collided with Golden Lion's palm. And this collision produced a huge impact force, which was divided into two parts and entered into the bodies of Lin Mu and Golden Lion. Bath. Lin Mu's body has been strengthened several times and has already become very tough, both external and internal, so although this impact is very strong, it has not been able to cause any damage to Lin Mu. But Golden Lion is different. The moment the huge impact force rushed into his body, Golden Lion's face turned pale and dew, and the contempt in his eyes disappeared in an instant, turning into a shock. Obviously, he did not expect that Lin Mu's punch would have such great power. Because he saw that Lin Mu's body was a little thin, and he didn't have the aura of armed haki at all, so he thought that Lin Mu's punch was not powerful. But he didn't expect that the power of this punch was surprisingly large, and he was completely overworked as expected. What kind of monster is this kid? Is there any devil fruit on him that increases his power? Without haki, in terms of power, he can be compared to that old guy Garp. 33. Golden Lion thought to himself, and then quickly flew back, using his body to dissipate the huge impact and minimize the damage he would suffer. He has a lot of fighting experience and is an old opponent with the amazingly powerful Garp, so he has a lot of experience in dealing with this kind of impact. Seeing that the power of his punch was so easily resolved by Golden Lion, Lin Mu had to feel that Zhang was still old and hot. Golden Lion's combat experience is too rich, much stronger than Enel, who has never experienced any decent opponents on Sky Island. At this moment, a rumbling sound came from Lin Mu's ear, and when he looked down, he found that the blows that Golden Lion had just acquired with the help of the long knives on the twin Tui had all landed on the ship. The power of the Golden Lion's slash and its formidable power, this ship has no doubt turned into pieces in the sky. However, the fragments of the sky did not fall, but they continued to float in the air. Suddenly, with a wave of Golden Lion's hand, the pieces of writing seemed to have arrived at the command, and they immediately began to sign and gather in the air, and finally condensed into a monster with a huge lion's head. Immediately afterwards, the Golden Lion's finger pointed directly at Lin Mu, and then the giant monster condensed from the fragments of the ship rushed directly towards Lin Mu. At the same time, the Golden Lion retreated rapidly, obviously not ready to fight against Lin Mu. Mu went head to head. Obviously, Lin Mu's power has made him fearful. Although the power of Lin Mu's punch was defused with the help of special techniques, it still caused some damage to the body. Lin Mu's eyes flashed with joy, since he knew what the Golden Lion was afraid of, it would be easy to deal with it. The only advantage he has against the Golden Lion now may be that his youth is stronger than his physical strength. Of course, he has to make good use of this point, but he still has to deal with the giant beast that Golden Lion manufactures and sells. With a flash of eyes, Lin Mu teleported directly, and then his figure hooked onto the highest mountain where he was waiting for the Golden Lion. The giant beast gathered from fragments naturally followed Lin Mu, and the figure of Golden Lion also leaned down a little. After all, the ability of his fluttering fruit, the closer the distance, the stronger the ability to control. If the distance is too far, this giant beast will not exert enough power at all. And this is also the purpose of Lin Mu. Lin Mu has no foothold at a high altitude. Although there is teleportation, it will not fall off, but its flexibility will also be greatly impaired. Influence. So, Lin Mu must pull the line down. Seeing Golden Lion really leaned down, Lin Mu's eyes flashed and he immediately teleported to Golden Lion's side, wanting to start a close fight with Golden Lion. But Golden Lion didn't panic when he saw this, and obviously guessed Lin Mu's plan. After a cold snort, Golden Lion's hands first pressed, and then suddenly lifted, the soil and vegetation below, all of which instantly floated into the air. Chapter 93. The power of these floating sandstones and vegetation. Golden Lion controlled high-speed rotation to form a uzumaki, tightly wrapping Lin Mu in it, and constantly shrinking Lin Mu and squeezing it away. Golden Lion's eyes flashed a little bit of coldness, and he controlled Uzumaki, who was rolled up in the sand, to squeeze and bend Lin Mu fiercely. But this Uzumaki obviously couldn't live with Lin Mu. Lin Mu easily escaped from this Uzumaki with just a teleport. Golden Lion noticed this for the first time. His expression did not change at all. He grabbed his right hand again, and the earth and stone where Lin Mu was standing was thrown into the air again. From all directions, Lin Mu is pouring into township, as if to squeeze Lin Mu into meat sauce. Lin Mu frowned upon seeing this. It was too easy for the Golden Lion to control these things. If he kept avoiding it, he would not be able to escape the attack of the Golden Lion at all. The best defense is always offense. Lin Mu snorted and teleported directly to Golden Lion's side. He didn't give Golden Lion another chance to raise the ground, and directly punched Golden Lion. Golden Lion's eyes flashed when he saw this, and he immediately turned his head to avoid it. At the same time, the long knives tied to both Tui also slashed towards Lin Mu. The two of you came to be with us, and for a while, we were evenly divided, and no one took advantage of it. I only heard a loud explosion. Whether it was Lin Mu's fist or Golden Lion's knife, they all contained extremely powerful destructive power, and this destructive power could easily tear the air apart. Lin Mu was reluctant to use his body to resist the Golden Lion's attack, and accordingly, the Golden Lion was even more afraid to resist Lin Mu's punches. The two kept attacking each other, but because they were both too agile, neither could hit each other. However, as time went on, Golden Lion's physical strength was obviously a little weak due to his old age in the long-term high-intensity battle, and both his agility and attack speed continued to decrease. But Lin Mu, on the other hand, became more and more brave in battle, constantly punching and kicking the Golden Lion. Every blow contained huge destructive power, which made the Golden Lion complain endlessly. And the high-energy laser rays shot from time to time in Lin Mu's eyes made Golden Lion overwhelmed. Looking at Lin Mu, who is getting more and more powerful, the shock in Golden Lion's heart is getting stronger and stronger, and even looking at Lin Mu at the end is like seeing a ghost. Even if Lin Mu is in his prime, he should not be exhausted from such a protracted battle. This kind of physical and mental strength is simply not human, but a real monster. With a cold snort, Golden Lion knew that he could no longer fight with Lin Mu, because as his physical strength continued to decrease, his flaws would become more and more. Mu beheaded. However, when he thinks of Lin Mu's teleportation ability, Golden Lion has another headache. His small area attack, Lin Mu can rely on speed to avoid, but large area attack, Lin Mu can use teleport to dodge, leaving him completely helpless. It seems that I can only use that one move. Golden Lion murmured, and he no longer hesitated, and with a flash of his eyes, he immediately got rid of Lin Mu's pursuit and flew high into the sky. Suspended in midair, Golden Lion's already tired waist was deeply bent, his palms stretched out, rhythm came, and then he yanked up as his waist straightened up. Immediately afterwards, the entire Jinzhou Island with a radius of more than 10 miles rose up dozens of meters from the ground and became a floating sky island. All the soil, stone, gravel, vegetation, and even the birds and beasts living on Jinzhou Island all flew up with Jinzhou Island, and the overall height was dozens of meters. Blue veins collapsed on the Golden Lion's face, and sweat dripped from his forehead. Obviously, this move was not easy for him. But Golden Lion didn't give up. There was a hint of ruthlessness in his eyes, and his palms slammed together. As for the Golden Pearl Island, after the Golden Lion's palm, the two sides instantly began to reverse upwards. The entire Golden Pearl Island is like a huge lion's head at this moment, and the rolled up sides have turned into the big mouth of the lion's head and begin to bite, swallowing everything on the island. Zero asking for flowers. Lin Mu frowned when he discovered this, and wanted to teleport away immediately. But his farthest teleport distance now is 1 kilometer, and after each long-distance teleport, he has to wait for a few seconds before the next teleport can be performed. But the lion head condensed from the entire Golden Pearl Island is dozens of kilometers in diameter. In such a tight time, Lin Mu could not escape even if he teleported. With the quick bite of the lion's mouth, the sweat on Golden Lion's face became more and more, and the tiredness between his eyebrows became more and more intense. However, the excitement in Golden Lion's eyes was obvious, because he saw that Lin Mu couldn't escape his attack at all, not even with teleport. Boom! With a loud bang, the huge lion mouth finally asked, Lin Mu including the original birds and beasts on the island were all wrapped in it. After engulfing Lin Mu, the Golden Lion did not stop, his hands then bent down and pressed down, and then the lion head that engulfed Lin Mu shrunk abruptly, and it was actually brute force by the Golden Lion. Compressed. But Golden Lion obviously thought that a compression was not enough to kill Lin Mu, so under a compression, Golden Lion's hands pressed down again. As Golden Lion's hands pressed down, the lion head formed by Golden Pearl Island was compressed and collapsed again, and the whole circle was exposed, but it was even more solid. In this way, Golden Lion's hands pressed down 4 times in a row, and the Golden Pearl Island was also compressed 4 times. After 4 full times, Golden Lion's body that was floating in the air couldn't help shaking, and he was obviously exhausted. And after 4 compressions, the lion's head, whose radius was only half of the original one, also fell directly, because the density greatly increased and sank directly into the sea. After doing all this, Golden Lion let out a long sigh of relief, looking at the huge lion head that kept silent. A flash of excitement flashed in his tired eyes, being weighed down by hundreds of thousands of pounds and sunk to the bottom of the sea. This is what angers me. Troizen, you are dead. Righteous. Chapter 94. Golden Lion is very confident in his attack with this move. Use a lion head made of a whole island with a radius of dozens of miles, and swallow Lin Mu into it. Then after 4 compressions, the radius of the lion's head is doubled, which means that the density of the lion's head is increased by a full 8 times. Since then, Lin Mu buried in it will be under the weight of hundreds of thousands of catties, and this pressure is still launched from all directions of Lin Mu. Even if Lin Mu is an Iron Man, he will be crushed into flesh. Even if Lin Mu was lucky enough not to die, there would be no hope of escape if he was swallowed in the lion's head, because he could not get oxygen at all. No creature can survive without oxygen. Golden Lion is sure, without oxygen, no matter how powerful people are, they will surely die. 277. Even if Lin Mu still had some weird abilities that allowed him to escape from the lion's head, he still couldn't escape death, because the golden lion still had the final killer move. That is the sea. Now that the lion's head has been sunk into the sea, any capable person will directly become a limp waste when encountering the sea. It was said that other people can't even swim. From Golden Lion's point of view, Lin Mu's body can stretch, hook iron claws, and his eyes can send destructive rays of amazing power, and he can teleport. Although he doesn't understand what is going on, he has nothing to do with it. That is, Lin Mu must be a capable person. So Lin Mu now has only two fates: first, being crushed to death in a lion's head; second, being drowned in the sea. In any case, Lin Mu must die. To deal with such a big enemy, Golden Lion is very tired, but also very happy. It's a pity that the Golden Lion was too happy too early. In other words, if he had investigated some information about Lin Mu a little bit before he came to seek revenge on Lin Mu, it would not be so optimistic now. Because he made a big mistake, that is, Lin Mu is not capable at all, and he is not afraid of sea water at all. After being engulfed by the lion's mouth, Lin Mu only felt that the surrounding area was completely dark, and then he felt a heavy pressure coming from all directions, and countless earth and stones buried him and kept squeezing him. When the density of the surrounding earth and rock was close to that of steel, the heavy pressure gradually disappeared. Lin Mu could feel a burst of pain coming from all over his body, but only that, the pressure couldn't hurt him too much. However, Lin Mu also knew that he could not be held for too long, and he had to find a way to escape from the lion's head, otherwise he would suffocate in a short time. Lin Mu tried to teleport, but because the lion head was solid, the radius of either side was more than a few kilometers. His teleportation ability can only choose what he sees with his eyes, or he has been to a place where he knows the terrain. Of course, it must be within the maximum range. And now Lin Mu's environment obviously does not belong to this category, so teleportation cannot be stimulated at all. But Lin Mu is not anxious, the big deal is to break the hook. For people, it is not an easy task to make a road in this lion head that has been compressed like an iron block. There may be many people in this world who can open a road in steel, but if a few kilometers of roads are dug in steel within a few minutes of time, few people can do it. But Lin Mu happens to be one of them. As soon as his mind moved, the crimson high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes erupted directly. The earth and rock, whose density was the same as steel, was hit by this high-energy ray and immediately melted, evaporated, and disappeared. The high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes could penetrate more than 20 meters of soil and rocks almost every second, and Lin Mu followed closely and kept teleporting. Just like that, Lin Mu kept going out at a speed of nearly 20 meters per second. The huge lion head was slowly sinking in the sea, and suddenly, a red laser lay on a certain part of it. The red laser penetrated the earth and stone and shot into the sea water, and instantly a large number of bubbles were formed in the sea, and the surrounding sea water was actually boiled in an instant. Immediately afterwards, the red light disappeared, and then a figure with torn clothes appeared in the water. This figure was Lin Mu. He dug into the lion's head for nearly 3 minutes, and then finally broke the lion's head and escaped Zyokan. Lin Mu's breath has almost reached the limit at this moment, he is constantly hesitating, and constantly teleports towards the sea, every time he can cross brown rice. After 3 short teleports, Lin Mu finally appeared on the sea surface. After finally getting off the hook, Lin Mu immediately gasped for breath, and his consciousness became a little blurred after being unable to breathe for a long time. Although he will not be drowned because of the Wolverine gene, he will lose consciousness, and if no one rescues him, he will sleep on the bottom of the sea forever. It's very dangerous, you really can't underestimate these old guys, you almost capsized if you were careless. After gasping for a few breaths, Lin Mu murmured, looking around, and then found that the golden lion had disappeared. I thought I was going to die, so I left as a winner, but... A cold light flashed in Lin Mu's eyes. It's impossible for you to run away like this, Golden Lion. Thinking of the number on the top of Golden Lion's head, Lin Mu's heart skipped a beat. It was beyond the experience value of everyone he had met so far. Enel followed the experience of 64,000 difficult points, but the experience of the Golden Lion was 198,000 cakes, and it was not much different from 200,000 and 5.7. With these 200,000 experience, Lin Mu will never let go. With his nose lightly sniffing around, Lin Mu found the smell left by the Golden Lion, and immediately locked the sound of the Golden Lion leaving. A teleport came to mid-air, and before he could fall, a violent flame instantly rose from Lin Mu's body, enveloping him in it. The flames kept erupting backwards under the control of Lin Mu. Under the huge recoil force, Lin Mu's body was directly hooked, and the whole person seemed to be transformed into a small rocket with endless fuel. And Lin Mu chased Fang Xiang, and it was the same party that Golden Lion left. Chapter 95. It's a small island with no signs of life, not even plants. Naturally, such an island does not even have a name, and it will not be recorded on any map, because it is not an island, but a reef. Maybe it will disappear when a huge wave comes. This is the Grand Line after all, and anything can happen. But at this moment, there are a lot of people gathered on this silent desert island. There are hundreds of people. These hundreds of people are the crew of the Golden Lion. They are talking and laughing at the moment, very relaxed, and they obviously have full confidence in their captain, Golden Lion. Calculate the time, the Admiral should welcome you too. Yeah, it's just to solve a little guy who doesn't know the sky. How dare you call Guan with the man in the legend, that little devil called Sen is really asking for his own death. Suddenly, a voice sounded, look, the Admiral is here. After hearing the sound, everyone turned their heads to look, and found that the Golden Lion with long golden hair had returned, but the pirates were full of doubts. Woolen cloth. No more. Golden Lion replied indifferently. What? After hearing this, many pirates were very surprised. They looked at each other, and then looked at Golden Lion's eyes, which seemed to be a little tired, and then realized that maybe the battle just now was not as simple as they thought. The boy still has some strength. Golden Lion didn't bother to explain this to these men, but at the moment he was in a good mood because he killed Lin Mu, so he laughed loudly and said, what if the ship is destroyed? I've had enough of hiding for so many years, it's time to make the world feel for my Golden Lion once again. Although those 40 guys have died, as long as I stand up and raise my arms, will there be fewer pirates who want to follow me? Our next plan, continue. The first step starts with the hateful East Blue. Golden Lion raised his arms and laughed wildly, Roger, your town will be destroyed by my hands. As soon as the words fell, Golden Lion stretched out one hand and lifted the fish. The island and reef with a radius of less than 30 meters under their feet floated directly into the air, and then under the control of Golden Lion, they quickly drove away. Golden Lion can even uproot the huge Golden Pearl Island, not to mention this island reef with a radius of tens of meters. Although he is very tired now, it hardly wastes his strength. Shortly after the Golden Lion left, a fireball hit the sky like a meteorite. Lin Mu stopped his body for a while, and his nose moved slightly. There are nearly 100 more unfamiliar smells. It seems that they are the only remaining crew members of the Golden Lion, and this time I will give you a pot. 93. A flash of coldness flashed in Lin Mu's eyes, and then he chased after the Golden Lion again. And nearly 100 strange smells were also remembered in his mind. As long as Lin Mu wanted to cut the grass and root, then none of these people could escape. Golden Lion sat on the reef, and while recovering his strength, he controlled a place in the memory of the reef and flew away. Soon, a medium-sized island was hooked into the Golden Lion's eyes. This medium-sized island is different from Jinzhou Island. Jinzhou Island is a primitive uninhabited island, but there is a quite prosperous town on this island. Of course, the purpose of the Golden Lion is not this prosperous town, but a marine base stationed at the southern end of the island. This is not a marine branch, just an ordinary marine base, and there are not many garrison troops, but it is enough to deal with some ordinary pirates to protect the prosperous town next to it. Today, though, the average marine base is clearly facing its biggest foe since it was built. When he saw the island reef floating in the sky, and the old man with golden hair sitting on the island reef, this marine base's highest officer almost glared at him. This is a rear admiral who looks to be in his 40s or 50s. When he was a child, the Golden Lion was already famous. Although the Golden Lion has disappeared for many years, this rear admiral recognizes it at the first sight. This made him feel a huge shock. After all, the other party was someone who could even tear down half of the naval headquarters. If he wanted to attack his small base, it was impossible to stop him by relying on his rear admiral. Therefore, this rear admiral also immediately winked at his subordinates, making him hurry up to seek help from naval headquarters, and at the same time summoned the courage to speak to the Golden Lion. Golden Lion Shiki, this is Marine's station, not the place you should be. I advise you to retreat quickly, otherwise, you may not be able to escape from impel down a second time. Golden Lion glanced at the rear admiral, and a trace of disdain flashed in his eyes. With your level of strength, you are not qualified to talk to me. Said 277, Golden Lion moved his right finger lightly, and a long knife from the waist of his pirate flew to his hand, and then Golden Lion waved his right hand, and a slash directly tore the air, with extremely fast speed. The speed of the attack towards the rear admiral. Then Rear Admiral was startled when he saw that Golden Lion didn't ask a word, and immediately drew his knife to block Golden Lion from getting the blow. Monument! With a crisp sound, the long knife in Rear Admiral's hand snapped immediately, but the blow from the Golden Lion remained unabated, and slashed directly on Rear Admiral's body, nearly slashing the Rear Admiral. Cut into 2 pieces and die directly. Kill Marine Rear Admiral with 1 blow at will. Is this the power of the legendary man? At this moment, all the Marines present had a kind of fear in their hearts, a kind of fear for the Golden Lion. Golden Lion looked at the fear in the eyes of the Marines below with satisfaction. Now, as you can see, I need a boat, free it up. The words of the Golden Lion fell, and those Marines did not dare to go against it, and they were about to prepare to send the warships. But at this moment, a voice suddenly appeared in everyone's ears. Golden Lion, I thought you were going somewhere, I didn't expect you to be majestic here. Chapter 96. Facing the coercion of the Golden Lion, Marine, who had even been killed in seconds, had no choice but to choose this legendary man to compromise. After all, it's not ashamed to say that you are hooked, and you won't be blamed by naval headquarters. After all, this is the Golden Lion. The police said that such an ordinary marine base, even the naval headquarters, was almost demolished back then. Just as the Marines were about to hand over the warship requested by the Golden Lion, a young voice suddenly came from the surrounding space. Golden Lion, I thought you were going somewhere, I didn't expect you to be majestic here. The sound of this voice made all Marines and pirates present in shock. They never imagined that there are people in this world who dare to speak to Golden Lion like this. After all, the strength of Golden Lion has just been shown. Even Rear Admiral is also killed easily. Who is it that has such courage? The Marines were puzzled and shocked. The pirates under the Golden Lion were angry and cursed one by one. It was that BD who said, "Stand up, Grandpa hacked you to death." 97. It's not that the sky is high and the earth is thick, it's just a matter of longevity. You are all robbing me, and I'm going to cut off his head and sit on the bench. 99. The pirates are cursing one by one, their momentum is amazing, as if they can turn each other into meat sauce as soon as the speaker comes out, they are very confident. But their captain, Golden Lion, changed his face when he heard the voice, because the voice was too familiar. The owner of this voice had a fight with him not long ago. Observation Haki was released, Golden Lion quickly realized that he had the person he was looking for, and immediately turned his head to look behind him, where a young man with a slightly thin body was already standing there. This young man is Lin Mu. Lin Mu was also a little surprised that he was so close to Golden Lion and didn't even notice it. It seems that Golden Lion really relaxed a lot after thinking that he had killed Xiao himself. At this moment, the pirates on the island and reef also discovered Lin Mu. Who are you, kid, and why are you here? Did you say that sentence just now, you BD? Who else but this little BD, kill him. 33. The pirates shouted the hook, and then went directly to Lin Mu to kill. When Lin Mu saw these pirates rushing towards him, he snorted coldly. He was too lazy to waste time on these pirates. The red high-energy rays in his eyes shot out directly and swept across the island and reef. Lin Mu's attack method was very sudden, and these pirates were completely unprepared. None of them escaped for a while, and all were swept by the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes. Except for the 7 or 8 special police officers who were strong and hardened, the rest of the pirates died instantly. At the moment when the red light flashed in Lin Mu's eyes, the Marines standing below couldn't help trembling, and they all thought of a terrible name. The Red-Eyed Demon, Troisen de Lin. If there is a survey report among all the Marines and let them vote for the pirate they don't want to see the most, then Lin Mu will definitely be the first with an absolute advantage. In Marine's heart, Lin Mu is a well-deserved demon, a real demon. In the decades before Lin Mu, Marine had never suffered so much loss at the hands of any pirate. Lin Mu's killing among Marines has made all Marines tremble involuntarily when he mentions his name. At this moment, there is only one thought in these Marines' minds, that is, tigers came to grab food, and now wolves and tigers are fighting, but in the end, aren't they the lambs who are unlucky? However, while these Marines were terrified, they were also somewhat curious about the outcome of the upcoming tiger-wolf fight. One is the slaughtering demon that scared the Marine pirates, and the other is the man who almost destroyed naval headquarters in existence and legend. Of these two, who is better? Of course, neither Lin Mu nor Golden Lion paid any attention to what the Marines below thought at the moment. Both of them were looking at each other at the moment, and only the other's figure was in their eyes. And those pirates who were lucky enough to survive under Lin Mu's high-energy rays did not dare to speak, for fear of attracting Lin Mu's attention and killing them first. I didn't expect that situation, it won't kill you. Golden Lion's words were still full of disbelief. He couldn't figure out how Lin Mu escaped from the lion's head. Lin Mu replied indifferently, it did cause me some trouble, but if you want to kill me, I am afraid that no one in this world can do it. Although Lin Mu is telling the truth, with his current strength, no one in this world can kill him, but in Golden Lion's view, this is undoubtedly Lin Mu's bragging. Arrogant. Golden Lion snorted coldly, looked at Lin Mu for a while and then slowly said, but I am still very puzzled, it is impossible for a person with ability to climb up from the deep sea, what exactly did you do? 22. Hearing the Golden Lion's question, Lin Mu raised his eyebrows, you have fallen into a misunderstanding. The able person really can't climb up from the deep sea. I can climb up because I am not the ability person at all. It's impossible. Those abilities of yours are not possessed by normal human beings at all, only the devil fruit can confer such abilities. Golden Lion said categorically, not believing what Lin Mu said at all. In this regard, Lin Mu can only shrug, it's just for you, the times are moving forward, and this is no longer your era. After finishing speaking, Lin Mu's figure flashed, and he came directly to the Golden Lion's side, and then punched the Golden Lion with a punch, and at the same time, the high-energy rays in his eyes shot out at the same time. Although he had anticipated Lin Mu's attack, he had been prepared for it, but because of the excessive physical loss, Golden Lion's reaction speed was no longer at its peak, and Lin Mu's two-pronged approach could not dodge it. After trying to avoid the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes, Golden Lion could no longer avoid Lin Mu's fist, and was directly punched in the abdomen, and then his whole body was thrown straight out. Chapter 97. If Golden Lion is still at its peak, then he can use special skills to remove most of the force of Lin Mu's attack, and he can completely use his armed haki to resist the remaining impact, and he will basically not be affected. No harm, just like the first time. But now Golden Lion's physical strength has almost been exhausted, whether it is unloading skills or armed color haki can't use it. So, with Lin Mu's punch, the Golden Lion actually ate it with his body. Lin Mu's punch is so powerful, it can be said that it has the power of breaking mountains and cracking rocks. It is simply not something that Golden Lion can resist with physical strength alone. After Golden Lion received this blow, his body was thrown flying, and a mouthful of scarlet blood was sprayed directly from his mouth, leaving a blood trail in the air. Lin Mu did not stop, but pursued directly. One dodged and came in front of the flying Golden Lion. Lin Mu punched out again, and the hammer in the room landed directly on the back of the Golden Lion. Click! Along with the crisp sound of bones shattering, Golden Lion's body immediately twisted up in a strange posture. And just when Lin Mu was about to take advantage of the victory to pursue the Golden Lion in one fell swoop, the Golden Lion's body that had been thrown into the air by the blast suddenly accelerated, and it went straight to the sky to try to escape. 280. Lin Mu's eyes flashed when he saw this, and the high-energy shot in his eyes shot directly at the Golden Lion, causing the Golden Lion to panic and avoid. At this moment, Golden Lion is like a mosquito that has been flying in the sky and constantly avoiding mosquitoes, while Lin Mu is a mosquito killer with an electric mosquito swatter. Like a mosquito, it was directly knocked down. This scene made the Marines below, as well as the residents of Chen Town who came from nearby, all the pirates watched. And when the identity of the Golden Lion was figured out, everyone was shocked. The man who only exists in legends, is as famous as Roger Whitebeard, and bravely broke into the naval headquarters is now being chased and beaten like a mosquito? And this young man who had beaten the Golden Lion with no power to fight back was actually the red-eyed demon Troyzon who was in the limelight recently. Is Troyzon actually so powerful that even the legendary Golden Lion is no match for him? So horrible. Why it can be so powerful is completely unreasonable. His strength is not the most terrifying. The most terrifying thing is that he is not afraid of water, which means that he is not a devil fruit person, then he has no weaknesses. Whether it is marine or pirates, or the merchants and residents who are watching, all have such thoughts in their hearts at this moment. How terrifying is a person with super strength and no weakness at all? At this time, everyone present has no doubt that the world will one day shake because of this terrifying young man in front of him. And that day is not far away. Blindly dodging can't make Golden Lion escape from Lin Mu's hands, and as time goes on, Golden Lion's flaws become more and more. Finally, this time Golden Lion couldn't dodge, and the red high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes swept across Golden Lion's twin Tui directly. Although the two long swords without armed haki protection were swept by the high-energy shot, they were not directly disconnected, but they were not much better. The blades were melted by high temperature and completely scrapped. With the first time, naturally there will be a second time. Moments later, the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes penetrated Golden Lion's left arm. After 2 more breaths, the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes penetrated Golden Lion's lower waist. Twice in a row, Golden Lion's body was shaky in the air. However, at this time, the Golden Lion was about to encircle the attack range of the Flying Hook Shepherd. Lin Mu saw, that the high-energy rays in his eyes were retracted, and a burst of flame suddenly erupted from his body, and then the whole person rose into the sky and rushed towards the direction where the Golden Lion was. In normal times, Golden Lion's flight speed is slightly faster than Lin Mu's, but at this moment, it's far worse. Even with flying and teleportation, Lin Mu quickly caught up with the blood-covered Golden Lion. Seeing Lin Mu chasing behind him, Golden Lion's eyes flashed with despair. He knew that he couldn't run away. I have only lost twice in my life. The last time I lost to the power of nature, this time I lost to the new era. Golden Lion lamented in his heart as he watched the fists getting bigger and bigger in front of him. And this is also his last thought in this world. Lin Mu's punch directly hit Golden Lion's heart. The huge impact made Golden Lion's heart stop beating in an instant, and a generation of heroes died. Ding! Kill the big pirate Golden Lion Shiki, get 198,000 experience points. After being killed by Lin Mu with one punch, the ability of the fluttering fruit naturally no longer works. Both the Golden Lion's body and the islands and reefs still floating above marine base fell together. The body of the Golden Lion fell with the wind and finally fell into the sea, where it was engulfed by the waves. This big pirate who has been galloping on the sea all his life, finally sank into this sea forever. As for the island reef, it fell on the marine base and smashed a large number of houses, and it also shattered, and the 7 or 8 pirates left on the island reef saw that Golden Lion was dead, and immediately thought about taking advantage of it. Run away. But how could Lin Mu let them go? The strength of these few people is still there, almost all of them are worth more than the experience of the dilemma, and the level of the more than 40 pirate captains. Lin Mu will naturally not let go. The flames on his body erupted again, and Lin Mu's body returned to the marine base like a rocket. He had already remembered the sense of those people, so they had nowhere to hide. Those Marines in the base didn't know Lin Mu's purpose, and thought that Lin Mu was coming to deal with them. It's a pity that Lin Mu really doesn't look down on them. They have so little experience. Lin Mu naturally understands the principle of accumulating more, but this is like a millionaire who is too lazy to pick up $1 or $2 when he sees it on the road, because it is a complete waste of time. Chapter 98. When Lin Mu's distance is close enough, Lin Mu directly teleports across the brown rice distance. Yun is now in front of a surviving golden lion pirate, and then presses his hands on his shoulders, and the flames on his body immediately devour him. This pirate didn't even have time to make a scream, and died directly. Ding! Kill the golden lion pirate Cotter, get 2400 experience points. 9. After easily killing the golden lion pirate in front of him, Lin Mu raised his eyebrows at his hands. This was the first time he used Human Torch's ability to attack, and the effect seemed to be good. After killing one person, Lin Mu's Quicksilver speed is directly stimulated, and he begins to hunt down the remaining few people. Or kill with one punch, or pierce the heart with steel claws, or high energy rays, or use flames to engulf again. After a while, Lin Mu took all the experience of the remaining 7 golden lion pirates, and the 7 people provided him with nearly 20,000 experience points in total. But this time Lin Mu wants to level up. The experience points needed are too much, he needs a full 500,000 experience points. The more than 40 captains previously provided Lin Mu with nearly 80,000 points. In addition to the 198,000 difficulties of the Golden Lion, the 20,000 points of these 7 people, Lin Mu's current accumulation experience has more than half. But unfortunately, big experiences like Golden Lion are not easy to find. Now that we count the time, it's not too far from the real end of the old era. After killing these 7 people, Lin Mu didn't do anything to the others. He didn't even stop for a moment. The flames on his body burst into the sky and quickly disappeared into the sky as a meteor. After Lin Mu disappeared completely, those Marines, who had already raised their hearts to their throats, breathed a sigh of relief, and then slumped on the ground, not even having the strength to stand up. They experience more fear today than in their entire lives combined. First, the legendary big pirate came to the door, and then Rear Admiral, the base commander, was directly killed in an instant. Then I saw the red-eye demon that all Marine didn't want to see, and finally saw a century war. As a new generation, the red-eye demon actually killed the legendary Golden Lion directly. This short 10-minute experience made these Marines like a nightmare. Until now, some people can't help but take pictures of their big Tui, hoping to wake up from this nightmare quickly. After all, the 2 protagonists of this battle, whoever they are huge pressures for them. As for those pirates and businessmen who were attracted to watch, they scattered as soon as Lin Mu left. Of course, there are also some brave people who want to go to the sea to salvage the body of the Golden Lion, but they saw the Golden Lion finally fall into the sea. If they can get it, they will make a lot of money. I believe there will be a collection of special hobbies that you spend. Purchased at a great price. After leaving Marine Base, Lin Mu flew all the way, and flew towards the place where Jinzhou Island was originally located. After reaching the location of Jinzhou Island, Lin Mu stopped in the air and bent down to look. However, the original Golden Pearl Island had long since disappeared at this moment. After being uprooted by the Golden Lion, the influx of seawater soon covered the lower end of the Golden Pearl Island. Looking at the sea at this moment, this place has become a piece of Wangyang, and it is impossible to see that an island has existed here before, and only deep below the sea surface, the torn fracture of Jinzhou Island can be seen. But it won't be long before that fracture will gradually disappear under the attack of the waves. This is the power of a real strong man, the power to change nature to a certain extent. Lin Mu murmured, secretly thinking at any time that it was fortunate that Robin and Kikai were sent away in advance, otherwise Kikai and Robin would definitely killed by the Golden Lion. Then, the corners of Lin Mu's mouth rose, revealing a smile. Although I haven't changed the power of nature yet, I can clean up this group of people who change the power of nature. After leaving such a sentence, the flame on Lin Mu's body erupted again, and the hook flew again. 0 for flowers. He's going to pick up Kikai and Robin now. 10 minutes later, a small island appeared in front of Lin Mu. The island had beautiful scenery. There was a ship on the coast of the island. It was the one that Lin Mu boarded Sky Island before. Both Kikai and Robin are on the coast at the moment, but one person and one beast are not in the mood to appreciate the beautiful scenery around them, and their faces are deeply worried. Obviously worried about the fight between Lin Mu and the Golden Lion, for fear that something will happen to Lin Mu. And Kikai seems to be in the same heart as Lin Mu. The moment Lin Mu's figure appeared in the sky, he immediately climbed up on Robin's shoulder and pointed at Lin Mu and kept yelling squeaky. 0. Robin turned his head to look after hearing this, and when he saw the approaching flames, the worry on his face finally dissipated, and a relieved smile appeared on his face. Lin Mu naturally saw the changes in Robin and Kikai, and felt a little warm in his heart. Although killing pirates and marines can get experience upgrades, after all, this is not a game world, but a real world. It's just that this real world is both familiar and unfamiliar to Lin Mu. Familiarity is because he knows everything here so well. What happened or is about to happen exists in Lin Mu's mind. The unfamiliar is because until now, Lin Mu has not been able to integrate into this world. To this world, he has always been an outsider, and all those who belong to this world are like passers-by to him. Nothing to do. Except Robin. The most terrible thing in the world is loneliness, and Kikai and Robin can undoubtedly help Lin Mu reduce this feeling of loneliness, so Lin Mu cherishes them very much. Maybe this person and beast can't help Lin Mu, and even cause a lot of trouble. But Lin Mu will never abandon them, because their existence can make Lin Mu feel warm from time to time, otherwise the loneliness will make people crazy. Chapter 99. What? How is this possible? Naval Headquarters Malin Fodor, the current office of Fleet Admiral Buddha Sengoku shouted loudly with a shocked face. After repeating the general information on the phone, Sengoku Rao had to accept this unacceptable reality. After putting down the phone, Zhang Kuilai remained motionless on the spot, as if he had been petrified, and the sheep beside him gave Zhang Guo a look, and after finding that there was no follow-up, he began to chew the paper in his mouth again. As for Warring States, his mind was a little confused at the moment, thinking of the news he had just received from his subordinates. Warring States couldn't help shaking his body. Even you are already dead, Golden Lion. There are not many people who have survived from that era. Speaking of which, Chenin of the Warring States couldn't help but let out 283, a long sigh. But soon, the face of the Warring States turned serious again, because his status did not allow him to waste too much time because of his feelings. Trwazan, who are you? Warring States frowned, apparently having a headache because of the name. What on earth are you trying to do? 99. Warring States has been following Lin Mu since Lin Mu Yun appeared, but as the attention continued, Warring States felt more and more big. Anyone who does things has his purpose, maybe for money, maybe for fame, maybe for power, but Sengoku really doesn't know what Lin Mu is for. It was said that he was for money, but there was never any news that Lin Mu was robbing money or looting merchants. If he said he was doing it for the sake of fame, he killed marine and also killed pirates, without any purpose at all, no matter in the pirate or marine camp. It was infamy. If he said it was for power, he didn't even set up pirates, and he was just two people with Robin from beginning to end. What the hell are you trying to do? Sengoku couldn't help rubbing his head and sighed very irritably. When Lin Mu killed the Golden Lion, many people had seen it, and the news that he killed the Golden Lion pirate fleet had already spread all over the world, so the news of killing the Golden Lion instantly spread throughout the whole world. As soon as this news spread, everyone was shocked, whether it was Marines, pirates, or the Revolutionary Army and the world government. That's the Golden Lion, it's a legend alive in the world, just died like that? Although after the news of Lin Mu destroying the Golden Lion pirate fleet, everyone knew that there would be a big battle between Lin Mu and the Golden Lion. But almost no one thought that Lin Mu would win, and no one thought that Golden Lion would be killed by Lin Mu. Everyone thought that Lin Mu could save his life under Golden Lion. However, the result was such that the Rime people expected. Golden Lion died directly, while Lin Mu looked unscathed. The whole world was shaken by this. Everyone is guessing how powerful Lin Mu's strength is, and those big forces are all in danger, for fear that one of Lin Mu will find them. Because now it seems that this red-eyed demon likes to attack the big forces the most, but he just doesn't know what the purpose is. Everyone is guessing the purpose of Lin Mu, but no one can guess the hook. After all, it is beyond their cognition. Somewhere on the Grand Line, a ship was floating on the sea with the waves. Lin Mu and Robin sat side by side on the edge of the boat, fishing with a fishing rod in each hand, and the 2 wooden barrels next to them had already loaded a few big fish. As for Kikai, he was lying on the deck with his back up and down, sleeping soundly with his big soft tail on his back. At this time, 3 full days had passed since Lin Mu killed the golden lion. Even so, the news was still reported every day, and the limelight did not decrease in the slightest. Lin Mu didn't care about it, and took Robin and Kikai along the sea slowly. It won't be long before we can reach the whales on Fulan Island, and it's no more than 20 miles away now. After fishing, Robin and Lin Mu made grilled fish on the boat. The aroma of grilled fish quickly made the sleeping Kikai get up and squat like a puppy, drooling. Robin sprinkled seasonings on the grilled fish while describing their location to Lin Mu. Lin Mu nodded. You can rest for a while when you get to Fulan Island. It's really exhausting to be at sea all day. After saying that, Lin Mu tore off a small piece of fish, put it in his mouth and tasted it, nodded, then tore off a large piece and threw it to Kikai. Chi hugged himself and the fish meat about the same size with his 2 small claws and began to eat. Strange to say, the seasoning oil stains on the grilled fish could not leave any traces on Kikai's body at all, or in other words, no stains could be left on Kikai's body. So even if Kikai is fine and rolls on the ground like a puppy, the hair on his body is always so clean and white. This made Lin Mu strange for a long time, but then he thought that there was more than one strange place in Kikai, so he didn't explore any further. 5 or 6 hours later, as Lin Mu and their ships drifted slowly, their destination this time, Fulan Island, finally appeared in sight. Lin Mu and Robin on the deck both wore hats to cover half of their faces. After all, with their current identities, if they were exposed, they would definitely not be able to stop on Fulan Island. Fortunately, Lin Mu 5.7 red quartz glasses have been hidden, otherwise it would be very difficult to hide the identity. After a while, Lin Mu and Robin landed on the island, while Kikai was in Lin Mu's arms, only showing a head looking at the surrounding environment. There is an extremely prosperous city on Fulan Island, which is no less than the capital of the 7 waters. Such cities are often intertwined with various forces, and there are many merchant pirates. After the 2 and 1 beast set foot on Fulan Island, they went straight into a restaurant. After all, neither of them are good at cooking. After finally reaching an island, they naturally have to eat a big meal first. But just after entering the restaurant, Lin Mu's footsteps couldn't help but stop, and his attention was immediately attracted by a woman sitting on the table. Chapter 100. This is a young woman with long straight pink hair and a green hat, wearing denim overalls and a white half-sleeve shirt, brightly colored knee-high socks and dark red booties, with a heart-shaped lipstick on her mouth. Although it looks very beautiful in appearance, it can be said that there is no image at the moment. Not only the bold and grandiose Tui sits on the dining table, but the 2 hands are constantly grabbing the food and stuffing it into their mouths. Gobbling it doesn't look like a woman at all. Because Robin often reads newspapers to organize information for Lin Mu, he recognized the woman in front of him at first sight. The Bonnie pirate captain with a bounty of 140 million berries, Jewelry Bonnie, known as the king of big eaters. What makes Robin wonder is why Lin Mu is interested in this woman. The stop of Lin Mu and Robin was quickly noticed by Jewelry Bonnie, who was eating too much. After putting a piece of pizza into his mouth, Bonnie looked at Lin Mu. After seeing Lin Mu and Robin, Bonnie, who was eating so much, was stunned for a moment, his pupils suddenly dilated, and there was a look of shock and panic in his eyes, apparently recognizing Lin Mu's identity. The name Troizen, now whether in marine or among pirates, can be directly linked to demons, and no one wants to encounter it. Because of the previous experience, whether it is a pirate or a marine, there are really not many people who have encountered and survived. As an ordinary person, Lin Mu was so frightened that he was staring at him, but even though Bonnie's face was pale at the moment, he still didn't forget to chew on the pizza in his mouth. This made Lin Mu's mouth twitch, secretly asking how much this guy likes to eat. On the contrary, Chi, who shrank back in Lin Mu's arms, was as excited as he saw his confidant. Lin Mu didn't want to do anything to Bonnie, but it was a bit unexpected to see a supernova here. After stopping for a while, Lin Mu took Robin's hand to another table and sat down to order. Although he knew that Bonnie had already seen his identity, Lin Mu believed that Bonnie would not be stupid enough to spread the news. After Lin Mu sat down, he didn't look at Bonnie again, and chatted with Robin instead. Chi called out from time to time, and the two of them got along very harmoniously. But this made Bonnie on the other side suffer. He looked at Lin Mu, who was not far away, and then looked at the unfinished food on his table. Although Bonnie was on pins and needles, it was difficult to give up. After gritting his teeth and hesitating for a long time, Bonnie finally decided that he didn't see Lin Mu and continued to solve the food on the table. It's just that this time the expression on the eating is a bit heroic, just like the feeling of a death row prisoner eating a meal. But I don't know if Bonnie turned all the pressure into appetite, and his appetite was much larger than usual, which made the men behind him secretly amazed. Naturally, Lin Mu didn't know how much pressure his appearance caused to this foodie, Pony. He had only one feeling in his heart when he tasted the food, and that was that he had to rely on professionals for things like cooking. But when Lin Mu, Robin and the three of them were tasting the food together, a group of men with ferocious spirits poured into the restaurant. The leader was a tall, hairy, orangutan-like man. The captain of the guerrilla pirate, Benedict, has been famous for many years, with a bounty of 170 million berry, no devil fruit ability, but is extremely powerful and very athletic. Once defeated a Marine Rear Admiral. Robin is slightly close to Lin Mu, ringing Lin Mu to introduce the incoming information. Lin Mu almost didn't laugh when he heard it. His eyes swept across the group of strong-haired men in front of him. It's self-aware that the name is named, it's really an orangutan pirate, and everyone looks like an orangutan. After Benedict walked into the restaurant, he didn't look at Lin Mu at all, and his eyes were directly fixed on Bonnie sitting at the dining table. "Jewelry Bonnie, you little girl, you can't escape this time." Benedict endured Bonnie's roar, and a bloodshot appeared in his eyes. "My brother just wanted to sleep with you for one night and you have now become an old man of 60 or 70 years old, if you don't restore him, I will definitely grab your skin." Benedict's voice was like thunder, and it exploded directly during the visit, which made everyone in the restaurant very unhappy, but the team also saw that the HR was not good, and Benedict's muscles with explosive power made no one. "If you dare to stand up at this time, you can only endure it silently." Although Bonnie is a woman, her temper is not as slender as her waist, but rather violent. He immediately stood on the table with his hands on his hips and scolded Benedict, "I'm dreaming, hurry up and prepare for your brother's funeral, maybe the BD will die in 2 days. BD, you won't be able to live without my brother. I want your little 283 mother to be buried with my brother. He can't sleep with you when he's alive, and he'll sleep with you when he's dead." Benedict roared angrily. Although the scolding was not aimed at Robin, the words still made Robin frown, because it was too rude. And Bonnie's face flashed with anger after hearing this, and when he kicked, the plate in front of him smashed directly to Benedict. Benedict sneered when he saw this. Does he still want to use these plates to cause harm to himself? Immediately, he waved his hand and slapped the plate that was flying towards him. I don't know if Benedict was intentional or not, the plates that he slapped directly on Lin Mu's dining table, smashing Lin Mu's food all over the place. Even Chi, who was squatting on the table, was almost hit, but fortunately this little guy was very agile and ran fast. Seeing this scene, Bonnie sighed in his heart, knowing that he was going to suffer. His face instantly turned extremely pale, and he was about to jump off the table and run away. But Madara Nighty thought that Bonnie was frightened by him, with a hint of pride on his face, raised his flat chin and snorted coldly, "Bonnie, give you one last chance, kneel down and apologize immediately, or it will be you today." Dead time. Chapter 101. Bonnie, give you one last chance, fell to her knees to apologize. "Today is your death." Kennedy class called crazy, but also in the eyes of Pani panic fear that more and more concentrated camp because he was afraid. His face is haughty, but did not realize how to provoke what kind of existence. We are short of money it. Lin Mu looked at the table of debris and broken plates, echoing Robin asked. Lin Mu slightly surprised a moment. I do not know why all of a sudden take such a problem after Hook Robin. Lin Mu heard the question, but still very honest. Knight nodded, we have no money. 99. I now have. Lin Mu Carter, as the figure disappeared from, the time has come to re-emergence of that class of Kennedy's side. Then Lin Mu's hands to press in on the class's Kennedy's head, suddenly followed by the next press. Ban Kennedy only feel an enormous pressure to upload from the back of the head, then his head will not be able to resist to pound the ground, accompanied by the sound muffled, directly punched a huge hole in the ground. And until then, people continue to react, have to look to Lin Mu. Xiao Lin Mu Police Pani 1, said. The weapon is it still me help you pack it. Lin Mu heard these words, Pani was only covered with a cold, then immediately only men with Benedict's men rushed. Moments later, those men of the class Ni Dilly fled to escape down the back, and some become a man hanging down, while others are turning into a baby sitting on the ground crying wah wah. Lin Mu interesting to see the Pani, he was very interested in this ability, if someday he is infirm, is not it also be able to find it Pani continued life. But think of what we already have the ability to Wolverine, aging should be very far away from their own thing. Let me go. Benedict groaned mouth, the body is constantly struggling, but did not have any effect. Although he was known as the mighty, but in front of Lin Mu totally worth a mention, Lin Mu would fall upon him and fall upon a gosling earners generally easy. Bonnie, you are actually looking for a female helper to me, a hole, I'm not going to bypass you. Although completely unable to struggle, but Benedict mouth but did not disadvantaged, game still curse. Bonnie Kennedy at the moment are too lazy to dolly class, because in her view this stock is already a dead man, forcing Troy Ethan hands, love can survive the ghosts. But soon, Bonnie began to worry about their subsequent fate. I do not know how she would do with Lin Mu. Bonnie of those men when they saw the captain so quiet, one mind very surprised, but did not dare open inquiry, but the eyes are focused on the Lin Mu's body, apparently to see their Captain Hook performance and weekdays is different because this man suddenly Hook now. However, this time wearing a hat full Lin Mu hid his face, they do not recognize the true identity of Lin Mu. Ban Kennedy kept his mouth let Lin Mu frowned, wrist lazing out of a spider web directly sealed classes Kennedy's mouth, then make it quiet, which trimmed Bonnie asked, I know Marine base near where is it? Bonnie nodded his head, I know. After getting the answer, Lin Mu directly toward the side to make a wink Robin. Robin instantly knew the meaning of Lin Mu, then walked around to the Pani, said listening to a location near the Marine base. At the moment, Robin Lin Mu already know what you want to do, this group of Benedict is simply not a pirate in the eyes of Lin Mu, but 170 difficulties and bury money. After asked the address, Robin on the Lin Mu nodded his head, then in the hands of Webb Lin Mu class of Kennedy will be tightly bound to live, they left the restaurant together. Until after Lin Mu Robin Kennedy and class figure completely disappeared, those pirates around Pani men asked. Boat captain, that in the end is what people are. I should not ask do not ask you, when all you have not seen this man. Bonnie frowned and snapped directed at men, think of the young figure, could not help but heart is still throbbing. There are a marine base near Forent Island Marine base at the moment at the door, and a man and a woman, and a general look and orangutan's magnificent man is standing here. This marine base positive long cold sweat even watching this young man, and then look at the base of the front door has been reduced to rubble, and even voice trembling. Just think of a lie that now has a strong destructive high energy radiation, which Rear Admiral shudder, how he could not think of how to find the devil himself in front of the air. Special. Costello Ethan, you want to come here? What? Want to do? Rear Admiral Pale watching Lin Mu, he knew if just this man think they all get away entire base of a G. Lin Mu waved his hand, you are the police nervous, I is not going to come to you the identity of the pirates, but to stand here as a pirate hunter. Saying, Lin Mu Ban will push forward Kennedy. Kennedy class in the back know if the identity of Lin Mu's ashes, now has entered a state of fuchsia. This is a bad guerrilla pirates captain, is the reward you 170 marine difficulties and Barry, who I brought you the money it. Lin Mu smiled and said, his face a harmless to humans and animals it looks, Xiao Qian good. But it allows the presence of the marine smile more fear, as if to see Shinigami smile in general, spontaneously took a step back. Rear Admiral that touches the most calm, after hearing the purpose of Lin Mu's just this long sigh of relief, wiping the sweat from his brow immediately waved his men get the money to make. Soon, two filled with 170 difficulties and berry box will be placed in front of Lin Mu, and Lin Mu class Benedict will also go towards the marine in the past. At this point, Lin Mu suddenly ringing Robin asked. Kennedy class of reward that is not life and death regardless. Yes. Hearing this, Lin Mu smile even more, and then in the eyes of a red light flashed, direct breakdown of class Ni Dilly body. Oh, pirates kill Captain Benedict, gain experience 1800. Chapter 102. That was nearly a dilemma, and Lin Mu naturally couldn't let it go. Money, experience, he wants. After easily killing Bainidi and gaining a cage of 800 experience points, Lin Mu left the marine base with Robin. After returning to Fulan Island, because it was late, Lin Mu and the others found a hotel and stayed there, preparing to rest on Fulan Island for a while. As for the room, Lin Mu and Robin slept together when they were on the boat. Although they didn't do anything substantive, they were used to sleeping in the same room. Early the next morning, when Lin Mu woke up, he found that Robin was no longer there. When he was wondering, he heard the door slam, and then saw Robin in pajamas walking in. Robin was carrying the hot breakfast he bought and a newspaper in his hand. Thank you. Lin Mu flicked his creaking cerebellum as he climbed up. The sleeping little fox only felt a pain in his head and woke up from his sweet dream, holding his head and staring at Lin Mu with tears in his eyes, his expression very sad. Lin Mu laughed, as if he didn't see it, put on his clothes and went to the bathroom to wash up. When Lin Mu came from the bathroom, Robin was putting the breakfast he bought on the table, teasing the differences from time to time. No matter how you look at it, it was like a good wife and good mother, which made Lin Mu excited for a while. What attracts men the most is often not the seductive figure or the body, but the inadvertent amorous feelings in life. Just like Robin at this time. Suppressing his restless heart, Lin Mu sat in the first place and started to eat. Is there any news today? Lin Mu asked Robin while eating. Robin pursed his lips and chuckled. A certain big pirate went to marine base to ask for money, and it's naturally on the news, a little bit. Isn't this for living? Lin Mu smiled awkwardly, and then asked, is there anything else? Yeah. Robin nodded, then put away the chuckle on his face, put on a very serious expression, bent Lin Mu and said, the captain of the 2nd Division of the Whitebeard Pirates Fire Fist Ace if caught by marine, he will be publicly executed. Hearing this news, Lin Mu's eating movements paused for a moment, but there was no surprise in his expression, he just murmured, have you reached this point? You know about this? Robin asked in surprise after he understood the meaning of Lin Mu's words. Lin Mu nodded, then tore off another piece of sauce and threw it into his mouth. I once met Ace in Alabasta, he was chasing Blackbeard, the pirate we met in Demon Killing Town. There was bound to be a fight between the two of them, but Ace was no match for Blackbeard, so it was bound to lose. Having said that, Lin Mu paused for a moment, swallowed the sauce in his mouth, and then continued, Blackbeard wants to prove his worth to the world government in order to get the position of 7 warlords of the sea, and has been looking for a bounty of over 100 million yuan. The criminal, Ace, was just defeated in his hands, and he will definitely be sent to the world government by him. Such a result is not unexpected, I just didn't expect it to be so fast. Lin Mu finally shrugged and concluded. After that, the two didn't talk much about this matter. After the meal, Lin Mu was going to accompany Robin Yun for a walk. Fulan Island has very prosperous towns and is very lively. Since Lin Mu came to Pirate World, he hasn't really walked on the streets, so his enthusiasm is high at this moment. In a large clothing store, Lin Mu was accompanying Robin to look at clothes. Robin picked up one piece and put it in front of him, and asked Lin Mu, "How about this piece? Does it look good?" Lin Mu frowned for a moment and then shook his head against his mouth. "Do you feel bad?" Robin looked at Lin Mu with a bit of depression and asked. Lin Mu said, "No, it's just a little too revealing." 99. You don't like revealing clothes? Robin looked at Lin Mu curiously with wide eyes, but she clearly remembered that when she was on Sky Island, Lin Mu's eyes were attracted to conies. 0 for flowers. Lin Mu wiped her nose in embarrassment, and answered honestly, "I like policemen's women to feast their eyes in revealing clothes, but I don't like my own women who wear revealing clothes to feast their eyes." Hearing Lin Mu's words, Robin was stunned for a moment, then 2 blushes appeared on his cheeks, but the corners of his mouth could not contain a happy smile. "Your own woman." After a while, Lin Mu and Robin changed their outfits, and they carried a lot of large and small bags in their hands. Even Kikai found a small black hat for himself and put it on his head, but it didn't match its image and temperament, so it looked a bit nondescript. But the little guy liked it very much. He kept holding his hat and bouncing up and down on the shoulders of Lin Mu and Robin, as if he was asking if my hat was beautiful. It was very smug. Lin Mu and Robin were turning around on the street, but suddenly they found that the pedestrians on the street suddenly began to rush in one direction, mixed with words such as lively and marine. Lin Mu and Robin glanced at each other, then followed the footsteps of pedestrians together, ready to see the so-called lively. 0. After a while, Lin Mu and Robin saw a crowded crowd in front of them, and it was obvious that the so-called excitement was not far ahead. Although the crowd in front completely blocked the view, it couldn't block the smell. After coming here, a familiar smell entered Lin Mu's nose directly. "It seems that the foodie girl may be in trouble," Lin Mu murmured, then wrapped his arms around Robin's waist beside him. As soon as their hearts moved, the 2 of them lay directly on the top of a tall building on the side of the road. From here, everything that happened below was unobstructed. After seeing what happened below, Lin Mu verified his guess that the foodie girl did encounter trouble. Chapter 103. At this moment, on the street below, a group of Marines are fully armed surrounding a group of pirates, and the pirates are officially a group of pirates. At this moment, almost everyone in the crew members of Bonnie Pirates has various degrees of injuries, and even the corner of Captain Jewelry Bonnie's mouth is a little bloody. In front of Jewelry Bonnie, there was an indifferent Vice Admiral. The face of Vice Admiral Lin Mu is not familiar with, but the epaulets on his justice cloak show his identity as Vice Admiral. What's more, he must have the strength of Vice Admiral to be able to make Jewelry Bonnie scratches. "Kin. Bonnie, are you still reluctant to explain?" The indifferent Vice Admiral glanced at the girl thief in front of him, and there were faint flashes of the Killing 287 machine in his eyes, obviously ready to attack at any time. "Killer." But Bonnie did not show weakness in the slightest. Although he was injured by the opponent in a single encounter, he did not have the slightest look of fear on his face. After a fierce sip to the side, he said around, "Dream, I can't tell. Any news from Marine? Bonnie, let me persuade you one last time. With the crime you committed, you must know exactly what will happen if you are caught. This is your last chance to explain the whereabouts of that person. Can let you go this time, and can even make a look at naval headquarters for you and cancel the wanted notice against you." This Vice Admiral is clearly still unwilling to give up his purpose, persuaded. Jewelry Bonnie gave Vice Admiral a look, snorted coldly, and had no intention of speaking at all. After waiting quietly for 3 seconds, Bonnie still had no plans to explain. The indifferent Vice Admiral smiled instead of anger, but his smile was even colder. "Ah, Jewelry Bonnie, I gave you have the opportunity, but you don't cherish it. Although I don't know what the relationship between you and that person is, I have never heard of a connection between the 2 of you before, and I think the relationship will not be too close. Do you really think we have caught you? After that, will he come to rescue you? The policeman is dreaming. Jewelry Bonnie. I'll give you the last half-minute to explain the whereabouts of Troyzen, otherwise, I don't need to say more about your fate." As soon as Vice Admiral's voice fell, Bonnie sneered. After being caught by Vice Admiral, she knew that it would be difficult to run away today, but she still spoke rudely, "You think I'm expecting treason? Come save me? Idiot, I just disgusted Marine, so I don't want to tell you anything." Hearing Bonnie's words, Vice Admiral, whose eyes had long been flashing with murderous intent, couldn't bear it anymore, and with a cold snort, he raised his arms and shook hands into fists. With the coverage of the armed color haki, the fist shone with jet black metal light in the sun, and then smashed directly at Bonnie. But at this moment, Vice Admiral felt that his raised fist seemed to be frozen by a more powerful force, unable to smash at all. Immediately afterwards, Vice Admiral found that Bonnie's eyes suddenly appeared in front of him with a divine light. After thinking of a possibility, his heart immediately sank, and cold sweat appeared on his face, and at the same time, a rhythm appeared in the originally cold eyes. A little flustered. "I heard you wanted to find me? Then here I am." When this voice sounded from behind, Vice Admiral only felt a basin of cold water pouring down from the top of his head, and his entire face instantly became extremely pale and bloodless. Immediately afterwards, this Vice Admiral felt his wrist loosen, the force that imprisoned him disappeared, and Vice Admiral quickly jumped away, only to look behind him. After seeing the extremely familiar face, Vice Admiral's eyes became more panicked, and his eyes kept searching around, as if he was looking for something. "What kind of skill is it to bully a woman? I'm here now, aren't you looking for me? Just say something." Lin Mu looked at the Vice Admiral expressionlessly, his voice did not fluctuate, he could not hear joy or sorrow, but that made it even more stressful to win. In fact, Lin Mu and Bonnie don't have any friendship. With Lin Mu's character, he wouldn't help Bonnie, but when he learned that Bonnie was hunted by Marine because of himself, he couldn't stand by. Read, 0. It's not about himself. Lin Mu may hang high, but if it's about himself, Lin Mu can't stand idly by. What's more, although Bonnie is a bit rude at many times, Lin Mu still appreciates his integrity. "Hey, Troyzen, I admit that I'm not your opponent, but don't be mad." Although this Vice Admiral was fearful, he still had the dignity of Marine Vice Admiral, and it was impossible to really tell Lin in front of so many people. Mu surrendered and showed weakness, that would be a disgrace to Marine and the world government. Even if Lin Mu could spare him, he would have to overthrow Dawei, and he might even be sent to a military court. But Lin Mu snorted coldly, "You know I'm not my opponent and still come looking for me, are you crazy or stupid?" This Rear Admiral didn't say anything, but he almost cried in his heart, thinking that if I had known you were still on Fulan Island, my head would have been kicked by a donkey and I would have come here. After all, according to Lin Mu's previous acting style, it was a shot to change places. So no one in Marine thinks that Lin Mu will be at Forant Island today after he went to Marine base yesterday to ask for money, which is clearly what Vice Admiral thinks. After investigating what happened at the restaurant yesterday, the Vice Admiral targeted Pani at 5.7. Because Lin Mu helped Pani to solve the Benedict matter, and Marine pushed Pani to have a connection with Lin Mu, besieging Pani hoped to be able to ask Lin Mu's whereabouts. Of course, it's just a question of whereabouts. But this Vice Admiral could never have imagined that he would be so embarrassed. Not only did Troyzen not leave Forant Island, but he also happened to hit this scene, which put him in danger. But upholding the idea that Marine must not lose face in front of so many people, Vice Admiral still bite the bullet and said, "Although I am not your opponent, but there are still people in my Marine who can be stronger than you, one day I will be your fisherman." Chapter 104. One day I will be shot? Maybe, but now. I want you to do it. After speaking, Lin Mu's eyes flashed red, and a high-energy ray shot directly at the Vice Admiral. Poo! With a light sound, a puff of smoke immediately rose from the place where Vice Admiral was standing. The masonry on the ground was hit by the red high-energy ray from Lin Mu's eyes, melted and disappeared, no longer existed, and remained in place. A dark pit. Seeing this bottomless pit, Vice Admiral, who was hiding to the side, couldn't help but spit in a pale face, thinking to himself how could he resist it if it was shot on his body? But before Vice Admiral could think about it, Lin Mu's second high-energy shot came over again. This Vice Admiral was shocked when he saw this, and his feet slammed on the ground dozens of times, directly using the control and Marine 6 styles to burst out extremely fast in an instant, doing diligent dodging. It's a pity that he dodges once, and Lin Mu's second attack will arrive immediately, endless. Time has only passed for a moment, and there are dozens of black pits under his feet, each exuding a heart-pounding aura. The surrounding Marines, residents, including the pirates of the Puny Pirates, took a deep breath when they saw this scene, and took 3 steps back in the direction of Lin Mu. Especially Bonnie himself, his eyes widened and he was speechless. She clearly knows that Lin Mu is very powerful. After all, he has been paying attention to the news of Lin Mu, but after all, it is better to meet by hearing. Even last time, she didn't actually see Lin Mu make a move, she just saw Lin Mu easily subdue Benedict, but it didn't have any impact on her. But this time is completely different. Seeing Lin Mu fighting at this moment, Bonnie knows that Lin Mu is far more powerful than she imagined. As expected of a man who can defeat Shiki, the Golden Lion, he is too powerful. Standing here motionless and relying on his gaze can make a naval headquarters vice admiral overwhelmed and unable to resist. This kind of strength is probably an admiral-level police officer. The combat power of... Bonnie looked at Lin Mu beside him and murmured. His eyes contained extremely complex emotions, including envy, admiration, gratitude, and some incomprehensible things. And those little brothers around him, when they saw the unexplainable thing in their captain's eyes, they all seemed to see a ghost. Because this kind of thing should not exist in the eyes of their captain, who is more manly than man. Lin Mu's attention was now focused on Vice Admiral, and naturally he didn't notice that there was something wrong with Bonnie's gaze. But this didn't escape Robin's gaze, who was still above the tall building. Gently stroked Fu Kikai's head, Robin murmured helplessly, "It seems that there will be another competitor, but the better the man, the more women will naturally like it, don't you think?" 99. Hey! Kikai's expression was a little confused, obviously he didn't understand the meaning of Robin's words, so he could only respond perfunctorily, and then continued to jump around with his ugly hat in his arms. Seeing Kikai's appearance, Robin couldn't help laughing. After stroking Kikai's head, he continued to watch the battle below. Lin Mu's prolonged high-frequency attacks made Vice Admiral exhausted, causing great stress both mentally and physically. Knowing that he would definitely be killed by Lin Mu, Vice Admiral gritted his teeth and immediately made a decision in his heart. Instead of avoiding Lin Mu's attack, he rushed towards Lin Mu with both fists. All have been enhanced by the armed color Haki into a jet black metallic color. Trwazan, punch me! Finally, the Vice Admiral rushed in front of Lin Mu, and then clenched his fists and slammed it directly at Lin Mu, with a roar from his mouth. The idea in Vice Admiral's heart at this moment is very simple, that is, the rabbit can avoid the eagle when it is anxious, and the dog can jump over the wall when it is anxious. Since he has been forced into a stranger by Lin Mu, even if he dies here, he will have to bite Lin Mu. This truth is not wrong, but this Vice Admiral understood one thing wrong. He is indeed at the end of the road now, but he is not a rabbit, let alone a dog in front of Lin Mu. If I had to say it, it would be a rat with a tooth pulled out. Seeing that Vice Admiral dared to make a fist in front of him, a sneer flashed on Lin Mu's face, and a faint green layer of redemption appeared on his skin. Immediately afterwards, Lin Mu clenched his fist with one hand, with a power and momentum that shattered everything, and smashed directly at the Vice Admiral. Bang! Beep! With the sound of two fists punching into the flesh, both Vice Admiral and Lin Mu's fists landed on each other's body. That Vice Admiral's fist landed on Lin Mu's body, but it only fell into the flesh and did not cause any damage to Lin Mu at all, and could not even change Lin Mu's complexion slightly. After upgrading several times, Lin Mu's strength and defense have been greatly enhanced. Unless the elite Vice Admiral comes, the ordinary Vice Admiral's attack can't hurt him at all. Lin Mu faced this Vice Admiral's attack unscathed, but the Marine Vice Admiral faced Lin Mu's attack was different. Lin Mu's fist with incomparably amazing power directly smashed a depression in the mouth of Vice Admiral. Even this Vice Admiral used iron blocks and armed Haki to defend one after another, but he still couldn't resist. Qian Zhao, Lin Mu's fist, he spit out a mouthful of blood and flew backwards, like a broken line. Feng Zheng generally fell to the ground. When the Marines saw that Vice Admiral was knocked out by a punch, they all gasped and stayed where they were, not daring to take a breath. Bonnie breathed a sigh of relief and said to Lin Mu, "Thank you this time." Lin Mu looked at Bonnie curiously, and his face was a little puzzled. He secretly remembered that Jewelry Bonnie didn't seem to be so polite, right? However, Lin Mu didn't think about it, but left a sentence, "Wait for me to fix a knife," and left Bonnie and walked towards the fainted Vice Admiral. One Vice Admiral has more than 20,000 experience, which cannot be wasted. But when Lin Mu was halfway there, a yellow laser shot from above and fell directly into the ground in front of him. Chapter 105. The sudden appearance of this yellow laser made Lin Mu frown, and immediately stopped his previous steps. Before he had time to look up, Lin Mu's spider sense immediately felt a danger, and then, like a conditioned reflex, he directly bent and teleported a few meters away. Boom! The moment Lin Mu disappeared, the place where he was standing exploded, and the rubble scattered. Many Marines and onlookers were injured by the blasting rubble. "Kiss, someone told me that Troyzon is a very powerful pirate, and it's really like this now, it's really scary." At this moment, a voice with a strange undulating tone suddenly came. When they heard this voice, everyone present was very puzzled, especially those pirates and Marines, who had no idea who would dare to attack Lin Mu, the fierce fisherman. But after Lin Mu heard the voice, his brows furrowed even tighter, then his eyes narrowed, and he directly raised his head to look at the side where the voice came from. It was a tall circular roof, and on the roof at the moment, a tall figure in a yellow striped suit was standing. This is a man over 50 years old, tall, with short hair and a pair of brown 287 sunglasses covering his slightly dull eyes. "Sure enough, it's you, Paul Salino." Lin Mu's pupils shrank slightly after seeing the figure of the person who came. As early as the moment when the yellow laser rhythm appeared, Lin Mu suspected that it was the person in front of him. Now that his guess was confirmed, he couldn't help but feel a little more cautious. Marine Admiral can be different from Vice Admiral, which is a completely two-level power. Lin Mu can easily kill Vice Admiral in seconds now, but facing Admiral, there will almost certainly be a hard fight. At this moment, the cigarette holder caused by the explosion dissipated, and the rest of the people also saw the figure of Kizaru. The Marines naturally wept with joy and heaved a sigh of relief, joking, "Marine Admiral came, they are finally safe." On the contrary, whether it is a member of the Pawnee Pirates or Robin, who is standing on the other side of the high-rise building, holding a disagreement, they are shocked when they see Kizaru hooked. Kizaru. This is Kizaru Paul Salino, known as one of the three major forces of Naval Headquarters, ranking Admiral rank. In the entire Naval Headquarters, there are only 3 Admiral, and these 3 Admiral, the official Naval Headquarters, can stand safely in the military protection of the Grand Line. 3 Admiral, each possessing the power to change nature. Aoji, Kizaru, Akainu. Each of the 3 admirals of this generation has the terrifying natural ability to multiply devil fruits, and they have all been developed to the extreme. Moreover, both Haki and Taijutsu are extremely strong. Even if they don't use devil fruit abilities, they are elite Vice Admiral level combat power. The 3 Admiral are generally stationed in Naval Headquarters or New World, and rarely appear in the first half of the Grand Line. No one thought that Kizaru would appear here. But now it seems that there is only one possible reason why Kizaru appeared, and that is for Lin Mu. "Although I am not your opponent, there are still people in my marine who can be stronger than you, and they will one day attack you." 99. Thinking of what Vice Admiral just said, a glimmer of realization flashed in Lin Mu's eyes. "So Marine had this idea, send a Marine Vice Admiral to investigate my whereabouts, and then let you, Admiral, find my whereabouts. Take action, so as to prevent me from getting the wind in advance and running away." Well, that's about it. Kizaru didn't hide it either, nodding his ears. Seeing Kizaru's appearance, Lin Mu didn't have any panic in his eyes. Instead, a strange smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He bent Kizaru and asked, "Marine, are you so sure that you will run away after getting the wind?" 59. What? The indifference on Kizaru's face suddenly stagnates, and the originally sloppy eyes instantly converge on Lin Mu's body. The smile on Lin Mu's face didn't change. What gave Marine the confidence to make you think that I'm really no match for Admiral? Huh? As soon as Lin Mu said these words, not only those Marines were taken aback, but even Bonnie and Robin widened their eyes. The two of them know Lin Mu's strength very well, but the other side is Marine Admiral. Although I know that the Golden Lion defeated by Lin Mu, it was because Golden Lion was old and lost his power when he escaped from prison. And Kizaru, who is standing in front of him now, can fully exert his strength. Can Lin Mu defeat such an opponent? Both Robin and Bonnie had no bottom in their hearts, but Kikai seemed to have confidence in Lin Mu, raised a small paw and squeaked, as if to cheer for Lin Mu again. Kizaru gave Lin Mu a deep look, whether he wanted to admit it or not, but it was undeniable that when Lin Mu just asked that sentence, his heart really trembled involuntarily. He hadn't seen someone with such an aura for a long time. But soon, Kizaru's eyes were once again slack, turning into the original look of apathy, and then transformed into a light that fell beside the Vice Admiral. After giving the Vice Admiral a glance, Kizaru murmured, "Oh, I'm sorry to forget about this matter, it has caused you such great harm, I will report it to you to remember the merits when I wait for the headquarters." 99. After Kizaru finished speaking, he waved his hand and motioned to the surrounding Marines to carry the Vice Admiral for healing. Those Marines had long wanted to run away, but when they saw Kizaru instructing one by one to smear the soles of their feet with oil, they carried the Vice Admiral, withdrew and ran away, disappearing in a blink of an eye. Glancing at the onlookers, Kizaru said feebly, "Let's go away too." And those onlookers did not retreat after hearing this, but hesitated to watch it. After all, Marine Admiral is not common, and this kind of excitement will never be encountered once in a lifetime. So although there were some concerns, few people left. Seeing this scene, Kizaru sighed slightly, these people are really troublesome. Chapter 106. Glancing at the crowd behind him who were unwilling to retreat, Kizaru stretched out a finger casually, and then a yellow laser shot hook, and the tall building not far away collapsed directly. Although the collapsed high-rise building did not directly collapse to death, it caused more than a dozen people to be injured. However, this also made those people who wanted to watch the fun and didn't leave understand one thing, that is, the damage caused by the next battle is much more violent than this. After all, this is already the case with a random attack. If it is a power attack, how powerful will it be? If they don't go, they probably won't. With Kizaru's warning, the people immediately dispersed like a tide, bending away from this side to escape. Seeing this, Lin Mu gave Robin a wink, and said to Bonnie, "You guys leave here too, and by the way, help me take care of Robin and the others for a while." "Okay." Although I really want to stay here to watch the war, Bonnie also understands what this place will look like later, and if he really stays here, he may stay here forever. So in the face of Lin Mu's almost commanded words, he didn't refuse, he just nodded yes, and turned around and ran away with his subordinates. And after looking at Lin Mu, Robin didn't say anything more, he hugged Kikai and left with Bonnie. Now the two of them already have a heart-to-heart connection, and many times they only need a look to know the meaning of the other party, and there is no need to say more. And Kizaru saw Bonnie and Robin escape, his expression didn't change, and he didn't try to stop him. Because Lin Mu's love is his goal, Robin, Bonnie, etc., he is too lazy to care for the time being. Soon, only Kizaru and Lin Mu were left in this huge area. "No, now I'm not afraid of accidentally hurting bugs." After muttering, Kizaru stretched out a forefinger and pointed at Lin Mu, and then a yellow laser shot directly at Lin Mu. Boom! Almost as soon as Kizaru hooked the laser, the place where Lin Mu was standing exploded, and the rubble flew in all directions. At almost the same time, in the other direction, a red high-energy ray shot Kizaru directly, penetrating Kizaru's body almost instantly. After Kizaru's body was penetrated by the red high-energy shot, it turned into a yellow light, and then regrouped in another place. This is the unique body elementalization of the natural multiplication devil fruit ability, and will not suffer any damage at all. But at this moment, Kizaru's complexion changed slightly, because he was not unscathed. The high-energy ray from Lin Mu just now injured him. Even elementalization would only reduce the damage, but it could not completely offset it. This made Kizaru's face sank involuntarily, and his gaze towards Lin Mu was full of solemnity. Generally speaking, there are only 3 ways to deal with a natural breeder. The first is Haki. With Haki, you can hit the entity of the natural breeder. The second is Seastone. Seastone can deprive all abilities of those who have the ability of Devil Fruit is deprived, and elementalization naturally cannot be used. The third is attribute restraint or ability restraint. For example, rubber against Enel and liquid against Ladar belong to attribute restraint, especially the rustling fruit of Ladar, which is a natural breed with obvious weaknesses. As for ability suppression, magma melts ice, and wind blows smoke away, these are all energy suppression. The elementalization of natural multipliers, offsetting damage more is to offset physical damage, but it is somewhat powerless for the corresponding elemental damage. And now the high energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes are a kind of ability suppression for Kizaru. Kizaru's laser and Lin Mu's high energy rays, although both belong to lasers, are completely different in nature. Kizaru's lasers are amazingly destructive and have explosive effects. But Lin Mu's high energy ray directly decomposes the target through ultra high energy impact. In theory, it's more than a notch stronger than Kizaru's laser hook. It's like putting a high-energy incandescent light and a searchlight together, and the light of the incandescent hair hook will be completely engulfed. In such a situation, although Kizaru's elementalization can reduce the damage caused by the high-energy rays to him extremely low, it cannot completely offset it. 0 Seeking flowers. That said, his elementalization is not so invincible in front of Lin Mu. After figuring this out, Kizaru no longer dared to let the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes penetrate his body. Attack on Lin Mu. Under the 2 shots, the entire street instantly turned into ruins. Of course, this is mainly due to Kizaru. After all, every laser shot he shoots will cause an explosion, and Lin Mu's high-energy ray just pierces a low-key but bottomless pit on the ground. Neither of them dared to use their bodies to resist each other's laser attacks, but the speed of the 2 of them was faster than the other. Although they fought hard, they couldn't hurt each other. Finally, after fighting for a while, Kizaru couldn't stand it anymore. He stood up straight, pointed to the sky, and then his body kept splitting out photons and flying into the sky. Those photons quickly gathered into a large yellow glow above the sky. 8-foot Kyangu Jade. With a low moan from Kizaru, a large number of lasers were instantly shot out of the yellow light, sloping down from the sky like raindrops, and the coverage had already surpassed brown rice. There is no way to escape such a large-scale attack. What's more, each of these lasers will also produce a powerful explosion effect, and the destructive power is amazing. Let me mention here that there are indeed a lot of bugs before and after pirates, such as Haki, such as Enel, which is very difficult but not electrocuted to death, such as Kizaru's light speed kick. So writing pirates is a very laborious thing. If you are not careful, you will be scolded by readers. As a fan fiction author, I can only use my own ideas to make up for the bugs in pirates. Of course, this cannot satisfy every reader. After all, every reader has their own understanding of pirates, but after all, this is a fan fiction, not an analysis of the original, so just read it as a novel. Righteousness. Chapter 107. 8-foot Kyangu Jade. This is the exclusive killing technique of Kizaru Glitter Fruit. Once Yunlei is used, countless lasers will lasing down from the sky, as dense as a thunderstorm. As long as it is within this range, it will can't dodge. This is Lin Mu's disadvantage compared to Kizaru. Although the high energy rays in his eyes are much more destructive than Kizaru's single laser, Kizaru's laser is superior in that it can attack in a large area, and it can be cut into pieces at one time. There are thousands of paths, and Lin Mu, no matter what, only has the one with the rhythm of his eyes. Lin Mu frowned when he saw this. Although these lasers could not kill him, they could injure him. If the injury was too severe, it would be very difficult to fight Kizaru. After all, Kizaru's speed is 287, but it is known as the fastest in the entire pirate world. With his thoughts like electricity, Lin Mu's mind flashed, and he quickly thought of a way to deal with such a large-scale attack as Kizaru. I saw Lin Mu lowered his head directly, and the crimson high-energy rays in his eyes spurted out. The ground that had been turned into ruins met the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes, and instantly melted and decomposed as if encountering hot flames of cheese. Almost instantly, the high-energy rays in Lin Mu's eyes shot a bottomless black pit on the ground. After that, Lin Mu's figure disappeared directly in place, and used teleportation to directly enter the deep cave where he opened the hook. The moment Lin Mu disappeared, the countless yellow lasers fired by Bakakai and Guya finally landed on the ground. Bam! Boom! Bam! In an instant, a series of questioning sounds passed the hook, just like countless cannonballs on the battlefield landed at the same time, making people from a few miles away secretly palpitated, thinking to what extent this battle was so intense. Boom! After countless yellow lasers landed, they exploded immediately, and the gravel-throwing scene was extremely chaotic, which was several times more tragic than the real battlefield. The explosions were everywhere, and the huge impact caused the ground to make a loud noise like an earthquake. Even people on the other side of Fulan Island could feel the island shaking under their feet, as if the end of the world had come early. Although they are not in the fighting place, there is a deep worry in everyone's expressions. Although the explosive power of Kizaru's laser is amazing, its penetrating power is not strong. It may smash a big hole on the ground, but it can't melt a bottomless hole like Lin Mu. At this moment, the power brought by the 8-foot Kyangu Jade is amazing, but it is tightly limited to the surface and cannot cause any damage to Lin Mu, who is hiding deep underground, and just bury the hole where Lin Mu is. After Bakakai and Guya's attack stopped, a crimson laser suddenly shot a hook from the ground, once again piercing a hole in the ground, and immediately, Lin Mu's figure was hooked on the edge of the hole. Looking around, Lin Mu's pupils could not help shrinking slightly. If this place was a ruined town before, it is now a desert. Buildings, bricks. Everything was destroyed by the explosions caused by countless lasers into fine grains of sand and dust. Lin Mu could even see the ground beneath Yun's feet dropped by more than a full meter. The power of the 8-foot Kyangu Jade can be seen in a Madara. If Lin Mu hadn't just had an idea to hide deep underground, he would have been seriously injured in this series of violent explosions. 3 admirals, they all have the power to change nature. Lin Mu couldn't help but muttered when he looked at Kizaru. It is undeniable that once the natural multipliers develop their abilities to the extreme, they will become extremely scary. The 3 Admiral, King Z, Kizaru, and Akainu, are among the best. After hearing Lin Mu's words, Kizaru sighed deeply. Unfortunately, I still can't deal with you, it seems that I have to change the method. By the way, I have a question. What? Have you been kicked by the speed of light? As soon as the words fell, Kizaru's right tui was directly covered with a layer of photons, flashing a dazzling yellow light. 0. Immediately afterwards, Kizaru's figure flashed, and when he reappeared, he had already come to Lin Mu's side, and his right foot had reached Lin Mu's ear, and was about to kick Lin Mu's face fiercely. But at this moment, Lin Mu's body suddenly disappeared, and the excessive speed even left an afterimage on the spot, and Kizaru's light speed kick also kicked directly through Lin Mu's afterimage, only a short distance away. The main body that can hit Lin Mu. After using teleportation to dodge Kizaru's light speed kick, Lin Mu's expression didn't change, but he seemed relieved. Lin Mu has always wondered whether Kizaru's so-called speed of light is the speed of light. And now, Lin Mu can already come to the conclusion that although Kizaru's speed is much faster than Enel's color of thunder, it is not the true speed of light, and it is even a long distance away from the speed of light. In fact, think about it, if Kizaru can really reach the speed of light, it would have been invincible in the pirate world. Even if a melon seed reaches the speed of light, it can easily crash the earth. Although the power of Kizaru's light speed kick is great, it is still far from it. Therefore, Kizaru's so-called light speed movement and light speed kick are actually not the speed of light at all, but only a faster speed of 5.7. According to Lin Mu's estimation, the speed of Kizaru's explosion hook was about 5 brown rice per second, which is also the fastest speed that Lin Mu can react to dodge. If Kizaru's speed exceeds 5 brown rice per second, Lin Mu just doesn't possibly dodge his attacks. Lin Mu didn't know Kizaru's speed and strength before, so in the battle with Kizaru, he was also tied up, and he used the high-energy rays in his eyes to bombard Kizaru from a long distance, not daring to get close. But now that he knows Kizaru's bottom line, Lin Mu can let go and fight Kizaru. He wanted to see if Kizaru's light speed kick was more powerful, or his own Hulk power was even more powerful. Chapter 108. One blow was dodged by Lin Mu, and there was a flash of difference in Kizaru's expression, but there was no pause in his figure. One blow failed and the second kick sounded and Lin Mu kicked again. In the face of the light speed kick that struck again, Lin Mu had no fear in his eyes, and even flashed a ray of excitement, clenching his fists and slamming directly towards the side where Kizaru kicked. Beep! With a loud noise like hundreds of cannons firing at the same time, Lin Mu's green fist collided directly with Kizaru's little tui covered in dazzling yellow light. At the moment when the yellow and green hurriedly intersected, a shock wave with huge destructive power spread directly around the two of them. Wherever the shock wave passed, the sand and dust rose 3 feet high, and surged toward the surrounding like a sand wave. Go, the momentum is amazing. In the center of the battle, Lin Mu and Kizaru's expressions were condensed, and they all understood the strength of each other through this blow. Especially Kizaru, there was a look of surprise on his face that couldn't be concealed. After all, Lin Mu knew how powerful Kizaru was, but even though Kizaru heard about Lin Mu's reputation before he came and knew that Lin Mu had 10 powerful combat powers, he didn't think that Lin Mu could be compared to himself. But at this moment, Kizaru already understood that this young and somewhat thin man in front of him had the strength to fight him. And, there is no downside at all. How could this surprise him? As one of Marine's 3 major forces, his strength has almost stood at the top of this sea, and there are indeed people who can be on a par with him or even slightly better, but those without exception are big names who have been famous for a long time. Before, Kizaru would never have imagined that a young man who had debuted for less than half a year could be compared to himself. Whether it's Kizaru's speed of light kick or Lin Mu's Hulk power, both have extremely powerful destructive power, and the impact of the collision between the two is even more astonishing, but at the moment, neither of them has any footsteps. Even if he stepped back, he still maintained this movement. Suddenly, Kizaru pointed a finger deep into Lin Mu, and then a laser beam shot Rhyme towards Lin Muxiang. And almost at the same time, Lin Mu's eyes are also full of red light, and those bloody high-energy rays are directly lasing. Poo! Poo! With almost simultaneous sounds, Lin Mu and Kizaru's lasers passed through each other's bodies at the same time. Kizaru's laser left a finger-sized hole directly in front of Lin Mu's xiang, and exploded in the back after penetrating Lin Mu's body. And Lin Mu's high-energy ray directly passed through Kizaru's heart position, breaking up Kizaru's entire body, forcing Kizaru to turn into a bunch of yellowish photons. These photons reconstituted Kizaru's body dozens of meters away, seemingly unscathed, but if you look closely, you will find that Kizaru's complexion is a little pale. Although he has the ability of elementalization, he can't completely offset the damage of Lin Mu's high-energy ray, not to mention that Lin Mu just hit his heart, and the injury is not light. But for Lin Mu, a finger-sized piercing is nothing to be afraid of. He only needs less than half a minute to heal completely, as if he was not injured. Seeing Lin Mu's wound recovering at a speed visible to the naked eye, Kizaru's pupils shrank slightly, and for the first time a throbbing appeared in his heart. He finally understood why Lin Mu's previous actions failed, and he could even guess the despair of those people before they died. A man with destructive power equal to his own, still has a body of immortality. No matter who you face, you can be invincible first. How can such an opponent be defeated? Kizaru can't think of it. Red-eyed demon, the name is not wrong, you really are a demon. Looking at Lin Mu, Kizaru's face was a little lost, and he couldn't help sighing. But Lin Mu didn't pay attention to Kizaru's thoughts, and when his mind moved, Lin Mu's body teleported again. But this time, instead of avoiding Kizaru's attack gap in the direction of Principal Kizaru, Lin Mu ran straight towards Kizaru. When Lin Mu's figure hooked up, his fist was no more than 20 centimeters away from Kizaru. With the speed of Lin Mu, this punch containing the power of breaking mountains and cracking rocks can hit Kizaru almost instantly. After all, Kizaru is also the fastest person in the entire pirate world. In addition, he has observation haki, so although the distance is so close, if Kizaru wants to, he can still avoid Lin Mu's attack. However, in the face of Lin Mu's punching attack, Kizaru had no intention of retreating at all, and looked at Lin Mu silently as if he had been stunned. Naturally, Lin Mu would not be merciful, and even more forcefully hit Kizaru in the face. However, Lin Mu's punch seemed to hit the air, not knocking down anything at all, and went straight through Kizaru's body 290 degrees. Elementalized. Although Lin Mu's high-energy rays can cause damage to Kizaru, it is because of ability suppression, not Kizaru's elemental invalidation. Before being able to fight with fists and light-speed kicks, it was also the result of Kizaru's lack of elementalization. Kizaru's body was directly transformed into a piece of photons after being hit by Lin Mu, and then reassembled dozens of meters away. This time, he really didn't suffer any damage. It seems that you can only hurt me with that red light. The eyes under Kizaru's sunglasses stared at Lin Mu's body, and he said slowly, as if seeing through Lin Mu's strength. Lin Mu replied, "It's not the same for you, only the laser can hurt me, but unfortunately our radiation will not have any results at all, thinking that we can't hit each other at all." Kizaru shook his head with his mouth, and then the fists slowly pulled apart together, and a long sword composed of yellow photons suddenly appeared in his hand. "I still have this." Seeing this, Lin Mu raised his eyebrows, and there was a slight smile on his face. "Since you choose to use a weapon, then I will not be polite." 3. Saying that, Lin Mu took out 2 finger tigers inlaid with sea stone from his arms and silently put them on his hands. Chapter 109. After Kizaru summoned his Amakusa cloud sword, he was confident that he could fight against Lin Mu. He doesn't believe that Lin Mu's body's recovery ability is infinite. As long as more injuries are caused, then Lin Mu's recovery ability may not be so effective. But just when he was about to start, he found that Lin Mu suddenly took out 2 finger tigers from his pocket and put them on his hands. The 2 finger tigers were nothing, but Kizaru felt an aura that made him extremely disgusted from the finger tiger. The breath of sea stone. A sea stone is the last thing any devil fruit person wants to see. Because sea stone is the nemesis of all devil fruit abilities, and no one can be an exception. Once contacted, all abilities will be suppressed by sea stone, and the body will become extremely weak due to temporary loss of ability. Kizaru originally had a considerable advantage against Lin Mu, that is, he was not afraid of Lin Mu's physical attacks at all. But when Lin Mu got sea stone, this advantage disappeared in an instant, and even began to become a disadvantage. The moment when he saw Lin Mu take the hook sea stone to point the tiger, Kizaru knew that this time the fight with Lin Mu did not need to continue. He had no way to take Lin Mu, and even if he continued to fight, maybe he will be hit hard by Lin Mu. Although he is very lazy on weekdays, at critical moments, Kizaru has fully demonstrated his decisiveness as a marine admiral. After judging that he couldn't do anything to Lin Mu, Kizaru put away the Tiankong cloud sword without saying a word, and then turned into a yellow light and flew away. The speed of 5 brown rice exploded per second, and disappeared in the open air almost instantly. Looking at Kizaru, who left directly, Lin Mu couldn't help but smack her, secretly saying that the other party was really decisive, and when he saw that he took out the sea stone, he ran straight away. In fact, Lin Mu also forgot about this before, and he remembered the sea stone finger tiger in his kabuto after seeing Kizaru calling out Tiankong Yunjian. Otherwise, he would have taken it out and used it. If that's the case, the battle with Kizaru probably wouldn't last so long. As for chasing Kizaru, Lin Mu never thought about it. At short distances, he relied on teleportation and Kizaru's fight, but long-distance teleportation had no advantage. As for the speed of Quicksilver, it is still far from the speed of Kizaru. As for the flying speed of Human Torch, it is not as fast as Quicksilver. After Kizaru left, Lin Mu was the only one left in this radius. His eyes swept across this desert-like battlefield, and he couldn't help but secretly smack her. This place will become like this, almost entirely caused by Kizaru's 8-foot Kyangu Jade. After taking the chin, Lin Mu couldn't help but wonder how much Marine would have to pay. However, Lin Mu didn't stay here for too long, so he followed Robin and Bonnie after the scent. The battle between him and Kizaru has been a long time. In fact, the experience before and after is only a few minutes. Although the smell of Robin in the air is already very light, in the end, Lin Mu's nose is the nose of a wolf, so tracking Robin's location is still very simple. On the other side of Fulin Island, a pirate ship was floating on the sea surface, and many people gathered on the deck of the pirate ship at the moment, all looking at the sound of Fulin Island. Standing in the first place is naturally the two women Bonnie and Robin. Bonnie was stuffing the tui into his mouth and chewing, but his eyes were staring at Jinzu Island's Fang Xiang, and his eyes were full of worry about Lin Mu. As for Kikai, he was sitting on the twin peaks in front of Bonnie Xiang, holding a piece of cake and stuffing it into his mouth, but his pair of black eyes were also looking in the direction of Fulin Island. Full of worry. The expressions of one person, one beast, and two foodies are generally the same at the moment, and even the frequency of mouth bites has achieved perfect synchronization. If people who don't know it see it, they will definitely think that Bonilla is the master of Kikai. This made Robin on the side very sad, and secretly scolded Kikai, this little guy, for having no conscience, and he was bribed by cutting a piece of cake. They originally fled to the other side of Fulin Island according to Lin Mu's instructions, but Fulin Island suddenly trembled like an earthquake. While shocked by the intensity of the battle between the two, in order to ensure safety, Bonnie took Robin and Kikai to board his own pirate ship and looked at the direction of Fulin Island from a distance. As a famous foodie on the Grand Line, Bonnie's mouth never stops. Although he was worried about Lin Mu, he still couldn't forget to eat. As soon as he got on the boat, he threw countless food into his mouth. This can't help but make people wonder, with the slenderness of Bonnie's waist, where did the eaten food go? Bonnie's big eating made Kikai very jealous, and after Bonnie handed a piece of pastry, Zhizi announced his mutiny directly, and jumped to Bonnie's mouth to enjoy a delicious meal. The sound of battle hasn't sounded for a long time. Although there was some lament about Squeak's betrayal, Robin's attention was still mostly on Fulin Island. Hearing Robin's words, Bonnie's eating action paused slightly, and the expression on his face became solemn. The end of the battle means that there are two possibilities, the first is Lin Mu's victory, and the second is Kizaru's victory. Nyos, no matter who wins in the end, both of them are welcome. At that time, as long as you see who is hooked on the horizon, you will know the next fate forever. After all, facing an opponent of Kizaru's level, they had absolutely no chance of resisting. Just like that, all the people in the boat were staring at Fang Xiang on Fulin Island with solemn expressions, and only Zhi was biting the pastry in his arms. Finally, there is a fire on the horizon. Seeing the flash of the fire, Robin finally let go of the heart that he had been hanging on, and heaved a sigh of relief. Bonnie on the side saw Robin's expression, and guessed the result in his heart, and Robin asked, "Is it Lin?" Bonnie's affectionate address to Lin Mu made Robin sigh slightly, but he still nodded heavily. "It's him, he won." Chapter 110. 1. Bonnie's tone was filled with undeniable surprise. Although she had been expecting such an outcome, Bonnie was still shocked when this expectation became a reality. After all, the other party is Admiral. The power of Marine Admiral has been deeply rooted in the hearts of the people. No one will doubt the power of Marine Admiral whether they have seen it or not. That is definitely the pinnacle of this sea, the peak combat power. But now, this peak combat power has actually been defeated. So how powerful is this seemingly thin young man's body? Looking at the approaching human-shaped flames in the sky, Bonnie's heartbeat reached an unprecedented frequency. Are you nervous? Still excited? Bonnie doesn't know. Suddenly, the flame figure in the sky disappeared, and then a figure hooked in front of Bonnie and Robin. As soon as Lin Mu landed on the deck, he saw Chi sitting in front of Bonnie Xiang, and he couldn't help but be a little puzzled, secretly asking why this guy changed his place. However, Lin Mu didn't ask any more questions on this matter, but asked Bonnie and Robin with concern, "Are you all right?" "It's okay." Robin shook his head, his face was full of smiles. Lin Mu's return unharmed was the happiest thing for her. As for Bonnie on the side, upholding his usual straightforward style, he stared at a pair of big eyes and asked Lin Mu, "You defeated Kizaru?" Kizaru ran away to be precise." Lin Mu corrected Bonnie's mistake. After all, he really didn't beat Kizaru. But as soon as Lin Mu said these words, the excitement in Bonnie's eyes became more intense, and he jumped up and gave Lin Mu a thumbs up, the admiral who beat him ran away, it was too powerful. I'm done, I'm done. Bonnie's sudden jump made Chi-Chi, who was sitting on her whistling cake, didn't react, and fell directly onto the deck. Goo dash! Kikai hugged her little head and whimpered, looking at Bonnie with tears in her eyes, her little face wrinkled and her expression very sad. But Bonnie, who was in a state of excitement at the moment, obviously didn't notice Kikai who was dropped, let alone the sadness on Kikai's face. After Kikai discovered this, he could only pouted and climbed to Robin's feet, stood on tiptoe and stretched out his small paws to pull Robin's pants. Seeing Kikai's pitiful appearance, the kind Robin shook his head, then bent down and dragged Kikai into his hands, but he still didn't forget to tap Kikai's head lightly to see that you were still running around. And Kikai is hugging Robin's thumb and dawdling with his head intimately, as if to say, you are still good to me. The matter of Kikai was just a small side effect. After ensuring Lin Mu's safety, Bonnie asked his men to hold a banquet on the boat, saying that he wanted to invite Lin Mu and Robin to dinner. Naturally, Lin Mu and Robin would not refuse, and several people sat together. As a famous foodie, Bonnie's ship naturally has very good chefs, and there are more than one. These chefs stepped up to work, and soon, one after another delicious food was on the table. Knowing that Kikai likes to eat cakes, Bonnie also specially wished the chef on board to prepare more cakes. However, when Bonnie gave Kikai cakes this time, Kikai was no longer tempted, and it was obvious that the fall just now had left a shadow in his young mind. In the end, Lin Mu handed it to Ai himself. Ai was holding it up and eating it. At the dining table, Bonnie ate a big mouthful of food while telling the details of the battle in the Lin Mu hall, wishing that Lin Mu would describe it to her from beginning to end. Although Lin Mu didn't really want to explain in detail, he still couldn't bear Bonnie's request. Therefore, Lin Mu explained the previous battle with Kizaru in detail from beginning to end, and Robin also paid attention to it, and even listened to the cough very seriously. When Lin Mu said that Kizaru Level 1 directly turned a quarter of Fulan Island into a desert, Bonnie jumped up from the dining table, arguing for a while, he must go to Fulan Island to see the battle site. And when Lin Mu said that he scare Kizaru away as soon as he took out the Sea Stone Finger Tiger, Bonnie even clamored for Lin Mu to take the Sea Stone Finger Tiger to take a look and see. She was very curious about the thing that scare Marine Admiral away of. In the face of Bonnie's kindness and hardship, Lin Mu had no choice but to order something, and then he took out the Sea Stone Finger Tiger in his trousers kabuto and put it on the table. When Bonnie saw the Sea Stone Pointing Tiger, he immediately grabbed it in his hand, apparently forgetting that he was also a devil fruit user. After holding the Sea Stone Finger Tiger in his hand, Bonnie immediately felt that a force in his body was suppressed, and at the same time, an uncontrollable feeling of weakness appeared in his body. This uncomfortable feeling made Bonnie lose the Sea Stone Finger Tiger immediately, and then he felt relieved, and the lost strength returned. Sea Stone is really annoying. Bonnie couldn't help but say, but she was stunned by her voice, because it was much clearer than her normal voice. Lin Mu and Robin looked at Bonnie with amazement. Bonnie normally looks like a young woman of 22 or 3 years old, but at this moment Bonnie looks only 16 or 17 years old. The appearance of a young girl is completely different from usual. What makes Lin Mu even more curious is why the key position has not shrunk due to the shrinking age at all, but is still so huge. So this is your real age? Lin Mu said with a smile, and Bonnie has always used the fruit of age to change his age. He used to think that 23 or 4 years old was Bonnie's real age. As for Bonnie, there was a flash of panic in his eyes, and he immediately returned to his previous appearance, then pretended that nothing had happened, and pointed his finger in the direction of Fulan Island. Have enough food and drink, let's go see the battle field.